Starting with the story, a few hundred years ago, the world suddenly changed. Mist covered the whole world. 100 years later, mystery recovered. Gods reappeared in the world. Our main character was sitting on the roof cooling off when an incident occurred. From then on, he changed his destiny, receiving the divine region. 10 years later, with his power, he protected a territory from the attacks of ancient mythological monsters. On the high moon outside Earth, a divine soldier stood silently guarding the human world, and the power of this god is also the power our main character received. With his power, plus his familiar comrades, how will his path to godhood unfold? Let's watch together. Our main character's name is Lin Chie. He is 17 years old this year. Every night when he sleeps, he dreams of a hospital. The dream brings him here. For 5 long years, he dreamed of this hospital every day, but he could only enter the outer gate, not the inner gate. I feel like this hospital is calling me, but even in my dreams, it won't let me in for real. It's strange. Hey, hello, I'm here again. Open the door for me. It's been 5 years. Why don't you open the door, but let me dream about it all the time? In this illogical dream, our main character can only knock on the door day after day, night after night. Any other trick is useless. Knock, knock, and knock. While dreaming of knocking on the door of our main character's room opened. Wake up and eat. It's morning. I know I'm coming down now, you eat first. Our main character slowly sat up, knocking on the door all night again, so tired. Then he took a red cloth and tied it around his head, covering his eyes. Even if I don't have a mental illness, I've become critically ill, or rather, I have to change my way of seeing. Although he is blind, his perception of his surroundings is very meticulous. This started 10 years ago. When he was sitting on the roof looking at the moon, he suddenly saw an angel, hovering on the moon. An angel, whose body was covered in brilliant golden light. This angel with 6 golden wings looked so much like L'Oreal. That's right. Since that day, my eyes couldn't open. I could only keep them closed. This is the psychiatrist invited by our main character's mother to examine him because everyone thought he was sick. When the doctor was about to write in the medical record, he continued, "Of course, these are all my delusions, self-derived." The doctor was surprised. Were you joking all this time? I just fell from the roof and suffered brain damage. My nerves were damaged, so I became blind. I understand. So your neurological state is normal. All right, the examination ends here. There's nothing wrong with your illness. Before leaving, the doctor also advised him to adjust his mood and live well. Lin Chie also agreed. I'm fine, doctor. Thank you, doctor. Doctor, take your time, going back. During the meal, his younger brother asked, Your eyes will get better, right? He blurted out that he could see a little, just couldn't look at overly bright light. Damn it, I misspoke. My eyes are not good at all. I still can't open my eyes, not even a little. That night he tried to open his eyes, but they didn't move at all. But I wasn't bluffing either. Even with my eyes closed, I can see everything around me. At first, the distance was only a few centimeters, but over time, the range I can perceive has become farther and clearer, now reaching 10 meters. If a person can only see 10 meters around, then that person is seriously ill, but for me, these 10 meters are everything meaningful. As he spoke, he looked up at the moon. Are you looking at me? Sigh, let's go to bed early, and go to the door in my dream to start knocking again. That same night, somewhere in the city, a monster was appearing. A utility pole was instantly cut into 3 pieces by something. 3 people in red were chasing that monster. It wasn't just one, there were quite a few. The woman holding a long spear spoke. You two surround it from behind. Hello, Lao Zhao, where is Lao Zhao? And this person is Lao Zhao. I've received the order, the 3 markers have been placed. Then with a cigarette in his mouth and his hands forming seals, a strange aura emanated from his hands. What he was about to perform was called a forbidden coup. He placed 3 fingers on 3 points on the ground. A red circle of power light emanated around his body, slowly expanding. Open for me. In the city, 3 pillars of light appeared, shining straight into the sky. Those 3 pillars of light spread out and formed a barrier. This was the power of his forbidden coup. Those monsters wanted to escape, but were trapped inside by this forbidden coup, unable to get out. The group in red finally caught up. Don't look anymore. You can't get out of this formation. Shaoqing Act. Let's begin. Scene changes to the next morning at school. Today, Chie was transferred to this school. The girls couldn't help but be mesmerized by his handsome appearance. Wow, look at him, so handsome. This is the first time our main character has attended high school, but he was mentally prepared early on. Class, quiet down. Today, we have a very special new classmate. I hope everyone can help him. Let's welcome our new classmate. Last semester, classes were formed into small groups. It's very difficult for a new transfer student like me to integrate into the collective. A transfer student with a disability like me will inevitably be ostracized by everyone. That's fine. It's convenient for me to focus on my studies. But things didn't go as he thought. Suddenly, a female student came up and took his hand. Classmate Chie, let me take you to your seat. Everyone around also came to offer help. Some pulled out his chair, others offered to carry his school bag very enthusiastically. Hey, which school did you transfer from? What happened to your eyes? An accident. Then everyone started introducing themselves. This girl's name is Zhang Qian. She is the class monitor. This long-haired boy's name is Li Yifei. If you go to eat, call me, I'll take you. And the boy sitting below is named Liu Yuan. Chie didn't know why everyone was so nice to him, not at all like what he had imagined before coming here. The female class monitor spoke up. The teacher told us. Before she could finish, Li Yifei interrupted her. Your aunt came here. That day she stood at the classroom door giving us candy, asking us to take care of you a bit. This Chie kid is cold on the outside but warm on the inside. He's very energetic. Chie now understood what was going on, but the class monitor inexplicably looked at Yifei with that kind of gaze. Then the class began, and he sat attentively listening to the teacher lecture. 100 years ago, there were over 200 countries on Earth, divided into 7 continents and 4 oceans. Suddenly one day, a mysterious fog appeared at the South Pole. That mysterious poisonous fog spread at an astonishing speed, covering everything in just one day and one night. It seemed to cover the entire globe. That fog was beyond human understanding. Where the fog covered, people couldn't get out, nor did they know if there were still living people outside. Scene changes to the battle of those mysterious people in red. They were facing several hideous monsters. But those monsters could all be killed easily. Those people in red were very strong. Everyone, don't let a single one escape. Yes, Commander, these people are collectively called Night Watchers. We just need to guard and block this waterway, and they'll have no way to run. As soon as she finished speaking, the girl swung her spear towards those demons. Just one move sent 3 demons flying several meters dead. These are too weak. No matter how many there are, they're no match. As she spoke, she turned her back. This guy's name is Wen Xiaomo. He saw something appear behind her, Hong Ying behind you. Behind Hong Ying, a demon as tall as a building stood towering. What weren't they all? Before she could finish her sentence, it pierced her stomach with its sharp claws. A flick sent Hong Ying flying far away, critically injured. This made Hong Ying's 2 teammates very worried. Hong Ying, sis, are you okay? Over here, Hong Ying lay dying in a pool of her own blood. She called to report to others. A serious mistake occurred in the operation. The person on the other end, knowing she was injured, shouted, Hong Ying, answer quickly. Hong Ying, answer now. That afternoon, Chie was walking home from school with his classmates. Hey, the perverted killer, is that real or fake? Of course it's real. I heard some friends talking about it. Several people have died in the old city district. Hey, what's wrong with you boys? All you know is how to scare people. Passing by this sewer section, Chie smelled something, a dead body. Meanwhile, his friends were still excitedly discussing the story of the perverted killer. Chie stopped at this moment. Hey guys, the long-haired guy also smelled it. Do you guys smell something rotten nearby? Now that you mention it, I noticed it too. It seems there's a strange smell in here. Let's go in and check it out. Wait for me to turn on the light inside. There was a monster with glaring red eyes eating something. Liu Yuan then turned on his phone's flashlight and pointed it forward. It was the corpse of a girl hovering in the air. They were so scared they wanted to cry. Help, save her. She's being... It was a monster with a head like a turtle's gnawing on the girl's corpse. Seeing someone approach, it threw the girl's corpse to the side. Then it rushed straight towards them, intending to attack and eliminate the witnesses. What are you standing there for? Run or you'll die. Why are you rooted to the spot? At this moment, hearing Yifei's shout, they snapped back to reality and fled. Chie, however, still stood there, not knowing which way to run. Only then did he sense its position, and turned to flee because his perception range was still very short. The class monitor turned her head back at this moment and was yelled at directly by Chie, don't turn back. It rushed straight at them. Its claws looked very similar to the one that had critically injured Hong Ying, the girl in red, from before. The terrified class monitor threw her bag to block it. Chie ducked his head. The bag hit it squarely in the face with a thud. The class monitor was just a little bit away from getting out of this sewer, just a tiny bit more. Suddenly another monster appeared, lunging and snatching her with a chomp. Another one. Chie braked sharply. Behind monster number 1, another was also rushing over. It swiped its claws horizontally very quickly, but thanks to the system he managed to dodge it. Now I can only risk my life against it. Chie used his stick to slash across its shoulder, then another slash across its body. Suddenly he was sneak attacked by the other one and injured in the back. He tumbled a distance, his blindfold also came off. Damn it, my leg. Classmate Zhang Qian was being devoured by that ravenous monster right in front of him. While the other one was eating, this one went straight to Chie. Suddenly another one also appeared above his head. Glaring red eyes lunged straight down at him as if wanting to eat him alive. Why me? So many years injured, blind, treated like a lunatic. I'm so unlucky I've endured it all. It wasn't easy to finally show my face, and when I was about to start a new life, I encountered you ugly monsters. I will not fail, unyielding spirit. The resentment that had been building up inside him for so long suddenly erupted. A flash of energy streaked across the sky. The god protecting Earth from the cosmos sensed the outburst, the appearance of a divine coup. The next one will be the descendant of the god. The blindfold plus a few drops of blood dripped down, his eyes blazed with the power of the divine coup. An orb of erupting power surrounded his body, the winding as if to tear everything apart. Chie roared, as if wanting to vent this anger onto the surrounding air. A pillar of light reaching the heavens illuminated an entire city area. At this very moment, somewhere else, this person was a teammate of the injured Hong Ying. Hong Ying, how are you guys? The monster sweep operation failed. We were ambushed by several Guimian Wang ghost-faced kings. Hong Ying is seriously injured. What Guimian Wang? How many escaped? Has any entered the nearby residential area yet? 3 have entered the old town, which is in the southwest direction. All right, I'll go there now. The direction he was running towards was also the direction where Chie was frantically unleashing power, where the heaven-reaching light appeared. Damn it. This is a forbidden region. A forbidden Q has appeared. This abnormally strong energy is not an ordinary forbidden region. At least it's as strong as the 5th realm. No, maybe it has reached the 6th realm. The 6th realm is called Keilaren, Transcendental Being. How can the small city of Kangnan have such a great source of power? This doesn't look like a human's forbidden region. This looks more like a divine region would be more accurate. The divine region of number 003. He has the power of divine region. 003, the king of angels. Mijale Chie approached the monsters that had killed his friend. It's been 10 years I can once again see this world clearly. Seeing him stand up, the monsters immediately rushed over. Chie just stood still. He hadn't made a move yet. For him now, the speed of these demons was too slow. Just by moving a little, he easily dodged its attack. Not only my reaction speed, but my perception range has also increased by a level. As long as it's within a 20-meter radius around me, I have all movements in the palm of my hand. The monsters attacked continuously but couldn't hit him, making them extremely frustrated. It went berserk and rushed forward like a moth to a flame. And so our main character had the opportunity to unleash his power. From his body, the image of the divine region protecting and guarding the earth appeared. He twirled his stick and with one thrust, easily pierced its brain. Very quickly one was taken down by him in an instant. Suddenly Chie's mind became dizzy, his vision blurred. His body seemed unable to adapt to that power yet, so he suffered a backlash. His body could no longer move at this point. The 2 Guiwang demon kings still didn't know what was happening, but this was a rare opportunity to kill Chie. The short, fat Guiwang stuck out its long, thorny tongue and lunged. Damn it, can't dodge it. Just as it was a hair's breadth away, the bearded old man arrived in time. He stood in front of Chie and with one slash cut straight through its tongue. Chie was so surprised. He froze for a few seconds. He was incredibly skilled. In an instant, he had dealt with it. One slash split it into 2 pieces. So strong, who on earth is he? Hello, successful purge. Send the logistics team to my location to clear this battlefield. Then he took a drag from his cigarette to catch his breath. What do you think, beautiful, right? This slash of mine was beautiful, wasn't it? Chi was dumbfounded. Beautiful what? It was beautiful. All right? Do you want to follow me? Do you want to be beautiful, like me? I don't want to, why not? Chi simply replied, easy way to die. Come on, let's do this. Let's change to another location to talk, shall we? I'm Zhao Kongcheng, and I'm not a bad person. I believe you, cough cough. Let me get my backpack first. My study materials are still in there. All right, go quickly. Strange, even using all my strength, I couldn't catch this little devil. Chie went to get his backpack and then went straight home instead of meeting him. Brother, why are you home so late today? Nothing, have you finished your homework? Finished it early? After talking, Chie went upstairs. Did nothing really happen to you, brother? Chie just gently waved his hand, signaling nothing, and went into his room. It's nothing. You smelled it too, right? He seems to have the smell of blood on him. Chie entered his room and immediately lay down, thinking about what had happened. That uncle from before was not an ordinary person. Behind him there must be some large organization related to the dark side of the world that no one knows about. I also want to know what's happening, but some secrets once known, there's no way to escape. I don't want to be a hero. I just want to protect my small family. After thinking about all sorts of things, he fell asleep without realizing it. Then he came to the door of that hospital in his dream again. Here again. When awake, I fight monsters. When asleep, I have to go knock on doors. My fate is so hard. This time, as usual, he knocked on the door, but this time something was very different. Suddenly lightning appeared in the sky, surprising him. Not right, this lightning couldn't be. He pushed the door with both hands, and yet this time the door opened easily. Finally opened it after 5 years of continuous knocking. This dream hospital is called the Divine Illusion Mental Hospital. Chie then entered. It's been 5 years, I can finally go in. This scene, it seems exactly like the mental hospital I was in before. He continued to go inside. This structure is exactly like that hospital. This dream is truly bizarre. Suddenly he stopped in front of a room. Only this place was different from the mental hospital he had been in. Could this dream mental hospital be related to gods? Chie touched the doorknob and the door opened by itself, which caught him off guard. It was as if there was a magical barrier on the doorknob. Immediately after, a dazzling light emanated from that door. Something inside made our main character freeze instantly. A girl wearing a black dress with a hair clip like a crown. Chie thought the girl looked very imposing old. She was only looking in a fixed direction, at a space below, not paying any attention to the appearance of our main character. Hello, my name is Lin Chie, may I ask who you are? Suddenly the system displayed a notification. That girl is patient. Knit. The system task given to him is to help this patient with treatment at the mental hospital. Current treatment progress is set at 1%, 50%, 100%, then one can freely draw a portion of Knit's power. Current progress is 0%. Could this girl be the goddess of the dark night? Nyx from Greek mythology? The goddess of the dark night is one of the 5 gods who created the world, an embodiment, and the personification of the night. Nyx's divine status is very noble. She is one of the great gods of Greece, and also possesses immense power that can suppress the power of mortals and other gods. Such a powerful goddess is also mentally ill. Telling me to treat her, but what problem does she have for me to treat? Depression, obsession, schizophrenia, or paranoia? Hey, are you listening to me? Do you understand what I'm saying? Are you listening, miss? Suddenly she shouted, my son. This surprised our main character even more. The goddess stared at Chie, but what surprised Chie the most was, holy crap, why is a Greek goddess speaking Chinese? Suddenly her tears flowed. My child, I've finally found my child, my dear. Child, what's going on? Why is she calling me her child? I only remember being adopted by my aunt. As for who my biological parents are, I don't remember anything at all. Could it be true? The Greek goddess rushed straight towards Chie, my child. Something strange happened. She ran past Chie, not towards him. Oh, my child, I knew you were still alive. I've finally found you. Sob, sob, sob. She hugged that big vase tightly. Hypnos, my child, so you are here too. This lady is really not lightly ill. Where did so many children come from, Grandma? Stop, Chie suddenly woke up. Damn it, if it's this severe, how am I supposed to treat her? The next morning at school time, the students were staring intently at someone very strange. So it was this guy. Yesterday, Chie didn't come back to meet him. That rotten brat dared to stand me up last night. Today, I've come to the school gate to see where you can escape. I thought his power would be at the expert level, but it turns out he's just a newbie at the Trancan realm transition stage. No matter what, I must bring the representative of the Shi-Tianshi winged angel back. Absolutely cannot let him fall into the hands of the Gu Shen ancient gods. This matter is much more important than eliminating the Gui Mi and Wang. Remember that he smoked and pondered. I wonder how the captain is doing. I don't know if their pursuit of the Gui Mian Wang is going smoothly. The school gate was about to close. Oh damn, it's closed. Hey, hasn't that little devil come to school yet? The guard sighed wearily. He probably thought he was a lunatic. Scene changes to the city hospital. Chie didn't go to school because he came here. You said that classmate sees everything as her child. Yes, doctor. And cries for a long time, too. Yes, always crying. Likes to sit in the room telling stories to the vase and the chair, yes. Then how is her sleep? Ah, she doesn't sleep. Heavens, this friend of yours is not lightly ill. She has severe paranoia. I advise you to take her to the hospital for treatment. It would be better. Currently her situation is a bit special, so she doesn't have the conditions to go to the hospital for treatment. The atmosphere in the room suddenly became completely silent. All right then, if she can't go to the hospital, then she can only take medicine. I'll prescribe you a prescription medicine. You take it back for her to drink. If her condition doesn't improve immediately, bring her to the hospital. Our main character now has a new difficulty and question. He doesn't know if current medicine can be brought into a dream. Sigh, but even if it can be brought in, it's not certain it will work on a deity. At this time, two girls were talking on the roadside. Do you know who that uncle is? I don't know either, probably someone's relative. Suddenly, at this moment, Chie heard a familiar voice. He was walking in the opposite direction of Chie, looking down at the ground and talking to himself. Damn it, waited from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and still saw that brat. My skin is all burnt from the sun. Our eyes met. Chie immediately turned and ran. Hey, you there, stop! He leaped and was instantly in front of Chie. You stop for me. He grabbed Chie's hands and pinned him against the wall. Still running, I finally caught you, kid. Uncle, what are you doing? If you do this, I'll scream. You're playing dumb with me. Today, I absolutely won't let you escape. Go come with me. Today, we must talk clearly. All right, don't pull anymore. Where do you want to go to talk? Why ask so much? Just follow me and you'll know soon enough. Then he took Chie to a love hotel. Follow me inside. Damn, old man, what do you want to do? I have hemorrhoids. Don't you dare mess around. The hotel receptionist was quite surprised to see them. Give me a large bedroom with a lively theme. Passionate love. Thank you. Hurry up a bit for me. Damn it. Why come to a damn place like this to talk? And this is their room with pink as the main color scheme. When he arrived, he threw Chie onto the bed. Now, young man, let's talk about you. Have you met Michael before? Let's talk a bit about what a god is. In September 1922, an expedition team was on a mission. This expedition team was tasked with exploring the bottom of the Mariana Trench. At this time, they saw a large dragon flying in the sky. It was the dragon Leviathan. That was the first time in human history that a mythological creature was observed. It overturned all human perception. For the stability of humanity and our society, we concealed the existence of mythological creatures. Leviathan was the first mythological creature discovered by humans. Security code 01. And the winged angel, Michael you met, was the third mythological creature discovered in 1928. Code 003. Chie listened intently as he spoke. That was in March 1928 in the sky. A stream of yellow light emanated from the moon, piercing through all obstacles on Earth, leveling a volcano in North America. Only then did we know there was also a deity on the moon. Due to the influence of the dense fog here, it took more than a year for the expedition team to reach that volcano. They immediately and quickly scouted the entire area, with the fastest speed possible. But unexpectedly, the expedition team discovered a deity with code 04. This deity was sealed deep in a cave from a meteorite impact. This deity's name is the fallen angel Lucifer. At the same time, after the fog appeared, some children born after that day gained special powers. We call this power Forbidden Region. The power of the Forbidden Region develops based on the strength of the spirit and the maturity of its owner. Last night, that fluctuating light was the fluctuation of Michael's power. Your Forbidden Region power was probably awakened at that critical moment. So that's how it is. This power I feel is the Forbidden Region and the visual kinesis and the winged angel god. After opening my eyes, it's the maturation of my abilities. Based on whether the spiritual power is strong or weak, we divide the Forbidden Region into 6 major realms. Like water in a glass little, but still is the first realm. Overflowing realm. Like water in a lake much, but still is the second realm. Still realm. Like a flowing stream, much and moving, is called the third realm, piercing realm. Like the vast ocean water is called the fourth realm, ocean realm. Spiritual power that approaches infinity is called the fifth realm, immeasurable realm. Infinite spiritual power that cannot be exhausted, breaking through dimensional barriers approaching Klein, that is the sixth realm named Klein. The strongest realm, Chie's face brightened up. That powerful. Then what realm am I in? You are in the Trankan. It's like to be precise, a bit stronger than an ordinary person. So the fact that I could open the hospital door in my dream, plus a patient who is a god, is it because I broke through a realm? Then if I break through another realm, will I get another patient? What about you? What's your realm? You're so powerful. Hearing Chie ask about his realm. He spat out his water. You're asking me? I don't have a forbidden region like you. Of course I don't have spiritual power either. You don't have a forbidden region. Then how do you kill monsters? That's based on my combat ability from rigorous training. Before I joined the Night Watchers, I was a Special Forces soldier. Oh, that powerful. Now I'll explain the forbidden region to you. There are a total of 3 ways to obtain a forbidden region. The first is what I just mentioned, innate forbidden region. The second is to borrow the power of special forbidden region items, and the third is to be gifted by a deity. Some deities will bestow a portion of their power upon a chosen person, who will then represent the deity in the human world. But correspondingly, the representative must also receive orders from the deity. The situation where there is only one representative for the deity means he represents the will of the god to act. Among those currently identified as representatives of deities, the vast majority are plotting to destroy humanity, to return the human world to the era under the rule of evil gods. They formed an organization called the Ancient God Cult. So what order did Michael give you? Which side are you on? I don't know. He didn't say anything to me. You say he didn't say anything. You've never heard his voice. This isn't quite right. According to our speculation, Michael is neutral or on the side of good. He gave you the divine region, but said nothing. What exactly does he want to do? I don't know what he wants to do, but even if he gives an order, I won't do it. I don't want to get involved in this nonsense. At worst, I'll return the 2 eyes to him. All right then, if there's nothing else, I'm leaving. Hey, you stop. What's wrong? I've told you so much and you're leaving without asking anything. Aren't you interested in me and the organization behind me? No, I'm not interested at all. According to novel logic, once I know the organization's secret, I either have to join or be killed, imprisoned, or brainwashed. Smack. You watch fewer movies for me. If you say so, then after I listen, I won't be in danger, right? Of course, good or bad. We are military personnel. At most, it's a non-disclosure agreement. Everything you said is nonsense. Since you've said so, let me hear what you have to say. At this point, he handed him something. After we discovered Leviathan, the higher-ups of Dacia quickly formed a team to deal with it, preparing to resist the invasion of mythological creatures. This organization calls itself Special Creature Response Team, 139. We have discovered more and more mythological creatures, and also many people who possess forbidden region. We have also tried to contact the deities among them, training special combat talents. As of now, those people are called Night Watchers. As a soldier, what we must do is protect Dacia from the encroachment of deities and monsters. The existence of us, Night Watchers, is to protect the safety of the people. An organization both noble and elegant, isn't it very suitable for young people protecting this country? So you should come join us. Very noble, very elegant. I respect everyone very much, really. But I can't join. Why can't you? Because I still have an aunt and a cousin. My aunt worked day and night at the factory for a useless person like me for 10 years straight. Her body is about to break down. She is a very resilient person. It's clear she's in so much pain. She's crying, but she never complains. I sit opposite her and she thinks I can't see. She lives too carefully and is too tired. My cousin is very smart and well-behaved. Unfortunately, he's still too young. He can't bear the burden of this house. Therefore, I must study, earn a lot of money to support my family. I want to buy my aunt and cousin a bigger house. I don't want my aunt to toil hard at the factory anymore. It's been 10 years. For 10 years, they haven't abandoned a blind cripple like me. Now that my eyes can finally see again, how can I abandon them? Right now, I just want to be by their side. Protect my family. Hearing Chie's words, he just chuckled. Then you go, I thought you were too simple. Thank you for telling me these things. I will sign the non-disclosure agreement. Back home. This world is so complicated with both gods and monsters. Chatted with that uncle all day, and now I have to go for treatment at night. Chie then discovered something on the table. On this piece, Zhao Kongcheng was written the name of that uncle. Is this his? When night falls, standing before thousands brandishing a sword, blood stains the sky. Such a powerful saying is this, the teaching of the night watchers. Scene changes to the dream hospital. Not here either. All right, let's start the treatment. Chie wore a full doctor's outfit. Even though I've been to the mental hospital and read Greek myths, why are there still no clues? According to ancient mythology, Nyx is indeed one of the most powerful gods in Greek mythology. She has more than 20 children, including the death god, Thanatos, the sleep god, Hypnos, the void god, the goddess of fate, etc., etc. Could it be because she misses her children too much? So that's why she sees everything as her child and hugs it. What exactly happened to her child? What made Nyx so agitated? She was still sitting there talking to herself. He loved to find trouble since he was little. When he comes back, I'll definitely teach him a good lesson. But it's been 3,000 years, and he still hasn't returned. Sigh. I didn't expect the high and mighty goddess of the dark night to be such a pitiful mother. Wait a minute. I know how to treat her now. Nyx's longing has become an illness. She imagines everything around her is her child. If that's the case, go along with this delusion of hers. This way I might be able to discover her inner self. Chie sat down and hugged her. Mother, I'm back. Hearing Chie, she dropped the vase and hugged him tightly. Welcome back, my child. Sob, sob, sob. System notification. Mission progress has reached 3%. Finally some progress. She now treats Chie like her own child. Here, son. Drink this. Reached 3% of reward conditions. Receive a random ability from Nyx. Of course, receive it. Start the system, then displayed a skill board with a needle spinning around. Worthy of being the goddess of the dark night, the name of the ability she has sounds very powerful. Supernatural procreation. What kind of bizarre skill is that? This is also considered a god's ability. Heavens. After spinning for a while, the skill our main character received was called Starry Night Dancer. This skill doesn't feel very powerful, but at least it's not that supernatural procreation skill. Come son, this is what you like to eat most, eat up. There was nothing in the bowl, but on the rim of the bowl were a few words. This was the skill he had just received from the lucky draw. Chie reached out to grab it, and it was immediately absorbed into his body. This ability is transforming my body. From my soul to my physical body, it's like being cleansed. With this Starry Night Dancer skill, our main character gained the ability to communicate with creatures of the night. At night, his intimidating presence towards other creatures will be very strong. At night, it will be difficult to detect his existence. At night, his speed, strength, endurance, power, and recovery ability will all be 5 times that of an ordinary person. Starry Night Dancer, this skill is indeed unusually powerful. A 5-fold increase in physique can be called superhuman. Even if my physique is normal, increasing it 5-fold would reach the limits of humanity, no joke. Finally, I have some ability to protect my family. Thanatos, do you know your younger brother misses you very much? Go hug him quickly. Yes, I know. Then Chie took out the bottle of medicine the doctor had given him earlier and placed it on the table. I'll be back in a bit. After saying that, Chie walked to another room. He pushed the door open with all his might, not knowing what was inside that door. In front of him was a vast space. On both sides were 2 very large shelves holding some kind of jars like medicine jars. Chie was extremely surprised by this. It was morning now. The alarm clock rang. Chie started a new day. Phew, my spirit feels so refreshed. This is the first time I've slept so well. After waking up, he went downstairs and saw his aunt preparing to go to work. Aunt, why are you going to work so early today? Today, the factory is receiving more components, so they called us to come in early to catch up with the production schedule. I'm going to work first. You and your cousin have breakfast. Chie looked at his aunt with a light that dazzled him. Remember not to be late for school. At this moment, Chie called out to his aunt, and she turned back. What is it, son? I can see now. Hearing Chie say he could see his aunt couldn't hold back her tears. Then she ran and hugged him tightly, happily. That's great. That's really great. Sorry, I couldn't hold back my tears. Chie's cousin also came over. That's great, wonderful brother, you can finally see. Scene changes to the school. Hey, you're Chie, right? You're so handsome, your eyes can see now. Such beautiful eyes. Chie sat down at his desk pensive and silent, because some friends had abandoned him when they encountered the monster last time. His classmates Li Yifei and Liu Yuan were sad after what had happened. Hey Chie, it's amazing, how did you get better? Actually, my eyes had recovered quite a bit before. Yesterday, I just went to the hospital for a checkup and was cured. At this time, the other two came to see Chie. They were Li Yifei and Liu Yuan. I'm sorry, classmate Chie. At that time, I was really too scared. I didn't think much and just ran away. I left you and Jiang Chen there harming you both. All right, no need to say any more. Saving oneself in danger is common in this world. If it were me, I might have run even faster than you two. Really, Chie, you really don't blame us. That's right. Have you met those people yet? Did you also sign the contract? Signed it. Last night, they came to my door and scared me. Li Yifei then spoke up. Actually, I want to join them. You want to join them? Yes. Being an ordinary person is not interesting at all. Joining a large and powerful mysterious organization, fighting potential rivals in humanity, isn't this the dream of many men? Yifei, you're thinking too perfectly. You might die on your first mission and even your parents wouldn't know how you died. You can only silently leave the world if you die, no one will know. After saying that, Chie skillfully went home. The sky outside was also about to rain. I'm home. Chie opened the door and was very surprised. The uncle he didn't know, since when was sitting in his house. Hello. What the fuck? Why are you at my house again? Well, I dropped this in your bag. It can be located. Don't make excuses, I've said it. I won't join you guys. I know, so I'm not here for that. He took out a thick wad of cash. What's the meaning of this, old man? Did you mind when I smoked a cigarette here? I did mind no smoking in my house. The story goes back many years. When I was only 6, my father passed away. My mother worked 2 jobs alone to try and raise me. With my achievements, being a rural cadre wasn't difficult at all. But I ignored my mother's objections and joined the army. The day I left home, my mother still stood silently watching me, always watching me. At that time, I really wanted to stay by her side, but in the end, I still decided to leave. At that time, I was determined to achieve military merit in the army. Then, wearing my rank and uniform, returned to my hometown. After that, I joined the special forces, and my rank also rose higher and higher. And because I was too good at fighting, I was transferred to the Night Watchers. My mother worked too hard and damaged her health. Originally, I wanted to retire from the army to become a village cadre so I could be by her side. But since I joined the Night Watchers, I couldn't be by her side, couldn't take care of her anymore. But you are different. You are smarter than me, more understanding than me. You have your own opinions, want to be with your family, to take care of them. This is very good. If you have chosen this path, then continue on it. Leave the matter of protecting the world to us. This money is for you. Take it and buy something nice for your aunt and cousin to eat. Help them feel less tired. I don't need it. He then took the money and gave it to Chie. This is for your aunt, not for you. No, my aunt doesn't need this money either. Although we are poor, we have our limits. You risked your life for this money, so I can't accept it. My eyes can see now I can support my family myself. Haha, you really are a stubborn little devil. If that's the case, then I should go too. All right, no need to see me off. Wish you a bright future. I also wish you a day full of medals. Onto your back, let me carry that. Who is that? Does he know you, son? No, he's just a plumber. Then he went to a coffee shop under a corner of a house and sat quietly. When night falls, standing before thousands brandishing a sword, blood stains the sky. Suddenly a phone call came in. Zhao Kongcheng, where are you? It's an emergency. What happened? The phone call surprised him. The surroundings became tense upon hearing the urgent news. Gui Mian Wang, has the Gui Mian Wang come here? Yes, we've found traces of the Gui Mian Wang's blood here. On his hand was fresh red blood. The incident must have just happened. From the remaining traces, it shows his main target is the old district or the city center. Hearing this, he immediately rushed out, running hastily as it was raining heavily. I'm also in the old district. How should we arrange things now? Currently, Hong Ying has brought people to your location. You guys just evacuate the residents in the old district, leave everything here to me. The faster the better. He ran under the heavy rain without any cover. Everyone around looked at him. He still held his phone, Hong Ying. Isn't she injured, Captain? It's raining very heavily outside. The more residents go out, the more crowded it gets. The population in the city center is very large. We can't evacuate them. Just then, a soldier came to report. Captain, the company has arrived at the central district. From above, 2 figures in black appeared aiming at some target. Once the Gui Wang appears in the city center, the consequences will be dire. Beside him, there was a man with a sniper rifle carrying many weapons. It seemed he was about to attack someone in this city with a long-range shot. Hung because the old district has few people. It's not important. On the other side, he immediately said, "Lao Zhao, calm down. I didn't say I would abandon the old district. But when the Guimian Wang comes to your place, absolutely do not fight it directly. The Guimian Wang is not something you can easily deal with. You use the boundless void domain. Try to trap it. I will order the company to quickly go there to support you." When the captain finished speaking, he clearly understood what he had to do in this situation. Sir understood. He opened the door of the pickup truck. Inside was the item he needed. Boundless void domain. It can't trap the Guimian Wang. Once the Guimian Wang appears before the public, it will definitely create a huge crisis. In that situation, we can only providing support to the old district is already lucky. He took the tools from the car and shot off like a rocket. I have to do it. I have to seize the opportunity to evacuate the residents of the old district. Running at top speed, even though it was raining heavily. At this time, he accidentally passed by Chi's house. Looking up at the window frame, he guessed immediately, "Brat back here again. That brat is probably starting to eat now." He smelled something on his nose. It wasn't ordinary rainwater. Indeed, not wrong. It's a corpse. He immediately turned and looked behind him. There was something moving under the manhole cover. Suddenly, the manhole cover spewed black water from both sides. He immediately prepared to fight. It's a G-Ghoul and a first-rank Jai too. His face was very bloodthirsty. Having identified the target, he immediately called the captain, report Night Watcher. Zhao Kongcheng has spotted a Gui Wang in the old district, understood. The team is moving to the old district. Hong Ying will be there immediately, 10 minutes at most. The captain didn't forget to remind Lao Zhao, don't face it alone. With the Guimian Wang, use the boundless void domain, trap it. He didn't answer, but remained silent, unafraid of danger. Holding the boundless void domain in his hand, he thought, I have to fight it. The boundless void domain cannot trap it if there is no one inside. It cannot trap the Guimian Wang for even a minute. At that moment, he threw his saber straight ahead. No matter how you use it, you must not directly confront the Gui Wang. Do you understand? The situation is critical. I can't hesitate. There's no time to evacuate. Casualties caused by the mystical always occur. We Night Watchers are not gods. We cannot prevent all casualties at once. Losing an old team member because of the Guimian Wang is an irreplaceable loss. He silently completed the formation using the boundless void domain to trap the Guimian Wang. The captain was worried about him. Lao Zhao, are you listening to me? Calm down, don't act recklessly. He didn't care what the other side said, stepping into the formation alone to face the Guimian Wang Kangnan. Do you still remember the oath we made? Suddenly, the manhole cover below exploded as if something enormous was about to appear. A giant monster rushed towards Lao Zhao. He immediately drew the sword in his hand. This time behind me are not thousands of people, but behind me is that kid's whole world. After saying that, Lao Zhao swung his sword at the Guimian Wang, fighting it to the death alone. A giant demon fighting a small human in uneven battle. Their battle took place in the boundless void domain, isolated from the outside. He used his technique, the Forbidden Region, to fight that giant demon. The boundless void domain was used to trap the Guimian Wang with its axis pointing straight to the sky. The rain grew heavier and heavier. It was unknown how long the fight had been going on. Scene changes to this side. Today is an exceptionally good day. Chie was eating with his aunt when he noticed something was off. Eat a little more, don't save it for me. Chie, are you listening to what I'm saying? At this moment, he seemed worried that something was happening. Ah, yes, I know, aunt. A Jin, you should eat more, too. You're currently in your growth period, you know. A Jin, this brat. Ah, I hear you. This brat, why is his mind so dazed? Are you being picky now? You won't even eat meat. Yes, I'll eat right away. He looked around. Strange. Where's Xiaohei? Looking out the window frame. There, it's there. Chie immediately rushed outside. What's wrong? Is there something outside? Why do you keep staring and not come inside? He then followed Xiaohei's gaze. Suddenly downstairs, there was something that looked very familiar to him. Ah, I remember now, aunt, I have something to do, I'll be out for a bit. After saying that, he ran straight out, leaving his meal unfinished. At this moment, Lao Zhao immediately lit a cigarette, calm as if nothing had happened. Phew, today was really tiring. That Guimian Wang was emitting a lot of dark energy around him. This demon doesn't know fatigue, Captain. He's really strong. The battle is not over yet, and yet I managed to injure it to this extent. The demon was injured in one eye, but its vitality didn't decrease at all. It seems normal. Training has been lenient on me. Lao Zhao's face was tired, covered in bloodstains left by the demon. Monsters, no matter how injured, are as strong as ever, tough as a leech. Shoo, I don't know. I have to fight to the end. I can't be defeated by this demon. The fight continued. The Guimian Wang seemed to be focusing its attacks on Lao Zhao. No, I don't know how much longer I can hold on. The Guimian Wang swiped a giant hand at him. Luckily, he dodged in time. It seemed his sword was no match for this demon. A sword slash hit its abdomen, but it seemed to have no effect. Immediately after, Lao Zhao grabbed the sword hilt with both hands and rushed forward, thrusting straight at it. Can't fight the realm, difference is too great. This time, the Guimian Wang landed a powerful punch on Lao Zhao, sending him flying backward. The punch was too strong, making him slide a distance before stopping. Lao Zhao was injured. This monster's power was too great. Are mythological creatures that formidable Lao Zhao can still fight? Suddenly, the monster roared loudly. Suddenly, fluctuations occurred around its body. Lao Zhao was stunned, surprised by this sight. Its body now seemed different from before. Those blue lights were its forbidden region. A large demon face appeared from under the ground. This is Forbidden Region, number 176, Guimian Shangdi Demon Face Earth Phase. Within the range of the Forbidden Region, all creatures of lower or equal rank will have their spatial perception distorted. Lao Zhao seemed helpless before the array, his footing unsteady, dark energy appearing all around. The situation was becoming dangerous. Lao Zhao's life would be ended by the demon in moments. It was approaching its roars, echoing through heaven and earth. It's not good. Continuous slashes hit him repeatedly. Lao Zhao was now seriously injured. Damn it, if this continues, I'm sure to die. I have to think of a new way. Blood gushed from his hand. Though painful, it didn't make him back down or submit to that ferocious demon. Lao Zhao was now completely within its forbidden region zone. His spatial perception began to distort. I must calm down. Now is the most opportune moment for it to attack me, but which direction will it attack from? While Lao Zhao was focusing his six senses to judge that Gui Wang had appeared behind him with sharp iron claws, saw it. Just as the Gai Wang attacked, he suddenly turned and swung his sword. Clang. Lao Zhao blocked its attack. The Gi Wang's power pushed him back hundreds of kilometers. Fun, right? Surprised your forbidden region is really perverted. Normally, I might have died at your hands, Sukana, for you. It's raining today. You can deceive me, but you can't deceive the rain. Just as he finished speaking, Lao Zhao suddenly slashed its navel. It's not like I'm slashing with human strength if I had a forbidden region. As he spoke, Lao Zhao spun around, concentrating all his strength into this one sword strike. Damn you, you probably have died 800 times already. Lao Zhao's sword strike cut deep into its shoulder. It seemed the sword was stuck. Thwack. While Lao Zhao was struggling, he was hit by an attack from it. Spitting blood and phlegm, Lao Zhao lay unconscious. In his mind, he remembered many years ago, Zhao Kongcheng. The badge is the symbol of the Night Watchers, and also the final killing move. Gaishen Yin, Ghost. God, Lead, Chak, Guide. The badge can cause all life to dissipate in exchange for a moment of spiritual power increased to its limit. Even without a forbidden region, it can awaken your forbidden region in the final moment. Unless it's a desperate moment, do not use it. After the dream, Lao Zhao woke up at this very moment. Right, it's now. Suddenly a voice came from behind Cheng Kong. Zhao Zhao Kongcheng. I know you're inside, open the door and let me in. Outside the forbidden region zone, Chie tried to call Zhao Kongcheng's name. As he spoke, he knocked loudly on the wall of the forbidden region zone. He immediately replied to Chie. It's late. Not at home eating dinner. What are you doing running here? Scram for me. Are you managing me? I know you're fighting the Gai Mian Wang inside. Let me in. I can fight it with you. Damn it. You rotten scoundrel. You fight. You dried up monkey. This isn't a Gai Mian Ren ghost-faced person. This thing is 2 ranks above you. What can a high school brat like you fight? Besides, aren't you, brat, very afraid of death? Now you bring your life here. Go scram home and eat dinner. Just as he finished speaking, the Gimian Wang rushed over, with its long claws attacking Lao Zhao. The Gi Wang's body emitted very terrifying dark energy. I've sworn, with Zhao Kongcheng here, this thing can't touch a single hair on your family. Although I don't want to die, I can't owe someone else's favor. You want to be a hero? I don't agree. Chia used all his strength trying to push himself inside. Thump thump. He kicked the vortex with his foot. But it was no use. If you want to eat, you have to wait until I kill the guy. Me and Wang will eat together. He resolutely refused to let Chia in. He tried to hold out alone against the ferocious Guy Wang. Don't waste your effort anymore. Cough cough. Even the boundless void domain, which you can't break. What's the difference between coming in here and offering your life to the Guimian Wang? There's only one possibility for you to come in here. Wait for me to die. Hearing this, Chia was angry. His heart wanted even more to go inside to help him. He continuously punching hard at the forbidden region zone. But all his efforts seemed to be fruitless. Chia bit his lip, hard tears mixing with the rain. Seeing no more movement outside, Lao Zhao thought he had left. That's right. Obediently go home and eat dinner. Leave the rest to us, night watchers. After saying that, he took out his night watcher badge. From within the badge, a sharp needle emerged. He stabbed it straight into his neck, gritting his teeth, enduring the pain. It was like some kind of drug. Do you know how long I've waited for this day? As soon as the drug was injected, his eyes blazed. His strength increased rapidly. There was a round mark on his neck. It was the mark from where he had just stabbed himself with the needle. So surprising I didn't expect that drug to temporarily give him a forbidden region. With the power radiating out, the demon seemed very frightened. With his new strength, he took out a dazzling red dragon-slaying saber. The battle continued. The demon still fought with all its might. Wherever his dragon-slaying saber slashed, sparks flew. Clang clang, a slash across the demon's leg, severing it in two. Thud. The Guai Mianwang collapsed to the ground, its face contorting in pain. Cough, cough, cough. See that Zhao Kongcheng knew I was a genius. At this moment, the Gui Mian Wang had lost some vitality. Then suddenly, he created a magic circle with dazzling red lights surrounding it. He rushed to attack the demon, concentrating all his strength into the sword, causing the heavens and earth to shake, lightning flashing like high voltage. Shards pierced straight into the demon's body, causing it pain its face, screaming in fear. Lao Zhao had lost a lot of strength, so his body was gradually exhausting. Ugh, I can't give up, even if there's only one last chance. There's not much time left, I have to win quickly. The Guimian Wang then roared loudly, Lao Zhao immediately rushed forward, attacking it with a swift victory strategy. He roared loudly. Forbidden region. The demon's eyes also became sharp at this moment, staring straight at his face as if wanting to swallow him whole. Neither was afraid of the other. Both sides rushed straight at each other. The battle reached a tense moment. Clang clang. All of Lao Zhao's strength began to return. He used Yin Sheng Shan Yue Lead Life, Flash Moon, to destroy this Gui Mian Wang. The battle shook heaven and earth stones flying everywhere. The techniques of both sides could be said to be evenly matched. Both fought fiercely. The Guy Mian Wang continuously launched powerful attacks, also causing him some damage. Suddenly, a fist rushed straight towards Lao Zhao. Oh no! Cough cough. It made him spit blood and phlegm. His body seemed uncontrollable. The punch was too strong, sending Lao Zhao flying hundreds of kilometers. He sprawled on the ground. Then he spun in a dizzying circle as if imagining himself in midair. Thud. Lao Zhao was now exhausted from the Guimian Wang's punch. Suddenly, the Guimian Wang's punch emitted dazzling red lightning bolts. Its hand was gradually being destroyed by the very power of Yin Sheng Shan Yue. Ha, now it's fairer. We can only use one hand. Damn it. Why don't I feel pain anymore? I'm not dead yet. The forbidden region is still there. I can still defeat that Gui Wang. Even though he had lost an arm, he still tried to stand up to fight to the end. The Gui Mian Wang wasn't dead yet. Can't fall, I must kill you. Suddenly a strange light appeared from behind. What's this? Why are you here? How did you get in here? I looked with one eye and it opened. Luckily at that moment I remembered in time. I have the Starry Night Dancer ability, so I used it. Only then could I use the power of the winged angel's divine might to open the boundless void domain. After using the power of the Starry Night Dancer, the boundless void domain immediately cracked open. Although it wasted a bit of spiritual power, I came here, consider it helping you out, right? Thinking he could easily get Lao Zhao's permission unexpectedly, Lao Zhao immediately threatened Chie with his sword. Don't waste your words. Get aside for me. But I want to help you. Chie's eyes suddenly saw through Lao Zhao's body and discovered, your wounds. All your lungs seem to be cracked. Your bones are not like a normal person's anymore. He didn't care, gritted his teeth one slash. He tried to dissuade Chie, but it was useless. I will swing one last slash. When I'm done swinging, if you come help me, it won't be too late. Now Chie's face became sad, even more worried. More for Lao Zhao's life, hesitant not knowing what to say, other than watching Lao Zhao deal with the Gui Yewang Night King demon. Brat this one/watch carefully. After saying that, he held his sword and advanced straight towards the Gui Wang, using his final move on this demon. This slash will be very majestic. Lao Zhao swung his sword ready to fight the Gui Yewang. With all his remaining strength, the Gui Mian Wang thought he would lose. It rushed straight towards him. Forbidden region. Yin Sheng Shan Yue. Watch me. Instantly the Gui Mian Wang's head separated from its neck. Its body was cut apart. This Gui, Mian Wang, you must lose. Hu Lao Chao now had lost all his strength after. Using his ultimate move, he fell to the ground, lying helpless. Seeing this, Chie immediately ran to Lao Zhao, hugging his neck. Your body, you'll die. It's okay, I know. This battle seemed to be over. No loss. At least before I die, I could use the forbidden region. I'm satisfied I did it. Brandishing a sword, blood stains the sky. Even though exhausted, he still had the habit of smoking. Puff. He put a cigarette in his mouth. I killed the Gui Mian Wang with one slash. Did you see that? Damn it, even the captain couldn't kill it. But I did, I saw it. I saw everything. Achieving such great merit, if I could live on, I would definitely be a general. You're right. Definitely. It's definitely possible. Suddenly he fell silent, his body motionless. Chie, scared, called out to him. Zhao Kongcheng, you can't die. You haven't become a general yet. You have to live until you get promoted. Am I majestic right now? Hearing Lao Zhao ask, Chie's eyes welled up with tears, moved. Majestic, extremely majestic. More handsome than anyone I've ever met. Extremely powerful. Just as he finished asking, the cigarette fell to the ground. Zhao Kongcheng, to protect the people from the Gui Mian Wang, especially to protect Chie's family, sacrificed his life. Not far away, the Gui Mian Wang's skull began to move, strange legs appearing. A spider spirit emerged from the skull. On its back were sharp teeth like the mouth of a demon. Chie now blamed Lao Zhao. You were wrong. Death, I'm not scared at all. I remember back then, I was just a blind person. Would a child locked in a mental hospital be afraid of death? I tried many ways to end my own life in the darkness, but light time and time again pulled me back. The ones who brought light to me were my family. Someone like me, what I fear most is owing someone else's favor. You saved my world. Now what can I do for you in return? How can I repay you? Behind Chie, the monster from before suddenly revived. Its body was headless and one arm had tentacles like an octopus. Seeing something unusual, Chie immediately picked up Lao Zhao's sword. He turned around and looked at the monster with sharp eyes. Before he could prepare, the monster attacked. Swish, swish. Chie used Starry Night Dancer, one of the techniques from his forbidden region, dodging skillfully. Then he counterattacked with a lightning-fast blow. This is the true form of Yu Guimian. The sword stabbed straight into its true form, but it seemed ineffective. This was due to the realm difference. One slash couldn't kill it. If one slash can't kill you, then what about 10 slashes or 100 slashes? As Chie spoke, he stabbed it continuously like a sewing machine. That Guimian Wang monster then shrieked piercingly several times, and then it shattered. Chie now manifested angel wings. I'll slash you until your soul scatters, that's all. Thrust. A stab straight into its core, blood gushed out. A small human with forbidden region power not awakened for long. Despite the realm difference, his hatred gave him the strength to destroy it. At this moment, the Gui Mian Wang's body exploded into pieces. The large explosion threw Chie down. Its body was reduced to a skeleton, no flesh left. The sword was still embedded in its body. Its skeleton looked as if it were made of iron and steel. Chie used his strength to pull the sword out of its body. Chie's physical and spiritual strength were now at their limit. Too dangerous. If he hadn't risked his life fighting it before, I definitely wouldn't have been able to defeat this Gui Wang. In this life, I'm only a shame before 3 people. My aunt who struggled for 10 years for me and my cousin who was implicated by me for 10 years. The last person is him, the one who saved our entire family. If you saved my world in return, your world, I will protect it for 10 years. At this time, Lao Chao's reinforcements also arrived. Everyone found them. The 3 of them seemed to freeze when they saw Lao Zhao's lifeless body. They couldn't believe their eyes. At this moment, Chie shouted loudly, "I am Lin Chie, seeing off General Zhao Kongcheng triumphant return." His shout echoed through the neighborhood amidst the rain. The rain grew heavier, making the sadness even sadder. Back to Chie's family meal. Mom, eat quickly. Tell me, where did your brother run off to before finishing his meal and still hasn't returned? It's not like something happened, right? Mom, don't worry. Cousin will be fine. He's probably grown up now, so he has his own private matters. Oh, right. Chie's aunt smiled cheerfully. Time flies so fast, he's really grown up. Scene changes to the next morning. Are you the person Lao Zhao was looking for? The representative of the winged angel Lin Chie? Yes, that's me. I've already told you very clearly, Zhao Kongcheng opened the boundless void domain. He fought the Guimian Wang to the death alone. As a result, he perished with it. When I arrived, everything was over, so you are. This person's name is Wu Tangnan, stationed in Shangnan City. Deputy Captain of Night Watcher Squad 136. Then let me ask you, how did you enter the boundless void domain? Chie confidently replied, I just closed one eye and it opened. This young man then spoke up as if something very important. Can you describe how Zhao Kongcheng killed the Guimian Wang? He swung a saber, creating a silver crescent, and beheaded the Guimian Wang. You said a silver crescent. The captain then stood up. That's Yinsheng Shanyue. Rochao used Qixingyin to activate his own forbidden region. Yinsheng Shanyue code 083. That's a high danger forbidden region. I didn't expect Uncle Zhao to hit it. When he awakened the forbidden region, even he himself couldn't believe it right. He absolutely looked very majestic when slashing with his forbidden region. Speaking of this, everyone became sad. Unable to hold back their tears? That's right. Don't just stand there dazed. Let me introduce a bit. I am Wu Kongnan, Deputy Captain of Squad 136, stationed in Shangnan City. The person in black standing behind me is Captain Chen Muye, Night Watcher Squad 136, Vanguard Assault Hong Ying, Night Watcher Squad 136, Support 2nd Echelon, Wen Shimo. And I am in charge of combat and military medicine, Sishaonan. I am Leng Xuan, my mission is fire support. All right, one more issue, the invincible fire mark on the Gui Mian Wang's corpse. Suddenly a voice interrupted Zhao Kongcheng's matter is over, Chie. Now let's talk about your matter. Why do you want to join the Night Watchers? I want to repay Zhao Kongcheng's favor. I made an agreement with him. I will join the Night Watchers for 10 years. After 10 years, I will leave. You should remember, the Night Watchers is not a place for volunteers. Once you join, you have no right to leave the team. So you say you want to leave? Well, we'll have to see if you have that ability. All right, if I can't leave here after 10 years, that will be my problem. Okay. Ha ha ha. So that's how it is. If that's the case, I will submit your application. Training starts in a month. The Night Watchers is a paramilitary organization. Before officially joining, everyone must participate in 1 year of training. That 1 year is to learn how to fight, use guns tactics, including forbidden region and some other skills. Before the training ends, you are only a temporary member of our squad. Chie spoke up. Then that's exactly what I want. Oh right, I forgot we don't provide food and lodging for temporary members. No food and lodging, then where will I stay, old man? It's okay, you can come to my house. My house is also very big. Chie, rest assured, if you're already a member of our squad, I'll definitely protect you. Thank you, Hong Ying. Hong Ying, don't bully the new recruit. Come on, I'll take you out to see. Hong Ying was fuming at this. What are you doing? After walking a bit, he spoke up. Chie, I have something, but I don't know if I should tell you. Can I live with you at Hong Ying's house? I've wanted to go there for a long time. Thought it was something big, I didn't expect it to be this. Ha ha ha, just kidding. Don't panic, don't panic. If you have any questions, just ask me. Kidding. I saw that he absolutely wasn't joking just now. His eyes even showed a heart. But to reiterate a bit, why are there only 6 people here? You're sharp? You found the problem so quickly? Before I came here, I thought the Night Watch organization was a big one. The restricted military zone has planes and tanks. The Night Watch doesn't have an army. What you're talking about is centralized military management. It has a fatal weakness, which is very poor mobility. For example, today, a mythical creature appeared in Thwangnam City. After confirmation, that place will send intelligence to the base. Then they have to request new instructions before they can send people to Thwangnam City to investigate. It takes at least 2 days to investigate. Moreover, during these 2 days, many people will definitely die. You're not wrong. So the best solution is to have a Night Watch team in every city. When traces of mythical creatures appear in the city, the team there will investigate and resolve it themselves. Furthermore, our Squad 136 is stationed in Thwangnam City. So everyone's work is clearly divided. Each person has their own task. That's right, from combat support to commanding the local bureau. Everyone has their specialty. And the ability to coordinate with each other. This is the most ideal formation for each team. If there's an emergency, a special support squad will be summoned immediately, except for the squads stationed in the city. There's also a special support squad. When a squad can't handle something, they'll come to support. But there's one more thing above the Night Watch. There are 5 human elites. Human elites. What's that? These 5 human elites are 1 sword, 1 rider, 1 father, son, 1 void, 1 honored. The next day, Chiye held a piece of paper with Hong Ying's address and set off. It seems this is the place. I didn't expect her to be a rich woman. At this moment, Chiye remembered what she had said before, that her house was quite large. The words quite large echoed in Chiye's mind, arriving. Chiye rang the doorbell and the door automatically opened. He stepped inside. This place couldn't just be called quite large. Hearing the doorbell, Hong Ying in her pajamas rushed downstairs. Come here, come here. Hong Ying immediately grabbed Chiye's hand and pulled him inside. Why are you so late? Chiye was bewildered, not knowing what was happening. Hong Ying hurriedly led Chiye in without hesitation. About this, the house wasn't cleaned today, so it's a bit messy. Don't mind it. Follow me. I'll find you a pair of slippers to change into. Chiye put on the slippers. Hong Ying brought. The 2 pairs were identical. My, the size is just right. At that moment, someone called out from the hallway, Sister Hong Ying. Her name is Tu Xiaonan, nicknamed the Night Watcher. Is Chiye here? He turned to look at her. Yes, are you here too? After saying that, Hong Ying pulled Chiye upstairs. Xiaonan isn't used to the dormitory, so she usually lives at my house. Come, I'll take you to see the room. Chiye's awkward expression showed he didn't dare to take a step. He kept turning to look at Hong Ying. So where are your uncle and aunt? My living here won't bother them, will it? It's okay, they've gone to join the exploration team. Don't worry. Hong Ying then suddenly recalled memories from 5 years ago. They had disappeared in the fog. She forced herself to recover her face, sad, as she remembered the past. Chiye understood and sympathized with her at this moment. We've arrived at your room. She opened the door for Chiye. This is the room where you'll stay. I've already tidied it up. Your towel and toothbrush are blue. Remember not to take the wrong ones. Chiye stepped inside. The room was bigger than he had imagined. I know, Hong Ying instructed Chiye. Oh, and if you want to enter my and Xiaonan's room, remember to knock first, then you can enter. Her face turned fierce, her fists clenched. If I find out you have any bad intentions, you're dead with me. Hong Ying then flexed her muscular biceps. Don't forget, I'm the vanguard of the squad. My gun here has no eyes. Chi. Ye stood frozen, not knowing how to answer, just stammering. No. Sister Hong Ying, I just wanted to ask, do you have paper and a pen? She answered blankly. So what do you want paper and pen for? In another development, 2 people suddenly came to Chiye's house as if for some business. They held a notebook in their hands and arrived at Chiye's gate. They rang the doorbell, ding-dong. At this time, his aunt opened the door, thinking Chiye had returned. Xiao Qi, you're back. She then realized it wasn't him, but 2 strangers. Hello, may I ask if you are Lin Chiye's guardian, Miss Wang Fang? She was surprised by the appearance of the 2 people. Who are you? Why are you here? We are the Thwangnam City military here specifically to inform you. That is the person in charge of new recruits enlisting. What enlist, are you mistaken? She invited them into the house to discuss the matter. In her hand was a letter requesting Chiye's enlistment. Enlist. How can this be? Why enlist? All of a sudden. I've never heard him mention it before. She was shocked by this news. Ma'am, no, he has mentioned it before. He mentioned it before. Next to Ms. Wang Fang at this time was Xiao Zi. The boy exclaimed, "Yes, he told me privately, his biggest dream is to enlist. It's just that his eyesight wasn't good, so he temporarily gave up his dream." The boy knew this news beforehand, so he wasn't very surprised. Ms. Wang Fang was surprised, moved to tears, and stammered, but this is too sudden. This Xiao Zi, his eyes just recovered, why the rush? What if something happens? At this time she remembered being in the operating room, feeling that Qi Ye's eyes would be healed. Rest assured, we've checked Qi Ye's eyes. There will be no problem. She still felt worried and sighed. This Xiao Zi didn't even tell me a word. After speaking, he handed over an envelope. Inside was Qi Ye's enlistment allowance. "Please accept it, Auntie." She was surprised by the large sum of money. This is too much." "Don't worry, Auntie, there's a new policy recently. The benefits for military personnel are substantial, and Lin Qi Ye's allowance in the special forces is also a bit more." When she heard their explanation, she wasn't very curious anymore. Even more worried for Qi Ye special forces, won't he be in danger? She grabbed his hand and asked a series of questions, making him uncomfortable having to answer so many questions continuously. So where is he stationed? Is it nearby? Is it cold? Is it safe? Is it comfortable? How long has he been gone? Can he make phone calls? He was sweating profusely as his aunt kept asking, Auntie, yes. Everything is possible. Please let go of my hand first." "Auntie." After informing the family, the two left Qi Ye's house. "Phew, I'm dead tired, more tired than accepting a mission." At this time, Qi Ye was also waiting downstairs. Auntie is good at believing she also accepted the money. It seems this was a plan devised by Qi Ye himself so his aunt wouldn't worry. Qi Ye seemed more at ease now, so that's good. His friend turned away, also wondering, "But that's your 1-year salary." Qi Ye froze, paying little attention to his friend's words. "You gave it all to them. What will you do? What about living expenses?" "Don't worry, I've saved a little enough for the whole year. Hey. Hearing that his friend comforted him. "If there's nothing unusual, you can go to the department office for meals." Qi Ye was surprised. Aren't meals not included? After saying that, the two turned and left. Qi Ye, indeed, meals are not included, but you can cook your own meals. Suddenly, Qi Ye immediately thought about what he needed to do. Suddenly, a strong gust of wind blew past Qi Ye, causing leaves to fly everywhere. It turned out to be a supercar speeding past. Suddenly, there was a phone call. Ring. "Hello, Auntie, it's me. This boy going to be a soldier on his own and didn't even tell me beforehand. You want to go? I won't stop you." Qi Ye also felt guilty towards his aunt for not saying a word. "I'm sorry, Auntie, it's my fault." Scene changed to the hospital in the dream. At this time, the goddess Hakda was sitting alone on a swing in the courtyard. Suddenly, someone came and she turned to see who it was. A young man in white appeared. It turns out to be the doctor bringing me medicine." It's you come to visit me, my son." She was happy to have a visitor. He smiled and handed over the medicine bottle in his hand. "Yes, it's time to take your medicine." Then he took out 2 pills and gave them to the goddess. "After you finish taking the medicine, I'll take you home, mother." After saying that, she took the medicine and put it in her mouth. Her face was happy without any hesitation. After giving the queen the medicine, he sat on the swing next to hers, sighing, his face sad, alas. She turned to look at Qi Ye, holding a teacup, intending to ask something. "Son, do you have something on your mind?" He looked bewildered, seemingly unwilling to answer. He took the teacup she had just handed him. He answered shyly, "Probably." Suddenly, after hearing Qi Ye speak, the queen's face darkened, sharing his sadness. The queen then found a way to make Qi Ye happy and smiled and hinted, "I'll give you this gift." Hearing this, Qi Ye was curious. A gift. The queen clenched her fist, trying to keep it a secret until Qi Ye found out. "Yes, I'm giving you a bracelet. From now on, wear it. It can, Suddenly she remembered the bracelet wasn't there and looked around, searching. My bracelet. Where is my bracelet? Qi Ye was stunned. Did she forget it somewhere again? At this moment, 2 squirrels suddenly appeared, searching for food right where the two were talking. The queen suddenly remembered where she had left it. I remember now. The queen then remembered her bracelet had been taken by someone else. Qi Ye was surprised and thought to himself, could someone have come here? Qi Ye shouted, "Who took it?" He then took out a Greek mythology book from his bag to search for the secret behind the queen's lost bracelet. Which god took it? While he was searching, the queen was holding a porcelain vase. Remembering the old story, it wasn't a god. That girl was just like you. Chiye was even more surprised that it wasn't some god, but a human. He turned around, looking annoyed at the speaker. Did someone come here before? Suddenly the two squirrels heard a loud noise and also turned to look at them. They were happily eating chestnuts. Chiye was curious who that person was that could take the queen's bracelet. He recalled his memories in the mental hospital. Could it be that I'm not the sole master of this place? It seems the story is gradually unfolding. Chiye isn't the only one who knows this place. There's a second person who also knows. It's a woman similar to Chiye. Could someone have existed here 5 years ago? He was restless and turned to ask the queen to quickly find out who that person was. Do you remember what she looked like? She then recalled a dream memory, a 12 or 13-year-old girl with long hair. Very beautiful. The queen pointed, signaling to Chiye that there was a strange design on the other side. It was still the two squirrels, but now only one macadamia nut remained. They were fighting over food. Neither was willing to yield to the other. Chiye was tense at this moment, constantly asking the queen, and she calmly answered Chiye's questions one by one. It seemed her memory had improved. The girl wanted to compete in creation with me. If I won, she would return you to me. And if I lost, I had to give her the bracelet. After hearing this, Chiye was puzzled. He wondered how a little girl could defeat the goddess, Tinda, who created the world. Do you remember her name? While the two were talking, the two squirrels were fighting over food. Finally, one got it, and the two were about to bite each other. The queen spoke while recalling that the girl's name seemed to be Kai. After hearing that, he immediately returned to the hospital to find traces of that girl. Chiye searched everywhere. He searched from drawers to cabinets, rummaged through papers, searching desperately. If a little girl had ever been here, she would definitely have left a trace. He thought for a moment, turned to the desk. Where could it be? He fumbled around, searching everywhere, looked under the table, and suddenly found a piece of paper lying there. Indeed, this is it. He took the paper from the table, read what was inside. Hey, why is this handwriting so squiggly? He slowly read each word in the letter addressed to someone. I don't know who you are, but I know you are the true master of this place. By the time you see this letter, a few years might have passed. Don't criticize my bad handwriting. Anyway, I'm still younger than you. Also, I took a few things from your patient's place. Wait until I find them. Then the girl signed her name. Chiye continued to search in the dark room where he was alone, searching to see if there were any traces left by the little girl. Indeed, this mental hospital still hides many secrets that I don't know. He walked in the room, and suddenly his feet stepped on something, making a thud sound. It turned out that under this cloth was a basement. Surely there will be many interesting things inside. Chiye then slowly descended the stairs, step by step. It was pitch black around him. Thud, thud. Stepping down into the large basement, Chiye was surprised to see a prison cell in front of him. He slowly walked deeper inside. He observed each cell. None of the rooms contained anyone. Is no one here? He slowly advanced towards a large basement he had never known. It was just an abandoned prison cell. Suddenly he discovered something unusual about another room. He observed, approached, and stared intently ahead. This was approaching. He realized he had seen this face somewhere before. Indeed, it was the Demon Face King locked in an iron cage, a monster I had once killed. Suddenly, the Demon Face King reached out towards Chiye, causing him to step back a few paces. Why is it here? The mythical creature prisoner, Demon Face King, killed by your own hands. You have the right to decide its soul and fate. Option 1. Directly eliminate its soul, making it disappear from the world completely. Option 2. Raise its fear value to 60, turning it into a caregiver who also watches over patients. It can be your protector at a certain level. Its current fear value is 1. Kiyo understood the secret hidden within this prison. He then remembered when he killed the Demon Face King, using a sword to stab it directly in the eye, killing it. Come on! He understood that in this mental hospital, besides the 6 sick deities, there was also the ability to possess souls. With his power, any mythical creature he killed would be imprisoned here, and could even become a protector for the hospital. Does mythical creature here include deities? He immediately thought, if I could kill a true god, could I also make them work for me? The Demon Face King roared, as if wanting to rush out and attack Chiye. At this moment, a suppressing light flashed in his eyes. The scene in the dark room, 2 people facing each other. The demon-faced king understood the situation and knelt before Qiye, and he was thinking, what should I do with this monster? What should I do? Qiye stared at the one-eyed monster. I'm trying to use my abilities to find a reasonable solution. Demon-faced king, do you understand your current situation? Seeing this, he reached out and touched the demon-faced king. You are very strong. Having you as my protector might not be a bad choice. Qiye know what to do, but my hospital does not welcome you. As he spoke, Qiye squeezed its head hard. With a loud bang, an explosion occurred, blowing its body away. The demon-faced king's body slowly decomposed completely, ending its life in this world. Qiye turned and walked out of the room. Scene changed to the next morning. He returned to his workplace. Suddenly, he heard someone announce, "Comrade, I encountered a demon." Qiye was surprised. A demon encountered a demon. Curious, he turned and headed towards Sister Hong Ying's room to find out who announced this news. Qiye stood right in front of Hong Ying's room. The door wasn't locked, so he could hear the whole story. Is it a mythical creature again? That's right. If I tell you this, I'm afraid you won't believe it. Qiye peeked into the room to see what they were saying. I believe. Please tell me, ma'am. In that room was an old woman who had come to the headquarters to report. Hong Ying would be the one to gather information and resolve the case for the old woman. Don't rush, ma'am, just speak slowly. The old woman angrily explained to Hong Ying. Let me tell you, my old man isn't usually like this. Before, when he went out with me, he always held my hand. Just afraid something would happen to me. Since last week, he hasn't been like that anymore. Yes, you're right, ma'am. Please continue. Suddenly, the old woman clenched Hong Ying's hand and angrily shouted, He definitely has another woman outside. Hearing that, Hong Ying chuckled inwardly. Really? He's being too much to you, ma'am? But the old woman kept clenching her fist. It must be so. I'm sure Qiye stood frozen listening to the old woman's story, finding it both funny and not knowing how to handle it. Suddenly, the old woman turned, stood up, and approached, taking the young man's hand, giggling. Hey, can you walk me to the gate? Hong Ying saw this and assured her. All right, rest assured, ma'am, we will definitely handle this matter. He walked the old woman out, waving goodbye to her. Walk slowly, ma'am. The old woman also turned her head to say goodbye. I'm leaving now. Curious. Qiye stepped into the room and asked Hong Ying, What's this situation? So you don't know. This is our daily work. Just then he also returned to the room. Hi, hello. Qiye, you're new, so you don't know. In Thuangnam City, truly mysterious cases only happen 5 or 6 times a year. So normally we help people investigate small matters. We can find things to do and also earn extra income. Isn't that better? If we're lucky, we might find traces of the mysterious. That would be great. Qiye was stunned by his joyful expression as he proudly recounted what he was doing, including investigating extramarital affairs of old folks. Hey, Hong Ying patted Qiye's shoulder. It's nothing, just a common thing. It's a common thing, all right? Hong Ying then forgot that the captain had called him to the martial arts training ground to meet him. Qiye's eyes showed surprise. Why would he call me? I know. He left the room, slowly walking down the hallway. He opened the door. In front of him was the captain sitting cross-legged, meditating. His face looked fierce, his expression cold, his eyes sharp. You're here? Qiye seemed afraid of something when he met him. Yes, I'm here. As he spoke, he suddenly threw a sword to Qiye. He caught it, not knowing what he meant. He still had a cold expression. Your saber, uniform, and badge will be issued after training. Use this saber for now. Qiye observed the sword and saw the name Zhao Kongcheng inscribed. So this is Lao Zhao's saber. He slowly stood up and said, Are you the one he chose? You will keep his saber. There's still over a month, until training time. During this period, I'll teach you a few things to avoid losing face during training. At this moment, Qiye pondered what he had said. After speaking, he approached the 2 swords. He picked up a sword and said, From now on, you'll practice saber with me in the morning. In the afternoon, you'll learn forbidden techniques with Wen Qimo, and in the evening, you'll learn guns with Leng Xuanqi. Ye was bewildered by the captain's arrangements. After saying that, he told Qiye to come over. Let's begin. His face looked at Qiye as if at an enemy he wanted to fight. Surprised by the order, Qiye said, Captain, this is a real saber. Qiye's eyes flashed and he began to fight his captain. His hand gripped the sword tightly, but there was still some hesitation. It's okay, it's all the same. I have to fight. His eyes flashed and a fire burned within him. No more hesitation. Chiye drew his sword. Then I'm coming! Chiye rushed forward like a rocket, facing Chiye, but he didn't budge. Boom! Suddenly things flew everywhere. Chiye suddenly lay on the ground, seemingly having missed him. Suddenly he approached and pointed directly at Chiye's face. A fierce captain, his eyes blazing, ordered Chiye to stand up again. After the fall, he still tried to get up. Gritting his teeth, I'll go again. He continued to fight, but seemed to be constantly defeated by the captain. Ah! Again. Accidentally, his friend passed by the room and heard sounds of pain. Chiye's continuous falls echoed from the room, and so he stood up and fell, stood up, and the captain struck again, and so on continuously. Chiye clenched his fists. Thump. Dissatisfied with this fight, his friend took Chiye to the infirmary to bandage his wounds. Chiye's body was covered in scratches. The continuous falls made him dizzy and still not fully conscious. Are you okay? It seems your talent is still good, his friend sighed. That year, the first time I fought the captain, I was beaten and bedridden for a day and a night. At that time, his friend remembered and still felt the pain. The captain's saber was too fast, too strong, too dangerous. Moreover, it was clearly training. I still remember the captain's very fierce face. He continuously attacked. I couldn't defend at all. Chiye also remembered the fight just now. The captain struck very hard. The sword flashed with a brilliant light. The strike was very deadly. He used the sword to attack continuously. I couldn't withstand it at all. Luckily, the fight ended early. Otherwise, Chiye now had a pained expression. Both arms were bandaged. He wondered why he, the captain, had struck so heavily without any mercy at all. His friend then told Chiye that currently the only one who could fight the captain was Hong Ying. Chiye then asked, even Zhao Kongcheng can't. Zhao Kongcheng and the captain fight reluctantly, evenly matched, worthy of his reputation. His friend then joked with Chiye, patting his shoulder with a thwack. Don't worry, you're only lightly injured. Sleep a night and you'll be able to fight again in the morning. After speaking, his friend took out a notebook from his pocket. Holding it, he turned to Chiye and said, If you're done practicing, let's talk a bit about forbidden techniques. So what level of the mortal god realm have you reached now? Chiye stood up, raised his hand to the sky. With me as the center within a 20-meter radius, I can sense everything. Hearing this, he was stunned and surprised by Chiye's ability. Oh, so that's how it is. Just then, Hong Ying arrived. Her face was cold, her eyes not looking at Chiye. He stared blankly at Hong Ying, but she didn't seem to care much. At this moment, both their eyes were glued to Hong Ying's attractive buttocks. They were silent for a moment. Then their four eyes met, as if there was something between them. Chiye uttered 2 words, white. That friend gave a thumbs up in agreement with that statement. Then they shook hands, happy that they shared the same opinion. The friend holding the notebook continued the conversation. Next, I'll tell you a bit more clearly about the list of forbidden techniques. Chiye also listened seriously as his friend explained. The friend coughed. Ahem ahem. That list of forbidden techniques it's the classification of the danger of humanity's forbidden techniques. The smaller the number, the higher the danger level. Forbidden techniques numbered 600 and above are called harmless forbidden techniques. The effect of these techniques is very small. At most, they can only kill insects. Techniques numbered from 400 to 599 are called low-risk forbidden techniques. This type has damaging power but isn't dangerous. Proficient use will have wondrous effects. Techniques numbered from 200 to 399 are called medium-high-risk forbidden techniques. They can pose a risk to humanity and have the ability to fight. The mysterious techniques numbered from 90 to 199 are called high-risk forbidden techniques. They have strong combat power. Owners of such techniques are 1 in 10,000. The captain is like that. Chiye listened attentively as his friend thoroughly explained all the numbers related to forbidden techniques. The remaining techniques, numbered 89 and below, are called super-risk forbidden techniques. Not only do they possess immense destructive power, but they also have transcendent special abilities. This type of forbidden technique surpasses human capabilities. Just a small mistake can destroy an entire city. Suddenly, Chiye remembered the fight between Zhao Kongcheng and the Demon Face King. The friend holding the book suddenly remembered Zhao Kongcheng. He felt regret for him. If Zhao Kongcheng could have awakened forbidden technique, number 083, life-guiding flash moon, he would have become a general long ago. At this moment, hearing his friend speak, Chiye began to think. His friend flipped through the notebook, searching for Chiye's ability section. Then his friend turned to look at Chiye, and your forbidden technique is number 003, Mortal God Realm. Chiye thought, Mortal God Realm, don't get happy too soon. Number 003 is the forbidden technique of the Seraphim. It's not Lin Chiye's in the hands of a new recruit like you. At most, it's only considered high risk. So my current ability isn't complete yet. Currently, your ability leans towards perception and prediction. Although you can use the divine might of an angel, the true power of divine might is not just this. In this situation, either the Seraphim only granted you a small part of its power, or other powers still exist within you. You just haven't awakened them yet. After understanding everything, Chiye looked at his hands and pondered for a moment. After speaking, his friend led Chiye to another room for this training session. It's to help your body gradually adapt to this ability. Opening the door, Chiye was surprised to see 39,000 mini air guns in this room. He slowly examined each gun. Each second, 39,000 bullets will be fired. What you need to do is use perception and visual reflexes to avoid these bullets. After speaking, he pressed the control button to activate the miniguns. Beep it. At your current level, I'll set it to 50 bullets per second. Chiye was horrified, looking at each gun pointing directly at him. Suddenly, Chiye's senses detected something ominous. Wait. He lifted one leg, sensing danger. Why is there something underfoot, too? What if I get hit where I shouldn't? His friend explained to Chiye that in actual combat, danger can appear from anywhere. There's no place that can't be attacked. As soon as he finished speaking, his friend pressed the control button. Beep, training begins. Kiyo worried for his life. This training seemed more dangerous than safe. Suddenly a gun aimed straight at his head. Ah, wait. His friend stood watching Chiye perform his training. Chiye managed to dodge the first shot. His limbs moved continuously while he muttered, "Damn it, watch me." Gun after gun fired continuously at Chiye. His friend behind him suddenly smirked. Looks delicious. He observed from beginning to end, then slowly left the room, leaving Chiye to practice alone. 50 guns continuously fired at Chiye, boom pew. Giant bullets grazed past him. He dodged skillfully. At this moment, Chiye understood the issue. This was the truth of the training school. After a while, he was exhausted and sighed. While off guard, Chiye was targeted by a gun. The bullet flew past Chiye's face. Ouch! He shouted loudly. But why did I still get hit? Outside, his friend was still standing there, chuckling, looking amused by this training exercise. Scene changed to the school ring. At this time, Li Yifei looked up at the sky, looking bewildered as if thinking about something, then slowly turned and walked home step by step. His two friends walking with him saw this and called out to Li, "Yi, Fei, why are you walking so slowly? Hurry up." Hearing his two friends call, he was startled. "Oh, come here, come here." His friend put an arm around Li Yifei's neck. They joked with each other. It was just one encounter with a murderer. Do you need to exaggerate like that? Look at you all day long being overly suspicious and cautious. Such a coward. At this time, Li Yifei's eyes showed a hint of suspicion. He was thinking about something, not paying attention to his friend's words. Why do you keep nagging? Li Yifei was annoyed. Talking to you is useless. After speaking, he pushed his friend's hand away but accidentally injured him. His friend pointed at Li Yifei's face. What do you mean by this? He didn't want to argue with his friend at all. All right, let's not talk about this anymore. Let's go home. Suddenly, Li Yifei realized he had forgotten something in the classroom. He stopped abruptly, halting his steps. Seeing this, his friend asked, "What's wrong now?" Li Yifei turned back to the classroom, waving to his two friends. "I forgot my keys." "You guys go ahead." His two friends were annoyed. "Really? This guy is so troublesome." Then the two slowly walked home. A breeze blew past, rustling. He stood in front of the school, slowly entering. Suddenly he heard a strange sound. He slowly listened to where the sound was coming from. He approached each room one by one. He opened the door of a room and looked inside to see if there was anything. Looking in, there was nothing but desks and chairs with a poetic twilight scene outside. Then, as Li Yifei was about to leave, there was another strange sound. He detected someone approaching and quickly hid under a table, concealing himself. Then he slowly approached the door and looked out. He saw a man and a woman walking together. He tried to spy on who they were. What were they doing sneaking around together at this hour? After spying for a while, he discovered it was the head teacher and the literature class representative. They were talking intimately, unaware that Li Yifei was nearby. Suddenly, she grabbed the head teacher's hand, acting intimately, staring at the head teacher. "Come here with me." He showed displeasure with her behavior and turned to refuse. Li Yifei spied furtively, but suddenly they approached the room where he was hiding. Why are they entering the classroom? Could it be? He turned to find another hiding spot. They slowly opened the door. They looked around the room, saw no one, and thought it was completely safe. The head teacher then turned to ask her with a displeased face. "What's wrong?" In contrast to the head teacher, she acted friendly, smiling intimately. "Head teacher, actually, I wanted to tell you." While they were talking, Li Yifei was surprised by the truth he heard. He trembled with fear, afraid of being discovered. Liu Xiaoyan actually has feelings for the head teacher. The head teacher is almost 50 and is also a dry person. Does she have such strong tastes? The head teacher showed no signs of being swayed. What exactly is going on? She stared at the head teacher with a pitiful expression. "Actually, I've always wanted..." Liu Xiaoyan stuck out her tongue and licked her lips as if craving something. Curiosity made Li Yifei peek out, no longer afraid of being discovered. Suddenly, Liu Xiaoyan's eyes turned blue. Suddenly, her head transformed into a snake demon's head. She opened her mouth, revealing sharp teeth, and stuck out her tongue. Now Liu Xiaoyan had transformed her head into a giant snake. "I want to kill you." She grabbed and pulled the head teacher closer to her. He screamed loudly upon witnessing this horrifying scene. "Ah, ah, ah!" Chomp! The snake lunged and bit the head teacher. Blood splattered everywhere. In just a flash, the head teacher became its meal. Truly terrifying in one go, the snake swallowed the head teacher into its belly as if nothing had happened. Yifei was frozen at this moment, his limbs trembling, clenching his fists, not knowing if his life was safe. Gulp! Gulp! A human life was now entirely inside this snake demon. Its giant belly could hold many bodies. Afterwards, Liu Xiaoyan returned to her normal state, then turned and left the room. The scene still had bloodstains left behind. It was pitch black now, and the surroundings became even more mysterious. Darkness enveloped this school. Notably, no one was here except Li Yifei. At this time, the street scene at night was very beautiful. Shops had flashing lights on bustling. People were out strolling the streets. At this moment, Qiye was still practicing. He held a diagram of a gun's parts in his hand. He praised guns as the culmination of human intellect. At each different training location, there would be someone with Qiye to guide his practice. For new soldiers, a gun is essential to save one's own life. Below were all the parts of the gun. Qiye compared them with the diagram to observe. Although its effect on high-level mythical creatures is very small, but against low-level creatures, guns are more effective than bladed weapons. "Here, show me your talent." As soon as he finished speaking, he held a stopwatch button. Ding, begin. Qiye then used his intellectual power to continuously assemble the gun parts into a complete firearm. He closed his eyes, squinted, and forced himself to calm down. Disassembling each part. Finally, Qiye finished assembling the gun, loaded it. Click, clack. He raised the gun, aiming at a 3-point target with one shot. Boom! The shell casing flew out. Finally, it was completed. On the target, bullet holes were scattered. The blue-haired guy then came to observe Qiye's results. "Is this your talent? Missing at this range. Even a blind person has more talent than you." In response to his words, Qiye just smiled lightly and removed the magazine from the gun. "I really was blind before." Finishing the shooting practice, Qiye put on his coat and left. This morning, he was beaten by the captain and, moreover, beaten black and blue. "Gun practice isn't tiring, but I really don't have a talent for it." As he was walking, someone called, "Qiye, you're here." Qiye turned to see Chen Shu carrying a really big bowl of broth. He invited him to eat. It's like finding a mat when you're sleepy. When you're hungry, someone brings food right to your mouth. How could Qiye refuse? During the meal, the deputy captain and Hong Ying fought over a piece of meat. Chen Shu said, "Qiye, if it's not to your taste, I'll cook something else for you." The whole squad ate happily. The deputy captain and Hong Ying were now fighting fiercely over the piece of meat, as if they wanted to pounce on each other. Seeing them arguing loudly over the piece of meat, Leng Xuan drew his gun. Seeing this, Chen Shu spoke up, "Leng Xuan, next time don't draw your gun at the dinner table." After that, the atmosphere in the room suddenly quieted down, and the meal continued. In another scene, Chiye had returned to Hong Ying's house to rest. After a clean bath, he lay on the bed, sighing. It seemed he was quite tired from this training session. Chiye thought today really was full of all sorts of things. He closed his eyes and dreamed of himself training with the captain. He advised me, "Don't cling to the saber for dear life, otherwise you fundamentally won't have a chance to turn defeat into victory." Suddenly, Chiye picked up the sword beside him. Looking at the sword, he thought, "Don't cling to the saber for dear life." Suddenly, he jumped up and slashed, creating a hazy circle. He looked out the window, still holding the sword. A stream of air appeared around him. Chiye's determined, fighting eyes lit up. "All right, let's try again." The next morning, Chiye continued to the training school. Dark circles appeared under his eyes. It seemed that last night he had trained a bit too hard. It looked like Chiye didn't get a good night's sleep last night. Chiye was now standing in front of the agency. Then suddenly Hong Ying called, "Chiye from above. You're finally here. Something's happened." As soon as she finished speaking, Chiye looked up, bewildered, not knowing what had happened. He hurriedly entered the agency. Hong Ying also came down to meet Chiye. Seeing Hong Ying approach, Chiye asked, "What's wrong?" "Has the mysterious appeared?" Hong Ying replied, That's right." Hong Ying's eyes showed us that the incident was very serious. Moreover, extremely difficult. Then they both went inside. Hong Ying slowly explained the incident to Chiye. "We just received information another mythical creature has appeared. The location is Thuongnam City High School." Hearing this, Chiye turned and said, "Is it the high school again?" Then they approached the evidence collection room. Hong Ying opened the door and saw inside the captain was working with the person reporting the incident. Suddenly, Chiye saw the person and exclaimed, "It's Li Yifei," hearing someone enter. Li Yifei turned and seeing a familiar face said, Lin Chiye, why are you here?" Chiye smiled. Hey, I'm currently just a temporary member of the Night Watch." After hearing that, suddenly Li Yifei left his seat, stood up, turned around and cursed. "Damn it. And they all said you went to enlist. I didn't expect you to be here." Wu Yangnan was also surprised and turned to look at Li Yifei. At this time, Chen Muye coughed. "Let's talk about your matters later. First, let's discuss the case." Hearing this, Li Yifei sat back down and continued reporting the incident to the captain, but forgot where he had left off. Seeing this, Wu Yangnan reminded him, "You were talking about going back to school to get your keys and encountered it while it was eating your head teacher." At this, he remembered eating, but not eating. "Last night, I originally wanted to go back and get the English homework I forgot in class. I discovered something strange, so I hid on one side to observe. I found out she turned into a snake and swallowed the head teacher whole. Then she immediately spat out a white egg. Then the egg suddenly moved. A human hand from inside broke the eggshell and reached out. It's the head teacher. He stepped out from the egg. His aura was immediately different. After a while, that girl returned to normal. By the time they left, I still didn't dare to move. I just stayed there. Only after a while did I return home. After waking up, I immediately ran here to report." At this moment, after listening, Wen Qimo looked surprised and said, "Ate it," and then spat it out. After collecting enough information, the captain said, "You did very well, student Chiye. This mythical creature definitely has the ability to disguise and assimilate. It's highly probable." Chen Muye continued, "It's highly probable it's spreading throughout Thuongnam City High School. Among mythical creatures, assimilation is the most difficult power. Just a little carelessness and the number of victims will increase exponentially. The risk also increases manifold. Moreover, its camouflage is shown in that this mythical creature has inferior intellect to humans. This power is even more terrifying. It can strip away the victim's memories, simulate their behavior, and even not reveal any flaws when communicating with others. Therefore, we must consider the worst-case scenario." After speaking, Wu Yang Nan looked tense in the face of this danger. Hong Ying, worried, asked, "What's the worst-case scenario?" Kia replied, "It's that the entire high school is infected, even outside the school." Wu Yangnan turned to ask Li Yifei, "Have you considered that all your teachers and friends have already been assimilated? Even you have you unknowingly become a part of the monster. Li Yifei was bewildered, not knowing how to answer him. Wen Qimo patted Wu Yangnan's shoulder and joked, "All right, Wu Yangnan, don't scare him anymore. If it were really like that, Taiyach China would have discovered it long ago. If it hasn't now, any movement shows the current situation isn't yet beyond saving, right?" Li Yifei clutched his head, pulled his hair. "Impossible, I can't be a monster." Qiye turned to ask Hong Ying, "What is Taiyach China?" Hong Ying said, "It's a crow, also a forbidden object. When disaster strikes Thuangnam City, it will call a warning." The captain then asked Wu Yangnan, "If the mysterious has appeared, do you have a plan?" Wu Yangnan said, "The current necessary task is to find the true form of the mythical creature. At the same time, investigate how many people it has assimilated. So I suggest this time we will act in 2 teams. One team will rely on the victims' relationships to determine if others are infected. Another team will enter the school and quickly find their true forms." As soon as he finished speaking, Wen Qimo took out uniforms for his teammates and said, "All right, you 2 change clothes first. If you want to infiltrate the school, you have to look like a high school student." All 3 of them left at this time. Hong Ying, Tu Xiaonan, and Qiye were all holding their uniforms. Hong Ying then turned to look at Qiye and said, "Qiye, why is your school uniform so ugly?" And Tu Xiaonan's didn't fit because her chest was too large. Qiye said, "The girl's uniform isn't bad like that. The boy's uniform is the ugly one." Suddenly someone handed him a gun. It was Leng Xuan. "Take this, it's fully loaded," Qiye said. "But what if my gun hurts someone else?" Leng Xuan winked. Hey, guns aren't just for killing." Hong Ying and Xiaonan urged Qiye hurry up. He hid the gun inside and said, I'm coming right away." Hong Ying and Tu Xiaonan jumped over the gate and entered the school. Hong Ying said, "If anything happens, just contact me via headset." Qiye replied, After talking, he walked while thinking about Wu Yangnan's words. Hong Ying and Tu Xiaonan went to the head teacher's office to investigate. Qiye entered the class to interact with Liu Xiaoyan. "Your ability is very important in identifying infected people. You need to use it to check as many as possible. The infection situation will determine the next steps." Qiye walked past the classrooms looking to see how many people were infected. Room 1 hasn't changed at all, the quadrant symbol. He slowly went deeper inside and found 1 person. Then 2, then 3, 4 people and still more. The captain on the other end contacted Qiye and asked Lin Qiye, "What's the situation?" Qiye said, "Not good. Just on the first floor, there are more than 6 people." The captain and Wu Yangnan were surprised that there were 6 people just on the first floor. Wu Yangnan said, "If these mythical creatures go berserk and attack, all the students won't be their match." Qiye continued to search for more victims in other classes, running while thinking just the first floor alone had 6 victims. "If I look at the whole school, I don't know how many will die." Chen Mu. Ye said, "Stick to the plan. Continue observing. Don't alert the enemy." Lin Qiye just ran swiftly past the classrooms. Suddenly he stopped in front of a classroom door. He opened the door, stepped into the class and said, "Reporting." At this moment the teacher saw Qiye and shouted loudly, "Lin Qiye, why are you so late? Where have you been these past few days?" Qiye replied, "Sir, I had some eye problems, so I had to stay in the hospital for 2 weeks." After he finished, the teacher told Qiye to quickly return to his seat. Continue the lesson. As Qiye walked down, he accidentally passed Li Yifei and suddenly remembered. He said to the captain, "I've seen that monster before. I can lead everyone. I want to go too. Actually, I've wanted to join for a long time. I also want to be an unsung hero protecting the people of Thuangnam City." The captain said, "If this operation goes smoothly, I can give you a chance." Qiye continued down to his seat. That girl's eyes were very strange, just staring at Qiye. Then the class continued to listen to the teacher's lecture. Meanwhile, Li Yifei passed a note to a female classmate. Qiye's eyes looked at their actions. Why was the girl smiling? Ring, school's out. Li Yifei went to Lin Qiye's seat and said, "So what's up?" Qiye replied, "I need a chance. A chance to see all the students in the school." Hearing that, Li Yifei asked, "What do you mean?" Qiye said, "Next is the flag-raising ceremony. At that time, I can clearly see the entire school's situation." Back to Hong Ying and Tu Xiaonan. They were breaking into the head teacher's room. Xiaonan couldn't open the door and said, "The door is locked. It seems no one is here." Hong Ying took out 2 sharp chopsticks and joked with Xiaonan, "The next thing to do will get suspended, huh?" Then Hong Ying used tools to pick the lock from the outside. After a while, the door was opened. Hong Ying, taking advantage of no one being there, said, "Good. This is much more convenient. Seize the time and finish before the department head returns." They entered the room. Seeing a glass of water, Xiaonan said, "This cup is still warm." Perhaps he just left. Hong Ying hurriedly hugged a pile of documents and said, "In short, turn this whole place upside down once to see if there are any clues." Suddenly, Hong Ying smelled something strange. She put the documents on the table, turned to look at the ground, and detected a foul odor. Hong Ying discovered something stinking under the table. She used a knife to open the lid. Suddenly, Hong Ying screamed, "Ha! Is this human skin?" A layer of human skin was hidden under a brick. Suddenly, the school announced for all students to gather in the yard for the flag-raising ceremony. One by one, they went down. At this time, Qi Ye and Li Yifei were standing by the red flag, supervising the students. This was a chance for Qi Ye to see the number of infected people. Li Yifei turned to ask, "Qi Ye, tell me the truth. How many people in our class?" Qi Ye said 2 people, Liu Xiaoyan and Han Ruoruo. "So, what about now? How many people in this group?" "There are 5 people in front. That female student is also one of them." Li Yifei said, "She's Tianli from the class next door. Same dormitory as Liu Xiaoyan and Han Ruoruo." After hearing this, Qi Ye thought, most of the infected are female students. Could they have been infected from the girls' dormitory? After hearing Qi Ye, Hong Ying and Tu Xiaonan also guessed that the source of transmission might be the girls' dormitory. Hong Ying replied to Qi Ye, "Roger, we'll go to the girls' dormitory to investigate now." At this time, Lin Qi Ye and Li Yifei went to the flagpole. 2 young men were standing there. Suddenly, Li Yifei grabbed Qi Ye's hand, pulled him back, and asked, "The music is about to end. We'll be discovered." Qi Ye calmly replied, "Not yet. I have my own way." "What are you planning to do?" Qi Ye approached his friend, holding the flag with one hand. With the other hand, he pushed his friend away and said, "You're dismissed." His friend was bewildered, not understanding what Qi Ye said. The school leadership urgently announced for the student representative to raise the flag and give a speech. "So temporarily change the flag bearer. I am the second-year student representative Li Yifei. Just give me the flag. If you have any questions after the flag raising, you can find the teachers to ask, after speaking." Qi Ye took the flagpole while his friend stammered, not knowing what to do, but... Then the flag-raising ceremony began. Qi Ye and Li Yifei stepped forward towards the flagpole. Below, everyone was surprised by Qi Ye's appearance. Someone said, Everyone look at the flag-bearer. A female student praised Qi Ye, so handsome. "He looks like Lin Qi Ye, doesn't he?" Her friend next to her, looking annoyed, said, "Stop being noisy. The teachers on duty are nearby." At this time, Li Yifei looked at Qi Ye thinking, "Damn it, what does he want to do?" Qi Ye then closed his eyes and began to sense the aura of everyone below. At this moment, he had a bad feeling. The glowing aura on them proved they were infected. The number was not small. He had reached the flagpole, but Qi Ye still didn't stop, but continued straight ahead. Li Yifei found it a bit strange. What exactly does he want to do? He's gone too far. "Quiet, everyone, quiet. That student, you're going the wrong way. Where does he want to go?" "I don't know. Maybe it's his first time raising the flag." Qi Ye ran from the flagpole. As he ran, he informed the captain, "You need to be mentally prepared." The captain asked, "Speak slowly, Qi Ye. Report your situation." Qi Ye said, "I've sensed all the teachers and students in the school. At least 60 people are infected. To solve all of this is harder than reaching the sky. Their numbers are too large. If any slip through the net, once we threaten their true forms, the infected might attack teachers and students. It will be a disaster for the entire city." At this moment, the captain's side was engaged in a battle with the infected. "Qi Ye, calm down. We've already infiltrated outside. We investigated the residences of Liu Xiaoyan and head teacher Li." Suddenly, the snake opened its mouth wide, spitting out a purple poison aimed at the captain, fighting, dodging the poison, and listening to teammates' reports. All their family members are infected. The poison splattered on the photo of the head teacher and Liu Xiaoyan. Just looking at it was terrifying. At this moment, the snake lunged, attacking the captain. He calmly slashed, thwack, severing the snake's head. "We are purging both sides to prevent leaks." The captain kicked its face with a thwack. With his right hand, he used the sword to stab its eye directly. It was now severely injured. The situation is more serious than we thought. So we will investigate the relationships of the infected to prevent spread from them. After hearing this, the captain said, "We temporarily cannot send support to your side. The school matter will be handed over to everyone." After dealing with the snake, he used a cloth to wipe his dragon saber. He thought, this time the enemy is very difficult to deal with. No need to hold back, no need to hide. Find their true forms in the shortest time possible. After speaking, he left. Li Fei then heard someone say, "Kill," but just stared blankly without responding. As for Leng Xuan, I will deploy the Boundless Void Realm. Second, a separate building will be established. Everyone can focus all their efforts on fighting. Li Fei rushed to the target and said, "I understand." At this time, Wu Yangnan and Chen Muye continued to the next unit. Wu Yangnan asked, "First time on a mission and already encountered such a big incident. Isn't it a bit difficult for someone?" Mu. Ye said that Xiaozi is not like you and me. He has potential, a good mindset, and resilience. What we need to do is clear a path for him to an arena. Don't hold back. I can still practice for another hour. He will reach for the sky himself. In another scene, Qi stood in front of the girls' dormitory and reported to Hong Ying. "Hong Ying, the flag-raising ceremony is over. A large number of female students are returning to the dormitory from here. They're about to arrive. Withdraw quickly." Hong Ying and Tu Xiaonan were trying to pick the lock. Hong Ying said, "Qi, are they all infected?" "I can't sense it, but there are definitely infected people among them. You two be careful." The girls were slowly entering. They were still trying to unlock the room. Danger was approaching. They were being eyed by the female students. Who are they? I don't know them from another class, huh? Hong Ying then tried to show off her huge bust to attract attention. A female classmate approached and asked, "Hello, may I ask which class you two are in?" Hong Ying replied, "I'm here to find classmate Wang Nan from class 6, but I forgot to ask where her room is." More female students slowly approached Wang Nan. "Our class doesn't have this person. Are you mistaken? Isn't this the third-year dormitory?" "Oh, I see." After saying that, Hong Ying grabbed Xiaonan's hand and hurriedly left. "Sorry bothered you all." The eyes of the three girls were fixed on them. Suddenly, a female student blocked Hong Ying's path. "Don't rush." She placed her hand on Hong Ying's cheek and said, "Why didn't I know there was such a beautiful older sister in our school? Pure features, beautiful skin, truly admirable." Hong Ying then sensed something was wrong. Wait. Another female student pulled up Tu Xiaonan's shirt. "You're so cute." Tu Xiaonan turned back to ask Hong Ying, "What should we do now?" It turned out they were the ones who had been assimilated. Tu Xiaonan's life was in danger. She screamed in fear. On this side, Hong Ying was also trying to escape the remaining female student, because she had also transformed extremely dangerous. Meanwhile, the monster's sharp teeth approached Hong Ying's neck. At this moment, Hong Ying gave a slight smile. She threw her suitcase to the ground. The impact caused Hong Ying's weapon to spring out. This seemed to be prepared beforehand. In an instant, the weapon was fully assembled in her hand. In less than 3 musical notes, a blow landed. Hong Ying had finished off one. That monster was left with only a bare skull. Wherever Hong Ying went, flames blazed. Those who were assimilated were all burned to ashes. At this time, 2 monsters turned to look at Hong Ying. Hong Ying twirled her staff, aiming straight at the 2 monsters. Sizzle. They were burned to ashes in an instant. Scared me to death. They are so terrifying. Indeed, a bit scary, but not very strong. Suddenly, another female student appeared. "Huh, over there, sister, look." Hong Ying turned. Another assimilated person. "All right, come here. Just you guys aren't enough for me to fight." Suddenly, the number of people increased all at once. Tu Xiaonan looked worried for her life. They approached, surrounding all paths. Hong Ying was worried. What now? More and more. 0.18 of them. This number is a bit troublesome. But it's just a small trouble. They rushed to attack. The battle began. The battle created a large explosion. Boom. The room caught fire. On the school side, Liu Yuan was washing his face. He tidied his hair to meet some girl. Qi sat silently in the classroom. Then suddenly, Liu Yuan entered, shouting, "Ruo, Ruo," causing several female students in the class to look at Liu Yuan. He held a water bottle, approached Ruo Ruo, and said, "Yesterday you said you wanted to drink milk. I brought a bottle for you." Ruo Ruo's cheeks flushed red shy. "Thank you, Liu Yuan, you treat me so well." Hearing that, Liu Yuan said, "Don't worry, Ruo. Ruo, from now on, if you want to drink, just tell me, I'll buy it for you." Suddenly, Ruo approached and whispered in Liu Yuan's ear, "After school, can you wait for me at the bicycle shed?" Liu Yuan was delighted. "Okay, after school tonight, I'll definitely come." Suddenly, thud, Kia stood up. Liu Yuan was startled and shouted, "Oh my god, Lin Qie, what's wrong with you?" Kiyo said, "Classmate Han Ruo, actually, I've liked you for a long time." Liu Yuan was angry, this bastard. Everyone in the class was surprised by Qie's words. Ruo was stunned, a question mark in her mind. She screamed, "Ah, I can't believe it." Qie said, "Han Ruo, I've liked you for a long time, be my girlfriend, okay?" Everyone in the class cheered and clapped in celebration. As for Ruo, her heart pounded. She couldn't believe her eyes. Liu Yuan, shocked, said, "Wait, why is it like this? You guys aren't joking, are you?" Ruo smiled and said, "All right then. I agree to be your girlfriend." Liu Yuan angrily turned and shouted, "What? Why did you say that?" Kia stood at the classroom door, turned and said, "So let's meet at the bicycle shed after school." Ruo agreed, not caring about Liu Yuan's feelings. He cried his eyes out. "Hey, why did you do that?" Qie left. And then there was a call. Li Yifei asked, "Why did you save him? He treated you like that before." Qie said, "I didn't want to save him either. This is the responsibility of the Night Watch. I saved him once. If he seeks death again, it has nothing to do with me." After hearing this, Li Yifei still didn't understand Qie's meaning. "So what you mean is, let's go, something happened on Hong Ying's side." After speaking, Qie and Li Yifei went to Hong Ying's location. The building was on fire, smoke billowing, causing everyone around the dormitory to panic and shout, "Did you hear that explosion just now? So scary. Classmates, don't panic. First, leave the dormitory." The environment became chaotic. They were panicking and running to find shelter. Suddenly they couldn't use their phones, huh? "Why does my phone suddenly have no signal? Mine doesn't either. What's going on?" At this time, Leng Xuan was on the building to disconnect the antenna. He said, "How could I let you make phone calls?" Then Leng Xuan held the boundless void realm and muttered, Lao Zhao, before seemed to. Then he slammed the boundless void realm onto the ground. Then suddenly, the boundless void realm emitted a blue light, shining straight up to the sky. Leng Xuan, surprised, asked, "Why is it blue?" Looking out from the classroom, the male students saw the strange phenomenon and asked each other, "Damn it! Look, why has the sky turned blue? Really? So strange." Everyone below, mouths agape, eyes wide. "What is that? So strange, isn't it? So scary." At this time, Qie and Li Yifei, puzzled, turned to ask, "Qie, what's this situation?" Qie said, "I don't know. Maybe the boundless void realm has a problem." At this time, people around the school were blockading the girls' dormitory. It's not easy to get in. Qie said, "Help me create a diversion. Distract them to another place." Li Yifei didn't understand Qie's meaning. "Me diversion, how?" Qie turned and shouted, "If you want to join the Night Watch, it means sacrificing all preparations, including chastity. Do you understand?" Qie pushed Li Yifei towards the female students and said, "Go on, counting on you. You're the best." Li Yifei looked at Qie with annoyance and said, "This guy, why is he making me go?" Qie shouted, "Hey, beauties. This handsome guy has something to ask you." Suddenly, all the female students turned to look at Li Yifei, unfamiliar gazes. Who is that? Don't know him. Hey, who are you calling? Does anyone know him? Come out and claim him. Li Yifei maintained his composure, abandoning his male pride, coughed and shouted loudly, "Mu Shuji." The girl in front, frightened, replied, "Why are you calling me? I don't know you. What do you want? Don't come over here." Li Yifei ignored the gazes of everyone around and shouted again, "I like you. Please go on a date with me." Suddenly, the girl fainted and fell sideways. Seeing this, her female friend next to her supported, Shujie, what's wrong with you?" Everyone around focused on Shujie. This was a chance for Qie to act. After opening the door, Qie went inside. But he thought of Li Yifei. This Shaozi is skilled, huh? Does he have a talent in this area? But never mind. First, I need to find Sister Hong Ying. As for Li Yifei, he was enduring the curses of the female students. His heart felt like it was being torn into 100 pieces. At this time, Hong Ying and Tu Xiaonan were still fighting against the assimilated people. Hong Ying asked Xiaonan, "What's happening outside? What's the commotion?" Xiaonan replied, "It seems the boundless void realm has a problem." Many people are gathered outside. Hearing this, Hong Ying immediately thought, then I definitely can't let you escape. Hong Ying then used a forbidden technique, Great Rain Dance. Flames radiated around Hong Ying, blazing brightly. Sizzle. One slash made them burn to ashes. The slash created a beautiful vortex. The aura within flashed. One fatal blow annihilated all these assimilated people. Then Hong Ying used a technique to retract her weapon. Click. Everything returned to normal. Suddenly someone was approaching from behind. It seemed someone was there. The teacher asked, "Which class are you students from?" "Why are you here?" Hong Ying said. "Ma'am, we were putting out the fire." Suddenly, the teacher grabbed Xiaonan's hand and said, "Forget it first. Follow me outside. This place isn't safe." The three of them used the emergency exit. The teacher kept urging them, "Quickly, quickly follow me." Suddenly, Chie came up from below. He shot the teacher with a gun. Boom! The bullet hit her right in the chest. Unexpectedly, she was the mythical creature. Being shot made her reveal her true form. At this point, she stopped acting. She turned to attack Xiaonan, and Xiaonan drew her sword. Qiye then rushed up from below. She raised her sharp claws to pounce on Xiaonan. Xiaonan screamed, "Get away! Don't come here! Stay away from me!" Qiyo rushed forward and shot its abdomen, then another shot to the head. And it was gone. At this moment, Qiye turned, extended his hand to Tu Xiaonan, and asked, "Are you okay?" Just then, Hong Ying came down. They looked at each other, bewildered, and asked, "Qiye, why are you here? I heard you two were fighting, so I rushed here." Qiye asked, "But where's the other monster?" Hong Ying proudly replied, "I've killed them all." "Haha. Where's the true form? I eliminated that too." About this, Qiye thought. Logically, this place is its lair. Could it have released bait and then escaped? Hong Ying replied, "Is it that smart? This mythical creature can perfectly simulate human behavior and personality. It definitely possesses intelligence, no less than humans. The way it infects shows its intelligence. It chose the girls' dormitory as the infection site, then lured male students to a secret location, causing the infection to spread. If Li Yifei hadn't discovered it, perhaps even after a few years, its existence might not have been found. A creature with such high intelligence, this is the first time I've encountered one." Suddenly Tu Xiaonan saw something and pointed, saying, "Hey, what's that?" That figure again was a mythical creature appearing. Seeing this, they chased after it. But it ran too fast. It wanted to go to the rooftop. It ran so fast that the three of them couldn't keep up. "Why does this guy run so fast? I'm dead tired." Hong Ying and Qiye watched, not knowing what it was doing. Suddenly, it tensed up, its muscles bulging. Its body began to transform. It roared, and a strange sound began to emerge, causing the earth and sky to tremble. Everyone covered their heads, unable to bear the sound. At this moment, the sky was entirely blue. The scene became eerie. "What's that sound? Do you hear it? Hiss, hiss." Suddenly, the friend next to him transformed into a monster, bearing its fangs. It lunged at the male student as if to swallow him whole. It turned out that sound was the call of the horde. Those assimilated would become vicious demons, attacking people around. The atmosphere became chaotic. At this time, Qiye aimed his gun straight at it. It jumped down. The shot missed and hit the wall. It ran. "What should we do?" "Not good. All the infected are exposed. I'll go protect the students. You chase after it." After saying that, Hong Ying jumped down and chased it. Everyone was in chaos, not knowing which way to run. Qiye then shouted loudly, "Don't run! Follow me! You can't leave the school now." "Quiet, quiet. Listen to me." No one paid attention to Qiye's words. Everyone continued to move chaotically according to their instincts. Qiye tried to shout loudly, but failed. At this rate, they would die. The students were still screaming in despair. In the crowd, there was a very strange and suspicious person. Perhaps he was the one who triggered the appearance of the mythical creature. Qiye then remembered Leng Xuan's words, "Guns are not just for killing." Qiye gritted his teeth, raised his gun to the sky and fired. Boom, boom, quiet. Everyone. People started to stop quietly looking at Qiye. Perhaps it worked. They looked at Qiye with fearful eyes. The students turned and asked, "Who are you? Why do you have a gun?" "Police." "Are you the police? Save me. There's a monster in the school." Qiye looked over the crowd and discovered something strange. The monster was scared, but it seemed Qiye had discovered him. Qiye slashed its face with his saber. Blood splattered everywhere. The mythical creature finally revealed itself. It died on the spot. Kia successfully found the monster among these students. The students' mouths were agape in surprise upon seeing this scene. The monster slowly revealed itself from under its human disguise. Kia kicked its face with a thwack, then said, "Now among us, there are no monsters. Line up and go out the school gate for me. If I see anyone not following my orders, don't force me to break through." They quietly lined up and slowly proceeded out of the school gate. There was still one more monster hiding among those students. It seemed Chie couldn't control it. Ling Xuan at this time was fumbling with the boundless void realm, pointing here and there. Kia reported the path might be blocked. "I'll go save people." Ling Xuan, hearing this, said, Okay. Chia heard a strange sound and asked, "What's wrong?" Ling Xuan replied, "I'm not familiar with this boundless void realm. It seems I've encountered something strange. Is there any effect I'll research more?" Kia said, "It's okay, but it's still blue a bit familiar. Now it looks like the apocalypse." At the same time, in the student building on the 5th floor, they were resisting in the classroom. The male students used desks and chairs to block the entrance, preventing the monsters from getting in. "Hurry, hurry, add more. Don't let them have a chance to get inside. Where are the female students? Stop screaming, go and bandage the injured." By now everyone was quite tired. The male students tried to encourage the female students. Li Yifei spoke up. "There are still a few people trapped on the 3rd floor. Male students who still have strength follow me to save them." All of them grabbed whatever was left in the classroom to use as weapons to fight the ferocious monster. Li Yifei quickly made a sturdy rope. He lowered the rope down and said, "Okay, let's get ready to go. About that, we won't be in danger this time, right?" What a stupid thing to say. How could it not be dangerous? Li Yifei tried to reassure everyone, saying, "But someone has to step up anyway to show everyone the way, so don't worry." Li Yifei successfully got down to the 3rd floor classroom. He looked around inside the classroom, then shouted, "It's safe. Come down quickly." Li Yifei then led everyone outside. "How is it outside? Is it okay?" They observed from a distance and spotted a monster there. Li Yifei said, "There's one over there. It looks like it wants to get into the classroom. Could there be 3rd floor students hiding in there? Whether there are or not, let's kill it first, then talk. Follow me." After saying that, they moved forward. Hearing a noise, the monster turned and roared. Li Yifei charged forward with his axe and struck the monster's shoulder. Seeing this, 3 male students rushed to help him. Yeah, die quickly." The 3 of them looked at each other and said, "Is it dead? Did we really kill one?" Li Yifei then commanded everyone, "Hurry up, take this chance to save people." Li Yifei banged on the door loudly. "Hey, is anyone in there? I'm Li Yifei from Class 2. The monster outside has been killed by us. Evacuate with us quickly." Just then, a figure appeared. She said, Retreat, where? We've dealt with the monsters on the 5th floor and set up a defensive line. Our people are hiding there." She was An Qingyu. She asked, "Right now, all the monsters are concentrated on the 4th floor. How do we get to the 5th floor?" "We used a rope to climb to the 5th floor." Hearing this, she sighed. She then pulled away the protective barrier. "There are 28 of us here. You're not planning to take all of us to the 5th floor, are you?" Li Yifei scratched his head, thinking, I didn't think that far ahead. This person was clearly trapped in the classroom, but they knew the situation well. They're really capable. She said, "You thought of saving us? I'm very grateful, but unfortunately, your plan won't work. Moreover, it's possible it's a trap to lure us out." Hearing that, the friend beside him said, "If we can't save them, let's just go back. If we stay here, what if the monsters come?" Li Yifei replied, This isn't good. Let's think of another way." Suddenly, another male student behind him pointed forward and shouted, "Hey guys, look over there." There. They turned to look ahead and shouted, "It's a monster!" It rushed towards where they were standing. The friend was scared and flustered. Li Yifei said, "Don't be afraid. Let it come. There's only one." Suddenly, he ran away from this place and shouted, "No way, I want to go back." The friend ran to where the rope was earlier to escape. Li Yifei shouted, "Hey, you don't run. Come back here." "Sob, I want to go back." Just as he grabbed the rope, the monster arrived. Seeing their friend in danger, the other 3 rushed to help. The monster lunged, opening its mouth full of sharp teeth. It pounced on him, bit his stomach, and jumped out the window. It was over. Li Yifei was a step too late. The 2 of them perished together. Li Yifei, "This is bad. It seems to have been attracted by the sound." "What did you say?" Li Yifei looked out the window and saw the rope had snapped. "What do we do now?" There are monsters on both sides. We're surrounded. Li Yifei. Quickly think of something. Li Yifei. Say something. At this moment, Li Yifei had no idea what to do, just stammering I. Suddenly, someone called out to the three of them, "Hey, you guys!" And Qingyu opened the door and shouted, "Quick, come over here, hurry up. Hurry! Run inside, get in." The three of them scrambled inside, having no other choice. The monsters lunged, sticking out their tongues and baring their teeth as if wanting to swallow them whole. Quick, close the door. Accidentally, a male student broke the glass of the door. Crash. The situation was critical. Everyone rushed forward. Quick, barricade the door. Don't let them break in. Bring the desks and chairs. It was over. The monster took advantage of the broken glass and pounced on all the young men inside. They scattered in panic. They had successfully gotten inside. The air was chaotic. Block them. The monsters are in help. Stop shouting and come help. A leading monster was slowly advancing with its minions. They were trying every way to get all of them inside. At this moment, people tried to reassure each other. Hold on. They can't get in. Keep trying. Don't worry, we're guarding it. It's okay, hold on. The female students were scared, trembling and hugging each other. Suddenly, a strange sound was heard. Thud, thud. The leader had broken down the door and was entering the classroom. And Qingyu froze at this sight. It's in, we're doomed, doomed. It lunged, targeting the female students. Just then Qiye also arrived. He was covered in the monster's blood, holding a sword. Qiye slowly approached to rescue them. Still a whole pack. Hey you lot, come play with me. Provoked, they turned their attack towards Qiye, but these small fries stood no chance. Each slash from Qiye easily sent them to the promised land. A golden aura emanated from Qiye's body. This light was so dazzling that the monsters had to shield their eyes. Cut to this side. Li Yifei's group still didn't know what was happening outside. They were extremely bewildered. After dealing with the small fries, Qiye headed straight for the room where Li Yifei's group was hiding. Along the way, he didn't know how many more monsters he had defeated. This caught the attention of the leader, who stared intently at Qiye, with eyes full of killing intent. The noise Qiye made was so loud that their group peeked out to observe. Before them, Qiye was confronting the leader. Qiye's aura was like he wasn't afraid of anyone. Before Qiye could react, the monster leader lunged to attack. Qiye quickly dodged successfully and also conveniently slashed its body a few times. But these slashes weren't very effective, only scratching its skin. Its skin was really tough. Qiye continuously slashed at it multiple times. Many consecutive slashes left the monster heavily injured. With a growl, the monster collapsed at Qiye's hands. Thud. The monster lay on the ground. Qiye aimed his sword straight at its head. Stab. One sword strike to send it to the afterlife. The leader was dealt with. Everyone stared at Qiye, all surprised by his talent. Indeed, the training with the captain was not in vain. Li Yifei ran out Qiye. "You're finally here, I thought you'd abandoned me." He hugged Qiye tightly, crying like a child. Me and everyone held on until now. We almost fell for the monster's trick. "Friend, your classmate came to save us," Qiye said. "You could say that, right? What's your name, An Qingyu?" Qiye exclaimed, "An Qingyu. You're the An Qingyu who's top of the city." An Qingyu replied, "Some achievement not worth mentioning." And Qingyu picked up some of the monster's blood, examining it as if studying something. "This world is more interesting than I thought." Suddenly he stood up, shook hands with Qiye, and introduced himself. "Hello, I'm An Qingyu, and I'm Lin Qiye." Li Yifei put his arm around Qiye's shoulder, showing off to An Qingyu. "This is my brother Lin Qiye, who specializes in exterminating demons and monsters." Qingyu just hummed in acknowledgement repeatedly. "Those people might not be monsters. How do you plan to handle them?" Li Yifei said, "I'm talking about Han Ruoro and Liu Xiaoyan. I don't know why those two haven't gone crazy. Moreover, they're still mixed in the crowd. I found a reason to isolate them in another classroom with guards. You did well. Luckily you were here, otherwise the casualties would have been much higher." Li Yifei was pleased and asked, "My performance was that good. Can I join the night watch, right?" No problem. Now is not the time to talk about these things." At this moment, Qiye and Li Yifei led all the students out. "Just take everyone to the auditorium first. It's safer there." Scene changed to the auditorium area. They brought all the students inside. Qiye asked Sister Hongying, "How are things on your end?" Hongying replied, "Couldn't catch it." I chased it halfway across the school. Then it ran into the forest behind the school and disappeared. The main body isn't dead, so this won't end. Even if we kill all the monsters, we can't catch the main body. Xiaonan is searching for the monster's whereabouts. As long as the boundless realm is still active, it won't be able to escape the school. That's right. The vice captain has found out the monster's origin. Oh, really? It's called Nanye Yaoshe Wilderness Demon Snake. The vice captain searched through all the mythology books and only found a few lines in an ancient text. This demon snake has incredibly strong camouflage abilities and extremely high intelligence. It can infiltrate humanity. After it swallows a creature, it will implant a snake parasite into that person's body to manipulate their actions. Eventually, it will control all of humanity, allowing its demon snake offspring to continue its lineage. The infectivity of the demon snake also has limits. The main body can produce one snake parasite a day, so that's how it is. Kia talked as he walked forward, and Qingyu was always following behind him. At this moment, he called Chia back. Is something wrong? I want to ask you something. If you're asking if I'm a Superman or a cultivator, then definitely not, and Qingyu replied. No, what I want to ask is these monsters have always existed, right? Right before our eyes. In our lives, have they always existed? Kia said yes. But anyway, memories will be erased after this, and Qingyu was dejected. Then why do we live without knowing anything? Because someone watches over you every night in your stead. So that's how it is. Chia turned and asked, aren't you scared? He gritted his teeth but said, scared. Why should I be scared? I just find it interesting. So besides science, humanity also has such magical creatures. I recently finished my master's in biology. Next year, I'll definitely start studying for a doctorate, mainly researching genetics and the origin of mutations in organisms, and I've also studied medicine. Just let me take some samples for analysis. Chia refused, waved goodbye to him and said, sorry to bother you. Goodbye. I have to go. The 5th floor isn't resolved yet. Suddenly from behind a group of people called out Chia. Li Yifei said, you want to go save people? We'll go with you. Don't worry. We absolutely won't be a burden to them. Kia thought to himself, using divine power continuously has brought my spiritual energy close to its limit. With them coordinating, it might be easier to deal with the enemy. Okay, let's go together. I'll go too. And Qingyu said I can help you strategize, and I can also analyze the monster's habits. Let me go with you. Li Yifei turned to Chia and whispered, this kid is very smart, I think we can let him come along. All right then. But I can't guarantee your safety. And Qingyu was excited. Great, it's okay. I'm not afraid of dying. A voice echoed, calling Liu Yuan's name. Is anyone there? Here. It turned out to be Liu Yuan trying to unlock the door to save Roru. I'm here. I'll save you right away. Inside, Roro looked scared, tears welling up in her eyes, and said, Liu Yuan, I'm scared, I'm so scared. Liu Yuan replied, don't be afraid, I'm here. It's okay. While he was struggling to unlock it, her true face became clear. She thought, Liu Yuan, you're so good, not like Lin Xie, he doesn't even pay attention to me at all. As for Liu Yuan, she thought about Lin Xie, haha, he's just a scumbag. It's open. It's open. He opened the door, overjoyed, looked at Ruoro. Great, I finally saved you, Ruoro. I like you. Be my girlfriend, okay? I'll definitely treat you 100 times better than that. Lin Xie Ruoro replied, I agree. Liu Wen said, really, that's great. Suddenly, she sensed danger nearby. Their group was approaching them. The male students were killing all the monsters along the way. She pretended to be dizzy. Ugh. Seeing this, Liu Yuan asked, Ruoro, what's wrong? Are you okay? She hugged Liu Yuan and whispered, Liu Yuan, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm scared. Liu Yuan replied, okay, I'll take you away now. He took Ruoro's hand and fled elsewhere. Definitely I'll get you out of here. Ha ha ha, you've fallen for my trick. You will die. He led Ruoro to the door, angrily throwing every desk and chair in the classroom, muttering, definitely that damned Yifei gang. Doing such useless things, he tried to throw all the desks and chairs out. Suddenly someone called his name, Liu Yuan. What are you doing? Why let her go? He tried to protect Ruoro, not letting them touch her. What if I don't let go? On what grounds are you locking her up? This is illegal detention. Not letting me go is against the law. The male students were bewildered by Liu Yuan's actions. At this moment, behind them were Hong Ying and Si Xiaonan. Si Xiaonan asked, why was he released? What do we do? Or wait for Li Yifei to come back? Hong Ying replied. He's been gone for so long. Nothing will happen, right? Suddenly, a strange sound was heard. Hiss, hiss, the monsters were rushing over. Liu Wen at this time tried to protect Ruo to the end. The other 3 male students shouted, "This is bad, quick block them." The monster stuck out its tongue, targeting the 3 male students. They immediately ran, quick run back to the classroom now. The monster lunged, grabbing with its sharp claws. Am I going to die here? The male student cried his eyes out, running for his life to find a way to survive. Just then, Chi-Ye arrived in time to rescue him. Chi-Ye flew swiftly towards the monster. He used his sword to stab straight through its head. Whoosh! Its head fell off. Chi-Ye's beautiful slash made the friend unable to believe his eyes. I've been saved. Thump. The monster pinned the male student to the ground, a breathless fall. Chi-Ye said, "Get up, friend." He was dazed, still muttering. "After I die, remember to burn my favorite comic book for me. Send it to me, okay?" Just as he finished speaking, Li Yifei also arrived and said, "Chi-Ye, the infected on this floor have all been dealt with." Chi-Ye said, "Right." He was about to pull out his sword, but he turned to see Liu Yuan still attentively protecting Roro. Chi-Ye sheathed his sword and said, "You want to take her away, right, Liu?" Yuan angry looked at Chi-Ye with jealous eyes. "Yes. Let me tell you, don't even think." Chi-Ye replied, "I'm not stopping you." The 2 of them were surprised by Chi-Ye's decision to agree. "You can go, hey, don't regret it." "I won't, I wish you 2 happiness. Everyone living on the 5th floor is here," Chi-Ye said. "No, I've sensed it. Take them to the auditorium. When everything is over, you can leave." Li Yifei set off. "All right, I'm going." At this moment, An Qingyu whispered into Chi-Ye's ear, "Chi-Ye, I've discovered something." Chi-Ye turned and asked, "Are you sure?" An Qingyu replied, "Not sure, I don't understand these creatures very well. I can't make an accurate judgment, so I need this." He pointed to the gun Chi-Ye was carrying. He took the gun from Chi-Ye's pocket. He asked, "Only 3 bullets left. Do you know how to use it?" And Qingyu drew the gun, click, clack, loaded it. "I've seen it on TV. That's enough then. Perhaps your skill level could be even better." And Qingyu said to Chi-Ye, "You go back to the auditorium first. I'll go find the main body of Nanya Yaoshi." He held the gun in his hand. "Hopefully I won't need to use it." Wherever he went, Li Yifei would show off boasting, "You guys don't know, right? My brother Chi-Ye killed those monsters with 1 slash, they asked." Really, that's amazing. Someone saw Chi-Ye running in another direction and said, "Yifei, where is your brother going?" As he ran, he contacted his teammate Leng Xuan. "Did you see that?" At this moment, Leng Xuan was in the building opposite their school. He used a sniper rifle to observe the situation inside the school from afar and said, "I see it." 2 students ran north, then entered a nearby construction site. North. Hearing that, Chi-Ye ran quickly to Liu Yuan's location. He stood in front of a building. On it were 3 characters, Meiyu Lu Charm, Jade Pavilion. It seemed he had found the main body. Scene changed to Liu Yuan. He was led by Ruo to a room full of musical instruments. Liu Yuan turned and asked, "Ruo, aren't we running away from here?" She signaled to Liu Yuan, "Come here. What's the point of going out? It's better here. We can still do a few more meaningful things." She hugged Liu Yuan passionately. He was timid. This isn't right." "What's not right? Could it be you don't want to be eaten by me?" Surprisingly, she revealed her true nature as a monster. But she was different from the others. She had green skin. Chi-Ye at this moment was standing outside observing the situation when he heard sounds coming from inside the room. Thud, thud. He approached that room. Is it over? Suddenly Liu Yuan had been assimilated by that monster. He rushed out, accidentally startling Chi-Ye, who hadn't had time to regain his composure. Chi-Ye then stabbed him multiple times in the stomach. "Tisk scared me, go die." He kicked the bucket, went to heaven. Inside, the monster was hiding, keeping quiet, so Chi-Ye wouldn't discover it. He slowly entered, saying as he walked, "If I'm not mistaken, you're the strongest demon snake descendant in this school, right? Come down quickly. Let's talk. Nanya Yaoshi. I know you're seeing me through the demon snake. Why don't you retract that form and let's talk?" Suddenly behind him, the demon snake appeared. "She said I have nothing to say to a night watchman." Chi-Ye sat down, leaning against the piano, and chuckled, "Ha ha ha," then transformed back. Instantly, it returned to its original form. "You seem to understand this society very well, don't you? Perhaps you came to this city early on, right? I don't understand. With your camouflage ability, you could completely infiltrate humanity to enjoy wealth and honor. Why suddenly are you not afraid of being exposed and breeding more offspring? She replied, reproduction is the instinct of my race. What would a human like you understand? Even a highly intelligent creature like you can't control its instincts. It seems you really like to deduce. Then let me ask you a question. In this locked-down school, there are 3 night watchmen. Ji Geng Hong Ying, accompanied by Si Xiaonan, and the one who saw through my camouflage is you. I can't implant a snake parasite on Ji Geng, or higher. Si Xiaonan is with Hong Ying, so I have no chance to act. But if you were implanted with a snake parasite, would the night watchman find out? Kiyo pondered her question. So this is a trap. Aimed at me, turns out I was seeking death. Good indeed, intelligent. After speaking without letting Chiye act, it transformed back into a monster and lunged to attack him. Kia dodged a dangerous blow. He flew up, using his sword to fight Nanya Yoshe. The monster had a bizarre form. It used its tail to attack. When its tail opened its mouth, many sharp teeth fanned out, looking like a man-eating flower. It lunged straight at Chiye. Crash. The wall shattered. It looked like it wanted to swallow him whole. Kia said you call this the main body, not a very high strategy. Outside, Hong Ying and Si Xiaonan suddenly heard a noise coming from the school side and turned to look. Qiye at this moment used all his strength to defeat it. The demon snake formed a circle around itself, chasing Qiye. He stumbled and fell. The demon snake kept coiling its body to attack, but couldn't trouble him. Qiye's eyes lit up. He had a little bit of spiritual power left. He created a dazzling vortex using his final move on it. The demon snake used its bizarre tail to lunge and snatch his life. Whoosh, whoosh. The battle was endless, evenly matched. He slashed, zip, hitting its tail. The demon snake shrieked in pain, growling. It then used its tail to attack Qiye. At this moment, he was at a disadvantage. Something wasn't right. Boom. He flew out of the wall. A strong collision occurred. The demon snake flew out to continue taking him down. Qiye shouted, "It's ruined. Surely I'm not about to die gloriously, am I?" The demon snake spat out poison, roaring, "Go die." His life was hanging by a thread. Would Qiye be saved? It's not good. It's getting close to his body. Suddenly, Hong Ying's blade appeared. The blade pierced through the poison, foiling the demon snake's attempt to kill him. He looked down. It was Sister Hong Ying. Hong Ying used her special ability to control the blade. The blade then split into 3 blades. Qiye at this moment said, "Catch me." Hong Ying caught the blade in her hand, successfully rescuing Qiye. Qiye fell from a height, landing right in a bush, shouting, "Oh, I'm dead." Thud. He fell flat on his face. His eyes were bruised, black, his mind dazed when Hong Ying asked, "Hey, are you okay?" He replied, "I'm fine. Not even a scratch. You sisters should still focus on dealing with the demon snake." Nanya Yaoshi, right? A minor character. In front of them, the demon snake was staring at them with eyes full of killing intent. Suddenly, it returned to its previous spot and disappeared. Hong Ying turned to ask, "Qiye, where is it?" Qiye replied, "The classroom at the far left of the 2nd floor. It's about to flee." Very good. I hate runaway pests the most. Runaway pests all deserve to be killed. Whoosh whoosh. After speaking, Hong Ying flew up, creating a dazzling golden whirlwind. Hong Ying at this time aimed for the 2nd floor, using her blade to kill the demon snake. Goodbye, Nanya Yaoshe. Just as she finished speaking, she threw the blade straight into the room. Wherever the blade went, it created a dazzling golden line of light. Boom, boom! The room exploded. Qiye was sweating profusely at this moment, seeing how incredibly skilled his sister was. No wonder it didn't seem to have high combat power in your eyes. Seeing Qiye sweating, Xiaonan asked, "You're breaking out in a cold sweat? Do you really not need to go to the hospital?" Qiye said, "Ah, I'm fine. No need." Nanye. Yaoshe was finally killed. The blade slashed horizontally, severing its body in 2. Hong Ying said, "I'm dead tired. Today I always had to use my brain. If I could just go fight bosses, finish work after that, how great would that be?" Qiye looked at Hong Ying thinking, "Where did you use your brain, sister? Work's done. Little brother Qiye, let's go. I'll treat you to a meal. Congratulations on completing your first mission." Hong Ying turned to look at Xiaonan and noticed, "Huh, what are you taking pictures of with your phone?" Xiaonan replied, "Oh, nothing at all." Back towards the auditorium, everyone was still safe here. And Qingyu turned to ask Li Yifei. Right, what's the name of Lin Chie's organization? He replied, the Night Watch. It doesn't matter if I tell you, your memory will be wiped later anyway. And Qingyu wondered. Wipe memory. What's that? Yes, they have something that can wipe memories. If someone really revealed this to the outside world, it would be very troublesome. And Qingyu asked, what about you then? Do you need it? Li Yifei replied, of course not. After this incident is over, I'll be a member of the Night Watch. Are there any conditions to join them? What you want to join too? Yeah, it's not that easy. Their standards for recruiting people are very high. Suddenly, the two of them turned and saw Qie Li. Yifei asked, how did it go? He replied, success. We've killed the main body of Nanya Yaoshe. Everything is resolved. Everyone burst into cheers, overjoyed. We're saved. No more monsters. Amazing. You really killed it. Li Yifei grabbed Qie's hand and said, Qie, this time. I've made such a great contribution. Joining the Night Watch won't be a problem, right? He replied, perhaps. Suddenly behind him, a gun was pointed straight at his head. Bang. The bullet went through Li Yifei's head, and Qingyu seemed to have understood the hidden meaning behind Li Yifei's words and shot him dead. He screamed, I'm dead. Li Yifei turned to see An Qingyu. Why did you shoot me? That's not right. I've been shot. Why am I not dead yet? He turned to look at Qie and said, Qie, why am I not dead? Have I awakened an ability? No, you didn't awaken an ability. You are Nanya Yaoshe. Or rather, you are a part of Nanya Yaoshe. Li Yifei shouted, what are you saying? Impossible. How can I be a demon snake? I'm Li Yifei. This is impossible. Tia grabbed his collar. Look into my eyes. Surprisingly, Li Yifei's entire body emitted a dazzling light. His body was slowly changing. Suddenly his hands deformed and terrifying veins appeared. He clenched Chia's hand and said, very interesting. How did you find out? Chia Li Yifei's hand away and said, based on your realm, you shouldn't be able to see through my disguise. I truly didn't see through you, but you left too many openings. Demon snake, human form, dormitory, riot, piano room. Everything was chaotic and illogical. If you wanted to run, why go so obviously to the piano room? If you wanted a massacre, why not expand the infection range instead of pursuing it to the root? All of this had only one purpose, to highlight the hero Li Yifei. However, the one who truly suspected you was An Qingyu. I was very suspicious before. On the third floor we were all injured, students with no resistance yet. The infected didn't attack us. Only when you led a group of divine soldiers to save us did they rush out. What really made me suspicious was the rope. At that time, an infected person unhesitatingly rushed towards a classmate climbing the rope, and they both perished. It seemed reasonable, but thinking carefully, the infected's unhesitating action was because the main body controlled its behavior. The main body's real purpose was to cut the rope. With no way back, you could wait for Lin Chie to gather. At that time, Lin Chie would see your ability, let you become his teammate, and the distance between you and the Night Watch would close another step. We made a bold judgment linking everything together, Nanya Yaoshe, because it had perfect camouflage, would develop a second personality. This personality is named Li Yifei Nanye. Yaoshe is not like ordinary mythological creatures. It relies on super high intelligence, having long mastered the operating rules of human society, to integrate into it. Then it realized the existence of strong individuals in humanity. Its inherent vigilance made it start preparing. After a long transition because of its perfect camouflage, a second personality, Li Yifei, was born living in this city as an ordinary high school student. If nothing unexpected happened, you could rely on your lifespan and talent to get everything from human society. But the legend of the Demon King half a month ago made you feel danger. You started to fear panic, worrying you'd be hunted by the Night Watch. Based on combat strength, you couldn't beat the Night Watch, so you orchestrated this big drama just to join the Night Watch. A clever move to escape this quagmire. He clapped his hands. Excellent, truly excellent. I never would have imagined I'd fall into the hands of you two. After speaking, he revealed his true form as Nanya Yaoshe. You ruined my plan. How do you think I should repay you? His true form was enormous. Qie faced him, their 4 eyes meeting. Smoke billowed around. It was clear Li Yifei's strength was not ordinary. Suddenly Li Yifei attacked with his large hand. Go die! Attacked. Qie swung his sword to block. The collision made the nearby wall almost collapse. The ground under Chiye's feet also cracked from the pressure of the punch. Haha, sorry. It seems you don't know that for me when night falls, strength and weakness reverse. As soon as he finished speaking, Chiye was like a different person. His strength increased, slashing continuously at Li Yifei. This greatly surprised Li Yifei. Continuous slashes hit their mark, making him writhe in pain and scream. Not giving Li Yifei a chance to counterattack, Chiye jumped up, swung a slash, and took his head. Thus, Chiye successfully killed the main body of Nanya Yaoshe. The power difference was too great. Goodbye, Li Yifei. Outside at this moment, Wu Yangnan and Chen Muda were discussing. Muda said, "What do you think? It's his first time completing a mission. Should we show some gesture? Hang a banner or something, or make a cake?" Yangnan chuckled. Hey, you're like a parent during a college entrance exam. Ha ha ha. Really? I think it's pretty good, don't you? Leng Sen had also just arrived. He welcomed the three of them back home. Hong Ying was excited and happy for completing the mission with her teammates. Chen Muda came and put his arm on Chiye's shoulder, saying, "Are you injured? How do you feel?" Chiye replied, "Not as simple as I thought." "Okay, get in the car quickly. We should go back." Hong Ying was jealous and shouted, "Hey, Captain! Why didn't you ask me?" Yangnan said, "It's good enough you didn't smash the school. What's there to ask you?" Hong Ying was even more annoyed. "Hey, why are you asking me? You're not the captain either." Suddenly someone ran up to report, "Wait, Captain Chen Muda, something happened." He was flustered, his report. Unclear, stammering. "That thing, I don't know anymore. What happened? Just speak slowly." "When we were cleaning up the scene, we found that Nanya Yaoshi's head was missing. I searched everyone who came out but found nothing. It's possible someone took its head and hid it. You've broadcast the dream whisper throughout the school campus, erasing his memories. Once he loses his memories, he'll fall into the net himself." Then they got in the car to go home. At this moment, Chiye immediately thought of one person. Could it be him? And Qingyu. Suddenly, he refused to line up to go out. It seemed he was hiding something in his backpack. He observed everyone looking at the surrounding situation. The music kept echoing on the school campus. He ran away, trying to tell himself, I can't sleep." He found a hiding place for himself, opened a manhole cover, and struggled through every last minute. After getting down, he also avoided the sound of the dream whisper so he wouldn't forget his memories. He hurriedly took out something from his backpack. Suddenly, Nanya Yoshi's head emitted a dazzling green light that shone straight into his eyes. After contact with that light, he could actually see through his skin, even the bones in his palm. At this moment, he seemed to understand something and couldn't help but laugh out loud. And Qingyu frantically used a paper cutter, continuously cutting Nanya Yaoshi's head. His purpose was still unknown. He held Nanya Yaoshi's head high, starting to study it. So this is how it works. Truly interesting, truly interesting. Scene changed to Jushin All Gods Mental Hospital. This is a room in the dungeon. The person locked up is Li Yifei. He recalled that just a moment ago he was still in the school's main hall. Suddenly he remembered the scene where An Qingyu shot him in the head. He looked at his trembling hands, unable to believe he was Nanya Yaoshe. I killed them. He was haunted by the screaming souls. No, impossible. Suddenly someone came and said, "We meet again. How do you feel?" Li Yifei remembered Chiye's contemptuous words, calling him a weak waste. Suddenly his body began to change, fangs appearing. He screamed in hatred and bitterness, his eyes turning green. The monster reverted to its true instincts. Chiye said, "I think you already know your own destiny. Sinner, Nanya Yaoshi. You chose to be a mythological creature killed by your own hand. You have the right to decide the fate of its soul. It option 1, directly destroy its soul, making it disappear completely from the world. Option 2, let its loyalty value with you reach 60, you can turn it into a hospital caregiver. While caring for patients, it can also protect you to a certain extent. Loyalty value is 0.85. Kia thought 2 loyalty values. Does that mean dual personalities? You know your situation now, right? The monster said, "If you kill me, Li Yifei will also die." Kia turned and smirked. "Do you think I care if he lives or dies? I think you've misunderstood something." Kia angrily slammed his hand on the iron bars and shouted, "Now you should show me your value. Otherwise, don't blame me. Why not give you a chance?" The monster was terrified by his threat. Sharp eyes stared at the monster. It immediately surrendered, no longer fierce or arrogant as before, obediently listening to Chiye. "I'm good at camouflage, can implant snake parasites. Hiding and infiltrating are the skills of our clan. I haven't seen enough continuer. He showed his attitude, gritting his teeth and frowning. I'm good at planning. I can devise strategies for you. Chiye remained calm. Not enough. My combat power isn't strong now, but after I mature. He hadn't finished speaking when Chiye interrupted. Not enough. He roared, I can shed my skin. Very hard to kill. Still not enough. He fell silent. Is that all? The monster presented all its best abilities, but it still wasn't enough to convince Chiye to spare its life. Chiye sat down and whispered to him. Do you know how to take care of mental patients? Do you know how to make old ladies happy? He was bewildered. What I don't know. As soon as he heard him say he didn't know, Chiye did a 360-degree change, hands clasped in front, smoke fuming from his nostrils, his face showing anger. He was terrified and shouted, Li Yifei. Li Yifei is very good at it. Okay. Finally an answer for me. He was stunned, sweating all over, thinking he was going to be killed. Chiye opened the cell door. All right, you can stay, but on one condition at critical moments, let Li Yifei control this body. He said, Okay, I agree with you. At this time, Chiye used his power, and then transferred it into Li Yifei. From inside the cell, wisps of blue, red, and purple smoke appeared. His body emitted a white light. Li Yifei appeared in a doctor's uniform with the number 001. Chiye congratulated Li Yifei. How does it feel to be alive again? He waved his hands around excitedly. It seems pretty good. Li Yifei turned to Chiye and said, Boss Lin, don't push me too hard in the future. I can't take it. Chiye replied, Hey, call me director. Now I'll introduce you. Chiye then led Li Yifei to another place. There was only one patient here. Her name is Niz. As for her condition, come see the medical records with me. If there's nothing else, take her to watch TV, play chess. Don't let her keep hugging the vase. He looked around bewildered. This place, I don't know where this is. One mental illness isn't cured, and now there's Alzheimer's too. Oh my God. In front of them, Queen Heisha was still sitting on the swing playing by herself. She smiled when she saw Chiye. My good son, I found a caregiver for you, Mom. From now on, he will keep you company instead of me. Their eyes met. Li Yifei greeted her. Yes, hello, ma'am. The queen stared, wondering who he was. She sniffed a few times. Something smelled familiar. Ah, so it's my grandson. Grandma found you. The queen was overjoyed. Chiye raised his hand behind him. Okay. Li Yifei quickly adapted to the environment here, sitting next to the queen, happily talking and laughing. Grandma, I missed you to death too. Chiye went inside, looked at the queen's medical records. The situation for over half a month every day. I was with her, talking, taking medicine. Her condition has improved a lot. It won't be long before she can reach 50%. After that, Chiye returned to his training place. He meditated. During this period, cultivating according to the method taught by Wen Kimo, he had completely stabilized his Jan realm. Breaking through to the next realm probably won't take long. After experiencing a life-and-death battle, I've become more proficient in controlling the mortal divine realm. The acuity of my senses has also increased quite a bit. My reaction force has also gradually adapted to a speed of 100 shots per second. If we're talking about the biggest improvement, it's still my shooting performance. Continuous practice until now, I can barely hit an internal target within 30 meters. Unconsciously, the day of rookie training arrived. Chen Muda informed Chiye, in a few days rookie training will begin. As usual in previous years, we have to gather in Shangjing City. Hong Ying later asked Hong Ying to take you to buy some daily necessities. I'll cover the costs. Hong Ying immediately obeyed the captain. Scene changed to a massage parlor. Several long-legged women in revealing clothes were massaging a fat man. He was holding a piece of paper discussing with his servant Kangnan. Where is Kangnan? The servant replied. Young Master Kangnan is a small city in the southeast. The young master asked, wasn't it in Shangjing before? Yes, sir, it seems the policy has changed. He sat up abruptly. No more massage. Book, a flight for today, I'm leaving today. The servant obeyed. I'll go adjust the itinerary right away. The young master put on his coat and left the massage parlor. A few men followed behind as guards. In another development, the scene of a temple on a mountaintop. In the temple, a person was meditating, chanting scriptures and striking a wooden fish every day. The surrounding air was serene, the fragrance of incense smoke wafting around this person. Suddenly, while meditating, he was haunted by some event. He thought of blood, his hand still continuously striking the wooden fish. Then a monk came and called him Patron Cao Yuan. Suddenly, he woke up from his terrible dream. The monk handed him a letter. "Your letter has arrived, sir." He held the letter, then mentioned, "Kangnan, Great Master, do you think I should go or not?" The Great Master replied, "Patron, you have been meditating in the Buddhist temple for 5 years. The demonic nature in your heart has been suppressed. This old monk thinks you should go." He turned and said, "But the sins on my body. Killing is karma. Saving the world is merit. When merit and sin are balanced, you will surely attain freedom." After listening to the Great Master's guidance, he took his bag and said, "Thank you, Great Master, for your advice." The monk then said, "Patron Cao Yuan, before you leave, this old monk has something to remind you. This trip to Kangnan, perhaps you will meet a benefactor. If you seize the opportunity, not only can you cleanse your sins, but you can also cultivate to achieve true fruition." He was surprised. A benefactor. Is this benefactor special in any way? The Great Master just smiled and didn't reveal any more about the benefactor's identity. After speaking, he left Jingshin Temple, setting off for Kangnan. In his mind, he thought, Shuangmu Lithan, Bashin, Kui Ruye Shizai, Duo Shiren, Amitabha, twin woods establish the body. 8 gods remove 1, enter the night for 10 years. Save me, people of the world, Amitabha Buddha. Scene changed to a supermarket, Hongying Sishaonan and Chiye. The 3 of them were heading to the shopping center. Hongying excitedly led Chiye around, making him pant. They were choosing items for him. Hongying, holding a pink suitcase, turned and asked a pink suitcase. "Shall we buy one for Chiye?" Xiaonan replied. Okay, that's good." "Wow, a Snow White princess backpack. Shall we buy one for Chiye?" Xiaonan said. Okay, sister." "Wow, look at this dress. It's so beautiful." "Buy one for Chiye." Chiye covered Xiaonan's mouth, not letting her speak. "Stop it." He turned and said, "Sister Hongying, this doesn't suit me. Let's go somewhere else to buy things." "Then let's buy this one, okay?" Chiye was stunned, looking at the tight-fitting dress. He didn't know who the 2 of them were buying clothes for anymore. At this moment, Cao Yuan had arrived. Yangnan turned to ask Chiye, "Have you brought enough things?" "Yes, I've brought everything." Hongying gave Kiyo more things to carry. "Little brother. Chiye sunscreen hair removal cream moisturizer. I bought for you. You must remember to use them." Chiye was flustered. "Yes, I'll use them." "Don't worry, sister." Then Chenmuda instructed, "Chiye Shangjing is not like our Kangnan, it's too far. When you get to Shangjing City, you can only rely on yourself." Chiye replied, "Don't worry, I can take good care of myself. Then I'm off." Then everyone said goodbye to Chiye. "Take care, little brother." They watched Chiye from behind. He's grown up now. Suddenly a phone call came. "Hello, what?" Surprisingly, Chen Muda shouted, "Damn it, quick, stop him. This training session has been moved to Kangnan." Despite shouting loudly, Chiye had already boarded the train and left, unable to hear what they said. Scene changed to Chiye. He had now arrived in Shangjing. That evening at the pier where yachts were gathered, this was a luxurious playground for the aristocracy. Suddenly the yacht shook violently. Then came terrified screams. The scene became chaotic. Outside the yacht, the tentacles of a monster were tightly wrapped around it. This sea monster was an incredibly large octopus. It easily lifted the yacht out of the water. Suddenly, a beam of light appeared, shooting straight at its tentacle. Someone had taken action. The tentacle was severed, falling and causing the water to churn. The yacht was free-falling towards the water at high speed. Everyone on the yacht was now in mortal danger. The sea monster was still there. The danger had not been eliminated. It opened its blazing red eyes, looking towards Shangjing City. A moment later, it swung its tentacle, intending to smash the yacht. In that critical moment, a beam of light appeared again. One strike directly split it in 2. It was unknown who had acted, killing it so easily in an instant. 888 meters away, someone was observing that sea monster from afar. "Heh, the boss's swordsmanship is getting more ruthless. A mysterious sea realm creature dead in 1 slash. The balance isn't bad either. Such a heavy ship actually stopped completely. Why didn't you say how timely my explosion was earlier?" The masked people were named Chang Wei, Rose, and Xuan Wo Vortex. "All right, enough talk. Finish the job quickly. We still have to go to the barracks for rookie training." He was Captain Wang Jian. "Calling us to the barracks is too much of an exaggeration. It's just a group of rookies. Do we need to intervene?" It's a direct order from above. This batch of rookies, I'm afraid it's not simple. Scene changed to Chiye. He was now approaching his rookie training school. In the school, someone observed from afar and reported, "Someone is approaching the gate requesting instructions. Report his situation. He's a young man, looks like a high school student, unarmed. He only has a pink suitcase in his hand." Pink Chiye stood in front of the school and said, "There's really a training camp in this desolate place. I almost thought the captain was playing a trick on me because I didn't return the goods." He stood in front, observing the gate was sturdy with a protective fence on top. After a while, the gate opened. A person came out and asked him, "What's your name?" "I'm Lin Chie. You're a rookie." "Yes, that's right." He was surprised to learn his name was Lin Chie. "It's me." "Is there a problem?" "No. You're the first one to arrive this year. Come-in training doesn't start for a few more days. It's a good time to show you around this place." After speaking, he led Chie inside. "My name is Hong Hao. I'm the instructor of this rookie training camp. You can call me Instructor Hong. This place that looks like an airport runway is the training ground. Most of the physical training is conducted here. Physical fitness is the focus of our first half year of training. You look average in build. It might be a bit tough for you then." After that, the two of them went deeper inside. Hong Hao introduced each place to Chie. "The canteen, a place you'll both love and hate in the coming year. The classroom, I don't need to say much. After half a year, you'll be taught theoretical knowledge here. The abandoned buildings on this side of the schoolyard are for mobility training, teaching you combat climbing and rope swinging. This is the shooting range. Proficiency in using firearms is also a necessary skill for a night watchman. This training camp is much larger than I imagined. Moreover, these buildings aren't tents or temporary structures. They look very sturdy. The ground where the buildings meet is also extremely flat, as if they grew out of this land. I remember this place was a wasteland, but this training camp looks like it took at least a few years to build. How on earth did they do it?" Chie looked at the two of them. Their eyes kept staring at him. Chie asked, "Why are they looking at me like that? Representatives of the gods are rare. It's normal for them to be curious about you. Haven't there been representatives who participated in rookie training before me? As far as I know, the representative of the gods who came out of the previous training camp is now the captain of the Mask Squad. The Mask Squad is one of the 4 major special operations squads. The strength of these 4 captains is second only to the commander-in-chief among all night watchmen of the great Xia nation. This Lin Chie arrived really quickly. I originally thought the representative of the Angel of Death would be arrogant, but he seems like a decent person. I like him. But this year, what kind of demonic team is this? Besides this representative of the gods, Lin Chie, there are also 3 people with super high-level forbidden domains. 1 person. Among them is even in the top 50. Luckily, we found the Mask Squad to help. Otherwise, we might not have been able to suppress them. Sir, there's also this one Bailey Dooming. Could it be that name from the Bailey family? Back to the dormitory. Kiye was in his room. He was arranging his things when he paused, holding the blanket the captain had bought for him. This blanket is again a cheap one the captain bought. The stitching on the blanket seems unfinished, revealing the cotton inside. Suddenly, bang! A man in a suit opened the door. He was talking to someone on his headset. Confirmed safe. The young master can come in. Ayo, this Kangnan really can't compare. With our Guangshen, the economy is unstable and the environment is even worse. Chiye was still busy smoothing out his blanket, paying no attention to him. 7. Suddenly, 5 or 6 men walked in carrying brand new suitcases. Hey, young master, look at this room. Ayo, what are all these things on the wall? This layer of skin, and the facilities in this dormitory are all so shabby. How can this be? Look at this bed. Is this something a person can sleep on? Then those 6 burly men stood in 2 rows and bowed. In front of them were a young man and an old man. Young master, why don't we go back? We don't need to endure this hardship. He immediately shouted, Nonsense. Your young master, came here precisely to endure hardship. I'm not going back. You stop making noise over there. I'm staying here today. The young master looked into the room and saw Chiye's pink suitcase. He was annoyed. Ayo, where did this filthy thing come from? Hearing the young master say that, the old man immediately ordered his men, Quick. What are you guys standing there for? Hurry and throw out all these obstructing things. Yes, I'll go right away. Chiye thought to himself. Let's see who dares to touch my things. The 2 soldiers went to the suitcase about to pick it up when Kiye said, Ha, A young master, bullying a commoner. What a rotten habit. But this show of pretending to be weak to prey on the strong, I like it the most. The soldiers stood awkwardly, showing their displeasure. Suddenly, the young master grabbed Chi Ye's hand. He addressed Chi Ye as brother with a familiar look and a radiant smile, as if they were family. Chi Ye looked and said, "Huh, what?" The old man behind him took his glasses, looked at Chi Ye and said, young master, could this person be the illegitimate child of—" He turned and whispered, "Now this secret is only for you. Absolutely do not spread it out for me." The old man understood. "Yes, I understand I wouldn't say it even if beaten to death." Then he slapped the old man. The old man flew out. "Get lost. This is my sworn brother roommate. My dormitory brother from another mother for the next year. You wanted to touch my sworn brother's things just now, huh?" Then he called his bodyguards to bring out the gift he had prepared earlier. "Consider this a meeting gift for my brother at our first encounter. Present the meeting gift from the young master. Give it to my dormitory brother here. Today, I'll definitely let my brother know what love at first sight means. Ouch. We hit it off right away. Friendship is more precious than gold." Kia stared blankly at each box he brought. After all the gifts were brought in, the young master said, "Hey, what are you still doing here? This is a rookie training camp. Do you think it's your home? Go quickly for me. You're laughing at me. It's my first time leaving home for so long. My family was worried, insisted on them following me here. Oh, right, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Bailey Dooming. You can just call me Pang Pang Fatty. My parents all call me that. These are all specialties from my home, nothing valuable. Just take them. Please don't refuse." Chi Ye looked at the dazzling watch box, coughed a few times and said, "My name is Lin Chi Ye. Bailey. Classmate. Pang Pang, does your family sell watches?" "Our family does a little business. But don't misunderstand, I'm just from an ordinary family. Really, not some young master from a noble house. I'm very approachable. No, I'm very down to earth." Kia turned away. "I appreciate the thought, but I don't like receiving gifts." In his mind, Chia thought differently. Is this rich young master an idiot? Bailey Dooming hugged Chie's leg, begging, "Chie, please accept it. I'm begging you. If you don't accept, I won't feel at ease." Chie pulled him off. "Hey, let go. Don't wipe your snot on my pants. Wiping it on the ground is also not okay." Time flew by. After 2 days of living together, this young master not only didn't bully anyone with his status, but on the contrary, always tried to hide his family background. Although his acting skills were a bit poor, how to put it, his nature wasn't bad, just a bit unintelligent. Chie came out of the bathroom still brushing his teeth and noticed something outside. "Comrades, I brought some specialties from my hometown for everyone. I hope you don't mind. In the next year, I hope everyone will take more care of each other." Chie looked out and guessed that this young master was doing something foolish again. Chie thought to himself, "What's the background of this fatty? Why is he so insistent on gifts?" He shouted, Hey, brother over here. Don't push, everyone gets some." Suddenly a gunshot rang out. Boom. "What are you all gathered here for?" At this time, Instructor Hong appeared. He shouted loudly, "Is this a market? Do I need to specially invite some strippers here to liven things up? Don't think that just because training hasn't officially started, you can be unruly. I'm telling you, once you're in here, you're soldiers. Soldiers must have discipline. Must." The young master trembled in fear. He asked him, What are you doing?" I'm strip dancing. Do you like it? This is the first time. I'll spare you this once. Next time, if I find anyone gathering and causing trouble, see if I don't train you to death. No, if you don't believe me, come find me and try, everyone, all of you. Gather at the training ground in 15 minutes. Understood. After that, they gathered outside. Instructor Hong stood on high and shouted loudly, "Stand still for me, rookies. Welcome to the Tan Bin New Soldier Training Camp. I know you are all geniuses from all over Great Xia, either possessing forbidden domains that ordinary people dream of, or having skills that have reached their peak. Perhaps some even have globally shocking backgrounds. But from the moment you step through this door, you have only one identity, a raw rookie. No, you now are not even raw rookies. You are trash, rubbish below." He spoke, but among the rookies, some were dozing off. Others listened attentively, but didn't seem to absorb anything. Do you feel you have strong forbidden domains, extraordinary abilities, a bright future? Do you feel? I can say you are weak, your realm is low, but I can't say you are trash rubbish, right? Nonsense! I'm not wrong at all. Based on your current state, even if you encounter a different hybrid human realm, you're only slightly better than trash. If you meet truly strong, mysterious beings, you can't even withstand a single move. Chao Yuan at this moment disagreed and showed his attitude. He asked. Someone's not convinced. He immediately raised his hand to vote. I'm not convinced. The crowd behind saw him vote and immediately raised their hands in agreement, shouting, I'm not convinced either. Me too, and me. The fatty friend patted Chi Ye's shoulder and asked, Chi Ye, what about you? I'm convinced. Why? Because he's not wrong. In front of truly strong, mysterious beings, we now are not even as good as ants. Pang Pang immediately followed Chi Ye's lead. Hey, if you're convinced, then I'm convinced too. Instructor Hong replied to them. All right, since so many of you are unconvinced, I'll give you a chance. Each of you sees your opportunity clearly. Don't say eating barbecue on the plane is delicious, Captain Wang Jin shouted at him. Shut up and eat your food. Wearing a mask like that, and you still can't shut your mouth. Signal received. Prepare to enter the field. Hey, hasn't this one landed yet? No need anymore, huh? What? Suddenly, the masked group fell freely from a high altitude unexpectedly. Below, people saw something falling and shouted, Hey, look over there. What's that? It's people? People are falling from the sky. Only Xuanwo was terrified, screaming for help. Help, help. The rest were extremely calm, Xuan. Well, can you be quiet for a bit? My ears are about to go deaf. Easier said than done. Captain, that guy Yuan Gang said, we have to jump out of the plane. Are we really jumping on what basis? What if we fall to our deaths? Is your technique okay? I've recently gained a whole kilogram AP. Can you catch me, Captain? Can I make this guy die like that idiot? With me here. You won't fall to your death. No way. They've fallen here. It's the Mask Squad, one of the 4 major special squads. Falling from such a place, they won't die, will they? Captain Wang Jian used his technique to control the balance of all squad members landing safely on the ground. Fellow rookies, hello, we are the Mask Squad. Before he finished speaking, Xuanwu just then landed on the ground. Thud. He landed face down, making the whole squad feel extremely embarrassed. He hadn't even finished introducing himself and already didn't want to introduce anymore. Xuanwu lay face down on the ground, unconscious. Suddenly, he clasped his hands together, head held high. Mask Squad's Xuanwu sends New Year greetings to all you rookies. The squad members felt embarrassed for a second time. Pang Pang said, Chi Ye, it's still 7 to 8 months until the new year. He's being too polite. Chi Ye replied, That's not the point. They lined up in a row, standing seriously. The captain cleared his throat. Ahem. We are the Mask Squad. Everyone below was surprised. It's really them. The Mask Squad. The training camp actually invited them here. Instructor Hong chuckled. Seeing you all so unconvinced, I could only invite the Mask Squad to teach you a few moves, help you understand yourselves clearly, and know what truly top-tier experts are. It's now 2:00 p.m. before 9:00 p.m. All 239 rookies present. No matter what tricks you use, as long as you can remove the mask of anyone in the Mask Squad, you win. If you win, it proves you are truly formidable. This year's training won't need to proceed. Tomorrow I'll file for your graduation. I keep my word. But if no one can do it before 9:00, then it proves you are truly rubbish. From now on, throw that ridiculous arrogance and conceit into the toilet. Do whatever the instructor tells you to do. Do you all understand? Suddenly, a rookie raised his hand and spoke. This isn't fair. The people in the Mask Squad are all Transcendent Realm experts, some even Sea Realm, while we are only John Realm. How can we fight? What's fair or unfair on the battlefield can. Wang Zhen stepped forward and shouted, This time all members of the Mask Squad will suppress their own realm to Zhan Realm. 5 people fighting 239 people of the same realm. Do you dare? Damn it, so arrogant, all at the same realm. Then there's basically no meaning in distinguishing strong from weak. What's left is just a battle of cultivation effort. Even if the Mask Squad is more heaven-defying, over 200 of us piled up can crush them, right? That's right, we can't lose this time. The rookies shouted, determined to fight to the end with the Mask Squad. The weapons you need can all be found in the warehouse. Don't worry about how much equipment is damaged. No matter how much you mess this place up, we can restore it, so just fight without worry. The next 7 hours belong to you. Let me see your abilities. Cao Yuan boldly asked the captain of the mask squad. Excuse me, when can we start? He replied. Wasn't the instructor clear enough just now? It has already started. A rookie used his technique to create a blazing red flame and threw it straight at the mask squad. Boom boom! It created a large explosion, sending earth and sand flying. The rookies used all their abilities, unleashing their forbidden domain techniques. Just waiting for this. Everyone charge. Let's crush them. While their group was fighting the mask squad, Chia pulled Pang Pang's collar and ran away with him. He asked, Chia, what are you doing? They're fighting. We should join too. He turned and cursed him. Join my ass. How can a special squad be defeated so easily? We don't even know their strategy completely yet. Under the circumstances of not knowing their forbidden domain abilities and fighting methods, rushing forward recklessly is just seeking death. The stubborn Pang Pang still refused to go and looked back saying, But look, the mask squad is probably done for. The rookies caused a massive explosion, filling the entire training ground with smoke. They panted heavily, thinking they had blown up the mask squad. What mask squad? They really lowered their realm to our level. Against us, they still can't withstand our numbers. Do you think the mask squad will be destroyed by us like this? Then wouldn't it be better to just admit defeat and lift the realm limit? After all, facing so many of us, losing isn't shameful. Suddenly the friend saw something, At this time, the mask squad began to act against the rookies. Zhuan used his technique to create a shocking vortex. Are all the rookies in this batch so reckless? If I hadn't reacted quickly, I would have really been hit by them. Changwei, it's your turn. After Xuan finished speaking, she also attacked. Suddenly, a giant hammer flew past the rookies' heads. They gasped, screaming, Oh my God! The hammer slammed down in the middle of them. Boom! The rookies were sent flying hundreds of meters. Changwei looked at them and said, Tian Ping, Libra, come pick them up. These rookies are all unconscious. They're really in the way. Oh right, the captain said earlier to finish the fight in half an hour. Otherwise the barbecue will get cold and won't be good. The three in the squad heard the signal and replied to their teammate, received. At this time, the captains were inside observing the situation. He said, This is more like a knockout meeting. It seems we've overestimated this batch of rookies. It's still the mask squad that's too strong to have a top-tier squad that has killed countless mysterious realm beings come to pressure the field. For rookies, it's a complete crushing blow. That's right. Even though the mask squad suppressed their realm to Jan realm like them in terms of combat experience and teamwork, they still completely suppressed these rookies. Instructor Hong stepped forward, interrupting the two of them. Not necessarily. They turned, sir. Instructor Hong said, The rookies seem to have suffered serious losses, but some people truly have hope of resisting. Those who could fight the mask squad have all escaped. Now that the teammates disrupting the rhythm have been eliminated, it might be a good thing for them. But it's truly a pity. No matter what method they use, as long as Wang Jian is here, they can't win. The captain of the mask squad, Wang Jian, was standing above, looking down at the rookies. A signal came from his teammate captain. Just as you said, those rookies have all run towards the armory. There are still smart ones. Yuegui, Moon Ghost, you go block the door. We'll attack from behind. Roger, received. Yekui used his technique, creating beautiful blue light beams to block the doors, then counterattacked. As for Chiye and the young master, they ran away, not fighting the mask squad members. Pang Pang ran until he was out of breath and said, Chiye, slow down. I can't keep up. Finally made it. Otherwise, your young master, would definitely have collapsed here today. We're here. The two of them stood in front of the armory, but Pang Pang couldn't open the door and turned to ask Chiye, Wait, why is this door closed? No, should we say what weapons are we using? Chiye replied, It was said we could use whatever we want. It didn't say they'd open the door directly for us to take them. Chiye stood thinking of a plan while Pang Pang knocked on the inside to see what was there. What material is this? It seems quite sturdy. How do we break it? Suddenly, he turned to stare at Pang Pang. There must be something for Pang Pang to do again. Chiye, why are you looking at me? Chiye pointed at the door. My forbidden domain doesn't have large-scale destructive power. I can't open this door. Try using your forbidden domain. Pang Pang replied again, I don't have a forbidden domain. Chiye was stunned. Then how on earth did you get into the night watch? But if it's this door, it's easy to say. Actually, He hadn't finished speaking when someone came and told them to move aside. A girl with long, strikingly red hair looked very charming. She approached, extending her 5-fingered hand towards the door. Out, out. As she datj'd her hand onto the door, suddenly a terrifying whirlwind occurred, sending both their hats flying far away. Crash. The door was now just a pile of scrap metal in front of her. The door had been successfully destroyed. Now the three of them could go inside to get weapons. The girl led the way. At this moment, Chiye observed her and thought such strong, destructive power. She used her hand to touch the door just now. Is this a large-scale, destructive, forbidden domain of the contact type? Pang Pang turned and whispered, Chiye, do you think her voice is particularly pleasant to listen to? Chiye was helpless with Pang Pang thinking, your ability to grasp the main point is also very formidable. While she was choosing a sword for herself, Chiye approached and asked, the thing you used just now was a super high-risk forbidden domain, right? She turned and said, why should I tell you? Chiye replied, don't you want to win? She showed her dislike for Chiye's way of speaking and said, telling you means I can win, who do you think you are? Chiye's eyes changed color, angry. Chiye drew his sword and slashed across. The tip of the blade came close to her neck, making her unable to react in time. She angrily intended to draw the sword on her back to attack Chiye. How dare you? Clang, clang. Something wasn't right. Pang Pang, standing behind, saw another sword appear, but no person. What's going on? An automatic sword. Chiye used his forbidden domain to guess. Probably not. This guy seems to be able to hide his body. Yekwe, seeing he had guessed his ability, asked, you can see me. Luckily, I can. You're the representative of the Angel of Death, right? No wonder the aura on you is similar to the captain's. She drew her sword, used her forbidden domain, and said, stop wasting words. I hate people who stab others in the back with a knife the most. If you have the guts, fight me head on. Zip zip, a purple beam of light appeared. That beam of light passed by his arm, but Yuegwe seemed to know beforehand and split his arm in two to avoid this slash, able to control the vibrational frequency of objects. Another dangerous forbidden domain. Pang Pang was happy for her. Succeeded, Chiye observed and understood the problem. It's not that simple. Then Yuegwe used his forbidden domain to restore his arm. In an instant, it quickly returned to normal as if nothing had happened. She was surprised by Yuegwe's ability. How is this possible high-speed regeneration? Chiye explained to his friend, it's not that when your sealing ring touched his body, he disintegrated his arm into moonlight, avoiding your attack. Representative of the Angel of Death indeed. You are the most dangerous one. Then I can only deal with you first. Yuekwe heard a strange sound coming from behind him. Rumble, rumble. Another explosion occurred. The rookies rushed into the armory. Brothers, another mask has arrived. We can't miss this opportunity. As long as we can destroy his mask, we'll win. Let's open fire. Bullets flew through Yuegwe's body. He just charged straight ahead. The bullets were nothing to him. Crescent moons appeared around Yuegwe, surrounding his body. The more they shot, it was just like a breeze blowing past Yuegwe. The rookies were surprised by his ability. What's with this guy? We can't hit him. Yuegwe charged straight at Chiye. His target was him. Clang. The two swords clashed. The light from them made the rookies squint. Brother, don't do this to me. Okay. Chiye's eyes turned yellow. The forbidden domain in his body began to activate. Divine pressure. Zhan Realm actually has such suppressive power. Is this the strength of a god's representative? It's ruined. The forbidden domain is suppressed. I can't moonify anymore. Taking advantage of Yuegwe being suppressed, Chiye rushed up and slashed wildly, making him unable to react in time. That Da jumped back and shouted, now open fire. The new recruits understood, but they still hesitated due to fear. But before they could fire, their guns were all controlled. It turned out this was caused by someone from the mask squad. The rat hiding in the hole has come out on its own. It's time to close the net. The new recruits still didn't know why their guns were controlled. Nguyet Kwai said, you guys arrived just in time. Facing a god's representative is not easy to deal with. Tuyanoa showed his attitude. God's representative, you're just a new recruit. Watch how your grandpa Tuyanoa disciplines him. All talk, quickly clean them up and let's go to the next place. She started to feel scared and turned to ask, that Da, what should we do now? Fight them head on. That Da calmly thought of a plan. With just us. Now we can't fight them head on. Wait for my signal later. That Da then commanded the new recruits outside, Everyone listen to me. Even if the mask squad is more powerful, there are only 4 of them. Even if we can't win, if everyone can break through the encirclement at the same time, we definitely have a chance to escape. He makes sense. If we can't win, can't we run? You bunch of rookies still want to run? Wouldn't it be better to obediently go into the cage and get it over with? How can we let you escape so easily? That Da turned to Mo Li. Later you directly break this wall for me, I know. After speaking, that Da stood up weapon in hand and said to everyone, "We attack first. Everyone aim for the right moment." On the mask squad's side, Tuong Vi started to act. Red flames erupted around her. The new recruits stared blankly, not understanding what technique she was using. That Da ordered Mo Li now. Mo Li used her forbidden art to slash the wall. A light flashed, and the power she generated was terrifying. Boom, the wall shattered. That Da ordered the new recruits to. They rushed towards the collapsed wall. Run. If you're slow and get caught, you deserve it, Mask Squad. Farewell. Tisk a bunch of rats. Tuyen Oa also took action against the new recruits. Many swords appeared around him. He ordered, "Go." Those swords rushed straight towards them. Tuyen Oa gave them no chance to leave. Tuong Vi is being toyed with by these chickens. Be careful, they might escape. Or should I help? She then used her giant pink hammer. She lifted one hand and said, "Shut up, you a bunch of rats running wild. I only need one hand to finish them." After speaking, she threw the hammer towards the wall, preventing the new recruits from escaping. Bang, so Tuong Vi successfully blocked their exit. What, keep running, why don't you? Map was stunned. The mask squad is so cruel. Or maybe I should still use it. Before he finished, that Da grabbed his neck. "What are you standing there for? Let's go." Map still didn't know what was happening. Huh. Aren't we breaking through the encirclement from that side? Why, you that decurse this idiot. Are you crazy? Come on straight to the main gate. There's no one there either. Mo Li watched them, understood that Da's plan, and also ran. So you used these people to attract the mask squad's attention. You're a beast, that Da turned and said, "Shut up, run fast." They're about to catch up. Map's body is too big. Whenever there's danger, he can't run fast. Hey guys, slow down, I can't keep up. That fat guy runs so slowly. Give up on him, I agree. Hey, how can you be so heartless? A teammate signaled the captain. There are 3 new recruits running towards the main gate. Tien Bin, you guys focus your attention. Get the new recruits in front of you out of the situation. First, Tuyen Oa, you go over there. Roger, leave those 3 to me. Tuyen Oa noticed something unusual, that Da at this moment seemed to have some hidden meaning, waving his hand to signal him. Hey buddy? In that Da's hand was a key. Was it used to open something? The explosives are timed. Tuyen Oa is in trouble. He froze. I've fallen for these new recruits' trick. Boom, boom. A huge explosion. Everything was now engulfed in smoke and fire. Captain Vuongdian still didn't understand what was happening. Everything around was burning. The battle was truly fierce. The mask squad all wondered. The armory is gone. It seems to have exploded from the front door, then spread to the ammunition in the armory, causing it to explode too. Tuyen Oa also didn't expect that Da's plan. Damn it, this kid's heart is really dark. If I hadn't reacted quickly and opened the devouring vortex in time, I would have been done for. He then touched his face. Phew, the mask is still here, not torn off yet. The captains praised that Da's ingenuity. This guy is good. He could break through the encirclement like that, and he almost blew up Tuyen Oa's mask. Right, without some skill, how could he be a god's representative? But why hasn't Lam that Da used Su Tiansu's divine might yet? That's worldly divine might ranked 03. If he had used it earlier, he could have easily rushed out without needing explosives, right? He's waiting for an opportunity. That Da informed Mo Li and Map. It's safe. They're not chasing us anymore. Map didn't look happy, but was dejectedly worried about Tuyen Oa. That Da, you were so ruthless, he wouldn't have been directly blown to death, right? That Da said if he died like that, then he couldn't join the special squad. It's just a pity that this time we couldn't blow up his mask. Otherwise we would have won. She understood that Da's talent and introduced herself. Mo Li Forbidden Art, Myriad Phenomena, Frequency Fluctuation Rank 076. I can control the vibrational frequency of all objects directly or indirectly in contact with me within the Forbidden Arts range. that Da turned to shake her hand. Lam, that Da representative of Su Tien Su, and he is Bach Li Do Min. His forbidden art is, he doesn't have a forbidden art. Lam, that. Da, I want to seriously ask you a question. Why did you trick them into breaking through the encirclement towards that wall earlier, and then abandon them to run by yourselves? They basically couldn't escape. We could break through the encirclement because there were only 3 of us. Once the number of people breaking through our encirclement increases a bit, the mask squad will definitely shift their main force to stop us. At that time, none of us will be able to leave. In the end, we just used ourselves and our low numbers to force the mask squad to make a choice. If we had insisted on breaking through with the others, no one would have been able to escape. According to what you said, the mask squad is too strong. They have no weaknesses. We're sure to lose. No. As long as we're not eliminated, there's still a chance they have a fatal weakness. Moreover, I already know where they want to go next. Scene change to the dormitory. Tuyanoa turned to ask the captain, "Why do we have to go there first?" "I want to go to the cafeteria to eat something first." By now, most of the new recruits have been eliminated. The remaining ones are harder to deal with. They are more strategic than others and also more patient. If I'm not mistaken, the remaining new recruits have now formed their own squads dispersed to various corners of the training camp, looking for opportunities to ambush us. Mo Lee offered an opinion. "If I were the mask squad, I would definitely seize the time to attack these small squads. So the next will probably be a stronghold battle that consumes a lot of time." That Da said, "There aren't many places in the training camp where a stronghold battle can be conducted: the cafeteria, classrooms, dormitories, the strategy research room. Among all these locations, only the dormitory has the largest area and the highest concealment, so it definitely has the most ambushing teams. Numbers are our biggest disadvantage, but this is also our biggest opportunity. We must seize the moment to win." Back to the mask squad. Tuong Vai had an opinion. "Numbers are our biggest disadvantage. When our realm is suppressed to the overflowing realm, we don't have the patience to respond. With a war of attrition, the captain ordered, so we must eliminate the biggest threat from the very beginning. If they have now chosen the toughest bone to chew, then it's time for us to take the initiative to attack. The mask squad is approaching the dormitory, preparing for this fierce battle." That Da shouted, "Seize the dormitory, which has the most ambushing teams. Let's hunt the mask squad." Scene change inside the dormitory. His friend entered the room inquiring of Tao. "Uyen. Tao. Uyen. You've been sitting here all afternoon. Tam Ka is discussing ambush tactics. With everyone there, don't you want to beat the masks and end the training directly?" Tao Uyen said, "You guys discuss it. No need to follow me. Could it be that later when the mask squad comes here, you'll just sit there and wait for them to eliminate you from the battle?" Tao Uyen remained calmly seated as if nothing was wrong. Yes. His friend was angry, not knowing what to say to him. His friend threw the sword in front of him. So stubborn, Tao Uyen maintained his meditative chanting posture. Then he left, closing the door as if he hadn't said anything to him. Tao Uyen suddenly realized it seems he has his own strategy. Seeing his friend return, they asked, "Still not coming. Forget it. He's just a cowardly weakling. Calling him is mostly useless. Tam Ka, isn't our ambush here too obvious? With so few of us, if the masks rush in, they can take all of us out," Tam Ka said. "If you can think of it, how could the masks, not relying on just these few people, they dare to stand in such an obvious place? They will definitely judge that there are others ambushing us nearby." At this moment, Nguyet Kui used his hiding technique to eavesdrop on their plan. Their biggest weakness is their small number. As long as they split up to check the surroundings, we'll have a chance to defeat them one by one. Everyone cheered upon hearing this, great worthy of Tam Ka Nguyet. Kwai was exasperated with these new recruits. "I'm standing right here and you don't even know." Truly foolish. Unable to endure these new recruits' farce, he appeared among them and said, "Sorry, after listening to you for so long, I still can't help but tease a bit. Your plan has too many flaws, I'm telling you. With you, stop playing psychological games on the battlefield. The enemy won't necessarily play their cards according to your wishes. It's easy to mess things up." They were surprised after hearing this, their eyes wide as they looked at him. It's a mask dealing with him. When did he sneak in? He's alone. Everyone, don't be afraid. Attack Nguyet. Kui remained motionless, letting them attack. Then he quickly counterattacked fiercely, delivering many consecutive slashes to these new recruits. The arrogant ones seeking death were taken down by Nguyet Kui in an instant. He turned to look at the remaining ones. Tamka had seen Nguyet Kui's power. If he didn't act, he might be next. Tamka snapped his fingers. A strange aura appeared around his body, growing larger over time. At this point, Nguyet Kui was also within the range of Tamke's technique. Nguyet Kui could feel the influence in this area. The air seemed to be draining away. Tamka approached Nguyet Kui mask. I know you can't hear my voice, but I'm sure you can read my lips. Now all the nearby gas has been drawn away by me. In a vacuum environment, humans don't die instantly. After the air pressure in the outside world disappears, the gas in the human body will be expelled from the nose and anus bit by bit being forced out. At the same time, air bubbles in the blood vessels will expand, producing blood foam that blocks blood vessels, leading to internal bleeding. 16 seconds. In this vacuum environment, everyone except me can only live for 16 seconds. 7 seconds have passed. Now, you'd better take off your masks yourselves. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind killing you and them here. As soon as he finished speaking, a sword was rushing straight towards Tamke. The sword attacked continuously. He used his technique to control this power. Not right, something's wrong. A surprise for Tamke. Nguyet Kui attacked a powerful kick to his chest. He was sent flying, and the circle also disappeared. The new recruits sighed in relief. There's air. I thought I was going to die just now. That kick was terrifying, turning the situation around. No, it can't be like that. How could he be forced out? The ring on his hand was likely being suppressed. Crazy a competition, and you act so ruthlessly. Just as he finished, boom, boom, another explosion occurred. From afar, that Da observed the situation. This chaotic commotion is about to catch up to you. That Da, just as I thought. The mass squad dispersed in the dormitory area to search widely first. After one person approaches the enemy, everyone will quickly close in on him. It's the person. His name is Tam Thang Truck, right? Although the commotion this guy caused is big, his mask still hasn't exploded, but now the mask squad has started to focus in his direction. That Da, didn't you say earlier, we should actively hunt the mask squad? So why are we still standing here with our arms crossed? Molly turned. This idiot. He's waiting for the mask squad's captain to make a move. Until now, only his abilities are still unknown. Before hunting, one must clearly understand the intel of the prey. This is basic knowledge. Not only that, this person named Tamthan Truck is probably not that simple, he still has a hidden card. Suddenly, a sound from inside shattered the glass. A sword flew through, grazing Nguyet Kui's body. Tamka returned, rushing straight towards Nguyet Kui to fight him again. Many consecutive slashes attacking him from behind. Nguyet Kui was no less skilled, dodging continuously. Tamka flicked his fingers. Faint lightning bolts appeared around. Nguyet Kui observed and noticed something was wrong. Boom, boom. A series of explosions occurred. Nguyet Kui didn't expect Tamka's counterattack. Damn it. Why does this group of new recruits like to play with explosions so much? Are they all art graduates? When the nitrogen and oxygen content in the air is compressed to a certain ratio, it will meet the conditions for combustion. Just a few small sparks can create an explosion. Tam Ca continued to signal with his fingers. My indiscriminate large area damage ability is your nemesis, but you can only manipulate the air within a 10-meter radius, right? Based on your current realm, you're still 108,000 miles away from indiscriminate large area damage. Nguyet Kui, seeing the situation was bad, used his hand to hold his mask, not wanting to be defeated by this weak Tam Ka. Ka rushed forward, pressing Nguyet Kui to the end. As Tam Ka was rushing, something appeared above his head. Then it fell straight down with a bang. He used all his strength to block the impact. It turned out that object was Tuongvi's hammer. She said the forbidden art Tam Ka was using was forbidden art rank 068 Ki Mn. Note Ki Man might be. Ki Man, meaning agile chi, or a specific name. You super high danger. No wonder the instructor wanted us to act. This is really hard to do. Attacked unexpectedly, Tam Ka, after blocking their attack, stood opposite and stared intently at the mask squad. I heard that in this group of new recruits, besides one god's representative, there are 3 super dangerous stars. The girl who was holding the blade, this boy who controls air. Where is the other one? Captain Vuongdian spoke up. We've fallen into a trap. Hearing the captain speak, they were very surprised. Just then, from the windows of the building, guns loomed aiming straight at them. Tien Bin discovered a group of new recruits approaching from behind him. They placed their hands on the ground and summoned giant vines. These vines formed a wall, trapping them inside. Tuyen Oa scratched his head, still not understanding what was happening. Tamse's teammates had all arrived. Checkmate mask. Surely you don't think that the intel about someone hiding in the mask we've been fighting until now and still don't know? The battle deployment was actually completed long ago. The plan just now was to tell the hidden assassin the moonlight mask. It's normal, though. After all, on a real battlefield, the opponent won't necessarily play their cards according to your thoughts, right? Nguyet Kwai thought this kid is indeed not ordinary. Tien Bin spoke up. This deployment is very smart. They know they can't win in a direct fight, so they set up a net here. Circular firepower in a closed formation, fully utilizing the numerical advantage. This is to crush us. It's a bit difficult. Tuyenoa turned to ask the captain, "This time you should also make a move, right? We have to go back early for BBQ. You said so." Without hesitation, they began to counterattack with firepower, all aimed straight at the 5 members of the mask squad. Tuyenoa quickly created a purple vortex that absorbed all the bullets aimed at them. Tam Kae quickly reassured everyone, then said, "This trick again. All attacks are absorbed. It's ineffective. Continue attacking only the overflowing realm's spiritual power. This purple vortex won't last much longer. Captain? I can't hold on much longer." The captain ordered Tuyenoa stop. Receiving the order, Tuyenoa immediately removed the protective barrier. Seeing the protective barrier disappear, the new recruits thought they had succeeded. When the barrier disappeared, Captain Vuong Dien started to act. He created a circle that slowed down time. The speed of the bullets decreased visibly. At this point, Tam Kae also felt it. Movements were slowing down. Bullets were also affected. Time has slowed down. Captain Vuong Dien had just used his ultimate move to slow time and drew his sword to counterattack. Tam Ka, seeing he was being attacked, used his forbidden art to block. Looking at his attitude, it was clear he wouldn't succeed. Beams of swordlight continuously slashed towards the new recruits. The new recruits were horrified by this power. Is this the power of the overflowing realm? Both buildings shook violently, seemingly about to collapse. This scene made Mo Li freeze for 5 seconds. This captain's power is too terrifying. Scene changed to that Da. He was very surprised at this moment. He was actually still maintaining realm suppression on himself. Just now, he was still in the overflowing state. Realm, but this power is truly a bit beyond common sense. One side slows time, the other slashes out such absurd light blades. What exactly is his divine art? His friend Map spoke up. The deity behind Vuong Dien is the god of time, Kronos, serial number 017. Actually, his divine art is just time control. As for those unusually strong light blades, we can understand it as him cheating. The black blade in his hand is a forbidden item that can deploy the forbidden art. Gyak Uyen, rank 301. Its effect is to condense one's own speed into a blade aura. The faster the speed, the stronger the blade aura. Although this forbidden item itself is not of high danger level in Vuong Dien's hands, it has a damage power comparable to high-level danger. Just using the speed of the overflowing realm, he can unleash a blade aura comparable to the transcendent realm. Listening to Map's presentation, that Da and Mo Li couldn't help but be surprised by his abilities. "Hey, why are you looking at me like that?" That Da asked curiously. "Not right. How do you understand the weapon in Vuong Dien's hand so well?" Map looked nonchalant. The Jiak Uyen blade in his hand was originally because my family wanted to recruit him. They specially gifted it to him. When I was young, I often used that DAP blade to swat mosquitoes. Molly was surprised, saying, "Your family, wait. Didn't you say your name was Bach Lai something is the Bach?" Lai family called the Museum of Forbidden Items. Map looked embarrassed modestly. "I'm just the child of an ordinary family. I hate rich young masters the most. The richer the more I hate." Map heard it like a bolt from the blue. He buried his head in that Da's clothes, crying pitifully. That Da, she said she hates me. That Da helplessly let him sob. "Hey, don't wipe your snot. Forget it, suit yourself. Remember to wash my clothes when you get back." Mo Li didn't seem to care much about these words. Captain Vuong Dien created piles of stones stacked on top of each other. Tuong Vai turned and asked, "Captain, did you go a bit too hard this time? Can this group of new recruits handle it?" The captain replied, "I avoided every new recruit. Now they're just buried, nothing serious. This time at least 50 new recruits were eliminated, plus one super high danger." Calculated. Like that, the rest are probably just the gods' representatives team. The captain ordered Tuong Vi, Nguyet, Kwai Tuyen Oa. You three follow me to search other places. Tien Bin, you stay at the dorm. Dorm in case any new recruits slipped through the net. The final battle is when we have to face that constantly fleeing god's representative. Tien Bin understood. Yes, Captain. Tien Bin hummed leisurely. He controlled the floating debris ready to fight at any time. It's already like this. Are there still fish slipping through the net? The captain is too cautious. From within the rubble there was a sound. Tao Uyen was not buried by stones, and his body was still intact. Tien Bin was surprised. Someone still got out of that rubble. Oh my God, for real. Tao Uyen slowly walked out of the pile of stones with a blade in his hand. Tien Bin praised him. Interesting. It's okay like this. As a new recruit, your adaptability is quite good. Tao Uyen replied. I didn't adapt. I was just resting in my room. Then the house collapsed. This floating debris, is this your forbidden art? Not bad. Hurry up and eliminate me. What did you say? Eliminate me. You don't want to resist a bit. Tao Uyen switched to a meditative posture, chanted, then said, That's not my intention. Besides, I'm afraid you won't be able to handle it after I resist. Tien Bin got goosebumps. No way. Are you looking down on me? A new recruit like you? Your tone is quite big. Can you even kill me? Tao Uyen calmly replied, Maybe it's possible. He coughed. Okay, then this time you have to try. Without hesitation, Tien Bin attacked, slashing at Tao Uyen with his blade. He controlled the stone fragments to move towards him. Just then, Mo Li appeared, adapting to save Tao Uyen's life. That Da pulled his shirt. Tao Uyen turned and asked, Hey, why did you save me? I want to be eliminated. Behind them, Map. Map was trying to save Tam Ka. He tried to shout loudly for that Da to help, but it seemed that Da couldn't hear. That Da, this Tam Than truck. I can't pull him out myself. Ouch, why is this guy so heavy? That Da looked at Tao Uyen and gave him some advice. Up to you, but we're about to fight. With the mask squad here. If you don't intend to join the fight, I advise you to stay away. Otherwise, you'll hinder our actions. Tao Uyen's expression changed. You, what's your surname? I am Lam Lam with 2 wood radicals. Goodbye to you. He recalled what the abbot had told him before he left the temple benefactor on this trip to Thuong Nam. You will meet a noble person. If you seize the opportunity, not only can you cleanse your sins, but you can also achieve true enlightenment. I can only give you these 16 words. Song mok lap, then bat then ku, nahat nahap, da thap tai du, nga then han, amitabha Buddha. Note, these are cryptic phrases, roughly 2 woods stand tall. 8 gods, 1 departs, enter night, 10 years, save me, worldly people. Tao Uyen shouted, Song mok lap then bat then ku nahat nahap da thap tai. So, it's you. As he was speaking, someone behind him called out. Tien Bin said, Hey, I had a hard time escaping that swordswoman. It was precisely to find you. Hurry up and make your move. I'm really curious. Don't worry, you can't kill me. Tao Uyen thought, It seems he also considers me a deserter now. This bad impression, I have to turn it around. He muttered to himself. Tien Bin was bewildered, not knowing what he was saying. Tao Uyen drew his sword, and a dark, purple aura appeared. His expression changed. I want to confirm one last time, you sure you'll survive? Time flew by. After much perseverance, Map managed to pull Tam Ka out from under the pile of rocks, on top of each other. But this idiot was still acting crazy. When Tam Ka woke up, he thought he had died and come back to life. Tam Ka looked around, thinking he had died at the hands of the mask captain. Have I been saved? Where's the mask? Where is the mask? Is the competition over? That Da stood in front of Tam Ka and said, Don't worry, you were just unconscious for a moment. The competition is still ongoing. As for the mask, probably. They're about to return. I suggest you rest and recover for a bit now. We still have to fight later. Tam Da looked at that Da and guessed, "Are you the god's representative? Are you not going to hide and keep running anymore, still about to fight? Didn't you see the mask captain's attack just now? Where do you get the confidence to fight him?" Tian Bin was beaten badly by Tao Uyen, and Map, hearing the noise, thought the mask squad had arrived and was in a state of fear talking nonsense. He didn't expect such an ordinary new recruit to have such terrifying power. Damn it. Tao Uyen was now a completely different person. He used his forbidden art, causing his body to change. His eyes were bright red, and a purple aura radiated around him. He looked like a giant monster. After observing for a while, Tam Kie noticed he was wearing a Buddhist prayer bead bracelet and remembered the guy who meditated all afternoon in the dormitory. What's with him? Tao Uyen suddenly rushed forward, slashing straight at Tian Bin. Seeing he was being attacked, Tian Bin used both hands to block. The clash of power between the two caused the surrounding earth and stones to explode and fly in all directions. Facing Tao Uyen, Tian Bin had no advantage. He was in danger. In a critical moment, literally 1,000 caddies hanging by an armpit hair, Captain Vong Dien rushed in to block the blow, saving Tian Bin's life. Tao Uyen was knocked back by the captain. The impact on the ground caused the surrounding earth and stones to crack. Thud, thud. Tao Uyen was once again buried under the rubble created by Vong Dien's own hands. Tian Bin awkwardly propped himself up. "Captain, why are you here?" He turned and said, "The others are all here. Of course we had to come back." "Tian Bin, you underestimated the enemy too much. You still don't know what power Tao Uyen has inside him. That is the Forbidden Art rank 031, Black King Annihilation /. Forbidden Arts ranked below 30 are called Divine Realms places. Humans cannot set foot in, and this Black King Annihilation / rank 031 is truly below. Gods above mortals. This power is too monstrous, and he is too weak, leading to a complete loss of consciousness after using the forbidden art relying on instinct. Fighting by controlling the body, this is truly indiscriminate attack so crazy that he even slashes his own teammates. Hearing the captain explain his abilities, Tian Bin realized he had truly underestimated the enemy earlier. Now I will fight with all my strength. Slowly understand this madman first. Just then, Tao Uyen also jumped up from the rubble. Tian Bin, seeing Tao Uyen escape the rubble, immediately flew to attack. Tao Uyen was no pushover either. His eyes flashed with a deadly light, a demonic smile accompanied by the murderous aura of a demon king. Tian Bin's forbidden art is really good. He can fly if he wants to. Tuong Vi, standing there, gave him a slap. "Idiot. The captain told you to stay. This isn't for watching Tian Bin fight. He told you to find the god's representative we saw when we first arrived. Don't make a fuss. The mask must be dropped by you." Tuyen Oa noticed something unusual. Moli was rushing to attack them from behind. Tuyen Oa stood up and used his forbidden art to create a retracting vortex, hindering the impact force of Moli's sword. Tuong Vi reacted, dodging her sneak attack from behind. "Tam, Than Truk, go help Mo Li and hold back the two who play with vortexes and hammers." Tam Ka angrily turned and shouted, "On what basis do you order me, and why don't you go yourself?" That Da's eyes began to change to a dazzling yellow. He looked at Tam Ka and said, "Didn't you ask me how to beat that masked captain? Now I'll tell you. With you I'll fight him, so I need you to help me hold back the other members of the mask squad. Damn it, if you don't win, you just wait for me." After speaking, that Da left. They began the final step of their action. Map was lying on the rubble, hiding from the mask squad, not daring to peek out while cheering for his teammates from afar. Mo Li, go for it, kill them. He used binoculars to observe the battle situation from afar. Why is Tam Than Truk so slow? Reinforcements are too slow. Behind him, Nguyet Kwai was secretly watching what Map was doing. He held a blade intending to slash but seemed to hesitate. Was something wrong? Just as Nguyet Kwai slashed down, a shield appeared. Hearing the sound, the fat guy turned around. The two of them stared at each other. Discovered by the fat guy, Nguyet Kwai once again thrust his sword hard, trying to break the protective barrier. He didn't see it break, only that the sword had snapped in two. Nguyet Kwai looked at the sword, feeling depressed. "Heh, so embarrassing. I have this protective light aura. Physical attacks can't do anything to me. Conveniently reminding you it can also be used to attack rank 171, belongs to the high danger forbidden art category. Just as he finished speaking, boom, an explosion occurred. Tuyenoa tried to resist Mo Li's power. Both fought fiercely. Just then Tam Than Truck arrived to help Mo Li. She suggested switching with Tam Ka, but Tam Ka refused switch. What? Don't you see I'm just a little bit short of the end? Guyet Kwai called out to Tuong Vi for help. Can your hammer see people? I'm still down here, Map. Map took the opportunity to show off all the forbidden arts he had. Hey, don't run. I still have one more. Treasure wants to try. He scared Nguyet Kwai into running away. Don't come over here. Is this batch of new recruits also strange? Captain Vuong Dien turned around and saw that Da approaching. I've been waiting for you for a long time. That Da asked the captain, Are you just going to stand here and watch? He coldly replied, Not as you think. Suddenly an earthquake occurred beneath the base room. Everyone suggested, Should we move to another place? They wouldn't collapse. This place, would they? Probably not. This place is 10 meters underground. How could a group of overflowing realm like them? Instructor Hong carefully observed every scene happening on the ground. Do you think a battle at this level is something a group of overflowing realm can fight? This batch of new recruit training has produced so many geniuses. Perhaps in a few more years, the still vacant 5th Special Squad will emerge. Sir, do you feel that they can become the 5th Special Squad in the future? Your assessment of them is so high. In the past 2 years, more and more powerful mysterious beings have descended upon our great nation. Except for the Night Guardians protecting the cities, the 4 special squads have gradually encountered difficulties. Years ago, after the Lam Vu squad was annihilated, the 5th Special Squad has had no candidates and has always been empty. Now I see hope in them. Something like fate can never be predicted. Children like them. Perhaps in the future, some will die on the battlefield, perhaps some will retreat, but there will definitely be those few who can become true pillars of the nation, bringing about a new era. At this time, it was starting to get dark. The battle between that Da and Vuong Dien began. Vuong Dien advanced, preparing to draw his sword, and said, I know you are the new god's representative and you have many doubts. Wait until this battle is over. Regardless of victory or defeat, you can. Come find me to talk. The Da also quickly rushed forward, no longer hesitating. Vuong Dien created an orb that emitted a dazzling golden light. The light enveloped him. Time divine domain. Deployed the divine art as soon as he came up. However, it's nighttime now that Da must use the starry night dancer. Clang! The 2 swords collided. The captain couldn't believe it was so fast. Your worldly divine domain also has a speed-up ability that Da was no less skilled. After all being ranked 003, his power was normal. He leaped high, then leaned back, slashing once. A few strands of that Da's hair were cut. He didn't expect the captain's speed to be so fast. That Da continuously jumped back to dodge. Too dangerous. Although using Starry Night Dancer to block reduced Vuong Dien's own speed, it was still terrifying, plus the blade in his hand. If I hadn't fought with Tran Mukda's poisonous blade before and also had bullet-dodging training, I'm afraid I wouldn't even be able to last 5 seconds now. The captain continued to attack, slashing repeatedly. That Da still didn't give up, dodging the dangerous slash from the captain. Seizing the opportunity, that Da rushed forward, his sword aimed at his face. Clang! It wasn't as easy as he thought. Many consecutive slashes came from both sides. It seemed this battle was between 2 evenly matched opponents. The battle was endless. They created an explosion. Every time they attacked, it was like a flash of lightning. From afar, these 4 observed their teammate fighting. Map, looking curious, asked. The fighting speed of these 2 is too fast, I basically can't see clearly. You say they fight like that and don't get tired. Guyet Kwai replied, Whether they're tired or not, I don't know. Conversely, I've been fighting all day. I'm really tired. Thien Bin thought, This is still the first time I've seen someone who can fight within the captain's divine art. With him for so long, this god's representative is indeed not simple. Tao Uyen said, Yes, that's my benefactor. Tuyen Hua looked at Tamka and suggested, I say, why don't we call a truce and go over there to rest? Tamka was also tired and agreed to his suggestion. Map cheered for. That Da shouting, That Da, go for it. Overthrow him. Tao Uyen also lammed that to go for it. A thought flashed through his mind. I can't let that fat guy keep stealing my sense of presence in front of Lam that Da. Hearing the new recruits cheer for that Da the mask squad, also cheered for their captain, Captain go for it. Captain is the coolest. You listen, my cheering is stronger than yours, that Da asked. Opening the divine art, for so long your overflowing realm's spiritual power must have reached its limit, right? The captain replied, It seems you observe very carefully. My divine art is very strong, but also consumes spiritual power very quickly. Now I really only have enough strength left for one final blow. Conveniently asking a question, winning this battle, is it important to you? That Da didn't care about his words rushing straight at him to attack. I don't care about winning or losing, I just want to charge forward with all my strength. Hearing that, Da say that he also brought his sword forward, gripping it with both hands. Well said. Then I will also use this final blow with all my strength to charge forward. This time, you won't be able to dodge. This time, the captain created a giant time circle, rotating time at an incredibly terrifying speed. As that Da got closer, he noticed something unusual. He felt his movements inside the circle were very, very slow. The opportunity has come. He raised his sword for the final slash against that Da. It's over. That Da's eyes flashed with a light. His power hadn't stopped there. Not yet. The two sides created a counter circle. The match wasn't over yet. Two beams of light were very close to each other. This collision made everyone feel like they were about to be blown away. Damn it, these two are deadlocked, unable to get close like this. Why did a strong wind suddenly blow? Tian Bin said. This is the pressure that only a god's representative has. An ordinary person in such close contact would have fainted directly or even gone to meet their ancestors. Now it's not about risking one's own strength but the divine power within the body. This is the scene inside that Da's sea of consciousness. He lay within the circle of divine power he possessed. With this power, that Da's abilities increased rapidly. The illusion of the god also appeared. Facing that Da's resisting power, the captain thought, not right. This kid probably just became a god's representative not long ago. How can his oppressive force be so strong? That Da used his eyes to pressure the air, causing the captain's protective barrier to shatter. The opportunity had come. That Da rushed to attack, a slash aimed straight at the mask. Ugh, crack, crack. The mask was slowly breaking apart. Finally, that Da successfully removed Captain Vuong Dian's mask with a power no one could withstand. His teammates were all agape with surprise. The mask is... The captain instructors were surprised by the unexpected outcome. It broke. He then used his forbidden art, placed his hand on his face, a light flashed in his eyes, and said, Sorry. He used his ability to turn back time. Time began to slowly move back to the past. The mask was also slowly reassembled until it was complete. Even the glass of water he was drinking evaporated back to its original state. That Da also replayed his battle in slow motion. He felt that everything was going wrong with the present. The mask was also complete, as if nothing had happened to his mask. That Da froze, not understanding what the hell he was doing. Earlier, I released my realm using the time divine art to make all things within a 2,000-meter radius return to 3 seconds ago. Except for you who have divine might, everyone's memories returned to 3 seconds ago. However, my team members, still some instructors with considerable strength, probably also realized I turned back time. That Da understood the captain's purpose and cursed him to his face. Damn it. You're playing dirty with me. Hemlam, that Da, I admit I lost to you earlier, but this new recruit training must proceed. Do you understand my meaning? That Da showed his unwillingness to submit. Are you asking me to pretend I didn't win? As if everything earlier never happened? Sorry, my principles don't allow me to do that. I have to tell all the new recruits the truth. He offered that Da a deal. 500,000 red envelopes, 1 forbidden item, and I owe you a favor this time. Okay. That Da turned his back, thinking about the conditions he offered. He was hesitant. He originally wanted to scold him loudly, but, surprisingly, that Da agreed, deal. He shook hands with the captain, giving a friendly smile. Sir, was that earlier? I felt it. He definitely used that move. This is unavoidable. The training must proceed not for our face, but for the future of these children. He looked at his watch. It was currently 9:00 p.m. The scene in the training school became a ruined battlefield. At this moment, Instructor Hong appeared, shouting loudly, "The battle is over. The mask squad wins." He stood before all the new recruits. I am very disappointed in you all. Everyone was seriously injured. The battle left the new recruits with a memorable lesson. A battle of 239 people against 5, excluding a few scattered individuals. The vast majority of others didn't even touch the hem of the mask squad's clothes. Slow actions, chaotic thoughts, no strategy at all. I wasn't wrong before. You are all trash. Like this, you will only get your teammates killed in the future. Since you've lost, then according to what I said before, give up all your pride and arrogance, forget your past and focus wholeheartedly on training. This training session will last for 1 year. The first half year is purely physical training. During this half year, we will use a forbidden item. To suppress the forbidden art in your bodies, you will lose the special power you've always been proud of and become completely ordinary people. During this time, we will use various methods to torture you, exhausting you mentally and physically, keeping you always on the edge of collapse. You will despair, suffer, even want to die. But unfortunately, in this place, you can't even find death. As for the second part, we'll talk after. You can get through this half year. Map. Foolishly shouted. That's right. That Davong Dien used a divine art to turn back time. You clearly broke his mask. Why didn't you say so? That Da quickly covered his mouth. Shh. Keep your voice down. That Da put his arm around Map's shoulder and asked, how did you know Map took out his powerful weapon? This forbidden item of mine can see everything that truly happened and record it. Bachlai Map. Then let me ask you, what do you think of these new recruits? In my opinion, except for you and the others, including me, are all quite weak. Why are you asking about this? So even if I won, I have to pretend I didn't win because I can't let these new recruits truly not participate in the training. I can't let them enter the truly brutal battlefield without any preparation. I'm not doing this for myself, but for the future of these more than 200 new recruits. It's absolutely not for the 500,000 red envelopes. Map didn't expect that Da to be not only smart in combat, but also to have such a high level of thinking. I compared to you, I'm truly too insignificant. Night scene. Suddenly there's a change in time. The ruined battlefield is no more. The dormitory has also returned to its original form. Everyone marveled looking up. The dormitory perfectly flawless. Themkei shared the same thought as everyone. It's only been a little over half an hour since the competition ended, yet it can be completely restored. How is that possible? That Da immediately thought of Captain Vuong Dien. Perhaps that guy acted again. Map standing behind asked, who that Da? Why have you also become a riddle player? Back to the mask squad. At this time, Thien Bin and Tuyen Oa were helping the captain home to rest. He was panting heavily. Thien Bin, puzzled, asked Captain, why did you have to do that? For the dormitory building, just call the logistics team to fix it. Why did you have to use time reversal to rebuild the dormitory? This is too great a burden on your spiritual power. The captain pushed Tuyen Oa's hand away, showing his displeasure with his soldiers. You can't say that I destroyed 3 buildings. One person does. One person takes responsibility. Tuong Vai, looking puzzled about something, also conveniently asked her captain. Actually, we've wanted to ask for a while. Today you used time reversal once. We lost, right? Tuong Vai, why are you? But yes, we lost. The younger generation is formidable. They are much stronger than we were at that time. I believe they can complete this training easily. Scene change to the training school. The weather was hot. Tamka looked like he was about to throw up. The training session just started, and the new recruits already can't stand the instructor's pressure. Just 50 laps and you can't do it anymore. I remember at the beginning, weren't you very arrogant? Said 100 laps was very easy. What now? Scared. Tamka stood up and ran forward. His legs were unsteady, but he still tried not to give up. Who said I can't? The captain said, so that's right, 50 more laps, speed up. Map was already in the infirmary lying down panting. His endurance was very poor. The doctors turned and said to each other, this fat kid, his physical fitness is really not good. Only 20 laps and he's like this. However, his spiritual power is really something else. He's the first one to run until he fainted. On the track, the new recruits all wanted to give up, unable to run anymore. But one person was still running normally, swishing as if gliding on water, so that 100 laps, you meet the standard. He only showed a little sweat, not at all tired like an ox. The guys behind him were agape. Damn. What kind of monster is this 100 laps without panting? A human Gundam. A moment later, someone came looking for him. Lamb. That Da, come here for a moment. Someone is looking for you. Captain Lamb. Vian waved at him. They went behind the racetrack to talk. The captain answered that Da's question. Essentially, the relationship between humans and gods is actually two words: contract. That Da turned contract. Yes, gods, for various reasons, usually don't directly appear in human society. If they want to do something, they must find a suitable person to help them accomplish it. At this time, the person and the god will form a kind of contract. The essence of the contract is exchange. The god will grant a portion of their divine power to the representative. In exchange, the representative must help the god complete certain tasks. Of course not. Everyone can become a representative. Only if the god acknowledges you qualify to be a representative, and thus fulfill this part of the contract. He made a connection. Contract. Why don't I have any impression of it? Could it be Su Thien? Su gave me a portion of his divine power. Actually, for another purpose. Captain Vuong Dien recalled. That day I was crossing the road. A drunk driver in a truck was rushing towards me. At the moment I was about to be hit, time around me suddenly paused. Then the god of time pulled me into the void, signed a contract with me, and bestowed his divine art upon me. It was roughly 8 to 9 years ago. At that time I was still an ordinary person. And in exchange in the future, I must enter Cao Tien Nguyen and help him retrieve something from there. That Da stood up and asked Cao Tien Nguyen, the homeland of the gods in the island nation's mythology. Does that place really exist? If the god of time says it exists, then it definitely exists. It's just that I haven't found it yet. Back at the new recruit's physical training area, some young man was using a magnifying glass to peek at Mo Li from afar. Found her. So Mo Li is in class 4. Before he could see everything, the instructor came from behind and hit Map on the head with a stick. Brat peeking at female soldiers training. Ouch, it hurts. The instructor held a training blade teaching blade techniques to the new recruits. The blade techniques I just taught you didn't listen at all, right? How many times have I said when facing a high-level mystery, hot weapons are just farts. Only cold weapons are effective. If you don't practice basic blade techniques, well, you'll just die then. He pulled his shirt. I have to punish you. Just use the blade techniques I just taught. Spar with me in actual combat. Map hopelessly looked to that Da for help. The two faced each other. The instructor taught him a lesson. Hey, quickly pick up the wooden blade on the ground for me. Hurry up. Map's face was full of regret, crying his eyes out. Without hesitation, he brought the sword forward. Unusual purple lights appeared. Don't worry, a wooden blade won't kill anyone. After he finished speaking, he rushed forward. Map was in chaos. Ouch, the instructor told him. Look at this opponent. Raise it higher. Use your dominant hand to defend. Suddenly a rainbow appeared, blocking the instructor's blade from getting close to him. The defensive layer, protecting Map. Map appeared just in time. He couldn't help but wonder, why is it like this? He stood up and chuckled. So embarrassing, instructor. Now I will turn off the automatic defense of the light aura. Click, click. Something was wrong. He pressed the wrong button and switched to attack mode. The instructor stood still like a stick. A flash of light cut the blade in two. Map apologized to the instructor, scratching his head. Yes, sir, next time I'll definitely turn off the instructor's automatic defense. He was stunned, not remembering anything. All right, you can go down. This fat guy, he looks like that, but he's quite powerful, huh? Tao Uyen couldn't endure the long training session and had dozed off for a few seconds. He was noticed by the instructor. Hey, you napping over there. You've gone too far. Come here and spar with me in actual combat. He immediately woke up, his eyes still hazy. Sir, he scolded. I've led so many batches of new recruits like this, and you guys are the most abnormal. In class, peeking at female soldiers training, and some even nap. Today I must cure this ailment of yours. He threw a wooden blade to Tao Uyen. Hey, take it. Tao Uyen refused. Sorry, instructor, I can't use a blade. A wooden blade is also not okay. I'm afraid you won't be able to control me. The instructor showed his irritation. Pick it up. This is an order I'm giving you. Tao Uyen hesitated, but couldn't refuse the instructor's words. He knelt, took the blade with his hand, and a dark purple aura slowly began to emanate. That aura had now spread throughout his body. The instructor still didn't understand what ability he was using. His eyes were no longer the same. Two dazzling red lights emanated from them. He rushed straight forward, attacking immediately without hesitation. A slash across his body. Luckily, he dodged in time, or he would have been split in two. The speed was truly fast. Clang, clang! Both fought using the power of their forbidden arts. Swish! He attacked with lightning speed, causing the instructor's blade to break in two, leaving him no time to react. The battle created a huge gust of wind, blowing away earth and stones. The instructor immediately ordered, "All new recruits retreat immediately. This is not a drill. This is a real battle." He took out the sword beside him, his eyes full of killing intent, looking towards Tao Uyen. Just as the instructor finished speaking, Tao Uyen rushed over with great speed, a sword slash accompanied by purple lightning. Blocking this blow sent the instructor flying backward. Tao Uyen's aura was incredibly terrifying. He lay on the ground, still not understanding what was happening. He didn't expect this new recruit to be so strong. The surrounding new recruits also couldn't believe this could happen. One blow could defeat the instructor. Tao Uyen had lost control of himself earlier. He advanced. Turning towards the new recruits behind the instructor, could no longer hold on. He took out two blades forming the number 10. Grabbing it, preparing to attack innocent people, his killing intent had reached its peak. The instructor struggled to get up. "Hey, don't look at those new recruits. Come fight me." As soon as he finished speaking, he quickly changed direction, roaring like a monster as he rushed to attack him. Seeing the instructor in danger, Map used his forbidden art to create a defensive rainbow, saving the instructor from a terrifying situation. "Instructor, we're here to help you," he reprimanded the fat guy. "Didn't I tell you all to retreat? Why are you still here?" Not good. Map's defensive layer can't hold on and is showing signs of shattering because Tao Uyen's sword is too strong. That Da rushed over in time, kicking him hard in the side. That Da asked for Map's help. "Give me a blade. Otherwise I can't fight back." Map stared blankly. "What do you think we should do?" The instructor crossed his arms, hindering the two of them. Map hurriedly rummaged through his bag. "Got it. We can use this windthorn." Before Map could mention the sword's weakness, that Da grabbed it and rushed towards Tao Uyen, not letting him run rampant anymore. The battle between the two was fierce. Tao Uyen still maintained the spirit of a monster, determined to kill any opponents who hindered him. The sword suddenly glowed. That Da hesitated for a moment, then, boom, an explosion occurred. Map scratched his head, looked at them, and said, "That's precisely what you need to pay attention to. This blade will store the impact force it endures, so it releases it in the form of an explosion." The instructor was bewildered, asking where he got so many miscellaneous forbidden items. That Da was caught off guard. Damn it, the explosion was too sudden. No time to defend, probably broke a few bones. In the thick smoke, Tao Uyen rushed to attack that Da unexpectedly. That Da's eyes lit up. He thought of a way to deal with this crazy Tao Uyen. That Da's entire body emitted a dazzling golden light. That Da's power was now fully engaged in fighting this madman. The light emitted, creating a circle that hindered Tao Uyen from getting closer. He could now also feel the power of that Da's forbidden art controlling his own power. That Da hurriedly signaled, Map, quick. Get me something that can seal a forbidden art." He fumbled through his bag. "But wait a minute, I'm not sure I have this. Let me look. It seems my divine might is surprisingly effective." "Got it. Sealing scroll. It's a forbidden item. It can temporarily seal forbidden arts generated by a human body or a forbidden item." That Da grabbed it and ran straight towards Tao Uyen, seizing the opportunity. Rip! He wrapped Tao Uyen's head completely with tape. Tao Uyen still didn't know what was happening. The evil aura in Tao Uyen also subsided. He knelt, his complexion gradually returning to normal. The three of them finally managed to stop this madman's rampage. The chief arrived at the scene and started scolding. "How did it turn out like this? Is this group of new recruits a demolition team or what? Quick, 2 more people over here. The underground water pipe is broken." The blade technique instructor was being carried away by new recruits. Unable to walk, he apologized to the chief. You told me 1,000 times not to underestimate this batch of new recruits. I didn't take it seriously. Now, as a result, I almost caused a teaching accident. The chief held his hand and encouraged old Han. This isn't your fault. Today you came to teach them as soon as you got off the plane. You didn't see how absurdly this batch of new recruits fought against the mask squad. Normal training methods are probably not enough to satisfy this batch of new recruits. We need to give them higher intensity, like the difficult life of our crazy era. The soldier behind said, Chief, could it be you want to use that? Indeed, not wrong. It is precisely the sighing traveler. It's time to make the new recruits feel real pain. At lunch, the new recruits started eating together. Map took the food and showed his attitude. Why is it these things? He didn't want to eat, and neither did that, Da. He cried his eyes out. My standards aren't high, just some ordinary dishes would be fine. For example, Buddha. Jumps over the wall or shark fin abalone or something. That Da looked at Map and thought, your definition of ordinary food is truly special. That Da ignored. Map picked up a piece of meat and tore at it. I don't care anymore. This time I have to eat no matter what. Otherwise, with such heavy training, just eating steamed buns, the body basically won't digest it. All efforts were not as desired. That Da turned around vomiting. Map worried about that Da. Don't force yourself, eating steamed buns is fine. Someone took a steamed bun and brought it to that Da. Tao Uyan smiled affectionately. This is mine for you to eat. Map was surprised. How could you bear to give your only steamed bun to someone else? That Da held the steamed bun, not understanding what he was doing anymore. He was still happy, even though he gave his best piece of food to someone else. If it's because of what happened yesterday when I stopped, it's not necessary. It wasn't your fault. I wasn't injured either. He refuted that Da's opinion. No, it's not that I just purely want you to. Map got goosebumps hearing this part, like a Hollywood movie. Actually, I carry the lives of 333 innocent people who died tragically. To atone for this heinous sin, I once went to Juhua Mountain to chant Buddhist scriptures cultivating for 7 years, but it was still not enough. Grandmaster Kim Thien said, only one person can help me resolve my sins and achieve perfect merit. Song lam lap then bat, then kun hat nhap. Da thap tai do, nga then nan, lam. That Da, you are the only one who can help me. After hearing this, that Da thought about this poem. How could Grandmaster Kim Thien reveal my information so accurately? That Da took the steamed bun and put it in his mouth. Forget it, up to you. Anyway, I won't take on someone else's tribulations, even more so. I won't give you any guarantees. Map was angry. Neither of you mentioned me. Clearly, I came first. You kid can only rank behind me. Understand. That depends on that Da's decision. Ahem, attention everyone, you only have 10 minutes left to eat. 10 minutes later, everyone assemble. Leave the special training camp. Map happily turned to that Da, leaving the camp. Good news. Finally, we can go out for a walk. That Da, who was halfway through his steamed bun, said, I don't think it's necessarily a good thing. Huh? Why, this proves that the facilities in this training camp can no longer meet the special training requirements. After hearing this, Map froze for 5 seconds. This is wrong. Oh my God. After they finished eating, they all arrived at another training location. The surrounding scenery was all mountains and forests. So this is Tan Nam Sun. That Da said, you guys are not natives of Thuong Nam, so you might not know. This is a wild mountain of Thuong Nam City with no reputation. All year round, there's no one coming. Tao Uyen looked ahead, saw a mountain in the distance and said, this mountain is at most not even 4,000 meters high. Meters. The area is also not large special training here. The difficulty is not increased at all. The chief ordered, everyone. Do you see the mountain range behind me? Later, each of you must be equipped with a 35 kilos weight. The goal of this special training is very simple. Cross this mountain range before dawn. Behind the new recruits, someone raised their hand to speak. Report speak, Mo Lee asked. Is it just normal heavy load cross-country? If I remember correctly, you probably come from special forces, right? No wonder you ask this question. For you, something like heavy load cross-country is indeed extremely simple. However, you can rest assured, this time it won't be that simple. Drones appeared above the chief's head, flying in the sky. The new recruits looked up at the drones, which were also equipped with machine guns. Rest assured, it's not time to play you to death yet. The guns are only equipped with electric shock bullets. The burden on you has a built-in positioning function. Later, when training begins, these drones will enter the mountain range to pursue all of you. Once hit, it means failure. Those who fail will receive cruel punishment beyond your imagination. There are also 3 rules I emphasize. First, you cannot secretly remove the weights. Second, you cannot use any method to touch the drones. Third, you cannot attack each other. Violating any of these rules will be considered an immediate failure. Now, special training begins into the mountains. The mountain ahead is quite rugged. It will probably be a not-so-great day for these new recruits. There was a person on the mountain. He was using his umbrella. It's unknown what its effect was. Who was he? His purpose was to not let anyone leave this Tan Nam Sun. They were entering the forest. Map, with his huge weight, couldn't keep up with that Da and Tao Uyen. You guys can't. I'm too tired. Wait for me. Tao Uyen turned and said, Don't you have quite a few small props? Just take one out and use it. Wouldn't that be fine? He lay right on the ground, his big belly sticking out, and said, Isn't it because of Instructor Han? He told me before entering the mountains to give him all the forbidden items in my bag. He said he'd return them after the special training ends. That's right. Whether at the training camp or here, the instructors always open some forbidden item that can suppress forbidden arts. But yesterday, why were you Tao Uyen still suppressed by a forbidden art? That Da guessed that forbidden item probably can only suppress ordinary forbidden arts. Tao Uyen's Black King Annihilation Slash. And my worldly divine domain seemed to still be able to be released. Tao Uyen heard this and said, That Da you. So you've always been able to use forbidden arts. Map, understood. Damn. No wonder I saw you training effortlessly, so you opened your forbidden art to cheat. That Da chuckled. Don't mind these minor details. Tao Uyen heard a sound and signaled everyone to be quiet. Looking up, they saw a drone. They carefully whispered, Discovered. That Da observed and said, This one isn't targeting us. This new recruit was walking when he was spotted by the drone. He panicked and ran. It immediately shot an electric beam at him, so one person was eliminated. The electricity paralyzed him, leaving him motionless. Suddenly, the drone dropped a rope with a grabber. It lifted this new recruit into the sky. The 3 of them observed everything. Map was curious, but the power of this drone is too strong. It can lift a person. That Da looked at him. Sigh, you're only good at that. After the drone left, Map froze. Because I'm too tired. Sigh, the feeling of being eliminated is also quite good. No matter how cruelly he punishes, in my opinion. Hiding from drones in this big mountain and running all day is the biggest punishment. While resting, a sound came from inside Map's clothes. Hello? Can you hear me? Tao Uyen looked over and asked, There's audio equipment in there. What do they want to do? Back at the chief's hut, they were testing the speaker to see if it was okay. Hello, chief. The sound is fine. He ordered his soldier, then begin the punishment. A stern expression, his sorrowful eyes also made one afraid. First question. Who are you? Map heard everything, said over there, still not understanding why he attached this thing. The new recruit answered, My name is Vuong Luong, 24 years old, 25, by traditional age nickname, Mao height, 174 mammon weight, 92 kilos length, He turned, Okay, that's enough. He continued to ask, Next question, do you have someone you like? He returned to a dazed state, drooling, I've never been in love. I've always liked an older girl who used to live upstairs from me when I was young. She's really beautiful. Last night, I even dreamed of her. In his hand was a glowing ring. It was a forbidden item, the truth ring, which made the wearer always answer any question truthfully. That Vuong Luong. So what did you dream she was doing? Vuong Luong was in a state of recalling his dream with that beautiful older girl looking pleased, liked it the most. I dreamed she used high heels to step on my face. Me! Then she used candles, then a leather whip, and also scolded me. Finally. At this time, the drones were still continuously hunting the new recruits. You like these things? Map didn't expect torture like this. Damn, endure it. Endure it. The drones are still up there. Vuong Luong, in a state of recalling his dream with that beautiful older girl, showed he liked it. Liked it the most. The three of them heard everything. Tia didn't think so, probably using some kind of forbidden item that makes people unable to lie. This trick is truly cruel. While listening intently, Thump, Pong Pong patted his shoulder and said, Chia, you absolutely must agree to one thing with me. Pang Pang's eyes held some hidden meaning, constantly reminding Chia, you absolutely must agree to one thing with me. If I get hit immediately right away, kill me on the spot. His absurd proposal made Chia break out in a sweat. What an idiot. After speaking, he stood up and eagerly urged everyone, what are you waiting for? Let's go quickly. The sooner we get down the mountain, the sooner we're safe. Cao Wen and Chia didn't understand what on earth he was doing. Did he have some earth-shattering secret? They started when the sky was still bright, the wind blowing fiercely. Now it was dark night began to fall. Pang Pang encouraged himself, I absolutely cannot fall. Cao Yuan was also exhausted from the long journey. He wondered, why is this mountain so big? We've been walking for at least 12 hours now. Why haven't we gotten out yet? Kie stopped to observe ahead. Cao Yuan found it strange and asked, Chia, what's wrong? He immediately said, have you noticed anything strange? Isn't this mountain not quite right? Pang Pang didn't understand. What do you mean? This mountain isn't right. Kie looked at the moon, comparing. Since we entered the mountain until now, we've walked for at least 12 hours. Based on the area of Tannanshan, we should have been out long ago. Cao Yuan shared Chie's view. So you mean we're not in Tannanshan? No, I'm very sure this is Tannanshan, but the position of this moon is very wrong. Isn't the moon supposed to be up in the sky? Could it be? Cao Yuan suddenly understood the problem. So that's it. It's roughly between 7 and 8 p.m. now. At this time of this season, the moon should have just risen not long ago. It should be in a position not too far from the eastern horizon. But the moon is now at its highest point, where it only is in the early morning. Pong Pong exclaimed, I get it. The instructors must have used some forbidden item again, completely changing the space of Tannanshan. It seems that from the very beginning, the instructors didn't want us to really get out. They want to deplete all our physical strength here. Let go, let go. Compared to that punishment, I'd rather die right now. Are you crazy? This stupid fat guy keeps doing these silly things. Chia, come here and help. This kid's magic power is too strong. I'm about to lose my grip on him. Pang Pang struggled with Cao Yuan. Let me go. Kyo had a headache and sighed. Actually, not everyone is destined to suffer that punishment. I've observed that so far, those who fainted directly from exhaustion haven't appeared in the punishment. The two struggling were also tired. Oh my God, I'm getting more and more curious. What earth-shattering secret do you have? Elsewhere, 3 new recruits were sprinting to quickly escape this mountain. But unexpectedly, they were spotted by a flycam. It flew very fast, targeting the 3 of them. Shengu and the other 2 quickly dodged its aim. Hurry up, it's an ambush. Why does this drone keep chasing me? In a moment of danger, Shen-ge tripped on a rock, almost falling flat. Shen-ge fell and lunged forward. The flycam was approaching very closely. The taser gun fired, eliminating the recruit. Unexpectedly, his friend took the stun shot for Shen-ge. How could you? His whole body was paralyzed with his last breath. Shen-ge, you go quickly. Shen-ge was angry. Why you being so sentimental, really? The other friend grabbed Shen-ge's hand. Hurry, we have to get out of here. The drone picked up its prize and returned to base, back to the commander's tent. The soldier coughed, continuing the interrogation. Hello, hello, I'm sure you can all hear, right? Someone else has arrived. Prick up your ears and listen carefully. First question, who are you? Be careful not to talk too long. My name is Li Liang, 23 years old. Height, 176 weight, 74 Q. Very good. Then the second question, have you ever liked anyone? Yes, I like Shen-ge. He was surprised. Who is Shen? Every recruit shot and brought to the base for interrogation was made to wear a truth-telling ring. My big brother Shenqingju. Shenqingju is him. Seriously. We are undergoing professional training. No matter how ridiculous it is, we will not cough. In short, why do you like him? He recounted. Back in 10th grade, my younger brother Li Jia was tricked by someone and ran into a bunch of bastards in our area. Every day after school, they would block him at the school gate. If he couldn't give them money, he would be beaten. Then Shen-ge, who was 1 grade above us, couldn't stand it anymore. He alone fought those 10 bastards and even beat them until they were hospitalized. Because of this, he was expelled from school, couldn't take the promotion exam, and could only work in the fields at home. From that moment on, my brother and I swore to follow Shenge for life. Although Shenge seems to have a bad temper, if you live with him for a long time, you'll find out he's actually the gentlest person in the world. Sometimes I even hope Shenge can be stricter with me, for example, whipping me. And also, in another scene, Chiye, Chao Yuan, and Pang Pang. The three of them hiding in the bushes couldn't help but laugh after hearing the whole story. Shenna rushed over from somewhere, heard them laughing at him, and angrily shouted, "Hey, that's enough from you three. You've been laughing nonstop since the beginning, haven't stopped once. Damn it, it's clearly that kid who's being punished. Why am I the one being embarrassed?" That commotion caused the drone to spot them. Pang Pang looked up and saw, "Oh no, it's the drone is coming." Shenge didn't expect them to be discovered. It immediately fired its taser at them. Chia quickly kicked him. He flew out, the taser shot missed. Shenge was safe. "No thanks." Shen Ge turned to scold Chia. "Why, how dare you?" Chia pointed at the taser beam and said, "If it weren't for this kick of mine, you'd have been eliminated already." Pong Pong, worried about everyone's situation, spoke up. "Chia, let's scram. This drone recharges quickly, very quickly." Chia looked at Shenge and suggested Shen Qingju. "Let's split up. That way the chance of us being chased will be halved. Be good to your friends. They are all sincere to you." After speaking, Shenge and his friend left. "Do I need you to care? Let's go." "Yes, Shenge." Shenge walked a bit, then thought angrily about Chiye. "When I fought with the mask, I already found this guy displeasing. Isn't he just a representative of a deity? Arrogant. What the hell? Just you wait this time, I'll definitely get first place to let him know who is ultimately the strongest." His friend behind him accidentally tripped on a rock. Thud. He fell to his knees. Shenge turned and saw. He had a pained expression. "Shenge, I really can't go on." "You go on your own." Shenge slowly knelt down to ask his friend, what happened. He recounted, "I sprained my ankle at the small stream earlier. It's getting worse and worse now. I can't move it anymore." At this moment, high above, 2 drones had spotted the 2 recruits below. "Shenge, don't worry about me. You are the one who has to do great things. This time you must get first place for us to see." His eyes hesitated, unwilling to leave, but he tried not to look back. Gathered his motivation to move on, leaving his friend behind. "Shenge, hang in there. You can definitely do it." Shenge continued step by step, calming his spirit, thinking, "That's right. Shen Qingju, you are the one who must become strong. A strong person must be ruthless enough. You must get first place. Let everyone know how strong you are." He lay flat on the ground, ready for the drone to eliminate him. "Come on, eliminate me. Just don't ask me weird questions later, otherwise if Shenge hears he'll be very embarrassed." It then fired a shockwave directly at him. Suddenly, Shenge returned, using his jacket to block the drone's taser beam. He was surprised, not expecting Shenge to come back and save him. "You Shenge, the rules say you can't put down heavy objects. Why are you?" he replied casually. "Rules my ass. A truly strong person will not be bound by any rules." As soon as he finished speaking, Shenge threw a rock at the drone. Shboom! The drone exploded. He smirked, looking like "I told you so." "Do the rules. Also say you can't hit a drone. I just wanted to hit it." Shenge extended his hand to help him up. "Useless, can't even stand up. I, Shenge, am here to save you." After discovering a recruit had broken the second rule, the commander ordered his soldiers, "Prepare for an abnormal target to appear. Drill using charged missiles into position." The vehicle aimed at the position, its missile-laden barrels ready to attack, target locked. The commander ordered, "Fire all missiles." Boom, whoosh, whoosh. The missiles launched and were approaching the target. It flew past where Chiye was standing. Everyone wondered why there were so many missiles, what was happening. Shenge saw it approaching him. "Missiles. These instructors really know how to work. But I'm afraid they've forgotten missiles need oxygen in the air for propulsion. I just need to use my QI to suck out all the surrounding air, and these missiles will just be scrap metal." He looked eager to win without a hint of fear. His friend behind him said, "Shenge, have you forgotten you can't use forbidden techniques now?" Shenge was stunned. "Oh crap, I forgot." Boom, boom. An earth-shattering explosion occurred, blowing away a large patch of forest. The two of them We're caught. Shenge prepared himself for torture. The soldier saw him and praised his talent. Catching you wasn't easy, top dog. Shenqingjuyu took down one of our missile squads. Speak, how dare you break the rules and destroy a drone? Shenjie knew he had done wrong and repented. I'm sorry for being arrogant. If that's the case, your punishment time will be doubled. Let me think where to start questioning. As soon as he finished, Instructor Han arrived with an urgent announcement. Suspend punishment. There's an emergency. The forbidden items space has been discovered by a recruit. Near the forbidden items space, an observation bird appeared. The bird was very strange, seemingly controlled by someone. It turned out to be Chiye. He was using the bird to observe the situation on the mountain. Pang Pang heard him and wondered, found what? Chiye turned and chuckled, I've found the way out. My forbidden technique gets stronger at night. It can turn all creatures into guides. Starting from a while ago, I've been observing our tracks through them. Hearing him, a thought flashed in Cao Yuan's mind. A forbidden technique stronger at night is the deity Chiye represents, related to the night. I've discovered that we've actually been walking in circles. Pang Pang wondered. Walking in circles. Impossible. If we kept going back and forth in the same place, we would have reacted long ago. Chiye pointed at the moon. What if the scenery around us is all fake? Chiye used a tree trunk to draw a map for them to understand. Our judgment of the scenery is mainly based on sight. We basically don't pay much attention to the path under our feet. So when the visual environment around us changes, even if the path under our feet is identical, we will feel like we are in a different place. The instructors are exploiting this point, using some forbidden item to change the visual scenery of the entire Tannanshan, leading us to believe we are moving forward, when in fact we are just going around in circles. This is also why the moon's position is problematic, because the sky's scenery has also been altered. Perhaps they're afraid someone among us knows how to use constellations for navigation. Cao Yuan offered an idea. Chiye, don't you have nocturnal creatures as guides? Can they help us find the way out? Chiye was dejected. No. The visual illusion created by this forbidden item is constantly changing. Even nocturnal creatures can't escape it. Getting lost. Pang Pang was sad after hearing this. Then even if we know we're going in circles, it's useless, we still can't get out. Chiye stood up, thinking of a way. No. Although we can't directly find the way out, I have found the location of that forbidden item. As long as we neutralize the forbidden item, we can naturally get out. However, I believe the instructors definitely won't let this be so simple. Do you want to go with me? Chiye extended his hand for their opinions. Cao Yuan was the first to reach out to Chiye. Wherever you go, I'll follow. Pang Pang hesitated, hand on his forehead, thinking and pondering, scratching his head. What if we fail and get punished? Damn it, I don't care anymore. Count me in too. He also extended his hand, sharing Cao Yuan's view. Cao Yuan looked at Pang Pang's hand. Hey buddy, your hands are really sweaty. A bit gross. Pang Pang shouted, That's enough from you. In the instructor's base tent, Lao Han was handing something to the commander, noticing something unusual. It was a purple cotton cloth. He then said, Hai Shen-san can not only alter the visual scenery of the surrounding space, but can also sense approaching forbidden items through the umbrella that issues warnings. Now the entire Tannanshan area has been cleared out. Besides us, it's that group of recruits. It can only be them approaching Hai Shen-san. The secretary beside him, scouting the situation, reported. But the CCTV near Hai Shen-san shows no abnormalities. Moreover, we also brought the forbidden item that suppresses forbidden techniques. This time, no one here should be able to. Lao Han wasn't so sure. The commander thought that forbidden item can only suppress forbidden techniques with a serial number after 40. Don't forget, our recruits this time have a few anomalies. The commander means Lin Chie. He ordered the release of all backup drones. All electro-missile groups aim precisely at Hai Shen-san. The journey of size has existed since we started as recruits in training. It's been over 20 years now. In these 20-plus years, not a single recruit has made it out. I hope this record isn't broken on our watch. The three of them heard the whirring of engines, looked up, and saw a dozen drones flying by. Wow, so many. Cao Yuan sensed something was wrong. The instructors have so many backup drones. Chiye, it's really as you said. It seems they are determined not to let us out. Now we just Chiye turned and didn't see Pang Pang. Huh, where did he go? Pang Pang rushed out, drawing the drone's attention. Chiye shouted, "Pang, are you crazy?" Pang Pang held his head high. Chiye, if one day danger comes, would you be willing to be a hero for a minute, or a coward for a lifetime? Pang Pang no longer looked timid or scared, proudly saving his comrades. Chiye was stunned, never expecting Pang Pang to have such a brave day. Pang Pang raised his hand, shouting, "Hey, I'm here. If you've got guts, come at me." Seeing the recruit spotted the drone, immediately swooped in, firing its taser repeatedly at Pang Pang. Boom, boom. The explosion sent the fat guy flying several meters, his face ashen. Pang Pang turned to look at them and shouted, "What are you two waiting for? Go quickly. If all three of us go together, none of us will make it." Chiye and Cao Yuan didn't decide immediately. They hesitated, unable to abandon Pang Pang. After a moment of thought, Chiye pulled Cao Yuan's hand and ran further in Go, while all the drones are distracted by Fatso. "Let's go quickly." "Wait, what about him?" Pang Pang was left alone to face the drones. He gritted his teeth, trying to recall what he had said earlier. Are you willing to be a hero for a minute? Or a coward for a lifetime? He finally managed to say it. I must have looked damn cool just now. All the drones were focusing their aim on Pang Pang. He still wasn't afraid, even though he was trembling inside, sweating profusely. Boom, boom, zap, zap. Wherever the shockwaves shot, Pang Pang dodged, trying to draw all attention to himself. As he ran, he thought he was so cool, but he had to pay the price. Damn it. The secretary, observing the situation on her laptop, saw everything happening. She then reported to the commander. "He's here. CCTV near Haishen-san shows a figure. It's probably Lin Chiye." Indeed, that fat guy was luring the drones to create an opportunity for Lin Chiye to approach Haishen-san. However, he certainly didn't expect us to be prepared so soon. The commander ordered his soldiers, all electro-missiles, fire all of them, target Lin Chiye. As soon as he finished, dozens of projectiles flew straight towards Haishen-san. The figure was standing in front of Haishen-san. He looked up and saw dozens of missiles approaching him. "This is damn insane, guys." On this side, Pang Pang also saw dozens of missiles heading towards that person. He wondered why the instructors had so many missiles. Pang Pang had run a long distance by now. He was exhausted, fell to his knees. Can't hold on anymore. Then he lay sprawled out, constantly thinking about Chiye. You absolutely must get out. The projectiles got closer. The danger zone was no longer far. It seemed he wouldn't make it. He rushed straight towards Haishen-san to break the forbidden item. Boom, boom. The explosion shook the entire Tannanshan forest. Everything was engulfed in flames, all exploding, sending him flying some distance. Had he broken Haishen-san or not? Was he affected by this explosion? It looked like he was injured. Seeing his figure on the ground, she turned and said, "Commander Lin Chiye has been hit. He's lost the ability to act." But suddenly something wasn't right. "Wait, Haishen-san, it's ineffective now." The domain of Haishen-san had shattered, breaking into pieces. Everything around was gradually changing. The moon was now back in its correct position, only a hemisphere remaining. The domain had been destroyed by someone. It was Lin Chiye. He had successfully broken the domain. Chiye looked up at the sky and then thanked Cao Yuan and Pang Pang. Rewind to 15 minutes earlier. Chiye and the two of them were discussing their plan. "What you're saying, you'll go neutralize the forbidden item alone." Cao Yuan spoke up. "Yes, the instructors must have set up strict defenses around the forbidden item long ago, right? Going there would be walking into a trap. So it's better if I go. You'll be responsible for getting out of this mountain after neutralizing the forbidden item." Chiye was worried about him. "If you just want me to help you clear your sins later, there's really no need to curry favor with me like this." Cao Yuan immediately said, "So that's how you see me. If not, then what? Is it that you don't have friends? Since I was young, I've been an outcast. Coincidentally, me too." Cao Yuan recalled the battlefield he had been through and recounted. "The first time I was controlled by my forbidden technique, I personally killed everyone in the village, where I grew up. From then on, I was an outcast, a monster no one dared to approach. So I'm not currying favor with you. I sincerely want to be friends with an outcast like you. As friends, and in the same situation, I hope you can represent me and Fatso to get out of this place." After Chiye finished speaking, he gave Cao Yuan a forbidden item, which was the Fengkan, the only treasure that Fatso secretly brought into the mountains. Just stick a piece onto that forbidden item and it will temporarily lose its effectiveness. At that time, I will control the crows to guide you. I promise you I will definitely carry your share and fatzos and leave this place before tonight ends. So the anonymous person was Chao Yuan. He had done the important task for Qi Ye. He was recalling everything he and Qi Ye had promised. Back at the instructor's base, the secretary observed the positioning and found out, this isn't Qi Ye. It's Chao Yuan. The commander, holding a watch, said, we've fallen for their trick. But now there's only half an hour left until midnight. In this half hour, no matter what, Lin Qi Ye can't reach the exit. As soon as it's midnight, this journey of size will be declared over. The record of no one leaving the mountain within the time limit will be maintained. He used a loudspeaker to announce the current situation to everyone. All students currently still in the mountains, listen up. There's half an hour left until the end of this training module. I repeat, half an hour left. Qi Ye, after successfully breaking the forbidden zone, was standing opposite a cliff. In his mind, he was visualizing the terrain of Tannanshan, figuring out a way to escape this place. Qi Ye's eyes lit up. He was using his forbidden technique to increase his strength, quickly climbing over the mountain in the shortest possible time. Qi Ye slowly climbed up, clinging to every nook and cranny of the mountain. Suddenly he grabbed a loose rock on the cliff face. The rock moved. He fell into the void. Would Qi Ye succeed or not? Scene change to the training base. The three of them were waiting for midnight to see who could complete this training session. The commander looked at his watch. It was almost time. He hoped everything would go as he wished. From afar, a figure was approaching them. Qi Ye was now battered and bruised, trying to approach the commander step by step. The three of them had different expressions. The commander was indifferent. He had completed the mission within the time he had set. Qi Ye stood at attention, saluting Instructor Hong. He laughed heartily. Welcome to the finish line. Lin Qi Ye, you've created a miracle. After completing the mission, they returned to the training school. When they went to the cafeteria to eat on the table, wow, a huge pot of buns, damn. Pang Pang cried, moved. The instructors finally have a conscience. The new recruits started eating together. Behind them, people were whispering, looking at Qi Ye. That person seems to be the only one who got out of the mountain. Worthy of being a representative of a deity, truly a monster. Shenge was also sitting nearby. Hearing them whisper, he felt resentful and uncomfortable, just stuffing food into his mouth, eyes closed, not listening to them. His friend next to him comforted Shenge. In my heart, you've already gotten out of that damn mountain several times. Shenge immediately said, the glory has been stolen by that kid again. Chao Yuan congratulated. Qi Ye, you're the first person to complete this module in decades. Qi Ye, you've really won face for us outcasts. Pang Pang was greedily eating a bun and said, wait, you said us outcasts? Besides you two, who else is there? Qi Ye and Cao Yuan turned to look at the bewildered Pang Pang. What on earth is he talking about? I'm just a normal person. Shut up. Scene changed to inside the commander's room. He ordered his soldier to talk and exchange information. With Qi Ye, Wang Mian already told us. At that time, he agreed to give you benefits and you really didn't reveal the matter of breaking the mask. This is a bank card on the left with 500,000. The password is 6/8. In the box on the right, there's a forbidden item. Speaking of which, you kid are quite something. There really aren't many people who can get benefits from the commander. Qi Ye still didn't understand the issue and asked, did the instructor give these things himself? Yes, calling the mask squad was the commander's idea. I didn't expect you kid could actually take off the mask, so he himself, the commander, took responsibility, giving you these conditions. We wanted to help him, but he didn't agree. After hearing this, Qi Ye raised his hand hesitantly, unsure whether to take both or leave them. He placed his hand on the bank card and said, forget this one. The soldier frowned. Actually, you don't need to be like this. The commander is the deputy leader of the night watchman squad in Shangjing City and also holds a high-ranking position. Do you think he lacks this? 500,000. It's not a matter of lacking or not. I won't accept money from a military man. He stood up, laughed heartily, and extended his hand to shake Qi Ye's. Excellent, I wasn't mistaken about you. Qi Ye also shook hands, chuckling. The two looked at each other with forced smiles. Didn't you say you didn't need it? Give it back to the commander then. It turned out the two were trying to get the forbidden item box. I don't need the money, but this thing is very useful to me. Your strength is quite considerable. Hey, it's all right, it's all right. Then Chiye opened the box holding a diamond-shaped jade forbidden item in his hand. He explained the forbidden item to Chiye. It was salvaged from the East Sea over 20 years ago. Within a 1-meter radius around it, it immediately activates Forbidden Zone number 278, Weilan Shouhu, which can resist most mental-type attacks. Chiye clenched the jade, looking interested. A thought flashed in his mind. Both my divine techniques are not inclined towards mental abilities. In a fair fight, I might be okay, but if someone uses mental attacks on me, unless I directly use the divine power of Shitian Shu to counter, there's no other way. This divine power consumes a lot of mental energy and is specialized in attack, not defense. With this, it can just make up for my shortcomings in mental defense. Chiye thanked the commander, leaving the bank card. Good stuff, thank the instructor for me. Hey, things from the commander's hands, how could they not be good? Stop with the pleasantries, hurry back. The commander found out Chiye refused the money, not taking money from a military man. Indeed, I wasn't mistaken about him. The soldier reported. Commander, even so, isn't giving him Weilan Jushin a bit much? That's a rare mental defense forbidden item. The commander replied, actually, even if Wang Mian didn't reach an agreement with him, I would have found a way to give Weilan Jushin to him. Why is that? He showed an angry attitude. Lao Hong, you don't understand. A storm is brewing, and it's the eye of the storm. Scene changed to the mental hospital. The goddess was eating, Li Yifei was taking care of her and said, Grandma, we can't eat with our hands. We have to use chopsticks. The goddess felt wronged. I didn't do anything wrong. I don't know. Then picked up a rice ball with her hand. Li Yifei said kindly, Sai, didn't I teach you last night? Forget it. I'll teach you again later. Wait for me to clean this place up first. The goddess stood up, held Li Yifei's hand, looking at him affectionately. Grandson, you said you've eaten. When will your father return? Thanatos, child. Hey, how long has it been since you came home? Did you cause trouble outside again? Li Yifei replied awkwardly. Lin, your father might just be too busy outside. Behind Lin Chi Ye waved at everyone. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. I'm back, mother. The goddess turned. She missed Chiye every day. Thanatos, my son, you're finally home for a meal. Li Yifei was crying, his eyes out, overjoyed that Chiye had returned. So you know how to come back. Do you know how hard it's been for me alone? The goddess turned and pulled Yifei's ear, scolding. Is that how you talk to your father? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Chiye saw that the goddess's condition was gradually improving, reaching 48%. Chiye recalled. That's not right. I remember Nikkei's treatment progress last time just reached 20%. Why is it now straight up to 48%? Kiyo met Li Ye to get to the bottom of it. During this time, what did you do with her? Li Yifei whispered in Chiye's ear. Nothing. I just talked with her, taught her to play chess and cards, sunbathed, acted like a puppy to coax her. That's all. What's wrong? So that's it. For Nikkei, having family living beside her is the best therapy. Li Yifei, you're truly a genius at caring for patients. Hey. Huh. What? After talking, the three went to the table to eat together. Chiye was surprised by the menu Li Yi had cooked for the goddess. How can you cook so many dishes? Where do the ingredients come from? Right. I grow quite a few vegetables in the empty plot behind the yard, so I picked some. What about the fish in the small pond next to the hospital? Didn't you raise them? Oh, so this rice. I found that in the director's office cabinet. What's wrong? Is it expired? Chiya didn't ask anymore, diligently eating his rice, thinking. Bringing Li Yifei back to life to be a nurse at the hospital was indeed the right choice. The queen was joyful, staring intently at Chiya Thanatos' son eat quickly. Li Yifei then asked Grandma how come, as soon as father returned, you knew how to use chopsticks again. Chiye looked at the queen. She was attentively caring for Chiye. What's wrong? Thanatos, is it delicious? Chiye was bewildered. So this can increase the progress. Yes, it's very, very delicious. The queen looked at Chiye, constantly smiling. Quick. My child, you're hungry, right? Eat more. To the point where Chiye's rice bowl was piled high like a mountain. Li Yifei silently and diligently ate, pretending he saw nothing. Kiyo had a delicious meal, his stomach full and bloated. Sai, no, I can't eat anymore. Why isn't the treatment progress changing anymore? Qiye looked at Li Yifei, who seemed to want him to do something, pondering. Qiye shouted, "Li Yifei, quickly perform your talent for Grandma to see." He was bewildered. Huh, what me? Li Yi scratched his head, thinking, well, since Grandma is here, then I'll go big. As soon as he finished speaking, he did a few somersaults. This somersault didn't seem quite right. The goddess looked delighted, giggling. Haha, sprained his waist. Our house hasn't been this lively in a long time, has it? Yifei, seeing things weren't right, pleaded for help. Lin Qi, ye come over and save me. You children, after growing up, one goes further than the other. I clearly have so many children, but in the end, I'm still left all alone. The goddess was sad at this moment, remembering her children. Qiye helped Yifei up, turned to the goddess and said, "At least now you have us right. Yes, we won't leave." Qiye saw that the goddess's treatment progress had significantly increased, now reaching 51%. Qiye's mind raced. Nikkei's treatment progress of 51% had met the condition to obtain a reward. He could randomly draw Nikkei's divine power. Qiye was standing in a domain. In front of him was the box containing the reward. It flashed, revealing 7 rewards. 自然侵蚀暗夜，降临星空陨落黑夜，卷数超凡，生于夜空闪烁，烈星数。Qiye stopped and looked right at the Chaofan Shengyu panel. Qiye was hesitant, his hand still reluctant to press the button. He pressed the button, thinking, "Don't let it be, Chaofan Shengyu, don't let it be, Chaofan Shengyu." The wheel started spinning. Qiye focused, watching the wheel to see where it might stop. The wheel stopped at Zhian Qinshi. Suddenly, light flashed across the entire sky. Qiye reached out to take his prize. Zhian Qinshi is Zhian Shenshu, relying on the most primitive darkness to corrode everything around oneself, including physical objects, or creatures covered by Xian, are all under your control. The range and intensity of Xian, Shenshu's control increase as your own mental power increases. Qiye held his reward firmly. Jian Shenshu, he'd drawn a big prize. This must be the core divine power of the goddess of darkness. Nikkei's treatment progress had surpassed 50%. She could leave the mental hospital. The gods operate for a short time. Back in the room, Qiye was still sleeping. He suddenly woke up, awakening from a long dream. He realized he had left the hospital operating for a short time. This meant Nikkei could leave this place and go out into the world for some fresh air. Pang also suddenly woke up and turned to ask, "Qiye, it's so late. Where are you going?" Qiye turned and said, "You sleep? I can't sleep. Going out for some air." Qiye stood on the rooftop. He confirmed there was no CCTV here, so he started testing Jian Shenshu. Soon after, a dark sphere created by Qiye gradually grew larger. It enveloped everything in a wide area. Not far from where Qiye was standing, someone had sensed his aura. He said, "Finally awakened." Back at the dormitory, Qiye had completed his dark sphere. He used his power to control his body to touch a corner of the wall, causing it to crumble. Then he lifted it and controlled it towards himself. In Qiye's hand was a fragment. "Indeed, my current realm is too low. My control over objects in the void is still limited. I can only perform simple cuts and movements. I wonder, after my realm increases, if I can tear apart atomic nuclei." Qiye punched the stone, shattering it. He looked up at the space. "With this divine void in the future, whether day or night, I can activate Hangye Wuja. Unfortunately, my mental power is still too weak now. I can only maintain the divine void for 2 minutes. That's right. There's something I'm very curious about. How about I try it now?" Qiye returned to the mental hospital. He immediately met the goddess, who was drinking tea. She saw Qiye and asked Thanatos, "Why are you back so quickly?" Qiye chuckled. "Mother, would you like to go out for a trip?" The goddess was surprised. "Go out where to?" "Out of the hospital to the real world with me." Suddenly, Qiye returned to the beginning. "Didn't you say you could leave the hospital? Why?" Suddenly, the goddess appeared behind him. "Thanatos, is this your divine kingdom?" Qiye was delighted when the goddess suddenly appeared. He said, "This isn't a divine kingdom. This is the real world." The goddess observed the scenery, having many questions about the outside world. She asked, "But this is clearly a divine kingdom." Qiye immediately replied, "That's light. That humans use science and technology to illuminate the world now, and the world in Mother's memories are probably completely different. Unfortunately, I still can't leave this training camp. Otherwise, I could take you everywhere." In this modern world, there are still many interesting things. Queen! Nika smiled and said, Thanatos, although I don't understand what you're saying, as long as we are under this night sky, I can take you anywhere. Kie was surprised by what the goddess said. Fly away. No, the training camp is surrounded by radar and CCTV, will be discovered very quickly. The goddess immediately said no. The goddess held Qie's hand. Think of where you want to go. I'll use Ye Kongshan, sure to take you there. In the sky at this moment, many military aircraft appeared operating in the air. They were reporting the situation. To each other. Level 1. Impact warning. Check position 118 degrees, 24 minutes. East. Longitude. 35 degrees, 07 minutes. North. Latitude. Divine energy wave detected. On the plane, a man in a cloak appeared. He was the captain of the Shouye Ren squad, stationed in Shangjing. Deputy commander of Shouye Ren Xiaopingge. He asked his soldier, a deity, directly manifesting, and in that city, he heard the order. Check reported coordinates divine power. Fluctuation. 4. 7 confirmed to be the deity itself. Appearance location is in Kangnan City. He immediately ordered an announcement. Raise the alert for the entire area. Immediately contact military command, deploy 2 aircraft carrier formations from nearby coastal areas, all to Kangnan. Yes, understood. That's right, report to the commander-in-chief. See if a peak human expert can be dispatched there. Yes, understood. Scene changed to Lin Qie's aunt's house. While washing dishes, clang, the bowl shattered. Qie's aunt was old and frail, so she thought it must be due to age. How can I not even wash dishes properly like this? At this moment, the young boy ran over, worried about his mother's health. Mom, don't touch it. Let me sweep. I'll wash the remaining dishes. You go rest first. He sat down, picking up each fragment, and said, if brother were here, he would have scolded me. Mom, you come home so late from work, don't do housework anymore. Resting early is more important than anything. Mentioning Lin Qie. The aunt looked out the window, missing her son. I don't know how your brother is doing now. Mom, don't worry. Don't you know your son? He's very quick-witted. He's definitely doing great in the squad, like a kite in the wind. Sigh, this child just talking nonsense. What's the use of just using your brain in the squad? It turned out, the place Qie wanted to go was his own home. He stood opposite the building, looking at his aunt from afar. The queen observed intently, and then asked, Thanatos, are those 2 mortals opposite you, your friends? Why do you have to stand here looking from afar? Why not go to the door and greet them? Qie replied sadly, they are not friends. They are family. Actually, sometimes not meeting family is the best way to keep them from worrying. Qie turned to look at the goddess. Let's go back. Being away from the training camp for too long isn't good either. This time was too rushed. Next time I have time, I'll take you to other places. The goddess wondered why it was family. The dog in the house sensed that the boy's older brother was nearby. It woke up, pricking up its ears. Then it looked at the opposite building, barking non-stop. Woof, woof, woof. The boy had finished helping his mother, went to where she was sitting and said, Mom, I've finished washing the dishes. Oh, are you asleep, Mom? He ran to the dog, patting its head. Hey, Xiaohei, stop barking or you'll wake Mom up. He looked out the window and discovered a Western deity in the opposite building. Why is older brother next to her? Scene changed to the dormitory rooftop. The instructor was now standing opposite the world of the goddess Nikkei, holding a sword, waiting for something to happen. Whoosh, whoosh! The figure of a woman appeared, emitting a radiant light. The goddess revealed herself standing opposite him. The instructor introduced himself as the deputy captain of Squad 006, stationed in Shangjing City, belonging to Shouye Ren. Da Xia Yuangang asks, what is the esteemed name of your excellency, the deity? The goddess appeared surrounded by a mystical light, wearing a magnificent dress, her hair long. She introduced herself as Nikkei. Standing before the goddess, Lao Yuan was sweating bullets, his mind tense, trying to calm himself. The oppression from a deity is truly too strong. No, I must persevere. At that moment, a signal. The military side reported Lao Yuan, 2 aircraft carrier battle groups have reached you. There's also a peak human expert on the way. You absolutely must hold on. He maintained his composure and continued. So it is your excellency, the goddess of darkness. May I ask why your excellency has come to my daja? She said, I've come to find my son. From behind, Qi Ye appeared, chuckling. Hello, Lao Yuan. She means she's here to find her representative. Lao Yuan was surprised by his appearance. Lin Qi Ye, why are you here? Qi Ye scratched his head. It's a long story. In short, the representative she's looking for is me. Lao Yuan asked again. Aren't you the representative of Shitian Shiqi? Ye chuckled embarrassedly. I'm playing both sides. The military aircraft were now slowly approaching the military base. They reported to Lao Yuan Commander Yuan. We are the Air Garrison Company of Aircraft Carrier Team. 004 have arrived in Kangnan airspace reporting. To you we can launch an attack at any time. Then he said to the goddess, Ahem, your excellency. Goddess, since you found your representative, please leave the Dacia area. Thank you for your cooperation. On the military line, they signaled the commander. Repeat, can launch an attack at any time. Qi Ye kindly turned to speak with the goddess. Yes, you found your representative. You should go home too. The goddess agreed. All right, Thanatos. After speaking, the goddess slowly faded away, not forgetting to remind Qi Ye, remember to come home often. Then the goddess disappeared. He signaled the military, I am Yuan Gang. The deity has left cancel attack operation. Repeat, cancel attack operation. Yes, received. They checked the signal waves. The goddess had instantly disappeared from the Kangnan area. Received news from Commander Yuan. He said the deity has left. The signal wave disappeared on the spot. Does this goddess of darkness also have the ability of instant spatial teleportation? Xiaopingge ordered him. In short report to the commander-in-chief. You can tell that peak human expert not to come anymore. Yes, understood. After the goddess left, Lao Yuan lit a cigarette. He sat down to talk with Qi Ye. I've turned off my earpiece. Speak, what exactly is going on with you, kid? Qi Ye immediately said I was peacefully sleeping in bed. Then suddenly she pulled me to this place and then we talked for a while and she made me her representative. Is it that simple? So why did she call you Thanatos? She called me that thinking I'm like that foreign god. Calling me by my Chinese name wasn't smooth, so she gave me a new name. So she let you be her representative. What mission did she give you? The mission is that I will visit her often. Sigh, kid. Can you be a bit normal? Forget it. If you don't want to talk, I won't ask any more. However, you kid, to actually become the representative of two deities, this is unprecedented. Go back to sleep. Leave the rest to me. Then Lao Yuan stood up, not forgetting to ask Qi Ye. That's right, Lin Qi Ye, I want to seriously ask you a question. Qi Ye replied, Huh. He asked, Are you still on the side of humans? On the side of our Dacia? Qi Ye answered him, I once made a pact with someone to protect Dacia for 10 years. Scene changed to a remote mountainous area. A horse-drawn carriage was speeding across the water surface. Oh no, I haven't talked to my treasure yet. It seemed they had traveled quite a distance, so the girl outside had fallen asleep. What is treasure doing, Moo? Are you still there? Asleep. The carriage driver was hit on the head with a cup, startling her awake. Then a phone call came. Oh, is that so? All right, I'll tell the master. She lifted the curtain and said to her master. The commander said, The deity in Kangnan has left, telling us not to go there anymore. That thing you call a phone, why does it make a different sound each time? Master, you don't understand. This is called a ringtone. After a certain period, if it doesn't change, it's no longer fashionable. October 12, 2021, Recruit Training Camp, No 039, Kangnan City. Dacia observed Goddess of Darkness. Nika suspected divine persona loss. Added to deity list. Serial number 043, Shou Ye Ren, deity file, serial number top secret. Back at the training school, the recruits are currently doing physical training. Pang Pang lamented. It's winter, and we still have to wake up so early for training. It's really torture. I've lost several dozen pounds recently. Bai Li Tuming while running rubbed his face. Are you very cold? Being cold means you haven't run enough 10 more laps? Yes, I know. Stop rubbing. If the instructor sees you won't finish running, even by the end of the year. End of the year. That's right. It's almost the end of the year. You guys say, look at the end of the year. They'll probably let us rest, right? We're training in a sealed-off method. How can we get a break? You're overthinking it. Scene changed to Lao Yuan's room. Lao Shao appeared. He said, You just said the training camp gets a break. Lao Yuan immediately answered him. Captain Chen, I once said we are doing sealed-off training. No break after the new year. You also came from here, so you should know. It was you who unilaterally gave Lin Chi-ye a holiday to let him come with me for the New Year's Eve dinner. Do you think I would agree? This is against the rules, I don't care. Anyway, I've told you 2 members of our squad are ambushing outside the training camp. If you don't agree, they'll start snatching people. While striking a match, Lao Yuan heard this and was surprised. You huh? Then he put the cigarette away. As far as I know, your squad 136 has always been very modest. Why this time, Captain Chen, can you tell me what on earth you want to do? Recently, Kangnan City hasn't been peaceful. People from the Gushen cult have infiltrated what the Gushen cult. Scene changed to another training camp. 100 miles outside the training camp missile launch base, No 039. A woman was leading a goat straight to the military gate. 2 guards at the gate aimed their guns at her and asked, "Hey, what are you doing? Stop me, I'm herding goats, don't you know?" The female soldier beside him reminded him, "What are you doing? Lower your weapon." The alert is lifted, she's a civilian. Maybe she was herding goats in a nearby village and got lost. He heard that, and lowered his gun, then said kindly to her, "Are you a civilian? You can't go that way. If you want to go down the mountain, you have to go back this way. Turn right at the fork at the foot of the mountain, and you can return to the village." She bowed her head. Okay. Then she asked him again, "That's right. Do I look beautiful to you?" Huh. Suddenly her eyes turned blue, revealing 2 fearsome fangs. As soon as he looked at her, he felt something was wrong with his body. He turned back to his comrade. "Something's wrong. Quick, run." As soon as he finished speaking, his body turned to stone, falling to the ground with a thud. She took off her veil, revealing her face. So unromantic, truly a dull man. Gu Shen cult want to attack Lin Chi-ye. Are they crazy? As long as I'm here, no one can harm any recruit in the training camp. You are the deputy captain of the squad stationed in Shangjing City, a Haijing expert. With you in charge, it's naturally safe. But can you guarantee there are no traitors among the instructors? Captain Chen Muya finished speaking. Instructor Hong slammed his hand on the table with a bang. The table shattered. "According to what you said, our training camp is now facing internal and external threats, surrounded on all sides. If even our training camp can't stop the Gushen cult, what makes you think your squad 136 can fully protect Lin Chi-ye? Because there are only 6 of us in total, and we understand each other completely, so at least we have no internal enemies. As for external enemies, our squad 136 has never feared them." Lao Yuan stood up, praising Lao Shao. "I truly admire you guys." He threw the cigarette on the ground and crushed it with his foot. "So what do you think we should do now?" "Very simple. All members rest. Golden cicada sheds its shell, split into small groups." After talking, Lao Yuan gathered all his recruits for a meeting amidst the falling snow, feeling a bit chilly. Pang Pang whispered to Chi-ye, "A break, is this real? We actually get a holiday. Haven't I made myself clear enough? You brats, the physical training for the past half-year is over. Yes. Starting today until the 2nd of the new year, a total of 4 days off. After returning, we will begin training in forbidden techniques and weapon tactics for the next half-year." Everyone below was joyful. "Chi-ye, did you hear? We really get a break. Praying to the holiday god? Every day really worked?" Cao Yuan turned. "Praying to the holiday god? Could you be any more shameless? Chi-ye, pack your things later when we get back. I'll take you to Guangshen to play. But this holiday has one requirement. Everyone cannot leave Kangnan. If you violate this, once discovered, you will directly lose your qualification to enter Shouye Ren." Pong Pong heard this and slumped. "Do you have to target us like that? Let me tell you first. Don't count on me in Kangnan. I don't have a home myself." Then they packed their belongings, preparing to get in the car to go home. "Wait, bad breakthrough. My realm seems to have broken through me too. I've finally reached Jing." At this moment, Lao Yuan just arrived. He said, "Nonsense. Do you think we use those precious forbidden items just simply to suppress forbidden techniques? While the forbidden techniques are suppressed, the flow of mental power will also be suppressed. That forbidden item suppressed yours for half a year. Now suddenly releasing it, your mental power having been suppressed for so long, will experience a strong rebound, making it easy to break the original shackles of mental power and elevate your realm. You've broken through too. Reached Jijing. Everyone, come get your spirit blades. Remember, During this holiday, the blade must not leave your body. However, unless absolutely necessary, you absolutely cannot use it. Understood. Understood. Chiyo took the blade, but felt a little uneasy. Carrying a blade. This holiday, is it really normal? They started getting into the car to go home, everyone joyful for this 4-day holiday. Xiao Yuan looked at Chiye and asked, Chiye, it's a holiday. Why do you still look so troubled? Forget it. I probably overthought it. I just have a feeling there's something wrong with this holiday. Something wrong. At the training camp, she detected a signal of an extremely fast-moving object approaching the base and also the car the recruits were in. Could it really be such a coincidence? Lock on immediately. Shoot it down. IFF of flying object is friendly. Cannot lock on. Lao Hong was surprised, friendly. In the sky, missiles appeared aiming straight at the military base. They looked out and saw a strange object. What is that? A missile was aiming straight at their car. It was approaching. A missile is a missile. Suddenly, a blade appeared from nowhere and lunged, slicing the missile in half, causing it to explode. The explosion overturned the car. Everyone in the car was in chaos. Fragments of glass, then fire slowly spreading. Kiye used his power. I must control all the fragments of these missiles. Otherwise, based on their number and speed, I'm afraid not many people here will survive. Kiye created, and Shenshu, a dark sphere appeared enveloping the 2 recruit cars. The missile fragments were flying closer. The objects couldn't fly through this sphere. They were controlled. Kiye tried with all his might. I think I've controlled them. Everyone was being tossed around. The collision was truly terrible. The car skidded for a long distance, then was stopped by 2 tree trunks. The incident happened too suddenly. The car was completely wrecked. Inside the training school, the instructors used forbidden techniques to create a protective sphere preventing objects from entering. She ran to Lao Yuan to report commander news from the recruit side. A member of Squad 136 arrived in time, 1 shot. Detonated the missile. Then another flash of black light. All missile fragments were blocked. No casualties. That black light, it must be Lin Chiye. The recruits had just left the training camp and missiles were already fired. Indeed, there's a traitor among us. Lao Hong angrily stomped his foot, causing the ground to seem like it would crack open, accompanied by shockwaves radiating outwards, clearing an area. That's right, report upwards, immediately. Investigate where those missiles marked as friendly actually came from. Yes, understood. At the training camp missile launch base No. 039, everyone inside had turned to stone. A signal from the line calling missile launch base No. 39. Calling missile launch base No. 39. This is headquarters missile launch base No. 39. Report your status immediately. No one answered. She has killed everyone in this base. That deity representative used divine void. The missiles didn't cause casualties to the Shouyi Ren recruits. Proceed with the next step, she knew. In her hand was a photo of Lin Chiye. Seems like a very interesting young man. Ah, shouldn't say a boy. We'll be able to meet soon, Lin Chiye. Back to Hong Ying's house. Chiye was lying in bed. He woke up to find himself in Hong Ying's room. Suddenly someone shouted, Chiye, you're finally awake. You are. Everyone was there. Hong Ying immediately slapped Chang Nan. What are you doing? You scared Chiye. It wasn't me, isn't it? Because I haven't seen him in so long, so I got excited. Okay? Chiye was drowsy, still not understanding what was happening. Everyone was worried about Chiye's health. Xiaonan immediately asked, Chiye, are you feeling better? No problem anymore. Why am I here? Captain Mu Ye said, you overexerted your mental power in a short time, leading to fainting. Luckily, Hong Ying and Chimo arrived and brought you here. Don't worry, the recruits are fine. That instructor Hong of yours told me, reported your merit of blocking missile fragments upwards. You can get a medal for that. Kiye slowly stood up. I didn't expect Instructor Hong to even guess it was me. However, why were we attacked by missiles? Who wanted to attack us? Not attacking you guys. The Gushen cult's target is only you and that fat guy. Instructor Hong just reviewed the records Gushen cult. That's right. It's been confirmed the Gushen cult will attack missile launch base. No. 39. The missiles were fired from there. Moreover, according to intelligence, their target this time is Lin Chiye and Bai Li Tuming, the first dual deity representative in history and the sole heir of the Bai Li family. Indeed, their target is these two. However, I really didn't expect the missile launch base to fall without a single warning. Lao Honghao held a photo of the soldiers from missile base. No 39 utterly shocked, she reported. When our people arrived, they found many fragments of stone statues and flesh. There was also a snake-eye drawing made with fresh blood. It must have been done by the representative of Medusa from the Gushin cult She Nu. Commander, should we cancel the holiday and protect Lin Qiye and Bai Li Tuming? No. Not only can we not cancel the holiday, but we also have to act as if we have no defenses against the outside. We're not afraid of sneak attacks, only afraid of being remembered. Remember, we can't protect them for a lifetime. So that's it, Commander. You want to use them as bait to lure out the Gushen cult to solve it once and for all. Scene changed to Hong Ying's house. Xiao Nan asked, "Are you okay?" Wen Qimo, while vomiting, replied, "I'm not wretch. I'm just so happy. Qiye is back. Wretch. Inside, they were drinking to celebrate Lin Qiye's return. Changnan put his arm around his shoulder and said, "Come on, Qiye. Continue. I don't believe that me, Hong Ying, and Qimo combined can't outdrink you alone." Both clinked glasses, 2, 3 cheers, gulp, gulp, gulp. This toast was the one that knocked out Changnan, making him fall backwards. Chen Muye helped Changnan up and said, "Qiye, you go back first. Recently, it's been an unusual time. Just stay at Hong Ying's house and don't go out. If anything happens, contact me immediately. Captain, I kind of want to go visit those 2 friends of mine. Besides, I'm quite good at fighting now, no problem. Whether you fight well or not, I don't know. More confident, that's true." The captain recalled his conversation with Instructor Hong. "I'm very grateful you agreed to the holiday, but to let Qiye be bait, it's too dangerous." "I don't agree. People still have to grow up, Captain Chen. You can't protect Lin Qiye forever. There will come a day when he leaves this place and becomes a strong person, handling one side on his own. Giving him too much protection now might not be a good thing." Chen Muye was worried about Qiye's life, his face thoughtful. He threw the blade and a bank card to Qiye and said, "That fat friend of yours is at a 5-star hotel in the city. He asked me to tell you. To you, the room number is 9039. He said if you're free, go find him. That's right. Remember to bring the blade." After speaking, he helped Changnan home. Qiye saw the captain off and thanked him. "On my head, I have horns. Have horns. Behind me, I have a tail. Have a tail. No one knows how many secrets I have. I won't tell you, Sai. I won't tell you, Sai." Suddenly, Cao Yuan had been waiting for Pang Pang. "Huh. How did you get here? Didn't I rent a private room for you at the small hotel next door? That private room isn't as comfortable as your presidential suite." "It's okay. I'll pretend I didn't see your jump." Go. You being here affects my enjoyment of life. Tonight, I must enjoy my private space alone. Not a single living thing can appear." Cao Yuan pointed. "What about that mouse, then? Cut it out. This is a 5-star hotel. Where would a mouse come from?" Really, a mouse has appeared in his room. Suddenly, its eyes emitted a red light. That mouse, why is it so strange? At this time, Qiye had also arrived at the hotel, currently at the reception. "So sorry, if you don't have a reservation here, you can't go up." A friend of mine is staying here. I'm here to find him. Room number is 9039. Here's the room card. Presidential suite." All right then, esteemed sir. I'll take you up there, now. Or perhaps you should revert. I'm used to your initial appearance." Suddenly, an explosion occurred at the hotel building. Qiye was surprised, not knowing what had happened. From above, 2 objects appeared, plummeting down. It turned out to be Cao Yuan and Pang Pang indeed. There was a mouse. Damn Cao Yuan. Stupid Cao Yuan. Idiot Cao Yuan. Motherfei. After getting out of the car, everyone else avoided me like the plague. Why are you still coming to me? Do you know how many people in this city want to take my life right now? Aren't you afraid of death? I'm not afraid. Pang Pang was bewildered, you. Then Pong Pong pulled out a weapon from his clothes. Crazy luckily. I was prepared early, otherwise you can wait to die with me. Pong Pong took out the forbidden item, Yao Guang using it to protect himself. It created a ring of light, helping the 2 land safely. You even carry forbidden items with you. Of course I carry them all, they are all in my free space. That's not right, where is that free space of yours kept? Do I need you to care? The 2 of them looked up at the upper floors. The fire hadn't been extinguished yet. Indeed, quite a few instructors have always been ambushing around me. Now that they've acted, they must be fighting. With the assassin. They all followed you here. Has the life of the young master of the Bai Li family always been this exciting? Humph. Since I was young, I've encountered many assassination attempts. But haven't I lived peacefully until now? Tomorrow, my bodyguard team will arrive. Let's see who dares to attack me then. Hearing Pang Pang Cao Yuan pointed forward, I feel you need to survive tonight first, then talk. Pang Pang also looked around to see if anyone was there. Don't you feel this place is too quiet? In another area, people were running around in chaos. Many danger zone. No entry signs started to appear. Chiye went against the crowd, heading straight into the forbidden area. Wu Ji Kong Yu. The notice board used to deploy Wu Jie Kong, you only the Shouye Ren teams stationed in cities have it. But this is definitely not opened by Squad 136, which means Shouye Ren from other cities are also involved in this matter. If they came to protect Fatso, why did they have to appear at this time? Why secretly deploy Wu Jie Kong Yu? It can only be Chiye recalled, I refused your invitation. My principle is when encountering unknown danger, run as far as you can. You kid really don't have the slightest appearance of a young person. There will come a day when you understand, when you absolutely must go protect something. No matter how dangerous it is ahead, no matter how many unknowns there are, you will still go. Are you really sure you want to enter this Wu Jie Kong Yu? How many people are inside? Why is there a notice board that only Shouye Ren have? And you don't even know if the opponent has high realm experts. I'm sure because in there are my friends. After speaking, Chiye stepped forward, his hand ready to draw his blade. Inside, two figures with red light appeared from afar. Hello everyone, young master of the Bai Li family, and a protector too. Of the two of them, one is skinny as a stick, the other is tall and muscular with bulging muscles. Two people in total? No, there's probably at least one more person outside opening Wu Jie Kong Yu. Since when did Wu Jie Kong Yu did Shouye Ren also resort to assassination? We are from Jiajiesuo. We haven't been Shouye Ren for a long time now. Jiajiesuo, that name sounds strange. Cao Yuan answered for him to understand. Jiajiesuo is a place where criminals who possess forbidden techniques are imprisoned. It seems half of them are former members of Shouye Ren who committed crimes and were expelled. Pang Pang was surprised. Why are you so familiar with it? You didn't come from there too, did you? Cao Yuan replied, if not, if the commander-in-chief of Shouye Ren hadn't protected me that year and taken me to Zhuhua Shan, I'd probably be imprisoned there right now. So you're from the bureau. No wonder. However, if you want to kill me, just kill me. Why blow up the hotel and injure other people? You who once swore to protect this country now for a reward, you don't even care about the lives of civilians. He was angry, clenching his fists. You're slandering. We didn't blow up the hotel. Don't lump us together with those stray dogs. No matter what I was, once a Shouye Ren, I still have that most basic limit. We're killing you not fundamentally for a reward, but to repay a kindness. He interrupted Lao Quan. Enough. Lao Quan, you've talked too much. They're still fighting up there. No time to see them off. Lao Quan's eyes turned white, emitting red sparks. Yes, Captain. The forbidden technique made Lao Quan's body grow larger and larger, tearing the clothes he was wearing. This is forbidden technique, number 214, GT Chongzu. It can control the muscle tissue of the body, instantly unleashing terrifying speed and power. I didn't expect him to have this forbidden technique. Without many words, Lao Quan advanced, using his giant fists to attack them, worthy of being the young master of the Bai Li family. However, I'm sorry. Lao Quan rushed forward. Pong Pong immediately told Cao Yuan to get out of the way. Let me handle this guy alone. Pong Pong used Yao Guang to block one of his punches. This necklace of yours is good stuff, but the user isn't. After speaking, he punched the protective shield repeatedly, causing Pong Pong's Yao Guang shield to almost crack. Damn, Yao Guang can't block it. He shouted, Pang Pang, save me! Cao Yuan was busy ignoring him. That guy rushed over with many blades attacking Cao Yuan. His punch shattered Pang Pang's Yao Guang. The punch grazed past Pang Pang. He didn't expect Pang Pang to dodge this blow. Heh, do you really think I only know how to use forbidden items? My physical training for the past half year wasn't wasted? As soon as Pang Pang finished speaking, he took a punch from him. This punch sent Pang Pang flying straight into the wall, making a hole in it. Damn it. Luckily, there's automatic defense. Otherwise, I really would have died here this time. Automatic ultra-high temperature defense. This necklace really has many functions. Pang Pang immediately stood up, pulling some treasure out of his pocket. You wait. I'll definitely teach you a lesson. Suddenly, a beam of light shot out from Pang Pang's pocket, straight into the sky. Ayo! I forgot to turn it off after using it last time, almost caused trouble. The beam of light then split into many rays. Then they all attacked Lao Quan directly. Hit by the attack. Lao Quan seemed to be quite seriously injured. He said angrily, "Damn it, I underestimated this guy." It didn't stop there. Suddenly, behind Lao Quan, a huge flaming rock lunged straight at him. Lao Quan jumped up to dodge the dangerous attack from behind. He turned to look, not knowing what this was. Cao Yuan's killing intent billowed, his eyes blazing red, holding his sword advancing straight to Lao Quan. His opponent had been defeated. He said to Lao Quan with a dazed expression, "He's a demon, not a human." Suddenly, at this moment, an arrow shot straight at Cao Yuan's head, but he had already detected it. In an instant, he used his sword to strike it. The collision caused an explosion. Cao Yuan flew into the wall. High above, the figure of a woman appeared who had shot Cao Yuan with an arrow. She was angry. "Dare to block my arrow. This is seeking death." As she spoke, she drew an arrow. Then she aimed straight at him and shot. Whoosh, whoosh, they flew straight towards him at great speed. Rumble, rumble, successive explosions occurred. Cao Yuan managed to dodge successfully this time as well. Before he could compose himself, another arrow shot straight at him. Would he be able to dodge it this time? This time he didn't dodge, but directly used his blade to cut the arrow into 2 pieces. Cao Yuan, after dealing with it, continued to advance, his momentum undiminished. She was very surprised at this. That works too. Forget it, attack the main target first. Suddenly Chie appeared behind her, asking who her main target was. Without many words, she drew an arrow and shot at Chie. Chie used his forbidden technique, gently blocking the arrow with his hand. He held the arrow and said, "The arrow is nothing special, so is the problem with your forbidden technique." She was surprised by Chie's ability. "You blocked my arrow in midair. How is this possible?" As soon as she finished speaking, she drew her bow again, aimed an arrow straight at Chie and said, How did you get into the boundless void realm? Where is Han Lao Tu? What did you do to my arrow just now?" Chie jumped down, approached her, and said, "You have too many problems. If you're asking about that old Mediterranean-haired man, I can only regretfully tell you I've already dealt with him." Knowing her teammate had been taken down by him, she was extremely surprised. Immediately after, she took out a dagger from her sleeve. Then she attacked Chie unexpectedly. But how could her level succeed? In an instant, Chie grabbed her hand. She tried to resist and said, I know. Now you are the representative of the twin gods." Finally revealed, Chie heard her and couldn't help but be curious. "The representative of the twin gods. How do you know? Is there someone from your side in the training camp? Do you think I'll tell you?" Suddenly her eyes changed. This was caused by Chie. She collapsed in pain, screaming. Chie said, "It seems you're not willing to answer my question. If that's the case, then be my experiment." Her screams were heard by her teammates. They looked up at the upper floor, wondering, it's Xiaoliang's voice. What happened to her? Do they have other people? What are you talking about? Both of us are here. Oh, right, there are more upstairs. Hearing Pang Pang talk about upstairs, they remembered Cao Yuan. At this moment, Cao Yuan with one sword appeared above them. Cut to Chie, she was kneeling. What did you do to me? It seems this mind erosion is very ineffective against intelligent creatures. Moreover, the higher the intelligence, the harder it is to erode. Based on my current realm, I might not even be able to control cats and dogs. Xiaoliang now began to resist Chie's mind erosion. Just as she was about to resist, the image of the Nefshen Heye appeared in her mind, suppressing her. Is this the power of the gods' representative? No. The mission isn't complete yet. She stabbed herself in the thigh with the knife, blood splattering everywhere. Though in great pain, she suppressed herself. I must stay sober. Chie felt the difference in realms. He didn't expect. The opponent could not only use mental power to struggle free from mind erosion, but also create a backlash against him. The higher the realm, the stronger the backlash. Luckily, she was only at the Qi realm of mental power, otherwise she might have knocked him out. He'd have to be careful using mind erosion on humans in the future. After waking up, Xiaoliang aimed her bow and arrow straight at Chie. Don't think you're invincible just because you're the representative of a god. She shot 3 arrows straight at Chie. With a wave of his hand, he destroyed the arrows in an instant. She was extremely surprised, but the surprise didn't end there. A figure flashed past her at great speed. In an instant, she was killed by Chie. If he couldn't subdue her, he could only send her to the afterlife. Not far away, someone was using a sniper rifle to observe their every move. It turned out to be Leng Xuan. This kid isn't bad. Cut to Pang Pang, who was being ferociously attacked by old Guan bastard. He covered his right eye with one hand and used his other fist to attack Pang Pang's light blade. One of his eyes was injured. He was furious, putting all his strength into this punch. I don't believe it. I can't do anything to that monster, and I can't do anything to you. The building continued to explode. Pang Pang turned to Cao Yuan and said, "See that, hold on a little longer. After the instructors finish fighting, they'll come to reinforce us." Pang Pang spoke, but Cao Yuan didn't react at all. He was continuously slashing the other guy, as if chopping meat into hundreds of pieces, blood splattering everywhere. "Forget it. This thing isn't convenient for chopping me. It's already not bad." Old Guan saw his captain was down. He was furious, using all his strength. Otherwise, he'd be next. He cursed Pang Pang as useless. Pang Pang turned and said, "Hey, isn't that your captain? Why are you so disrespectful to him? Stop your useless talk, die." After saying that, he rushed forward with his giant fist. But the light blade blocked it again, directly shattering my light blade. Pang Pang saw the situation was bad, rummaged in his pocket. "I can only use this." He took out a mirror, aimed it straight at old Guan. "Hey, look at my invincible great treasure mirror." Old Guan looked at himself in the mirror, bewildered. Old Guan felt a difference in space. He was dazed. A mental attack. Pang Pang immediately signaled for many blades to rush straight at old Guan, attacking. It created an explosion that shattered earth and stone. Pang Pang thought old Guan wouldn't survive his ability. Haha, Chi realm. Still a kid, ridiculous, ridiculous. Suddenly, old Guan appeared from behind Pang Pang kid. "Didn't your instructor teach you always be careful of what's behind you?" A giant hand was grabbing his head. Pang Pang didn't expect his counterattack. Suddenly, old Guan spurted blood. Someone had attacked him from behind. Someone's figure appeared. That slash made him collapse. The person said, "Kid, didn't your instructor teach you? Always be careful of what's behind you." Pang Pang was overjoyed to see it was Chie. He rushed to hug Chie's leg, crying loudly, "I knew you'd come to save me." Chie kicked his legs repeatedly. "So dirty, let go. It's not over yet." Cao Yuan, at this moment, his extracted aura was extremely dangerous. Chie looked at Cao Yuan and said, "The real trouble is this thing." Cao Yuan turned to Chie with a dangerous smile. Chie extended his hand. Pang 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 rummaged in his pocket. "Yeah, I know." He gave Chie the forbidden item. Later, this thing will also be called Cao Yuan's chastity lock, more appropriate. You say that, why does it sound a bit disgusting? After saying that, Pang Pang ran away, leaving Chie standing alone. "Huh, you were there just now." Cao Yuan rushed towards Chie, surrounded by dark energy. Chie blocked one of his slashes. "As long as I can control his blade." Chie raised his hand to use his forbidden technique, controlling Cao Yuan's power. A sphere gradually appeared in space, enveloping Cao Yuan. In this space, Chie continuously blocked many of his attacks. It seemed ineffective. No. This killing intent is too abnormal. It can even prevent the erosion of divine void. I fundamentally can't control anything near him. His slash made Chie slide back a considerable distance. Pang Pang hid behind, scared, and said, "I feel his state, this time, is a bit off." Chie thought of another way. Now there's no forbidden item to suppress him in the training camp. This is the true power of the Dark King Annihilation Slash. As he finished, Chie rushed straight at Cao Yuan. Suddenly, layers of earth and stone slowly cracked, then converged towards Cao Yuan. That layer of earth and stone formed a large rock, burying him in an instant. Suddenly, a green light appeared in the layer of earth and stone. Cao Yuan had broken through them, his power extremely formidable. Then he continued to target Chie. He looked around, searching for his opponent. Unexpectedly, he saw Pang Pang cowering behind a trash can. He smirked, his face full of danger. Hey, found the target. Suddenly, someone's figure appeared behind him. Cao Yuan turned around to see Chie right in front of him. Their eyes met. At this moment, standing opposite, staring intently at Cao Yuan, Chie's eyes glowed. He used the Starry Night martial art to suppress Cao Yuan's ability. Movement in space stopped. Cao Yuan also felt the change in time. Chie seized the opportunity, took out the forbidden item scroll, and countered Cao Yuan's forbidden technique. He froze, not knowing what happened, and was wrapped in bandages all over his body. Chie put all his strength into the punch. A punch straight to the head. Cao Yuan was now unable to resist. The punch sent him flying, creating a large hole. The battle between the two seemed to be over. Pang Pang was bewildered. Is it over already? From the rubble, Cao Yuan's figure appeared. He had returned to his normal state and said, "Chie, can you be a bit gentler next time? You weren't gentle when you slashed me either, holding a grudge." The fire in the building had also been extinguished. Smoke billowed into the sky. The three of them looked up at the upper floor, and Cao Yuan spoke. "The instructors. Battle is still ongoing. The enemy they're fighting now is probably a transcendent realm foe. Luckily, we jumped down directly." Chie said, "That kind of enemy isn't something we can deal with. Moreover, standing here foolishly will increase the danger of exposure. We might as well get a bowl of noodles first." Cut to outside the city, the three of them had arrived at a noodle shop. Pang Pang's bowl was full of toppings. "Chie, is this the place you were talking about for noodles? Given our current situation, can I take you to a big hotel to eat? We have to choose a deserted place where no one is around. Only then can we eat a meal in peace." Hearing this, Pang Pang giggled. "So that's how it is. Chie, you really are farsighted." Chie called the owner to get the bill. "How much is it in total?" "Sister." Chie took out his wallet and thought, "Well, I only have enough to treat you guys to noodles here." The owner said, "Minced meat noodles 10 yuan, cutlet noodles 12 yuan, and this fat friends is 42 yuan, total 64 yuan. Hearing this, Chie froze his face covered in sweat at the price. Chie pointed to the noodle bowl and asked, "Why are Pang Pang's noodles so expensive?" This Pang Pang had ordered a bowl of beef noodles braised pork, with added cutlet vegetarian chicken, shredded pork, chicken egg fragrant dry spices, and noodles. Pang Pang said, "I saw this shop has quite a lot of ingredients, so I ordered everything. It's just a pity they don't have the caviar and American lobster I like best." "Your noodles pay for them yourself, Chie. Didn't you say you'd treat me?" "I changed my mind." Behind them, 3 customers were entering the shop. "So were we directly ambushed? They even precisely blew up the 90th floor. Right, can't you see? I'm still wrapped in a bath towel. Someone who can create such power must be at least transcendent realm. Our plan to jump directly from the building was correct. Once they capture our figures, you fundamentally can't escape. You'll just be dragged into the instructor's battle. The place you're staying is too ostentatious. In this hotel, you need to register your identity. Anyone with a mind to can easily find out your whereabouts with a quick check. It's not like I'm not used to it. When I was in Guangshen, I always stayed in hotels better than this." He said, "Shenge, we've eaten noodles for 2 meals in a row. Tonight noodles again." Shenge replied, "What do you know? Noodles are a specialty of Xiangnan. It's rare to come here, how can we not eat a lot?" Chie and the other 2 were surprised by their appearance and turned to look. Shenge said, "Owner, 3 bowls of plain soup noodles." "Yo, it's you guys again. 2 meals of plain soup noodles in a row, eating this again." Shenge only now noticed them. "Ah, you guys." Pang Pang said, "Yo, Shenge is here for noodles too." The 2 friends with Shenge looked at Pang Pang's noodle bowl and were surprised a bowl full of toppings. Shenge turned to look at them, looking annoyed. Shenge sighed. "Owner, change it. Give me 2 portions of noodles with minced meat and 1 portion of plain soup noodles." After saying that, Shenge took money out of his pocket to see if it was enough. Chie saw through it, sensing the money in his pocket was just enough to pay for the noodles. "Shenge, why change to minced meat? Eating so much plain soup, I thought you guys must be tired of it, so I let you change your taste. What about you, Shenge? I like simple, pure plain soup. That's the true essence of noodles." Cao Yuan heard this and thought, "Oh, another poor devil." Chie kept staring at Shenge. Shenge looked over and found it strange. "Hey, what are you looking at? Right before you were injured in the car. Are you okay?" "I'm fine. That I have to thank you for that time. If you hadn't blocked those missile fragments, we'd all have been injured." "Shenge, since when did you become so polite?" "Damn fatty, I've always been clear about gratitude and grudges. How is that polite? I know this vacation is definitely not simple. If you guys have any difficulties, you can tell me. Out of respect for our past, as comrades in arms, if I can help, I definitely will." Chie heard this and said, "In that case, I really have some business I want to discuss with you." "Go ahead." Chie pointed at Pang Pang and said, "During the vacation, stay by his side and protect him." Shenge was surprised him. "Yes, in exchange, he'll pay you 1,000 yuan a day as a protection fee. What do you think?" Shenge imagined the number 1,000 yuan in his head. "Okay, I agree. But this transaction is only for me, not including Ligia and Liliang Deal." After that, they left the noodle shop. Pang Pang asked Chie, "Why did you ask Shenge to protect me? This time, both you and I are targets. I can't always be by your side. That would be even more dangerous." When Kaoyuan goes crazy, he doesn't distinguish between friend and foe, so you need a protector by your side and it has to be an expert. Pang Pang praised Chie. You're still the smart one. Shengi was also standing behind at this time and called out, Hey Pang Pang. Hey, no matter what, I'm your employer. Now can we change how you address me? Bailey Dooming, let's negotiate a bit. Pay me 1 day's salary in advance. What do you want to do? Don't worry about that first, just say if it's possible or not. I don't have cash on me right now. Cao Yuan also took out his wallet, but I have 300 wen here, is that enough? Enough, give it to me first. Then, Shengi returned to the noodle shop. Owner give them an extra portion of cutlet and a chicken egg. Huh. Okay. Shengi, why are you back? Shenge put his hand on the table with the money and said, This is 300 yuan, take it, eat something good these few days. Shenge ruffled Liliang's hair. Wait for me to come back. After saying that he left Hey Shenge Yu. Then, the four of them went together. The hotel exploded. Where are we staying tonight? Cao Yuan spoke up. How about we just find a temple and sleep there for 1 night? Pang Pang turned and said, This is a modern city. Where are we going to find a temple for you in the middle of the night? True. I know a place, follow me. The four of them stood in front of the hotel. Chie, are you serious? In Xiangnan, there aren't many places you can stay without an ID. This place is considered to have pretty good conditions. If you don't agree to stay, you can only sleep under a bridge. They entered the hotel. Chie went to the reception. Hello, give us 3 rooms. I'll share a room with you. Huh, what? Shenge suggested. If we're talking about protecting by staying close, separating is very dangerous. You sleep on the bed. I can sleep on the floor. Koyuan then said, If that's the case, I'll also stay with the 3 of you. It's just enough for a game of Du Diju, fight the landlord. Chie finalized. Then it's decided I'll go back first. You guys be careful. Contact me if anything happens. Hearing this, Pang Pang froze. The 3 of them entered a room full of pink. It looked like a disco. Pang Pang's eyes darted around while Cao Yuan kept chanting scriptures. Wait, what about my opinion? Didn't you guys consider whether I agree or not? Aren't you all ridiculous? I was 7 when. Shengi went to observe the situation outside, looked through the window and said, The bed here is quite big. If we squeeze, we can probably sleep on it. It's not impossible. Cao Yuan, what do you think? Where did he go? Cao Yuan went down to the reception and asked her, Excuse me, do you have something that 3 people can play together? Very exciting, very interesting. It's not like we don't have it. What kind specifically do you want? Cao Yuan whispered in her ear poker. Back at Hong Ying's house, Chie was talking to Hong Ying. Chie, why were you out for so long? If you hadn't come back, I was about to go out and look for you. Chie scratched his head. Hey, I went out for dinner. When Kimo was also there, I can testify in the last half hour she called you at least 200 times. Chie clasped his hands and apologized. I'm sorry, Sister Hong Ying. Hong Ying had worried too much about Chie. She said, Forget it. Go to bed early. When Kimo, you have to be careful tonight, protect Chie. I know, I'll be in the living room, no one will sneak in. After talking, Chie also returned to his room and slept soundly. But it seemed he was worried about something tossing and turning, thinking, It's been a long time since I visited the mental hospital. Cut to the mental hospital. Chie was inside the hospital standing thoughtfully when Lia Fei walked by and saw him. Hey Chie, what are you doing here? Weren't all the doors there unable to be opened? Chie said. That was before. Now, I've broken through the mental realm, maybe I can open this door. What's behind the door? This hospital building might very well welcome a second patient. Hearing this, Lia Fei extended his hand and said, Oh director, another patient, so we can increase. Hey Chie refused impossible. After saying that, he turned and placed his hand on the door using the forbidden void mind erosion to sense inside. This ability made the door create a magical vortex. It seems my guess wasn't wrong. The 6 doors here correspond to the 6 realms, Zhanqi Chuan Hai Wuliang He Aran. Every time I advance a realm, I can open another door. After using his forbidden void ability for a while, the door began to slowly open. Inside was a man. He said, You're here. You knew I would come. He stood up and looked at Chie. I know he is patient. Number 2. Malin mission. Help. Malin treat his mental illness. After the treatment, progress reaches certain values. 1%, 50%, 100%. You can randomly draw a part of Malin's abilities. Current treatment progress is 0%. An image appeared in Chie's mind. Meilin is a legendary magician who helped King Yase ascend the throne in English mythology, the founder of the wizarding world. It's said he not only mastered all kinds of magic, but could also predict the future. However, the Meilin here is probably not the historical figure, but a god created by embodying the English people's longing for the unknown, a god of magic and wisdom. Li entered and asked Chie, "What is it?" "So it's a man." As soon as Li Yifei spoke, Meilin showed his talent. Green firefly-like particles appeared on his hand, looking very interesting. Suddenly, those firefly particles slowly spread over Meilin's body. Chie didn't know what he was doing. Suddenly, he transformed into a girl with seductive lips and said, "Gender, for me, has no meaning." Before their eyes, he was no longer a young man, but a beautiful girl with a hot bust, very sexy. Chie said, "He is Meilin, the legendary magician skilled in shape-shifting. Don't just say turning into a woman. Even if you ask him to turn into your father, it's possible. Your Excellency. Meilin, why don't you change back? Let's talk slowly." Li Yifei was surprised by his magic, just babbling nonsense, unable to form a sentence. As soon as he finished speaking, he changed back to his original form. "You are Lin Chie, right? I predicted it 10 years ago. You would open this door." Chie then said, "So can you help me see what my future will be like in 10 years? Prophecy is not omnipotent. When you just opened this door, I tried to see your fate, but I don't know why your past and future are very vague. I can only see a little. You are now in a dangerous vortex. One wrong step and you'll be torn to pieces. Moreover, it will implicate everyone around you." Leafy spoke up. "No wonder you came straight here to open the door as soon as you returned. It turns out you encountered trouble outside. However clear the information is, I can't see it anymore. The me now doesn't have the ability to predict accurately, because I lost my crystal ball." Chie heard Meilin say this, looking confused. "Lost it. That was 10 years ago. A little girl came to this room wanting to compete in prediction with me. She said if I won, she would let me go. But if I lost, I had to give her the crystal ball. We started with a falling leaf, deducing and predicting the changes in the forest from 50 years ago now and 50 years in the future. No winner or loser. Then we deduced about rocks' water droplets. We found that with external objects, no matter how we competed, we couldn't determine a winner. Then she decisively suggested taking the opponent as the target, deducing and predicting everything about the opponent. I agreed. But her existence was completely outside my data. Whether past, present, or future, there were no traces to find. Oh, she was like a phantom not belonging to this world. No matter what method I used, I couldn't see a corner of her fate. So I lost. She took the crystal ball. So fierce. Then who was that little girl? I don't know. Either. This little girl must be Jinian, who took Nike's bracelet and left a letter in the director's room. But a 12-13-year-old girl, how could she beat the goddess of darkness in creation and beat a great prophet like Meilin in deduction and prediction? If I knew what kind of person this girl calling herself Jinian was, perhaps the origin of this mysterious god's mental hospital could also be revealed. But it's too early to research this now. The important thing at hand is... Chie approached Meilin, put his hand on his shoulder and said, "What illness do you have?" He replied, "You're the one who's ill." What I mean is, hey, do you have a mental illness? If not, why are you here?" He turned to look out the window and answered, "Chie, I don't know either. I'm just a scholar trying to discover the true face of the world. For the fish, in a fish tank, the fish tank is their world. They wouldn't know that outside the fish tank, there are existences like continents and oceans. The things they consider their world, is it the real world? No. So how do we know if what we consider the world is the real world or not? Are we fish in a fish tank created by a higher dimensional existence? Do you have proof? Mythical beings like us suddenly appearing in your world? Isn't that proof?" Xie thought, if it's really as you say, we live in a false world, then what is the real world? Like, have you found it? Found it. I used magic to contact a mysterious plane. Though I don't know exactly where it is, I can predict it. That is the real world. It's at the bottom of the sea. Inside there are all sorts of small rooms, some shaped like pineapples, some like human heads shops, selling strange foods and a strange yellow block. Chie heard this and hid behind Li Yifei in fear. "The real world. I've seen the real world. Don't be afraid, it's okay. I'm not afraid." Before their eyes he was using his magic, and many pink things appeared around him. They stared intently at him. Malin had now turned into a starfish dancing 500 brothers. Let's go catch jellyfish. Outside the campus, the goddess was playing on a swing by herself. Chie and Liafei chased after him. Malin kept running and singing about catching jellyfish. He ran past. The goddess turned to look at her and said, Rogue shopkeeper, you're here too. The goddess was bewildered, trying to remember who he was from her memories. So you're my grandchild too, the two of them joked with each other. Rogue shopkeeper grandson, I'm here. The two of them played like that while Chie and Liafei stood by, bewildered. I think I know where his illness lies. Looking at it this way, it's a bit inexplicably touching. Malin, I don't know what magic he used connected to a place called the real world and transmitted his consciousness there. But that real world had some strange influence on him, eventually leading to mental instability. In short, we need to give him a sedative first. See if he can change back to his original state. This is too torturous. Liafei heard this. Asked Chie, a sedative. Who will inject it? Chie was silent. Liafei volunteered, took the syringe and approached him. Chie was actually afraid of the tiny syringe. Liafei pinned him to the ground, using his hand to block his. The goddess was held back by Chie. Seeing her grandchild in danger, she said, Xiaofei, that's your brother. You can't be so cruel. The syringe successfully pierced Malin's butt. The sedative was slowly seeping in. This work was really tiring. The goddess was busy looking for her grandson. Chie approached Malin. He had returned to his original body state, but he had just fainted, probably an after effect, a consequence of confused consciousness. The goddess was hitting Liafei repeatedly, scolding, naughty child, ouch, ouch, it hurts. Back at Hongying's house, Chie had woken up. He thought about his dream from last night. Although Malin's illness is serious when not mentioned, the real world, he can still communicate normally, so there's no need to worry too much. Now the main task is still to find a way to treat the illness. Outside, snow was falling. The air was chilly. Hongying was practicing with her sword in the freezing weather. Chie looked out from inside the house and said, Sister Hongying, do you practice spear so early every day? Hongying panted, her body covered in sweat. She said martial arts, if not practiced for a day, will regress by 100 days of cultivation. For 20 years, I've always practiced spear at this time. 20 years, so, Sister Hongying, how old are you? Hongying closed her eyes, not caring. A woman's age, how can you ask so casually? Go, I'll cook breakfast for you. Outside in the distance, a rat was watching them talk. This rat's eyes were very strange, glowing red. It listened to every word they said. After eating, go to the street to buy things. Today, the captain is cooking himself. Then they left, and the rat also scurried back to its nest. Under the sewer at this moment, thousands of rats were heading in the same direction. The destination of these rats was someone's secret hideout. All these rats had red eyes. This person was the one controlling those rats. He was listening to the information the rat had gathered. It seemed all these rats obeyed his commands. The rat in his hand suddenly struggled to escape. He placed his finger on its mouth along with his power. This kind of ability comes from the serpent seed of the Nanye serpent demon. Someone used the serpent demon neural origin to link the consciousness of these rats, making it possible to control their actions, even share their vision. He released the rat and said, These rats, let's temporarily call them fish seed. This person turned out to be Anking Yu, who had been hiding under the sewer cover for months. Now he had appeared. He said, with this fish seed, I can completely control the situation in the entire city of Xiangnan. However, the current situation in Xiangnan City is very delicate. First, the Shouye Ren, mercenaries, the ancient god cult, and even two deeply hidden high realm experts. The position of these chess pieces is too dangerous. Should I remind Lin Chie? Anking Yu slowly stood up. He stepped forward with thousands of rats at his feet. After all, we share a common calamity. This time I'll help you. Cut to the supermarket. Hongying, Xiaonan, Chie. The two were leading him to buy ingredients for cooking giant fried shrimp, supreme crab pot, captain's braised pork, Xiangnan, roasted suckling pig. Xiaonan asked, Hongying. Sister Hongying, the way others look at us is kind of strange, isn't it? She turned back and replied, Why bother? It's rare to go out for a trip. Why care about what others think? Besides, what's wrong with being a little happy for the new year? What do you say? Chie Hongying said, putting her arm around Chie's shoulder. Chie whispered to her, "Hey, these few days I wasn't here. Did anything mysterious come by?" Yes, there was a Chi realm lizard. Dealing with it was very simple, but when the logistics team went to collect the body, they found only half of it was left. Someone is collecting the bodies of mysterious beings in the dark. While talking, Chie sensed an object approaching at lightning speed. In an instant, he caught it. It turned out that Arrow was shot by Enking Yu. Hongying immediately entered a combat-ready state while Chie calmly watched him. Hongying handed things to Chie, then rushed forward. "You guys go back first. I really want to see who dares to be insolent in front of this young lady." They stood bewildered. "Is this an ambush? What is this?" Chie looked at the sharp arrow and found a piece of paper attached. Chie opened the paper to see what was written inside. Suddenly, he threw everything to Xiao Nan after reading the words, "Xiao Nan, take these things back." "First, I have something very important to do," Xiaonan shouted. "What on earth is going on? Why isn't anyone telling me?" Cut to Chie's house. Ajin, the position of this Fu Good Fortune character is too low. He moved the sticker down a bit and said, "How about now?" "Yes, that's right. That's just perfect." "Right, stick this one in front of your brother's room door. That child is far from home ordinary. Fu characters don't work. This one, Mom specially got from the store." Hey, Mom. This Fu character doesn't distinguish between near and far. What do you know this is called? Better to believe it exists than not. Your brother living outside must be very tough. After having this Fu, I hope those things the gods can take better care of him. Seed 3. Reporting target shows no abnormalities. Recently report complete. Seed 9 reporting female target is in the kitchen chopping vegetables. No abnormalities observed, report complete. Seed 8 reporting male target is active in the living room. No abnormalities observed, yet report complete. Received, continue to stay in place and await orders. Seed 1. We've been guarding here for 2 days. How long do we have to wait? What if he never shows up? Wait for the target to appear. Miss Shinu said if the target doesn't appear tonight, then directly capture the woman and the child and hand them over to Miss Shinu for handling. It's Shinu again. Our Kwangha mad seeds. Since when did we become a girl's lackey's seed? 3. Watch your words. If back then, in desperation, we chose to believe in the ancient god cult, then we cannot break the contract. With the gods, otherwise you won't just harm yourself but everyone in our Kwanghi mercenary group. Seed 1. The target is the representative of the twin gods. If he really appears, can we deal with him? Don't worry, that person is here too. That's the 16th seat believer, just half a step away from being an expert, entering the high realm. Seed 1 was striking a match when someone repeated his words. Believer. He was surprised. It turned out to be Lin Xie standing outside his car. Come on, tell me, what is this believer you were talking about? Seed 1 turned to grab his weapon and attack Xie. Xie used his power controlling space to transmit to the car window, creating a vortex. That circle shattered the car window. He was surprised, unable to counterattack in time. Xie was calm, as if nothing had happened, truly weak. He slowly stepped out of the car, looking at Xie with eyes full of killing intent, holding a sharp blade in his hand. Suddenly, he rushed straight to attack Xie. Xie just leaned aside slightly and easily dodged his attack. Smack! Xie forcefully hit his hand, causing his knife to fall. Not stopping, he pulled out a gun he had hidden earlier. He fired wildly at Xie's face. Bang, bang, bang! Xie dodged bullets like a god, his speed even faster than the bullets. Then he used his ability to bend the gun barrel, which greatly surprised Seed 1. Xie stomped on the ground, causing his knife to fly up and make the gun explode with a bang. Then he grabbed the knife. Immediately, Seed 1 became the prey. Xie spoke. I'll ask you one more time. What is a believer? As Xie spoke, he used mind erosion to control his mind. Seed 1's eyes turned dark purple, his face contorted. He replied, official members of the ancient god cult are all formed by representatives of the gods. However, their individual strength is very strong, but their numbers are too few. Therefore, the ancient god cult will recruit non-god representatives with sufficient strength as peripheral members called believers. Every believer must sign a soul contract with a certain god who has joined the ancient god cult. From then on, they will unconditionally follow the arrangements of that god. So whose believers are you? Medusa, nicknamed Shinu. As soon as he finished speaking, Xie sent him to his final resting place, the Shinu sect. Suddenly, Chie was attacked. There was a sniper nearby. Chie quickly ran to the front of the car to dodge bullets. Boom! Boom! Bullets exploded continuously. 2 people were aiming at him. This is difficult. The sniper's bullet speed is too fast. Now I can only barely dodge. I can't use Divine Void anymore. Chie discovered a 3rd person had appeared. He sat looking up at the rooftop thinking, no, the direction of this bullet is from our side's sniper. Seed 9 had now been shot in the head. Someone had shot him dead. His teammates called out, Seed 9. If you hear this answer. Seed 9. Not quite right. There's an opponent opposite. Seed 8 was now trembling with fear. Thwack. A bullet from afar shot straight through Seed 8's head, killing him instantly. Indeed, someone was using a sniper rifle, camouflaging themselves with the falling snow. That person was Leng Xuan. He was assisting in protecting Chie. The second one. Next. Let's see what you do. Seeing the situation was stable, Chie stood up and observed his surroundings. He used his mental power and sensed 4 people nearby. Suddenly, those 4 fired continuously at Chie. Under continuous fire, Chie could only continue to hide behind the car, waiting for an opportunity to attack. While they were reloading, Chie threw 2 objects at them. He fired continuously at the object, then told his accomplices to spread out. This was the moment. Chie seized the opportunity and rushed forward, then used his technique to advance. From those 2 boxes, Chie controlled 2 swords to fly out and attack them. This guy was no pushover either. He threw up his gun to block one sword. With his other hand, he drew a dagger to block the second sword. Before he could compose himself, Chie rushed at him like a god of war. He used his ability to disarm him. Then, smack. Chie delivered a knee strike straight to his face. This blow sent him flying a considerable distance. He had just sat up when Chie controlled the 2 swords to rush at him. Thwack, thwack, farewell, old man. At this moment, his teammate also rushed forward, holding a dagger, charging straight at Chie. This Kwang He squad probably has 9 people. 4 are already dead. 2 died at Leng Xuan's hands, 2 at mine. They were approaching Chie. Among the remaining 5, 1 hasn't shown themselves yet. But now, just these 4 taking turns to attack can tie me down. In another development, he was striking a match. Someone was watching them fight. He cursed. This bunch is a bunch of idiots. He said this level is worthy of being a believer of Miss Shi Nu. Truly disgraceful. He was Livliang, the 16th seat believer, transcendent realm. Then he threw away his cigarette, walked up the stairs, saying as he went, to subdue these monsters, just capture the girl and the child upstairs. Such a simple matter, yet so many people could die. In this world, being careful is indeed not wrong. Work must rely on brains, not just brute force. Livliang saw something. He saw a dog lying in front of the house. This dog is really ugly. Outside, Chie was using his ultimate move to attack these mercenaries. Chie quickly disarmed them of the 2 weapons in their hands. Then Chie continued to the next 2. They chased Chie to the end. Now he used his technique, making his eyes glow. The 2 soldiers seemed to feel they couldn't move, standing still, unmoving. Chie turned back and slashed across them with his sword. That finished off 2 of them. They died on the spot. Their comrades watched as they fell one by one at Chie's hands, all aghast. They informed their teammate, Seed 1. Seed 1, why haven't you acted yet, Seed? Before he could finish, he was cut down by Chie. Chie used his ultimate move, controlling 2 guns in the air, aiming straight at the people behind. They gritted their teeth, trembling. Yikes, monster. Kaboom boom, and so Chie slowly killed all of them. You are Seed. 1 year late. Standing opposite Chi, the highest-ranking accomplice now revealed himself. He swaggered, late. He laughed contemptuously. I just arrived at the right time. As soon as he finished speaking, he removed his attire. Gloves, the clothes he was wearing, slowly taken off. Now he revealed his muscular body. Around his neck was a necklace with a strange pendant. He placed the pendant to his lips and mumbled something. Suddenly it glowed, emitting a dazzling red light. It is the immortal blood vine forbidden technique, number 209. In a short time, it absorbs the blood of all dead creatures around, seizing their power when they were alive and accumulating it. He said, "This is a treasure I dug up from Wulin. These fools don't know. I have this. I never thought I could defeat the representative of the twin gods by relying on these waste materials. Their only use in coming here is to become my sacrifices. The me, now, my strength, has reached the transcendent realm. Just kill you, and I can have a place among the believers." As he spoke, Chie simultaneously controlled two AK guns to fly into the air and aim at him. Chie began to attack. Guns fired continuously towards Seed 1. Under Chie's attack, he easily dodged successfully. While dodging, he rushed forward at great speed. In an instant, the two were face to face. A fierce battle was unavoidable. He ferociously attacked Chie. His speed was very fast. Chie could only manage to raise his sword to block. Chie was extremely surprised by this. He didn't expect him to completely suppress him in speed and strength. This was the first time Chie had encountered an enemy of such a high level able to fight him on equal terms. Their weapons clashed, sparks flying. Suddenly he swung a slash from below, forcing Chie to jump back. Smack! Chie was kicked right in the chest. He crashed into the nearby wall with a thud. How will he deal with Seed 1 now? Chie stood up after taking that kick. As he was approaching him, Chie's phone rang. It was his aunt. While Chie was looking at his phone, he attacked. Thanks to prior preparation, Chie dodged. Then he counterattacked, kicking his standing leg. But this kick seemed ineffective. His leg was really hard. Then they continuously exchanged blows. The phone was knocked far away. The phone rang again, drawing Seed 1's attention. He said, a family member's phone. Is it that woman or that child? Right, today is New Year's Eve. Probably wants to ask how life is outside if you're preparing for the New Year's Eve dinner. Chie rushed forward. At that moment, he also managed to block one of Chie's blows. Such a warm family. They definitely don't know. You're so close to them, fighting to the death. Chie didn't care about his words continuously attacking. He held on. Then thought, my mental power is almost at its limit. Mind erosion. Divine Void can't last much longer. The next blow must end the fight. As he thought this, Chie rushed forward with all his strength at lightning speed. He smirked. At this moment, he also used his Forbidden Void to its fullest, playing a trick on Chie. Both sides rushed forward at lightning speed. Chie now created a dense vortex of snow around him. He attacked him from behind, but he had already sensed it. Seed 1 easily blocked Chie's slash, truly evenly matched. As he was trying to resist Chie's sword, he thought, no, where is this kid's other sword? Right at this moment, Chie raised his other hand, using Mind Erosion Divine Void, his final move against him. The sword appeared from behind, rushing forward at extreme speed. So he couldn't react in time. The sword pierced straight through him. Chie successfully killed this leader. It seemed he was exhausted. Chie approached the ringing phone and picked it up. This child calling for so long and no answer. It's almost New Year. Why don't you proactively call home? Auntie, I was just talking to a comrade, didn't look at my phone. I was originally planning to call you tonight. Originally, how are you doing in the team? Is it good? Auntie tells you this. There's fish stewing in Auntie's pot. The flavor is extremely delicious. It's a pity you're not home. Chie turned around, watching the exploding fireworks. It was New Year's Eve. Then he said, Auntie, Happy New Year. Chie went to the balcony, sat alone watching the scenery of Xiangnan. Everywhere was welcoming a new year. Lengswan also came over at this time, saying to Chie, regret it. No regrets. You won't be able to go back for a short while. The more frequently you return, the more people will notice this place. I know. Actually, even if you didn't come today, nothing would have happened to them. He recounted that day when the captain came to your house to give ingredients. He stuck a forbidden item in front of your door. The forbidden item is called Wei Yang. It looks like just an ordinary transparent piece of paper, but it can open a small forbidden zone. Once someone intends to use a forbidden zone to break Wei Yang's protective range, it will activate, teleporting your aunt and brother to the office basement. The price of this thing is not cheap. However, in our Squad 136, every family member has this for protection. Chie asked, how is this possible? Otherwise, why do you think the captain is so poor? Let's go. You can't have New Year's Eve dinner at this house anymore, but there's another house that will always welcome you. Cut to the Squad 136 Agency. They had prepared many delicious dishes on the banquet table. Hong Ying held a chicken leg and ate it first, praising. Unexpectedly, the captain's cooking skills are amazing. So delicious. Chie also brought his bowl from behind and said, right, Sister Hong Ying, have you caught the person who shot the arrow? Not yet. That guy runs too fast in broad daylight in the city. I didn't dare use a forbidden zone to chase him. I feel he probably has no ill intentions, just his identity. While talking, someone's voice rang out, fish soup is here. It turned out to be the captain, and Sixiaonan was busy in the kitchen. Wenkimo said, "Captain, the food is ready. You've both been busy for 2 hours. Hurry and sit down to eat. Hey, okay?" In this past year, old people left, new people joined. A lot has happened. But we once again successfully protected this city for a whole year. As the captain of Squad 136, I want to, on behalf of the people in Shangnan City, thank all of you here. This time next year, the people sitting here will definitely be us, not one missing. Come, let's toast. Happy New Year. Cut to the Hotel Pang Pang, and the two of them were looking out the window at the fireworks. Pang Pang opened a can of drink and offered it to Shenge. Looks like this year it's just the three of us celebrating the new year together. Shenge refused the drink. During work hours, no alcohol. Don't worry, my bodyguards have arrived too. Even if you drink until you pass out, it's fine. But this is the boss's order. Shenge took it, accepted Pang Pang's drink. Okay, then, all three of them raised their drinks. Come, let's toast. Tonight we don't go home until we're drunk. Cao Yuan spoke up. We don't have a place to go back to anyway. So if we're not drunk, we don't sleep. Chie had also woken up by now after a night of heavy drinking with his comrades. Xiangnan and Hongying were both dead drunk. They were sleeping at the table. Hongying was still sleep-talking, mumbling. Chie continued, good tolerance, drink up. Crack, crack. The sound of firecrackers celebrating the new year was everywhere. Chie now took out a broom and swept the yard. He thought tomorrow is the second day of the new year, the last day of the holiday. But until now, among the attackers, there hasn't been anyone with a high realm, especially the representative of Medusa, that mysterious, she knew. Chie heard the sound of gunfire mixed with fireworks. Chie turned to look, he had a bad feeling. Smoke was rising from that direction. That direction was from the hotel where Chie's three friends were staying. They were jumping out of the window emergency exit. They quickly got out. All three ran forward, escaping this place. Shenge used his technique and turned to look at the window. Immediately, the explosion in that space was extinguished instantly. Pang Pang shouted, "You two run slower, wait for me." Cao Yuan saw Pang Pang running too slowly, picked him up onto his shoulder and ran. Cao Yuan said, "Last night I told you to drink less. Today the enemy attacked and you're still not sober." While running suddenly in the thick snow, 4 figures appeared in front of them. All three stopped, slowly observing who they were and where they came from. Why were they waiting here? Pang Pang panted, then said hi to the 4 strangers. "We are the Earth, Fire, Wind, Water, 4 forbidden item envoys. Paying respects to the young master." So these were the bodyguards sent by the young master. Pang Pang slowly stepped down, placing his feet on the ground. Then he pointed at the 4 and said, "Let me introduce, these are the 4 great forbidden item envoys of our Bailey family, and also my bodyguard team." Cao Yuan and Shenge scratched their heads, bewildered. Forbidden item envoys. High danger level forbidden items. Only a suitable master can bring out their greatest effect. These people are called forbidden item envoys by our Bailey family. These 4 forbidden item envoys have peak transcendent realm combat power. The 4 of them together can fight a high realm expert. So we are very safe. She approached, holding a blood-soaked bag, and said, "Young master, the 3 transcendent realm enemies have all been eliminated. Please rest assured. Also, according to your instructions, we surrounded the LV Inn first, so no one was injured. Well done. Young master, there are still enemies approaching nearby. Please wait here. We will be back shortly." Pang Pang ordered them to go, and so the 4 of them quickly flew off, disappearing in an instant. Cao Yuan asked, "Is this the true power of money?" Shenge spoke up. "So what do you want me to do?" Pang Pang thought for a moment. "Gather 3 people to play Du Diju." Cut to the training school. The instructors were eating in the cafeteria. Sigh, don't say anymore. After this group of new recruits left, life feels a bit dull. Speaking of which, it's been a long time since I saw Han Lei. Where did that kid run off to? Don't know. Not just him. Several instructors in the camp are also nowhere to be seen. Said they went out on a secret mission. Secret mission? Could it be related to the enemy from the last attack? As they were talking, 2 figures appeared approaching. They stood still, saluted, "Chief, hello, Chief." He approached with a face hiding anger within. Eyes full of killing intent, stared intently at someone. He looked scared, sweating. "I wonder what's wrong." The soldier below spoke up. "Chief, what do you mean by this?" He replied, "When the 3rd batch of new recruits left the camp for extreme training, you disappeared from the camera for 2 hours. Where did you go? The day the training camp was attacked, you used a satellite phone to send encrypted messages twice." Suddenly he screamed, "Stop talking!" He was frantic, rebelling, holding his head in his hands because he couldn't bear the pressure. I didn't want to either. I didn't want to. They captured my parents back home, After saying that, he banged his head on the table in front of everyone. The chief said, "You don't need to say these words to me. Wait until the Shouya Ren in Shangjing City come to consider the decision." Naturally, someone will ask, "And you two Wangui Wurotong?" I didn't expect that in the recruit training camp, this kid of mine would have underground pillars planted. Wangui was hiding a dagger behind his back. Then he rushed to attack the chief along with his friend Wurotong. A circle emanated from around the chief, forming a barrier, preventing them from getting close. That circle slowly expanded, sending these two flying back a distance. Suddenly their bodies emitted strange lights. Their limbs began to deform as if lumps were growing on their bodies. Wangui said, Hey, Yuangang Lord, Yeyu told us to bring gifts to you." Suddenly a sphere enveloped both of them. Yeyu. So they were brainwashed. This group from the ancient god cult, when did they finally act? The sphere then slowly diminished. Blood flowed from each gap, looking truly disgusting. Then the sphere gradually disappeared, leaving a round hole below. Those two soldiers also disappeared with this sphere. Old Yuan was angry. He said, letting this farce go on for so long, it's time to end it. The outdoor scene now had snow falling, and a girl was dancing on a high-voltage power pole. It turned out that person was Shinu Medusa. What would she do here? A phone call came in. He said, "The people planted in the training camp have been exposed. Yuangang has left the camp. The time left for you is just about enough." Oh dear, have to pack up so soon. I haven't played enough yet. I feel I need to remind you, you came to Shangnan City not to play. You are still new to the ancient god cult. Your realm is not high. This time, interacting with Lin Chie is mainly to recruit. If you really can't recruit, then directly ask Han Xiaoyun to act. You must kill him. Based on Han Xiaoyun's combat power in this Xiangnan city, only Yuangang can defeat him head-on. However, someone will hold Yuangang back. Besides Han Xiaoyun and Yuangang, is there another hidden high realm expert in the city? Then she released the photo in her hand, letting it fly in the vast space. Then she said, "It's time to meet representative of the twin gods." The photo she held was of Lin Chie. Back at the Squad 136 agency, Lin Chie, wearing a warm coat, was about to go out when the captain asked, "Want to go out?" Chie replied, "Yes, consider it going to wish a happy new year." In his mind, Chie was thinking of something else. He was worried about Pang Pang's group and didn't know how they were still better to go and see. The captain agreed, letting him go out. He closed the door. Now only 3 people were left in the room. They looked at each other as if they had some understanding. Xiangnan called when Kimo to wake up. They started to go out, preparing to do something. Let's go work. Xie, now outside, slowly observed everything around him. Then under the snow, he discovered the shape of eyes imprinted deep in the road. Xie sat observing for a long time, trying to see which sect symbol it was. He stood up observing everything around him for anything unusual. Xie closed his eyes and used his technique to sense everything around him. It seemed he had discovered something behind these eyes. Before his eyes now everything was like an illusion. Hundreds of eyes were looking at him. Is this a forbidden zone? On Shinu's side, she stood before Xie observed and said, "It seems the legendary representative of the twin gods is not just famous for nothing. The real person is also very handsome." Xie asked, "Are you Shinu here to kill me?" She said, "Actually, I didn't want to recruit you at first. They found a representative of the twin gods, like you, unprecedented and rare, but I didn't care. Crushing a genius in the cradle is what truly excites me. However, now, I've changed my mind." She approached, brushed Chi's hair with her hand and said, "Such a handsome face, it would be a pity to destroy it." At this moment, Chie drew the sword from his back and attacked her. He slashed across her body, but she had anticipated it and disappeared in an instant. She was already sitting on a tree branch behind. So rude. "Can't you let me finish talking?" Chie replied with a cold expression. Not interested. After speaking, she revealed her true nature as a serpent demon. She stuck out her tongue, holding a knife, somersaulted, looked at Chie and said, "The domineering cold, CEO type, huh? Hey, come, be my slave, submit at my feet." As soon as she finished, her head contorted, twisting and bending like a noodle. "I will trample your body and dignity, giving you extreme pleasure. Just thinking about it excites me." Chie heard these sweet words, but wasn't moved at all. Shi became more proactive. What are you still hesitating for? This is something countless men dream of. Come kneel at my feet, gently kiss my toes. She used every means to tempt Chie. He looked annoyed, thinking, is this serpent woman a pervert? Not caring much, he drew 2 swords preparing to fight her. Chie threw the sword at where she was sitting. Not so simple. She disappeared in an instant. The serpent woman always wanted Chie's body. You shall become my slave. She appeared from behind, holding her weapon, and said, are you still rejecting me? Chie glanced back with half an eye. Not only do I want to reject you, I also want to kill you. Hearing such heartless words, she revealed her true form, no longer playing with him. She appeared with 8 snakes writhing on her head. Along with that came the heartless words, then you go die. Chie was now ready to fight Shi. He didn't look directly into her eyes, knowing Shinu's ability to turn people to stone if they looked directly into her eyes. Shi used her appearing and disappearing technique in short bursts to fight Chie. Suddenly, she was in front of Chie. She attacked Chie, but it seemed she couldn't trouble him. While the 2 swords were clashing, he thought, I can't use mind erosion to control this short blade. This must be the forbidden item of Medusa's representative. While he was thinking, Shi tried to open her eye code. Now look into my eyes. Chie immediately closed his eyes and said, looking will turn me to stone. Am I sick that I'd look into your eyes? As soon as he finished speaking, Chie slashed across her body with 1 strike. That spinning slash also gave her a scare. Shi was now more cautious than before. Suddenly she attacked from a distance. Chie easily jumped to dodge the blow. He sensed everything around him. Shinu's techniques and tricks were numerous and strange: instant teleportation, petrification, and these black pythons. Luckily, her realm wasn't high. All the snakes, and she opened their eye codes looking straight at Chie. Seizing the opportunity, he looked into their eyes and attacked instantly. She moved within a space shaped like eyes. Chie assessed from the intensity of mental power. She was also at the Chi realm, just like him. But why was the range of her forbidden zone so wide? Every time she prepared to attack and jumped forward, that position would create an empty space whenever she stood there. Then Shi rushed to attack Chie. What exactly is the effect of this forbidden zone? Chie saw the empty space and guessed her loophole. So this is the forbidden zone she's using to attack me. She knew. I understand your little trick now. As soon as he finished speaking, Chie threw his sword behind him, and several heads of the spirit snake were instantly severed. Shi stepped back, not expecting Chie to attack so quickly. She angrily bit her lip and cursed him. So you're seeking death. Shi continued to appear and disappear. Chie now understood her technique. He calmly raised his sword, ready to attack at any moment. He pretended to lower his sword. She immediately appeared holding her weapon and attacked Chie from his right arm, but it wasn't that easy. Chie blocked her slash and then created a magical vortex that slowed down space. The opportunity had come. Chie stabbed her straight in the chest. Now she felt the space was suppressed. In an instant, she moved away from the knife's range. Shi was in pain, not expecting him to have such strong abilities. Initially, I thought those strange snake eyes on the road were just a trick you used to scare people. Only just now did I react in time. They are your innate ability. Your divine void ability is to use these snake eye patterns to determine movement positions, creating a false phenomenon of instant teleportation. Without the secret of instant teleportation, relying only on those poor combat skills, you are fundamentally no match for me. As for the petrifying snake eyes, you can try. After we look at each other, will I turn to stone first or will you die first? Instantly, Chie's eyes showed 2 colors, blue and red, symbolizing darkness and light. Their eyes met. She was unexpectedly controlled by Chie's technique regarding her eyes. She screamed in pain. Her eyes were bleeding. She covered her eyes with her hands, pain searing through her. At this moment, Chie rushed forward like a rocket. The opportunity had come. The sword was in his right hand. 1 slash would kill her. But someone blocked Chie's slash. She wasn't dead yet. This obstacle made Chie slide back a considerable distance. The strong counterattack seriously injured Chie, partially damaging his abilities. Someone had come to save Shi, holding a sword, looking very scholarly. He introduced himself as Han Shaoyun, the 13th seat believer of the ancient god cult. Considering what just happened, this person is at least peak transcendent realm, maybe even high realm. He ordered Shi to retreat. You go. Shi had a memorable confrontation with Chie. The battle almost sent her to meet her ancestors. She left in defeat. This battle was now only between Han Xiaoyun and Lin Xie. Xie looked at him and asked, "Are you also here to recruit me?" Han Xiaoyun replied, "Unfortunately, I'm not here to recruit you, but to kill you." After saying that, he used a technique that made everything around emit white light. A tornado suddenly appeared in the sky. Xie looked up, wondering what it was. Han Xiaoyun knew where this light came from. He said, "Shu Ye Ren, boundless void realm." The tornado in the sky created a beam of light shining straight down to the ground. Inside the boundless void realm were all of Chie's comrades present here. The captain spoke up. "All members of Squad 136 are here who is seeking death." Cut to the 4 forbidden item envoys, sent by Pang Pang Boom. They were attacked by the opponent, causing shui water to fall into the icy snow. A giant monster with orange hair was attacking the 4 of them. Continuing Ho Fire and Feng Wind approached from behind to attack him, but it seemed he knew everything in advance. Boom! He created an explosion that Huo and Feng couldn't anticipate. After the smoke and dust, he rushed forward like a firepower, approaching the 2 of them at extreme speed. Rip! He passed by her like a tornado, accompanied by an extremely fast fist. Wherever he went, he created an extremely strong wind that blew up her skirt, revealing her big buttocks and sexy stockings. Whoosh! The punch was very fast and powerful, not missing a beat. Feng rushed to attack but was also detected by him and received a strong punch. The punch to her stomach injured her significantly. Feng flew back a considerable distance. This guy was indeed not ordinary. Thud. Feng's fall also showed Pang Pang the strength of this guy, fighting 4 forbidden item. Envoys of the Bailey family together was impossible to win. Cao Yuan observed and said to him, "Your protection team seems to be losing. Hey, I'll knock your teeth out right now. Shut your crow's mouth, you jinx. Where did this crazy high realm guy come from? He just wants to chase and kill me." 4 forbidden item envoys together can only barely fight a high realm expert. If he keeps fighting like this, we'll be done for. Sheng pointed at himself and said, "Or how about you settle the debt from these past 2 days first, and then we'll see." From under the water, a dragon appeared, coiling around them. Huo and Shui were seriously injured. The dragon was their protective barrier against the formidable opponent. Not stopping the fight, he rushed to attack the 2 of them. Suddenly, under the snow, someone had created a crack that was approaching him. Boom, whoosh, whoosh. He flew into the air at extreme speed, but it seemed that speed couldn't trouble him either. A precise punch to Dai's earth face. The blow was too strong, sending him flying far away. Another failure. All 4 Dihuo Fengshui were sent flying a considerable distance by his punch. He said, "The forbidden item envoys of the Bailey family are only this much injured to this extent. Do you still want to stop me?" Even though they were injured, they were all still in a combat-ready stance, not submitting to the strong opponent, determined to protect the young master to the end. Their silence made it even clearer to him that they did not submit. He angrily used all his strength for one last go. "With these 4 envoys joining forces, it's better," he said. "Good, very good. Then go die for me, not letting him easily kill his men like that." Pang Pang decided it was time to show himself. He rushed forward, slowly now. "Hero, please wait. This hero. Tell me, how much did the person who asked you to act pay? Our Bailey family will pay 3 times that Pang Pang used money to negotiate with him." "He didn't need money." "Money? Do you think we're short of money?" Pang Pang was confused. "Then what do you mean? What do you need?" He sensed something was about to appear behind him. It turned out Chief Yuangang's figure appeared. He smirked. It seemed his plan was going as desired. Hey, you finally came. The chief spoke up. "You blatantly released high realm aura to hunt down Bailey Dooming, like this was it, to lure me here." The 2 seemed to know each other from before. He replied, "So what if it was? If you're already here, you definitely won't be leaving anytime soon." The plan was indeed calculated in advance. Old Yuan understood who their target was. He said, "After I appear here, you guys will have a chance for another high realm expert to go kill Lin Xie. What makes you think that in this Xiangnan city only Yuangang can kill a high realm expert?" Cut to Lin Xie. All the captain's calculations had come true, so Chie's group arrived in time to rescue him. Facing Chie's squad, Han Xiaoyun was not afraid at all. The Shou Ye Ren squad, stationed in Xiangnan, What can a squad from a third-rate city do to me? He was extremely confident. With her strength, Hong Ying now ran to Chie and said, "My little brother, we're here to save you." He smiled. "Hey, hey, I didn't expect my squad to appear here." They joined forces discussed. Chie spoke up. "Captain, that's a sea beast. Can we fight it?" He said, "Just try it, who knows." Captain Chen Shu asked him, "Han Xiaoyun, former captain of the Gusu City's Shouye Ren squad. Why are you now willing to become a lackey of the Gu Shen Jiaohui?" He replied, "There will come a day when you see your squad members die before your eyes, and then you will understand my choice. My target is only that young man. Now, if you all leave, I won't make things difficult. Don't sacrifice yourselves uselessly for this kid." He looked down on his squad like that, which made Leng Xuan even more determined to show him what Squad 136 was capable of. He took out his sniper rifle and prepared to load it. Leng Xuan fired. The bullet shot straight at Han Xiaoyun, who remained calm, standing still without moving. Boom! Everything exploded. Would he still be alive? That flame couldn't trouble him. Han Xiaoyun used his weapon to create a whirlwind that blew away all the smoke and fire. Continuing, Hong Ying advanced using her saber technique to slash at him from above. The speed of the saber technique was very strong. He leaned back easily and successfully dodging it. Suddenly, he spun around with incredible speed, preparing to attack Hong Ying. Suddenly, space was suppressed. Everything slowed down, and he was also spatially controlled. Hong Ying looked bewildered at him, who was muttering something, calling out Ching Ching or something similar. From his eyes, it was clear that the figure wasn't Ching Ching, but actually Hong Ying. Wenqi Mo had used his technique to suppress space, making him dazed, thinking he was in an illusion. This was a spiritual illusion-type forbidden technique. The two of them were standing still, unmoving. He woke up and prepared to rush forward to attack. Hong Ying managed to dodge his slash, but the power was so terrifying that it made her slide back quite a distance. Wenqi Mo clearly understood the forbidden technique he was using, called Forbidden Technique No. 180 Inner Demon Binding Art. It wasn't a particularly powerful forbidden technique, but against someone like you plagued by inner demons, it would have an unexpected effect. Hearing Wenqi Mo, he also understood that the opponent clearly knew the forbidden technique he was using. No more hesitation, it was time for him to act against them. He created a tornado with dense spiritual energy surrounding it. The tornado grew stronger and stronger. This was his forbidden technique. No, 079 called Great Wind Calamity. Squad 136 was enveloped by Han Xiaoyun with an extremely strong tornado. Wherever it went, it swept away everything around it. Qiye was now completely within his forbidden technique. This was a super high danger. Forbidden technique of the sea beast, truly terrifying. Before he could compose himself, the tornado suddenly disappeared. Not understanding what had happened, Wu Shuangnan praised, "Si Xiaonan, well done." It turned out she had done everything. She said, "That's Wu Wansha, attached to the outer surface of the human body. It can isolate the influence of the external world's environment, heal wounds, and enhance defense." The captain recounted that 5 years ago, the Gusu City squad encountered the art of the Gushen Jiaohui. Out of 8 squad members, 3 died. At that time, squad captain Han Xiaoyun went missing. 2 years later, he reappeared as a believer. Han Xiaoyun couldn't help but feel uncomfortable hearing his words. "What do you mean? What are you trying to say?" He said, "I want to know if you joined the believers with a purpose. Are you a mole?" Han Xiaoyun advised him not to overthink it. Their soul contract is much more terrifying than you imagine. No matter what your purpose is, after signing the contract, it will all turn to smoke. You will completely become their puppet. If one day you only have 2 choices, either fight to the death, and in the end, you and your squad members all die, or give up all dignity and freedom in exchange for the lives of others, what would you choose? Han Xiaoyun confessed all his thoughts to him. The situation was not as he thought. Lao Chen heard and partly understood his problem. He said, "They use such a method to force you to sign the contract." He continued, "The methods of the Gushen. Jiaohui will only be more brutal than you imagine. Now I am only the 16th ranked believer." Han Xiaoyun confessed all the reasons. Then he pointed his saber straight at Squad 136. "I can't go back anymore." The captain somewhat knew that he had no way out. He also confessed, "I know I definitely won't go easy on believers." When both understood the goal, Han Xiaoyun would also to some extent act without mercy. As soon as he finished speaking, Captain Chen Mu drew his sword. The battle began. Everything around them changed color at this moment. The captain's aura was very strong. Qie curiously asked everyone what this was. Wen Qimo replied to him, "This is the captain's forbidden technique. No, 037 called Hei Wu Chang Black Impermanence." Qie asked further, "With such a high-ranking forbidden technique, the captain should be in a special squad or the Shou Ye Ren squad of Shangjing City, right? Why come to Kangnan City and become the captain of Squad 136? Han Xiaoyun also sensed the forbidden technique he possessed. That's Hei Wu Chang Yu R Chen Mu Ye. He said to him, "Not many young people really know you. But 10 years ago, the two prodigies Hei Bai Wu Chang Black and White Impermanence in Shangjing City who didn't know them. 10 years ago, you suddenly disappeared from Shangjing City. I didn't expect you to come to this small Kangnan City to be a captain. Why?" He stared at Han Xiaoyun and replied to him firmly, "I am willing." Han Xiaoyun didn't think things were that simple with such an answer. "Not right before you disappeared, you were at the Chuanjing realm. Now 10 years have passed and Bai Wu Chang has become the captain of the Shangjing City Shouyerin squad. Why are you still stuck at the Chuanjing realm?" Chen Muye was silent for a moment, then said, "This isn't important. Honestly, for me, knowing these things or not isn't important anymore." After Lao Chen finished speaking, he held his weapon and approached him. When Han Xiaoyun saw him approaching, he also ran and charged straight towards him. The two of them stood facing each other. The fierce battle began. Lao Chen used his half-visible, half-hidden technique, rushing forward at extreme speed. In an instant, Lao Yuan was close to him. Before Han Xiaoyun could react, Lao Chen slashed him across the body with his saber. The damage this time was just a small cut. The captain's speed was indeed as fast as lightning. At this moment, Han Xiaoyun also began to counterattack. But before he could strike, Lao Chen slashed again. The slash went across his shoulder. The strike was too fast, too dangerous. Lao Chen's slash shook an entire street. Suddenly, the building behind Lao Chen collapsed. Unknowingly, he had been wounded on the face by a slash. Han Xiaoyun said, "You are very strong, but in terms of realm, you are still not my equal. This is a flaw." At this moment, Hong Ying was also preparing to join the battle. A spear flew straight over Lao Chen's head at great speed. "I know your realm is higher than mine, so I don't plan to defeat you alone." Hong Ying's spear flew towards him, but he successfully dodged it. An explosion occurred immediately after. Han Xiaoyun showed contempt for them. He said, "With this kind of attack you still can't defeat me." Leng Xuan was now quite far away. He used his sniper rifle for a surprise attack. He fired. The bullet flew straight towards Han Xiaoyun. The bullet unexpectedly flew past his face, almost blinding one eye. He didn't expect this squad to have so many tricks, daring to use specially made bullets for a sneak attack. Before young Master Han could figure out who it was, the captain, and Hong Ying didn't give him time to think and rushed forward to attack him. Outside, Wen Qimo and Lin Qiye had not yet joined the battle. Qiye turned and asked, "Aren't you going up?" Wen Qimo replied, looking at his hands, "My forbidden technique is quite special. It must be used at a critical moment. Besides, I can't even hold a saber now." Hearing Qimo say that it was time for him to fight, so he said goodbye. "Then I'll go first." The two sides fought fiercely. He was indeed very strong, his saber technique extremely formidable. He could block the attacks of both. Suddenly his body was controlled by some forbidden technique. Purple rays of light were converging on a focal point, immobilizing him so he couldn't move. It was the inner demon binding art. He tried to resist, but seemed helpless against the controlled space. It turned out to be Wen Qimo. He had used his inner demon binding art to control him. His power was too great, and it also drained some of Qimo's strength at this moment. He had tried his best to help the squad get a chance to attack him. He thought clearly, using the power of the Qi Jing realm to influence. A sea beast expert was still too much. This spiritual power backlash was truly terrifying. However, he managed to seize this moment, which should be enough for the captain. The opportunity had come. The captain rushed forward and slashed him hard from behind. Lao Chen's slash actually emitted a strange aura. Han Xiaoyun was stunned and bewildered by this. "What is this?" Lao Chen spoke up at this moment. "Under Wu Chang's impermanent saber, one can slash the body, slash the soul, and also slash lifespan." It seemed that fatal slash also made him realize that the aura emanating from his body was Hei Wu Chang. While Han Xiaoyun was standing there thinking, Qiye immediately rushed forward. He threw his saber straight at Han Xiaoyun with extreme speed. He tilted his body, smiled as if for the last time, and said, "Perhaps I might really die here today." He said that, but was still determined to fight to the end. He performed his saber technique, clashing with Qiye. Qiye rushed forward, swinging his saber, getting closer to him. Qiye observed that the opportunity had arrived. He slashed, but the other wasn't worried, deflecting the blow as lightly as a feather. Then he created a whirlwind that pushed Qiye back quite a distance. Without stopping, Ace slashed through Qiye's body. At this time, the captain and Hong Ying also advanced, joining forces to attack him. The three of them split up to deal with him. The captain moved instantly and quickly attacked him from behind. A slash from the captain was blocked by him. He was not simple at all. This time it seemed he was on high alert. Next was Hong Ying's attack. He already knew she was behind him. So he immediately counterattacked, creating a whirlwind that sent Hong Ying flying far away. From behind, someone was approaching him. It turned out to be Wen Qimo. He embraced Han Xiaoyun. His ability was truly strange. Suddenly, the captain grabbed both of them by the hand and ordered them to run. Run. The three of them rushed forward. It turned out the secret behind it was that under Wen Qimo's clothes there was a bomb. It could make everything explode, and Han Xiaoyun would be no exception. The explosives planted on him detonated. The flames shook the entire Kangnan city. Lao Chen, Hong Ying, and Lin Qiye all looked in the same direction, not knowing what would happen. Only Captain Chen understood everything. Hong Ying turned to ask Lao Chen, "Captain, this is?" He replied, "Don't worry. Xiangnan's forbidden technique is rebirth. At the Chuanjing realm, he has 20 chances to revive. He won't die." Qiye listened intently to Lao Chen, curious about his ability, rebirth. In this world, there's such a fantastical forbidden technique. No wonder one must seize the perfect opportunity to act. So had he always been using such a self-destructive fighting method before? Lao Chen said. No, a long time ago, before he was injured, it wasn't like that. Then he must have been very strong at that time. In the dense smoke and fire, a hazy, incomplete human body appeared peeking out. It turned out to be Xiangnan. He was still intact and alive after the explosion. Lao Chen said, "The last chance for rebirth has been used up. Still can't kill him." As soon as he finished speaking, someone else appeared in the smoke, still alive. He said, "Are you the immortal of the Lan Yu squad?" Before he could live for 3 seconds, someone used a technique to stab him straight in the shoulder. He was in pain, but it was nothing, just a tiny wound. He said, "Just a little bit more, and you could have killed me." This statement somewhat showed that the explosion only made him lose a little strength. He threw his saber, embedding it in the ground, accompanied by a warning, "What a pity, next. I will let you know what the great wind calamity truly is." As soon as he finished speaking, he used his 2 hands to create a tornado. That tornado gradually grew larger. A fierce storm began to rise. Qiye's eyes widened as he witnessed a truly spectacular sight. Qiye spoke up. "This is the eye of the storm. The power hidden within it is the most terrifying. Once formed, the boundless void. Domain will be torn apart. By then, the raging storm sweeping through would likely be enough to flatten half of Kangnan City. If you want to solve the problem fundamentally, the time left for you is not much." Qiye suddenly thought differently. Had he been overthinking? He felt like Han Xiaoyun was hinting at something. Suddenly, a bullet appeared from nowhere, rushing straight ahead. But then it was blocked by the fierce wind, unable to get close to him. Not stopping there, Hong Ying continued to take out her weapon, throwing it straight at him, but it was also blocked by that fierce wind. The power of the forbidden technique grew larger and larger. It was showing Squad 136 that it could sweep away everything, even things more powerful than itself. Xiangnan, seeing it wasn't safe, spoke up. "Around him is such an invincible wind domain, nothing can. Penetrate inside, we can't stop him," the captain ordered. "We solve the problem from the root." Back outside the boundless void domain Cao Yuan, Shen Ge, and Lao Yuan were outside observing the situation. Cao Yuan wondered, "What's wrong? Can you see something in the boundless void domain in front of you?" Shen Ge was thinking about something and didn't pay attention to Cao Yuan's words. Him. Shen Ge sensed something unusual in the boundless void domain. The wind was stronger than usual. He said, "Impossible. From the outside, of course, you can't see what's in the boundless void domain. It's just..." His intuition told him he didn't know why he suddenly wanted to flick his fingers towards the inside. Inside the boundless void domain, the fierce storm suddenly disappeared after Shenge's finger flick. Something miraculous happened. He also seemed to understand why everything changed so quickly. Who could possibly interfere with my forbidden technique? Hongying still didn't understand why the eye of the storm had disappeared. Why did it suddenly disappear so quickly? The group inside the boundless void domain couldn't have guessed that the one who stopped the eye of the storm was Shen Ge. Han Xiaoyun smiled. Well done. Whether it was praise or criticism, it was unclear. Lao Chen wondered what had happened just now. Chia thought he might have guessed who it was. Scene changed to outside the boundless void domain. Talked to Shen Ge. Why did you flick your finger just now? Shen Ge replied concisely, not elaborating. Maybe it was instinct. Kiyo wondered if the eye of the storm created by Han Xiaoyun was ultimately just extremely compressed air, and if Shen Qingju's qi manipulation could control air. If you just remove the air around the eye of the storm, creating a vacuum, the eye of the storm will naturally cease to exist. He's a professional counter. Now MM's group had entered the boundless void domain. Lao Yuan approached Han Xiaoyun, who arrogantly said, "Old man, hurry up and come here." Lao Yuan immediately rushed forward with a punch aimed straight at his face. His speed was very fast. With one hit, Lao Yuan landed a punch on him that sent him crashing to the ground with a thud. Hit by a direct blow, Han Xiaoyun lay motionless on the spot. The ground also shattered. Lao Yuan jumped down and stood over him, then he used his fists like dumbbells to repeatedly punch him in the face. Han Xiaoyun no longer looked arrogant. Now he was a pathetic loser under Lao Yuan's hands. He lay unconscious, without a bit of strength left to resist Lao Yuan. Lao Yuan grabbed him by the neck, lifted him up, and said, "Former captain of the Gusu City, Shouye Ren Squad, current 13th ranked believer, Han Xiaoyun. You've fallen into my hands. For the next half of your life, go to the discipline hall to repent." This was perhaps a beautiful end to Han Xiaoyun's life. He already knew he would die here, but still had to fight because he had signed a contract with the Gu Shen Jiao Hui. Suddenly, a knife pierced through his heart. Who had ended his life like this? Lao Yuan shouted, "Captain Chen, what are you trying to do?" He pulled the sword out of his body and replied very decisively, "Killing." Lao Yuan scolded him. He was no longer a threat destined to be imprisoned in the discipline hall. Life and death are for the judge to decide. On what grounds did you kill him? Because he wanted to kill my squad members. He definitely had to die. Lao Yuan slowly laid his body down. Perhaps he wouldn't have a chance to live again, Lao Chen said. Moreover for him, this is also a kind of liberation. Even though he was in pain, his expression still showed some contentment. It seemed that was what he wanted. Better to die than to live half a life tormenting himself. While it was silent, Han Xiaoyun mumbled softly. Captain Chen Muye immediately knelt down to see what he was saying. He said, "Be careful with the art. He will definitely come back to kill that young man." After saying that he stopped breathing, Lao Yuan was angry with what he had done. "Captain Chen, no matter what you say this time, it's against the rules." Lao Chen replied, "If you think I'm not following the rules, then go complain to Xiaoping Ge." He turned his back to look at his comrades and said, "In Kangnan Yi Chen Mu Ye am the rule." Lao Yuan heard those words and grumbled, "Why is this person so hot-tempered?" After he had left for a while, Hong Ying turned to ask Lao Chen, "Captain, what exactly is the deal with that Han Xiaoyun?" He said, "Just a pitiful person, controlled by the Gu Shen Jiao Hui. But I saw that he really seemed to want to kill Qi Ye. Can the Gu Shen Jiao Hui control people to such an extent, completely like that?" "How so?" Shangnan spoke up. "Once you sign the contract of the Gu Shen Jiao Hui, it's like binding your soul. It starts to take effect from your own thoughts. That is to say, even if they are dissatisfied with the orders, they cannot refuse or prevent the execution of orders in any way. Then wouldn't it be like a puppet?" "Yes. It's just that some people are willing to be puppets and even enjoy it, while some others are in so much pain they don't want to live," Shangnan thought. "That's right. It's the new year. Let's not think about these things anymore. No matter what, this battle can be considered a complete victory. Cheetah tomorrow. Call your friends over for dinner." "Yes, that's right. Little brother, Chi, you has to return to the barracks tomorrow night. The next time I see you will probably be half a year later." Lao Chen agreed with Shangnan's words. Right before both of you were targets of the Gushen Jiao Hui, so it wasn't convenient to gather. Now that things have settled down, you are the host in Kangnan. Inviting them over for dinner is also the right thing to do. Hong Ying raised her hand to volunteer. My house. Come to my house. My house is big enough for everyone to eat. Kie heard everyone say that. How could he refuse? Okay, I'll go ask them. Scene changed to Hong Ying's house. After asking everyone's opinion, Chi Ye now led them to stand in front of Sister Hong Ying's house. Observed the gate looking around Chi Ye's residence and couldn't help but be surprised. Niece Chi Ye, your place has good conditions. Chi Ye immediately said, This is a friend's house. I'm just staying temporarily. Cao Yuan wasn't paying much attention to the house. What he noticed was the fragrant smell of meat. Glanced over. This guy seems to have a sharp nose. Shengo turned to look at Cao Yuan and asked, Aren't you a monk? Cao Yuan clasped his hands and chanted Buddha's name, but his mouth replied, No, I just have Buddha in my heart. Shengo then asked, Chi Ye, didn't you say you were inviting friends for dinner? Why did you call me? The three of them turned their heads to look at Shenge, who froze for 3 seconds. Acted like someone who understood, put his arm around Shengo's shoulder and said, Arrogance should have its limits. Calling you, of course, proves that. We feel you've been a very good tool these past 2 days. It turned out was teasing. Shenge, damn fatty, who are you insulting? After talking outside for a while, everyone entered the house and sat down fully at the banquet table. Was best at socializing and being affectionate, so valuable gifts were unavoidable. Went to Lao Chen first on. His hand were several expensive brand watches. He said, Captain Chen Mu, yeah, your temperament is indeed extraordinary. Only this Rolex can barely match your temperament. Please accept it happily. Next was Shangnan brother, Shangnan. I didn't bring many good things this time. Please, you must accept this green water ghost. Was extremely thoughtful, reserving a pink watch that suited Hong Ying to give to the hostess. Sister Hong Ying is truly too beautiful. It's just that this wrist is a bit empty. This Van Cleef. And Arpels happens to match your temperament. I hope you'll accept it to make me happy. When Chi Mo whispered to Chi Ye, Is this the foolish son of a landlord? Chi Ye chuckled. Everyone at the banquet received his gifts. Was happy, not feeling any loss at all, with the luxurious watch Wen Chi Mo thought. Looking closely, this person isn't bad, just a bit dim-witted. Everyone was greeting each other except for Cao Yuan, who was eating like he hadn't eaten for days. The fun also came to an end. They were cleaning up everything after the farewell party for Chi Ye and his friends. At this time, the transport vehicle from the training camp had arrived. They began to load their luggage onto the vehicle, returning to the hard days of training. Looked back at Sister Hong Ying's house and said, Chi Ye, the atmosphere in your squad is truly wonderful. If I could join in the future with you guys, it would be great. Cao Yuan also praised the cooking skills, especially the captain. The food was really delicious. Kie heard them praise his squad like that. He was very happy. We'll have a chance. Let's go. Let's return to the training camp. They had arrived safely. Chi Ye, hearing the assembly bell, immediately woke up. Was still snoring like a pig. He was still mumbling in his sleep. My young master fried chicken monkey, lots of dishes. Kiyo had no other choice. He immediately rolled up a towel into a ball and threw it straight at MM's face. He jumped up, still half asleep. Where enemy, attack. Kia saw that he was awake and informed him, Assembly. You don't want to be late on the very first day, do you? At this moment on the rostrum, all the instructors dressed in military uniforms looked very solemn. The chief approached and announced to all the new recruits, Today, you are gathered here for only one matter. That is to award merits to 2 among you. The people below were whispering and discussing. Awarding merits. We haven't even left the training camp, and someone has already received merits. Standing below said to Chi Ye, Do you feel like a few instructors are missing? He said 3 are missing. They must be spies arranged by the Gushan Jiaohui. Perhaps it didn't end well for them. Spies make sense. No wonder. When we had just left the barracks, those missiles coincidentally attacked. He continued, Considering you all are not yet clear on how the merits of a Shouye Ren are divided, I will briefly introduce it to you first. Merits are divided into 4 types, with difficulty ranging from easy to hard. Starfire Medal, Starlight Medal, Spirit Medal, and Star Sea Medal. Lao Yuan held up a ready-made medal for everyone to see. This is the Starfire Medal, the easiest to obtain. After completing an important mission and protecting the people safely, you can get it. Next is another medal. The difficulty of obtaining the Starlight Medal is greater. Only by killing a super high-danger mysterious entity or pacifying a large-scale disaster can one obtain it. As for this Spirit Medal, it requires killing a large number of mysterious entities or pacifying a major event that shakes society. The Spirit Medal is very rare. In the entire Shouye-ren organization, less than 1% of people have it. As for the Starsea Medal, that is the highest honor of a Shouye-ren, less than 10 people have obtained this medal in the entire. Dasha Greatsha, how can one obtain this medal even? High-level Shouye-ren cannot provide a specific standard. After hearing Lao Yuan explain the meaning of all the medals, a new recruit raised his hand with an opinion. Reporting, he said, "Sir Instructor, if there's no standard, how can we judge if we can get this medal?" He said, "When everyone feels you should get it, they will naturally award it to you. If we have to choose a standard, in the last 5 years, the only person who has ever received the Starsea Medal is the captain of the mask squad Wang Mian." Lao Yuan recounted 5 years ago, the divine Ba Chi Da Shi, 8-forked serpent No 040 came to Donghai East Sea. Wang Mian used his lifespan as the price to transcend time. He returned to a time 1 hour before Ba Chi Da Shi arrived and ordered the evacuation of people in the coastal area. He led the mask squad to fight desperately against any great serpent for half an hour. They held out until a Tianhua heavenly flower human form arrived. He saved tens of thousands of people. Later, if any of you make a greater contribution than him, you can of course apply for the Starsea Medal Chi Ye. At this time, also recalled a newspaper from 5 years ago. It seemed 5 years ago. There was news of a super large-scale tsunami in Donghai. I didn't expect the truth behind it to be like this. Next, I announced the first person to receive a medal is Lin Chi Ye. He acted decisively in the missile attack incident, saved more than 50 new recruits, and protected the future flame of the Shouye-ren. After that, fighting side by side with Squad 136, he killed the 13th ranked believer Han Xiaoyun. Here, I award the Spirit Medal. Everyone around cheered for Chi Ye M.M. His close friend also congratulated him. Chi Ye, you are truly formidable. The instructors above were also discussing among themselves. Even the chief only has 3 Spirit Medals. This newcomer hasn't even left the training camp yet. He already has one. Lao Hong winked and whispered to him. Just for enduring the missile fragments for the new recruits on the bus, Lin Chi Ye could have received the DUC medal. These new recruits from this training camp are the reserve team for the Shouye-ren in all of Dacia, the future core force protecting the nation. Once something happens to these new recruits, the rotation of Shouye-ren will be disrupted. By then, the nation's protective strength will be weakened. Mysterious entities have been appearing more and more frequently in recent years. If the strength of the Shouye-ren weakens, there will be a major overall crisis. Therefore, Lin Chi Ye's action of protecting the new recruits this time truly stabilized a major situation, creating a shock to the social fabric. Lao Han said to Lao Hong, "You're right, but there's actually a deeper meaning to it. That is the attitude of the higher-ups. Higher-ups. Seriously injuring the serpent woman participating in killing Han Xiaoyun proves that Lin Chi Ye has rejected the Gushen Jiaohui and firmly stands with us." The representative of the twin gods resolutely confirmed his stance like that. In the eyes of the higher-ups, if they don't give a reward, there's nothing more to say. Lao Han continued. There's one more person, that's Shen Qingju. For eliminating the destructive eye of the storm, protecting Kangnan City from disaster. I award the Starlight Medal. Shen Ge didn't expect his instinct to have such an impact. I eliminated the eye of the storm. MM's mouth hung open, not understanding what was happening. Holy crap. When did Shen Ge protect Kangnan? He must have done it when he flicked his finger that guy. Shen Ge stepped forward onto the podium to receive his medal. This commendation ceremony is over. Everyone can dismiss. They began to disperse and return to their lodgings. Li Jia and Li Liang went with Shen Ge. He turned to ask him, "Weren't you out earning money? How did you also get a medal?" "Shengu is still my Shengu in the end. Too formidable, number one." Shengu, hearing the praise, puffed out his chest. Look at you guys acting like you've never seen the world. Isn't it just a Starlight Medal? In the future, I'll get an even more formidable medal. Walking behind and hearing everything pouted, "Hey, Chi-ye, look at that!" Shen-go is starting again. No, I have to counter his overly excited attitude. Coughed loudly. Chi-ye is the strongest, Chi-ye is the coolest, Chi-ye is the most formidable, Chi-ye is embarrassingly countrified. Hey, are you a kid? Let's go eat. They entered the indoctrination classroom. The teacher stepped down from the podium and approached Shen-ge's seat. He was asleep in class. The instructor asked, "What is physical, spiritual power?" Shen Qingju, "Did you hear me ask you?" He startled awake. "Answer this question." Shen-ge stood up and replied bluntly, "I don't know." The instructor punished him with 10 laps, but his expression wasn't sad at all. He even seemed more excited. Yes, it seemed he didn't like sitting in class like this. The people below kept whispering, "Lin Chi-ye, why don't you answer?" Kie stood up and in place of Shen-ge answered the instructor's question. Physical, spiritual power is a supernatural force, generated when consciousness operates under certain special circumstances. Ahem. The teacher heard Chie's answer, looked at the new recruits, and said, "Not bad. I hope everyone understands the importance of theory. In the process of eliminating mysterious entities, it's no less than actual combat. You must maintain a learning state from beginning to end. Search and research. Only, after continuous thinking and dialectics, can you know the truth of the world." Chi-ye raised his hand. "Instructor Gu, I want to ask a question. Do you think our current world is the real world or not?" He was bewildered. What is this fool asking? Kie continued, "For fish living at the bottom of the sea, for two-dimensional creatures, on what basis do we determine that our current world is real? What is truly real? What is the true world? What is beyond this heaven and earth? Under the observation of higher-scale creatures, what are we? Is there a possibility that we are things created by those higher-scale existences?" The instructor replied quickly and concisely. Probably not muttering. "I don't understand anything. How can I answer him?" Chi-ye asked further. "Why do you have evidence to refute the theory I just mentioned to prove the authenticity of this world?" When cornered and forced to answer, the instructor was now sweating profusely on his forehead, no longer speaking as clearly as before. Proof. Well, Due to excessive tension, he slammed his hand on the table. "Lin Chi, yeah, this question of yours is very good, but I right now cannot give an answer. However, rest assured, I will not avoid this issue. Give me time to research, and I will definitely give you an answer in the end." Then the instructor returned to his seat and announced to the new recruits, "Our theory class for today ends here. For the remaining time, everyone study on your own." Perhaps this was the most standard answer at this time. Kie was sad indeed. Merlin's illness cannot be solved so simply. M peeked his head over the table. "Chie," he praised admiringly, "amazing. Chie, you can ask questions that even Instructor Gu can't answer." Lao Gu had left the classroom and coincidentally met Instructor Han, who was also passing by. "Hey, Lao Gu." Lao Han asked him, "Class isn't over yet. Where are you rushing off to?" He didn't answer, ignoring both of them. "I don't know what happened. What does Lao Gu mean by this?" "I don't know either. Why does it feel like he's possessed?" He doesn't even answer when asked. The new recruits were taking an outdoor training course. Lao Guan was teaching the new recruits. He said, "In the process, we use forbidden techniques. The most important evaluation criteria can be divided into 3 types. The first type is the power and lethality of the forbidden technique. This factor mainly depends on the forbidden technique itself, belonging to a predetermined factor that humans cannot influence. The second type is during the use of the forbidden technique by humans. Whether the forbidden technique can be combined, whether it can unleash its greatest power. This can only rely on oneself, harmonizing with the forbidden technique over a long period. Others cannot help you. The third type is the duration and coverage range of the forbidden technique. To put it bluntly, it's actually the precise control of spiritual power, and this is the goal of our training item. This device is called Brother and Sister. After wearing it on the wrist, a type of spiritual current will be continuously emitted for 24 hours. The spiritual current will not cause injury, but will stimulate your muscles, causing you to make some unimaginable movements. Your mission is for 24 hours, not to use spiritual power, but to use your own spiritual power to resist. With this type of spiritual current, you must make your spiritual power and this current balance. If the transmitted spiritual power is insufficient, the current will flow into your body, but if the transmitted spiritual power is too strong, brother and sister will also react with stimulation, making the current even stronger, running through your body. The current of brother and sister changes without rules. This means you also need to transmit different amounts of spiritual power. Lao Guan explained all the rules to everyone. Now everyone had gone up to get one each. Picked it up, examined the appearance of the watch, and said, "This watch is really ugly. Far worse than my Rolex." Cao Yuan started to put it on his wrist, and immediately a current was emitted. Zap zap. Not good. It's reacting to me. Immediately after he did 2 or 3 somersaults, not quite understanding this brother and sister device. Qiye and looked at Cao Yuan, but they remained silent. Cao Yuan froze. "Don't look at me. You guys put it on and you'll be like me too." Foolishly relied on his physique. "With my young master's build, forget somersaults. Even rolling on the ground would take half a day of struggle." The brother and sister device, when worn, would emit a current. Just as Cao Yuan said, had underestimated this device. So with his chubby body did a few somersaults, struck a pose, and then continued somersaulting. He cried out to Lin Qi, "Ye Qi, save me." Qi looked like he was about to get depressed seeing this scene. The instructor observed. All the new recruits, after putting the brother and sister device on their wrists, were dancing like ballerinas. They kept moving, then flew up into the air. He said there are a few more somersaulters this year compared to last year. Qiye only then started to put the brother and sister device on his wrist. It emitted a current. Immediately it spread throughout his body, so everyone was somersaulting, no one spared. Qiye thought he could balance the current in his body, but who knew it wasn't as easy as imagined. The instructor saw that the new recruits were tired, so he ordered them, "All right, today's lesson ends here. Dismiss, go eat." He also reminded his new recruits not to forget to eat and sleep, and no matter what they did, they had to wear it. Oh, it sounded like a thunderbolt. The new recruits all gaped, unable to believe this was true. Cao Yuan only then managed to regain his balance, his limbs still trembling. He turned to look at Qiye and asked, "Qiye, you've adapted so quickly. Let's go to the dining hall." Qiye replied, but his eyes were looking at someone. It was He was still exercising to lose weight. What to do? Cao Yuan was speechless, having a headache with this fatty, tie him up and take him away. After that, they went to the dining hall to eat. But who would have thought things wouldn't be so easy? Some were eating normally because they could balance the brother and sister current. Their bodies were in equilibrium, but those who couldn't were hit by the reverse current, causing their bodies to lose control. Qiye and Cao Yuan ate as if nothing was wrong, but was different from usual. He couldn't even pick up meat. "Why aren't you eating? Aren't you hungry?" Looked at the plate of meat, drooling. "Of course I'm hungry, but I'm afraid I can't control it." He turned to look at Qiye picking up meat and bringing it to his mouth. "Here, try again." Tried hard to control himself to pick up the piece of meat. He managed to touch the meat. Was overjoyed. "I did it." Because he was too excited, the current became unbalanced, causing him to perform a circus somersault show for the new recruits. Cao Yuan looked at him and said, "Is it very difficult? I think it's pretty good. Today's meat is really delicious." He lay on the ground crying his eyes out. "Qiye, feed me." Qiye froze. "Sigh, it's me again." So pathetic he couldn't even eat, poor He was moved. "Qiye is still good to me." Cao Yuan turned to look at another table, and everyone was reacting to the current. He said, "It seems our table isn't the only one doing this. Shenga hungry. Shenga, I want to eat. 2, Nanny, here behave for me. Stand properly one by one." Qiye and Shenga were tired from feeding everyone one by one. The 2 sighed. When will today end? After the meal, Qiye went to the chief's room and gave him a box. Qiye said, "This isn't a forbidden item, but spoils of war from when I fought a believer. It seems to be a forbidden technique called Shen Shui Fei Teng boiling blood." He held the necklace in his hand and said, "Shan Shui Fei Teng no 209. You want to hand this over?" Kigyo made a deal with him. "If I hand it over, what can I get?" Lao Yuan put the necklace down and said, "Although Shen Shui Fei Teng is not considered a high-danger forbidden technique under special circumstances, it can have an effect that cannot be underestimated. If you hand it over, you can exchange it for some merits or about 2 million in cash. Specifically what you want depends on you. Hearing him say that Chiye immediately chose, then 2 million it is. However, I also want to know some news. What news? News related to Chen Muye and Wu Xiangnan. I want to know what exactly happened to them. He said to him, indeed, you should still give up. The matter of those two is not considered a secret. Experienced Shouye. Ren all know a few things. It's okay to tell you. Do you know of a special squad called Lan Yu? I don't know. He recounted 5 years ago. The great calamity of Bachi Dashi invading Donghai after the battle between the Mask Squad and Bachi Dashi, a Tianhua human form, arrived in time. And with him came a branch of the special squad, which was Lan Yu. Wu Xiangnan was one of the people in Lan Yu. He used to be a member of a special squad. Hearing this, Chiye was surprised by the hidden truth behind it. That's right. Lan Yu was very strong at that time, while the Mask Squad had just been established, not long before. On the battlefield, how could they compare with Lan Yu? So after Lan Yu arrived on the battlefield, they took on the fight against Bachi Dashi, under the combined attack of the Tianhua human form, and the entire Lan Yu squad. Bachi Dashi was seriously injured and fled back into the fog. Into the fog? Isn't the fog deadly? There are some special forbidden items that can allow humans to operate in the fog for a short time. Wait until you reach that level, and you will naturally understand. Originally, the order from the higher-ups was to hunt down Bachi Dashi. If not possible, retreat immediately. That forbidden item could ensure their entire team could operate in the fog for 24 hours. At that time, everyone thought they could return. But after 24 hours, they completely lost contact. About 80 hours later, Wu Xiangnan alone appeared on an inflatable raft in the fog. When he was discovered, he had fallen into a coma. He was in a coma for a whole day before waking up. Then he revealed a shocking truth. The entire Lan Yu squad was annihilated. According to him, when they were chasing Bachi Dashi and saw they couldn't catch up, they were originally preparing to return. But it seems because they lost their way in the fog, they arrived in a strange world. A strange world. What was it like? They suspected that place was Gao Tian Yuan High Heaven Plain. The reason the Lan Yu squad was completely wiped out was because they encountered a deity suspected to be Susanoo in Gao Tian Yuan. After fighting Bachi Dashi, they ran in the fog for more than half a day. All members of the Lan Yu squad were exhausted by then, basically having no strength left to fight Susanoo. In the end, except for Wu Xiangnan, all members of the Lan Yu squad died in battle. Wu Xiangnan, because of a special forbidden technique after being killed 3 times in a row in battle, it wasn't until an hour later that he could fully revive. By the time he woke up, only the bodies of his comrades remained around him, and it was precisely in that battle that his hand was injured by Susanoo's Ame no Murakumo no Tsurugi. From then on, he couldn't hold a saber. Even rebirth couldn't eliminate it. After that, on his way out of Gao Tianyuan, he was attacked again. He died a total of 4 times before managing to survive and return to Daxia. Being the only surviving member of the Lan Yu squad, whether physically or mentally, he was already crippled. In the end, the higher-ups removed the name Lan Yu. From then on, the 5 special squads of Daxia became 4. What happened after that? How did Wu Xiangnan come to Kangnan and become the vice captain of Squad 136? I don't know either. Chiye, hearing his background story, truly admired him. He didn't expect him to have such a past. As for Chen Mu, matters related to him are even more complicated. What exactly happened that year? I don't know much either. 20 years ago, Chen Mu had just left the new recruit training camp when he, along with another genius, was recruited into a squad, the Shouye Ren of Shangjing City. The serial numbers of their forbidden techniques were too rare, and they also complemented each other. Chen Muye's forbidden technique was Heiwu Changnozo 37, and the other person was the captain of the city squad, former Shangjing captain Xiaoping Ge. Xiaoping Ge's forbidden technique was Bai Wu Chang Nozo 38. Due to their forbidden techniques at that time, the 2 of them were also called the Hei Bai Wu Chang of Shangjing City by us. I've always been very curious who named the forbidden techniques. Is there a connection with Hei Bai Wu Chang in Daxia mythology? The origin of these 2 forbidden techniques is too profound. Moreover, this is a top secret. Based on my authority, I cannot know. I only know that later, suddenly one day, Chen Muye seemed to have received some special order. After that, he disappeared from Shangjing City. Even Xiaopinga couldn't find him. Therefore, Xiaopinga even went to the commander-in-chief, but the commander-in-chief only replied with one sentence related to top secrets and refused him at the door. At that time, everyone was busy with a world-destroying calamity. A long time later, Xiaopinga took action to investigate Chen Muye's whereabouts and discovered he had actually run off to this Kangnan city to be a captain. Later, I heard Xiaopinga say he had been to Kangnan several times asking Chen Muye to return, but he was always refused by the other party. In the end, Xiaopinga could only completely give up return to Shangjing City and step by step become the captain he is now. What is the world-destroying calamity you mentioned, sir? It's a forbidden item, the most terrifying forbidden item in history. Its name is Shiva's Grudge. Shiva, if I remember correctly, is the god of destruction, one of the three main gods in Indian mythology. That's right. The true form of Shiva's Grudge is an ancient sheepskin scroll, a terrifying, world-destroying void god. No. There are 08. Just by writing a name on Shiva's Grudge, the concept it targets will be directly destroyed. For example, if you write Dashya on it, it will directly from this conceptual level destroy all of Dashya, which is to say, destroy the nation. How can such a fantastical Canadian forbidden item exist? However, to activate this forbidden item, an extremely large amount of spiritual power must be consumed. You think it's just writing a person's name on it? Killing these ordinary people would directly drain a Chuanjing realm expert, let alone a fantastical level like destroying a nation. Chia thought if that's the case, its threat is almost not very great. Why is it called a world-destroying calamity? Humans can't do it. Doesn't mean gods can't. If divine power is poured into this forbidden item, it's not certain it can reach the level of destroying a nation. But destroying a city building is still very easy. That year, Shiva's Grudge appeared on the border of Dashya, attracting evil gods in the fog to peek and invade to seize it. Therefore, 5 Tianhua, human forms gathered and fought a fierce battle with the Norse god of mischief, Loki, and the Greek Earth Mother Gaia. Then what continue? After that, I don't know. But from then on, the higher-ups never mentioned Shiva's Grudge again. I'm just a vice-captain of the Shangjing squad, not a special high-level figure. This kind of top secret, I don't know either. All right, I've told you about the two of them and about Shiva's Grudge. Do you have any other questions? Hey, no more. Thank you, Instructor Yuan. The 2 million will arrive in your account in about 2 days. This forbidden item will be handed over. Scene changed to a skyscraper. Instructor Gu was searching for something in his books. He muttered, "The authenticity of the world, is it real or fake?" He rummaged through the books on the shelf, searching for some truth as Chi Ye had asked. Not right, this isn't right. Forget it, or should I sleep first? He was acting crazy, but his mind wasn't disordered. Before he could sleep, the alarm clock rang. It was 4:15 a.m. Eyes that hadn't slept all night made the dark circles under his eyes clearly visible on his face. Aya. Damn it. Truly deserving of death. Is this world real or not? What's going on? Is it real or not? Instructor Gu was trying hard to find an answer for Chi Ye. This showed it was very important to him. Scene changed to the training camp. The group of new recruits was now practicing shooting, aiming at the target's bullseye. Bailey Tuming aimed straight at the bullseye 3 shots, achieving a perfect score of 30 points. He turned to talk to Cao Yuan. That's right, it seems it's been 2 months since I last saw Instructor Gu. Where did he go? Cao Yuan got 28 points in 3 shots. After finishing his exercise, he told I don't know. Next was Lin Ye. He missed 3 times. It seemed he wasn't good at shooting. Hehehe. Kie, your shooting skills really need diligent practice. Among our more than 200 new recruits, not many can continuously miss 3 times. Listen to me. Just directly. Take me as your master. I'll teach you a bit of my superb shooting skills. Chi Ye said. All right, then later, during close combat training, you be my opponent, After hearing that, immediately recoiled. Sorry, it was my rudeness. However, Instructor Gu's disappearance for 2 months is really strange. I was originally hoping he could give me an answer. While sitting and drinking water, Lao Hong came looking for him. Lin Chia, come here for a moment. He stood at attention. Instructor Hong, what do you need from me? He rubbed his head. What have you done? Aren't you clear about it in your heart? Kia was surprised. Me, what did I do? What kind of demonic topic did you give Instructor Gu? It made him mentally chaotic. Now he is still receiving treatment in a mental hospital. What exactly is his condition? He was acting crazy for a few days, before he would stare blankly at the wall, constantly muttering something. Then occasionally, he would suddenly lock his legs, wave his hands saying he wanted to find some real world. However, after 2 months of treatment, his condition has improved. Now he can basically live normally. Hearing Lao Hong describe Lao Gu's illness, Chi Ye quickly thought of Merlin. Isn't this a copy of Merlin? Wait, does this mean that Instructor Gu's treatment plan at the mental hospital can also be used for Merlin? I came to find you because in 2 days, Instructor Gu will come to the training camp to pack his things, preparing to go home to recuperate. If you meet him, absolutely do not mention anything about the real world anymore. Or if you meet him, take a detour directly. Don't let him meet you. Do you understand? Kiye scratched his head. Ha ha, Instructor, rest assured I understand. After the conversation, Chiye found his friends to discuss something. I want to ask you all for a very important favor. What is it? Go ahead and say it. These 2 days, if you see Instructor Gu in the training camp, you must immediately inform me. They agreed to that condition, but they had to know why. I want to ask him something. It's very important. Outside the training camp gate, the figure of a person in black appeared lurking behind a tree. He observed everything around him, not knowing his purpose. Was he targeting someone? Suddenly, the instructor discovered someone lurking and spying on their base. He shouted, "Who is it? What are you doing?" It turned out the person in black was Lao Gu. He told his comrade to speak softly. "It's me." He was about to draw his sword, but realized it was his comrade, so he asked Lao Gu, "Why are you dressed like this?" He covered his face so no one could see and said, "I came back to get some things, but the doctor advised, it's best not to meet people directly related to my illness. In short, it's best if I'm not recognized by others. So that's it. You quickly go inside. Right now, those new recruits are still eating in the dining hall. You can go around them, but Lao Gu..." Unexpectedly, someone was already waiting for him. They were using binoculars to observe the situation outside, waiting for Lao Gu to appear. It was Li Jia recognized him. It's Instructor Gu. Instructor Gu is back. Had made Li Jia his lackey. The walkie-talkie started ringing. Li Jia was reporting the situation to "Brother, you've worked hard. When you get back, I'll give you 2 Rolexes. At this moment seemed quite clever, using material possessions to order his brother around. Indeed, no one else but could do this. Heard the news about Lao Gu and informed Chi Ye, but who would have thought he had already left before spoke? Chi Ye. How about this trick of mine? Very reliable, right, Instructor Gu? Where did you go? You were just here, Chao Yuan said. As soon as your walkie-talkies rang, he rushed out. Indeed, Chi Ye had discovered Lao Gu's appearance. He stood opposite him and said, "Instructor Gu, long time no see." He was surprised. "I didn't expect you to discover me even with my disguise." "What's wrong, long time no see? What long time no see?" Kiye scratched his head. Hey, actually, I just wanted to ask what the doctor said." "What did he tell you, sir? How did he treat you?" Lao Gu kindly replied, "It's nothing serious, just a few words of advice. Take some medicine, relax your mind, and you'll be fine." Chiye leaned close to Lao Gu and asked further, "What advice? What medicine?" Lao Gu asked him, "You don't have an illness, do you?" Kiyo pondered something and then replied to him, "Yes, I do." Kiya got into character acting like an actor. "Actually, regarding that issue, I myself am also suffering, thinking. Can't sleep at night. My mental state is getting worse and worse." Lao Gu was surprised by his illness. "You also have an illness. So I want to know how you recovered, sir. Perhaps this will be effective for me." Lao Gu had fallen into the trap. He told Chiye to go into the office and said, "So my melancholic actor trick has succeeded." Scene changed to a mental hospital. Merlin was playing outside on the balcony. His illness made his mental state unstable. In his head, always thinking about jellyfish. "The jellyfish is so big, brother octopus. Let's go catch jellyfish." Li Yifei chased after him. "Catch that damn head. Stop running and stand still for me." It was time to inject Merlin with a sedative. Li Yifei at this time had to run track. With him, Goddess Nick sat watching them chase each other. She said, "Ayo nephew, run slower, or you'll fall." One shot in his butt and finally caught up. When the medicine took effect, his body would gradually return to its original state as a Merlin mage. Li Yifei had finished injecting the medicine. He lay flat on the ground. The medicine had taken effect. Thump. Li Yifei sat panting. chasing him like this. I'll probably die early. While sitting and panting, Chiye suddenly appeared. He hugged Chiye's leg, crying and complaining. Chiye, this job isn't for humans. Now every day I have to coax Nick and play chase with a perverted starfish. It's too hard for me, boohoo, Chiye spoke up. Li Yifei, you have to be strong after all, you are not human. You are a snake demon. Li Yifei, hearing Chiye looked like his spirit was about to collapse. Then when are you going to bring another nurse? Chiye laughed loudly. Ha ha ha, this might still take some time. Right now I'm still in the training camp. I can't come into contact with other mysterious entities. Oh, it sounded like a thunderbolt. You're not kidding, are you? He coughed. Ahem. But it's okay. Perhaps I've found a treatment method for Merlin, so I came to talk to him. After injecting the sedative into his body, he had returned to his room to rest. At this time, Merlin had woken up. When he woke up, he saw Chiye sitting there, since who knows when he spoke up. Good evening, Your Excellency, Merlin. He also greeted back, good evening, Director Lin. Just waking up, his magic had also partially recovered. Merlin saw something and immediately said to him, it seems the calamity beside you has been lifted. He was surprised and exclaimed, you saw it again. Then can you see what kind of luck I will have in the near future? The future is not easy to say, but at least in the recent few days your luck is not bad. I hope this luck will also include today's conversation. Your Excellency Merlin. This time I want to talk to you about a few things. Regarding the real world you mentioned before, I have some different thoughts. Please go ahead. Kiyo took a deep breath, keeping calm to answer Merlin smoothly. I feel the world we are in is the real world. Why do you think this world is the real world? Because I feel it is real, it will be real. You are an idealist? So what if I'm an idealist? The people living in this world are my relatives, friends, and countless people of flesh and blood. Even if this world is fake, will their lives and joys and sorrows no longer matter? Whether this world is real or not is itself an idealistic question. If you feel it is real, then it is real. If you feel it is fake, then even if it is real, what can be done? Hearing Chiye's presentation on the real and fake world, Mage Merlin began to think about the issue he raised. You want to pursue truth. This is the instinct of an eager learner like you, but I feel this isn't all of you. Even if you find the real world, it doesn't mean you belong there. You've pushed yourself too hard, Your Excellency. Merlin. It seemed he was gradually absorbing every word Chiye said to him. Kiye happily recalled when he talked to Lao Gu about his illness and treatment. He couldn't help but say that the doctor treating Instructor Gu truly had some skill. This wasn't like what an ordinary person could say, next time I meet Instructor Gu, I must ask him for a new contact method. Merlin treatment progress 2%. Merlin treatment progress 2% has met the conditions for a reward draw. Starting random draw for Merlin's divine abilities. In front of Chiye appeared a lucky wheel from which he could receive one of those skills. The wheel began to spin. Chiye was nervous, not knowing which skill he would receive. The wheel stopped at the skill mastery of summoning magic. Chiye touched the wheel to receive the skill he had drawn. As soon as he touched it, his eyes turned white. Skill parameters began to transfer into him. Mastery of summoning magic. Obtained all summoning magic knowledge of Mage Merlin. Transformed self into a body with a close connection with summoning magic. Spellcasting time reduced by 50%. Materials needed for spellcasting reduced by 50%. Spiritual power needed for spellcasting reduced by 50%. Spellcasting difficulty reduced by 50%. It felt like countless pieces of summoning magic knowledge were madly pouring into his head. Chiye suddenly woke up from his dream. He was sweating profusely from the tension. Chiye turned to look and still saw sleeping. Anyway, I know magic now, so why not try it now? Chiye slowly calmed his mind, thinking about the dream just now. New knowledge entered his head. Summoning magic. Divided into 3 types. Dimensional summoning magic is through sacrificing valuable items, sending one's soul to another plane. Making contracts with some creatures, then after returning to the real world, deploying a summoning magic circle. Designated summoning magic is after contacting some existence in the real world and obtaining their consent. One can summon them elsewhere, for example, humans, items, etc. Random summoning magic, as the name implies, no one knows what will be summoned. The means to cast the spell are also extremely simple. It could be a leaf summoning a giant dragon skeleton. It could also be a divine artifact summoning a hen. Dimensional summoning and designated summoning have 2 high requirements. Now I can only try random summoning first. Chiye observed and saw MM's pink slippers. Perhaps it caught Chiye's eye. Chiye picked up the slippers and said, "All right, I'll use these." He placed the slippers on the ground and began to use the random summoning technique. The slippers were lifted up. Would this experiment be successful? Suddenly, MM's slippers disappeared. Now in front of Chiye, there was only the light of the random summoning technique. It didn't seem very promising. Isn't it random summoning? Where's the thing I summoned? Chiye's destruction meant MM's slippers would likely never be seen again. A mosquito appeared and flew past his ear. Chiye looked at it. Could it be that this is the exchange I made? He scratched his head. It's still May, not mosquito season yet. It seems this is the work of summoning magic. The mosquito flew to MM and landed right on his leg. Chiye looked at MM snoring like a pig, and he started his mischief again. He thought of how to use magic reasonably, and this magic was truly interesting. MM woke up shouting, "Holy crap, why are there so many bites like this? Are there mosquitoes?" He scratched all over Chiye. "There are mosquitoes in our room, and I guess there's more than one. Did you get bitten?" Chiye replied as if he knew nothing. MM got out of bed, looked around, and exclaimed, "This is really strange. Where are my slippers?" He bent down to look under the bed. Could they be here? But unexpectedly, he discovered something shouting, "Holy crap! What the hell is this?" Many things were inexplicably under his bed. He didn't know who had brought these things into his room. He picked up some item and went to find Chiye to ask, "Chiye, what are these things?" Chiye pretended to be crazy and waved his hand in refusal. "I don't know. Anyway, they're not mine. How could I have silk stockings like this?" He shifted the blame to his friend, saying, however it might be, Cao Yuan's. MEM, hearing this, was annoyed. This matter cannot be overlooked. Scene changed to the training school's dining hall. Everyone had arrived for breakfast. Cao Yuan was eating his steamed bun when he glanced at something seemed off. Cao Yuan asked him, "Hey, what's with your gaze?" Kept staring at him, his mouth pouting. "Cao Yuan, I really didn't expect that someone as gentle-looking as you would have such a hobby." Cao Yuan didn't understand what he was saying. "You have your hobbies, there's nothing wrong with that, but why did you hide things in my place?" Felt wronged and started to cry crocodile tears. "I am the only son of the ordinary Bai Li family. If this gets out and people misunderstand, boo-hoo. How can I face the beautiful sisters who advise me with all their hearts?" Cao Yuan didn't understand a damn thing. "What are you muttering about? What exactly are you saying?" Chiye pretended to cough. "It's not important. Eat. Cao Yuan spoke up. "That's right, aren't we? Going to finish the course in 2 or 3 months," Chiye also said. To Cao Yuan that he heard every year before the course ended, the instructors would release a ranking of scores to rank all the new recruits. What's the use of this ranking? Does it revoke the qualification to join the Shoye Ren for some new recruits who rank too low? Not like that. Under normal circumstances, the training camp will not eliminate new recruits. I know the ranking. The scores seem to be used to decide each person's path after graduation. Specifically, I'm not very clear either. Was about to ask, but was interrupted by Chiye. Then doesn't it mean that after graduating from this place, all of us will definitely have to part ways? Cao Yuan sadly replied, "Yes, we will part ways." Buried his face in the table, dejected. "Then can I apply to go to the same place as Chi?" Ye Cao Yuan spoke up. "Based on Chiye's status as the representative of the twin gods, it's very likely he will be directly snatched away by some special squad or join the Shangjing squad." Cao Yuan put his arm around to comfort him. "You won't get in. Give up, old man." Chiye spoke up at this time. "Actually, I don't really want to go to a special squad or Shangjing. If possible, I still want to stay in Kangnan." "That's right. How exactly is this score ranking done?" "So what? I heard the basis for this score ranking is quite complex, related to all our training items. However, the most important thing is a hidden score item that no one knows what it is. The instructors went outside to welcome other squads. They used jet helicopters to move around." Lao Hong looked up at the sky and said, "Very good. It seems the happy days of the new recruit group are about to begin." The helicopters approached closer. It seemed the instructors were preparing a surprise for their new recruits. Back to the training school. Chiye lay awake, unable to sleep anymore. He sat up to check the clock. It was already 5:30 a.m. Where's the whistle? Chiye woke up, took a towel to go to the bathroom, his mind constantly thinking. Normally at 5 o'clock the instructor would have blown the whistle to call us. Why is there no movement at all today even now? Entering the toilet, Chi-Ye also saw Cao Yuan there. Cao Yuan immediately asked him, Chi-Ye, you're awake too. It's just that I don't know why the whistle wasn't blown today. I feel something isn't right. Could it be that today the instructors are in a good mood and want to let us sleep a little longer? Chi-Ye stared at the clock. He sat thinking, something isn't quite right. MM was like a rogue, snoring loudly, and still not wanting to wake up. Chi-Ye slapped him hard. Chi-Ye hit him like that and he still didn't wake up. This guy was number 1 at sleeping in. No one was number 2. Shenge suddenly entered Chi-Ye's room panting. It's very strange. Li Liang's group is still sleeping soundly. No matter how we call them, they don't wake up. Them too. It seems it's not natural sleep, but they've fallen into some kind of mental trap. Not just them. In our entire dormitory, 70% of the people are in this state. Chi-Ye immediately asked him, then where are the instructors? I went looking for them just now. The strangest part is here. Instructors, logistics. All of them have disappeared. Now in the entire training camp, only a few of us new recruits are left. Are there any signs of a fight? No, Chi-Ye was thinking. He didn't know what the instructors were up to. It turned out this was premeditated. Cao Yuan also just arrived and immediately asked, Chi-Ye, what have you figured out? If I'm not mistaken, this is probably a drill or an inspection. The instructors and others all disappeared, and there are no signs of a fight. This can only prove that they left voluntarily, and their movements were very discreet. The instructors are all experts at the Chuanjing realm, and above Chief Yuan Gang is a Haijing realm expert. How could such a lineup be eliminated without a sound? Cao Yuan agreed with what Chi-Ye said. Now all the instructors have disappeared. It's just to create a kind of situation, a situation where no one provides support, isolating only us, new recruits. I guess right now they are observing our every move. Shengu raised his finger towards the camera. What the fuck? Damn it, playing with us again. What kind of inspection is this? Indeed, they weren't wrong. The instructors were observing every action of the new recruits. Lao Hong commented hot-tempered acts on impulse. In his hand, Lao Ta was holding a notebook. It was a character inspection list. Lao Hong marked down 1 point for Shen Qingju. Lao Han approached him from behind and said, Lao Hong releasing 3 Chuanjing realm mysterious entities into the training camp. Really? Is it okay? The highest realm among the new recruits is only Qijing. If there are casualties, what should we do? Don't worry. This can also be considered a traditional item of the training camp. These 3 mysterious entities have all been shackled. Actually, their strength has been reduced, Kafi. Moreover, if it really comes to a critical moment, we can also control their life and death remotely. Besides, there's a Qi Fenzuchi distribution group hiding in the camp. At a critical moment, they can also take action. Nothing will happen. Lao Han wondered what Qi Fenzu was. Why is it called that? Lao Hong smiled. You'll know when the time comes. The group of new recruits began to move to the rooftop. These were all the ones who were still conscious. At this time, standing apart from the group of new recruits, were Shen Ge Chi-Ye and Cao Yuan Chi-Ye spoke up. What time did you guys wake up? They began to answer one by one. I woke up at 5:20 and went to wash my face. I woke up after 5:40. I woke up around 5:22. Indeed, everyone present here, no one woke up after 6 o'clock. What does this have to do with the time we woke up? If I'm not mistaken, 6 o'clock is very likely a time contact point. Those who don't wake up before 6 o'clock, their spirits will all be pulled into some place, and they will keep sleeping soundly like that. Shenge turned around. Is this all the instructors doing? I don't know, but this kind of sleeping-in behavior won't have a good outcome. It's very much like something the instructors would do. Then what should we do now? You quickly think of a way. Chi-Ye was silent. Chen-Si pondered, if everything is a drill arranged by the instructors for us, then what would be the goal to complete this drill? Wake the others up. But if the mental trap was directly set by the instructors, how should we break it? After thinking for a while, Chi-Ye asked everyone, does anyone have a mental attack type forbidden zone? The new recruit raised his hand. I know a female student named Zhang Xiao. Her forbidden zone is related to the mental aspect. He pointed towards the female dormitory. But now the atmosphere around the female student dormitory is very strange. It seems like no one is awake, not even a slight movement. Chi-Ye had come up with a plan and started mobilizing everyone. Now we need to call that female student, Zhang Xiao. A few people stay behind to protect this building. The rest come with me to the armory to get weapons, then to the female student dormitory. As soon as he finished speaking, Chi-Ye rushed off like a gust of wind. The group of new recruits stood before the armory, but it was locked. While they were unsure how to proceed, Shenge used his technique to blow out small bubbles. Those bubbles slowly floated towards the armory door, and then he snapped his fingers. Boom. The compressed air in the bubbles created an explosion that shattered the door, and so they successfully entered the armory to get weapons. Kia commanded everyone, "Quickly get weapons. Remember to bring some for those protecting the building." Suddenly, there was a terrified scream from the front of the building. Shengu immediately said it came from the cafeteria. "Which way should we go?" Shenge ordered to the source of the tragic cry first. Hearing the sound from the cafeteria, they remained silent to assess the situation before acting. Shengu approached the door and smelled something strange. "I smell the stench of blood here," Kigyo reminded. "Everyone to be careful." Kiye ordered everyone to follow him. He slowly opened the door and found it filled with dense spider webs. The group was astonished to find a spider's nest inside this room. When had it formed, and how could it be so large? Holding their weapons, they slowly moved deeper inside. The room was covered in spider webs, making movement difficult. Kiye held a layer of the woven spider web in his hand and concluded it wasn't ordinary spider silk, but likely from some spider-related mystical creature. Deeper inside, they found a body lying on the ground. Xiao Yuan exclaimed, "Over there, isn't that Wang Li? He lives on the second floor. How did he end up like this?" The danger intensified as they witnessed their brother die tragically in the room full of spider webs. They said to each other, "Isn't this just a drill? How is Wang Li no longer intact?" They began to fear this wasn't a drill. This place truly had a very strong mystical presence. Cao Yuan worried about the new recruits in the school, but then thought of the instructors wondering where they had gone. These damn instructors deserved to die. Everyone was disoriented by Wang Li's death. Chi-Ye angrily shouted, "Silence." Only then did everyone calm down a bit and start listening to Chi-Ye's explanation. He said, "From the time we heard the scream until we appeared here, the interval definitely didn't exceed 2 minutes. After a moment of thought, Chi-Ye drew his sword, calculating the hunting time. This mystical creature is very likely still hiding here." Xiao Yuan understood Chi-Ye's intention, but still wanted to stop him. "Don't risk your life like this," he called out. "Chi-Ye, rest assured I have a plan in mind." Qiye led the way for Cao Yuan and Shen Ge to enter. He didn't forget to instruct the rest. Others don't come in. The more people who enter, the higher the chance of touching the spider webs, and conversely, the easier it is to fall into danger. The group that stayed behind looked terrified, sweating profusely. "Okay, we'll wait outside for everyone." The deeper they went, the denser the spider webs became. Qiye heard something coming from within the layers of spider webs. A giant spirit spider appeared before them, resembling a dry skeleton. Upon seeing the spider, Chi-Ye's forbidden zone began to activate, glowing and emitting star-like rays of light. The Yulan Guardian forbidden zone has been activated. Will this spider attack mentally? Not caring anymore, he began to attack the spirit spider. Qiye threw his blade towards it. "Well, I'll strike first and then figure it out." The tip of the blade plunged straight into the wall, causing it to shatter. Something was wrong. Qiye had missed the target. The spider also didn't expect this guy to be so foolish. The two friends behind him chuckled. "Qiye, what's the meaning of this? I've never seen anyone's accuracy be this bad." Qiye was stunned, not knowing why. He said, "My Zhi Anshen Shu can now only be deployed within 20 meters. Within 20 meters, I can aim accurately. There. But beyond 20 meters, it's all up to fate." So that was why he missed. The spider was still alive and baring its fangs. Shenge, ever the show-off, thought. Perhaps this was his moment to display his strength. So Shenge said, "Or let me go." He snapped his fingers and everything exploded. They observed the spider, wondering if it was dead now. Suddenly, from behind the smoke, it loomed and lunged at their group. The spider emitted a purple light, and Qiye immediately knew it was a scene-traversing mystical creature. Hello! Why is it running in that direction? Not attacking anymore." 3 pairs of eyes looked in the same direction. This sight greatly surprised them. Instructor Hong watched the new recruits from the camera. He said, "Why is this spider so timid, only knowing how to flee? How can it put pressure on this group of new recruits?" Lao Han, also standing there, said, "So this is what you meant by the group-dividing aura. Wang Li's body in such a state has already scared the new recruits. However, it seems, Some new recruits weren't scared. The image of Lin Chi-ye appearing showed that the instructors held him in high regard. Lao Hong said, "After all, he's the representative of the twin gods chosen by two deities. How could he not have skills? But rest assured, the good part of the show is yet to come. We won't let them pass easily." They started thinking about what just happened. Chi-ye, the group leader, spoke up. "It's strange. With such a large gap in strength between us, why did it have to run?" He thought this wasn't very logical. "So what should we do next?" "That spider's speed is very fast and its strength is also great. It's best we don't chase it and stick to the original plan to go to building number 3 first. However, to prevent it from robbing the house attacking unexpectedly, we must leave a few more people to protect those still sound asleep in the dormitory." Shen Ge volunteered. "I will be the one to go back and protect them." Chia patted his shoulder and said, "All right, your strength is sufficient. Even if that spider comes, you can probably hold it off for some time." Outside, everything was normal, then suddenly something caused the gravel to shake. That tremor was caused by the spirit spider itself. It was running very fast. Its eyes looked like they were about to cry, seemingly very scared. Its mouth uttering, "What to do? What to do?" It recalled the image of the new recruits earlier. That guy who threw the blade earlier looked so fierce. And then this man, whichever direction he points to, will explode. His gaze looks like he wants to tear me into 8 pieces. I was clearly very harmless, just wanted to find a place to sleep. After saying that, the spirit spider transformed into a boy of about 10-something years old with a dejected and pitiful expression, saying, "Why do they want to hit me?" It cried out, wailing, "This place is too dangerous, I have to get out." But no, the boy remembered Lao Hong's words. "If you little brat dare to sneak away, I won't mind eating braised spider." Remembering his words, the boy suddenly regained his strength. "No, I can't go out." He was frustrated, but had no other way. No other choice. They are bad people, all bad people. What should I do? The boy tried to remember what the instructors had asked him to do. "Oh no, I have to run quickly to the dormitory. Yes, I must control the minds of those who are sleeping well, then find a place to hide." The boy was approaching the armory. He looked inside to see if anyone was there. Only then did he dare to step in, saying, "They probably won't find me here, right?" Inside, the boy found a new hiding place and began to spin webs everywhere. By now, he had finished his spider's nest. Finally, he could sleep soundly. After completing his shelter, the boy began the next step. He used his technique to observe the soundly sleeping new recruits, first wondering how they were sleeping. Immediately, he controlled a strand of spiderweb to shoot straight out like a ribbon of silk. That spiderweb surrounded the area outside the armory, and then pink silk threads connected to the soundly sleeping new recruits. His spiderweb immediately attached to their foreheads. Inside the armory, now full of spider cocoons, this was the prison for the soundly sleeping new recruits. Everything was done. Unfortunately, he apologized. "It was those instructors who told me to weave the net at 6 o'clock, turning those of you who hadn't woken up into soul forms and imprisoning you. If you want to blame someone, blame them. I was just forced to do it." The boy observed another location and saw that the others had already woken up, but they just couldn't return to their bodies. But this guy has been sleeping until now. It turned out the person the boy was talking about was Pang Pang. Even now, he hadn't realized what had happened. He approached and looked at Pang Pang. "Wow, he sleeps so soundly, I'm so envious." After the boy left, Pang Pang had slept his fill and now finally decided to wake up. He sat up, his eyes still closed, and said, "Why did I sleep so comfortably today? Didn't the instructor blow the whistle? Haha, what the heck is this?" Before him, all his brothers were trapped in cocoons, unable to move. He still didn't know what was going on. "Why am I here?" He reached out his hand. His body was no longer flesh and blood, but a soul, thanks to being the only son of Bai Li. His family has a whole warehouse of forbidden items, so he immediately knew this was a mental-type forbidden void that could separate soul and body. This forbidden void is truly rare. Not to mention it anymore, let's leave here first. Pang Pang looked at his ring and began to use the forbidden item. It emitted red rays of light. If it's a soul body, then this thing should be effective. Pang Pang immediately had the blade. It was the forbidden item, the soul-severing blade. Pang Pang breaking the cocoon made the boy spider feel something unusual. It caused him pain. Ouch, it hurts so much. "Who is it? I just want to sleep peacefully. Why are you hitting me?" He stepped down from the spider's nest and saw that Pang Pang's cocoon position had been broken. He said, where did that fatty go? Could it be that fatty can damage my soul function? Pang Pang escaped from that cocoon, returned to his normal body, and stepped out of the room. He ran away in fear. Damn! There's a monster! At this moment, Shenge also approached from a distance and asked him, why are you awake? Pang Pang recounted everything, speaking at length. In short, I just woke up and found a monster had stuck my soul body onto a very large spider web. Luckily, my young master's forbidden item was directly bound to mental power otherwise. Shenge hurriedly asked about the others. He asked, so what's the situation with the others? It's okay, they're just imprisoned. I can save them. Shenge was happy to have more help. You said you can save them. Is it true or false? How? Pang Pang took out a forbidden item that looked like a magnifying glass. He said, could what my young master says be false? Then Pang Pang observed in front of him with the help of the glass. He saw that the corridor was full of spider webs. Pang Pang took out his sword and started flying forward. So many? Shenge cursed silently. Damn it, it's really good to have money. Pang Pang shot forward like a rocket. He said, hey, look closely at this young master's heroic posture. After that, he shot straight ahead, causing the spider webs to disappear completely. At that moment, the other young men also woke up. They looked at each other blankly, not knowing what had happened. They started to move outside, whispering and discussing among themselves. When Li Liang saw Shenge, he ran to where he was standing and exclaimed, Shenge, what happened? Earlier, I think I had a nightmare. I dreamed I was imprisoned on a web by a very large spider. No matter how I struggled, I couldn't wake up. Pang Pang gave a refreshing smile and asked him, oh, really? Then do you remember how you escaped imprisonment? Li Liang scratched his head. I remember it seems there was a glowing sow flying in the sky, and then somehow I returned. Pang Pang thought he should tell him everything. Pang Pang spoke while skillfully gesturing. Just now this young master, with feet treading on divine light and hands holding the soul-severing blade, saved you all from ice and fire. But the result in your vision, I was a sow ascending to heaven. What's that about? Pang Pang was angry, looking at Li Liang as if he wanted to eat him alive. Li Liang was sweating profusely. That sow was you. As he was speaking, Shenge punched him in the head and then scolded him. You trash, getting your soul body snatched like that. What kind of night watchman will you be in the future? Go back to the countryside, till the land, and grow vegetables, old man. If someone hadn't saved you, you'd still be sleeping like a pig. He rubbed his head, stammering Shenge. Pang Pang thought that was enough shouting and said, forget it. This young master is magnanimous and won't bicker with you guys. Pang Pang had discovered something, checked it. He said that spider is hiding in the armory. Now all the new recruits are awake. We have strength in numbers. We can even crush that spider to death. Shenge interrupted Pang Pang, stopping him. You can't calculate it like that. That spider will really kill people. Pang Pang was surprised. But isn't this supposed to be a drill set up by the instructors? Sigh. But someone has really sacrificed themselves already, and their death condition was very tragic. Even if there are many of us directly confronting such a strong scene-traversing mystical creature, will definitely result in casualties. We need to think of a way to both deal with that spider and try to minimize casualties as much as possible. Pang Pang thought to himself. In my impression, Shen Qingzhu has always been the type of hot-tempered, brainless brute. Unexpectedly, when faced with a truly urgent situation, he's calmer than anyone. Suddenly he remembered, looked left and right, then asked Shen, Gay, that's right, where is Chiye? Shenge said he took people to the female soldiers' dormitory. There's a possibility of a mystical creature in that building. The female soldiers' dormitory has a mystical creature. Doesn't that mean Mo Li is in danger? He hurriedly ran, following the call of his heart. Mentioning girls made his eyes light up. No, I have to go to the female soldiers' dormitory. Wait, aren't you going to kill that spider? Pang Pang immediately threw his forbidden item to Shenge. It seemed girls were more important to the life of Bai Li Jia. He said, with so many of you, dealing with one spider is definitely enough. This is the soul-severing blade that can cut soul-body spider webs. I'll lend it to you for now. After saying that, Shenge grabbed the ring from his hand, while Pang Pang had already flown far away towards the female dormitory. Not a bit scared, but excited. This young master must go be a hero, saving the beauty. Kiye's group seemed to be encountering some problem. They were trying to open the door to get inside. Kiye observed from the outside, thinking, Why is this building clearly in front of me? Yet the mental perception of the mortal god realm cannot sense the existence of this building. It's like it's being shielded by someone. This is the first time I've encountered such a situation. At this moment, Cao Yuan was trying with all his might to pull the door, but it seemed useless. After struggling for a while, he said, "No good, still can't open it." The person standing behind Qi spoke up. "The space inside is sealed off. My forbidden zone is related to space, so I can sense the situation of this building. Although it looks like it's right in front of us, from a spatial perspective, it's not here at all." Hearing him say that, Qi turned around and asked him, "Then how should we get in?" He slowly approached the door, his hand on the hilt of his sword. He drew his sword and slashed at the door. A straight slash from top to bottom would he be able to open it. Surprisingly, the glass cracked and then shattered. He signaled for those behind him to quickly enter. "I can only cut open a corner of space. It will automatically recover later." The group of new recruits entered the female dormitory one by one. The few people now gathered in one place preparing to act. Qi led them up the stairs. This place was indeed not quite right. Suddenly, a scream rang out, startling everyone. Qi rushed to the upper floor like lightning to see what was happening. Upon arriving, he saw something unprecedentedly strange. Right at the end of the stairs was a bedroom. What kind of design was this? Could the design of the female soldiers' dormitory originally be like this? Surely not to this extent. The joints between the bricks were too smooth. Although the basic construction fanatics of the training camp were very skilled, they couldn't achieve this. This really looked as if someone had cut two places separately and then joined them together. There must be a mystical creature skilled in spatial teleportation existing on this floor, if I'm not mistaken. At this moment, Qi's hand was on the doorknob. Then he opened the door. Qi immediately said, "The layout inside this building is completely chaotic, like a scrambled Rubik's Cube." One person in their group heard this and spoke up. "Is this the power of a mystical creature? It's too bizarre." Another thought, "There's a fork ahead. Is that the way upstairs, or should we split up and act?" There's a mystical creature in this building. Splitting up now is definitely not a smart choice. The path on the left leads to another dormitory room. Behind that dormitory room is a restroom, and further behind that is a staircase going down. The path on the right, after passing 2 consecutive dormitories, will have a staircase going up. He was surprised by the ability to predict the building's layout and exclaimed, "You can sense the paths." Qi chuckled. "I can, but the range is limited. How many rooms can you sense? So it seems we should choose the path on the right. No, we must break down this wall." They began to not quite understand Qi's purpose. Break this wall. Qi explained to them, "My mental perception cannot penetrate this building from the outside, but inside it can be used normally. This means that considering the inside of each room here is just a deviation, there's no spatial isolation. In other words, all the walls in this building can be broken down." Cao Yuan understood the problem, he said. "So that's how it is. It's really better to jump out of the opponent's design and choose our own path." A tall, giant-like guy among the new recruits volunteered. He said, "Leave the wall breaking to me." As soon as he finished speaking, he placed both hands on the wall, and 2 glowing spheres appeared on it. He gritted his teeth and tried to use all his strength, causing the entire wall to emit streams of energy. When he placed his hands on the wall, it caused the wall to melt, creating a large hole. After completion, the wall was now broken. The size of the hole was enough for everyone to move through. One by one, they stepped through, successfully breaking the wall. As they were entering, Qi sensed something unusual. Everything around them was changing. They were being separated by interconnected blocks. Their group had been split into 2 different room locations. Everyone was astonished by this sight. "What's going on? We've been separated from the others. Is the space chaotic again because we broke the wall? Or does it change every so often? In short, next we must try to go together. Don't separate too far. If this mystical creature can do this much, although it's quite troublesome, it won't pose too great a threat." That's right. As long as enough people enter the female soldiers' dormitory, breaking through this place is just a matter of time. Qi sensed something around them. He quietly approached the inside. Cao Yuan immediately said, "What's wrong? Did you sense something?" Qi stopped in front of room number 108. It seemed he wanted to open the door to this room. They opened the door and unexpectedly found inside, "What the heck is this?" The floor was covered in blood. A female student had died tragically here. her body severed in two. They approached. The friend who observed her recognized her and said, "I knew her." Previously, a comrade even said he wanted to pursue her. Unexpectedly, Kia sat down and began to examine every detail on her body. He said, "There's only one wound on her abdomen. The cut is very smooth. It must have been a single clean slash from some sharp weapon. The muscles in her arms are stiff. The atmosphere then was very tense." What did she face? The mystical creature she faced had strength far surpassing hers, so it only used one slash, leaving her with no ability to resist. Could it be a mystical creature using a space-related forbidden zone that directly severed her body? Kia thought it wasn't a mystical creature using a forbidden zone, but that this wound could only be made by a weapon, or this mystical creature was also skilled in blade techniques. Or there is a second mystical creature existing here. Tao Yuan heard a sound coming from behind. "Wait, did you guys hear anything?" The three of them started looking straight at the dark path ahead. It was the sound of a heavy object being dragged on the ground. Suddenly, in the pitch-dark room, wind appeared from nowhere. The wind grew stronger. Someone's movement caused the three of them to assume a ready-to-fight stance. Kia signaled to everyone, "It's here. It's the mystical creature that killed this female soldier." He began to tremble. "Do we fight or run?" Kia drew two swords with a proud stance, fearing no one brother's charge. "At least we have to hold it back. If others encounter this scene-traversing mystical creature, they basically won't have a way to live." He managed to remain somewhat calm, holding his weapon. "Okay, I'll listen to you." From the darkness, a sword dragging. On the ground sparked fire. The mystical creature stepped out from the darkness, a giant headless monster. Wherever he dragged his giant sword, the floor cracked. The slow movement made the friend in Chi Ye's group uncomfortable. He spoke up. "What kind of demon is this? He's moving too slowly." "Based on this speed, absolutely." Before he could finish his sentence, the monster unexpectedly stomped its foot, breaking the floor. It gathered momentum and leaped forward. Now it was right in front of him, its speed no longer as it was initially. The speed was too fast, leaving him no time to react. He froze, looking up at the monster, unable to react in time. Immediately after, a slash cut across his body, instantly splitting it in two. Because the opponent's speed was too fast, Cao Yuan still hadn't reacted. He could only stand and watch his comrade fall. Chi Ye immediately grabbed Cao Yuan's hand, stopping him from counterattacking. Cao Yuan still didn't understand what Chi Ye meant by acting like that. He raised his hand to his mouth, signaling Cao Yuan to remain silent at this moment. In an instant whoosh, the movement of space began to change. The movement of everything became faster than normal. After a while, everything returned to normal. Cao Yuan thought of Li Shaoguang and became sad. Qi Ye turned to him and said, "Rest assured he's not dead. That was just an illusion technique earlier." Qi Ye recounted at that moment as the blade slashed towards Li Shaoguang, two people suddenly appeared. Those two people in the blink of an eye took Li Shaoguang away, and at the same time replicated an extremely lifelike human body, which was slashed in two by the blade. "If I'm not mistaken, all of this is the instructor's trickery," Cao Yuan spoke up. "So, the body we saw in the cafeteria earlier, and the female body in the corridor just now, were they all fake?" "Correct. If not for that moment of exchange earlier, I'm afraid I wouldn't have figured it out even now. Besides, it seems I already know the weakness of that mystical creature from earlier. Its own movement speed isn't fast, but it can quickly detect nearby sound sources, then use its ability to almost instantly teleport there." "Exactly. The reason Li Shaoguang was attacked at that moment was because he was talking in front of it. Moreover, it's very likely that the louder the surrounding sound, the faster its speed. Without sound, it can only reduce its operational speed. So the weakness you mentioned is this. Then just by paying attention to reducing the sound of actions, even a Qi-Jing retardation realm could probably kill it. If you've discovered that, why didn't we kill it just now?" Qi sighed. "Sigh. Did I just think of this kind of potential weakness or not?" Scene changed to outside the female dormitory. Someone is using a chair to break the door glass. "It's Pang Pang. Is he trying to break the door with that tiny chair?" Pang Pang panted and said, "Damn, what material is this? Even like this, I can't break it." If the chair couldn't break the door, it couldn't stop Pang Pang from getting in. Just a little trick like that. How can it make things difficult for me?" He took out his forbidden item. The desire to save beautiful girls cannot be stopped by this young master Bai Li Tuming. Pang Pang used the forbidden item like a piece of chalk, then drew lines on the door. It created an egg-shaped circle, and so Pang Pang could get inside without exerting any effort. It created a hole for him to step into. Moly, young master is here to save you. After just a few steps, space unexpectedly moved. He stood still in one place. Space had been altered by someone. Pang Pang observed and clearly knew this phenomenon was Dao Mengkong, Jian Dream Path Space. From behind a door appeared. He approached, opened the door, and went inside. Before him now was a different scene, a different path. He blankly scratched his head, not knowing where this was. But the power of love made him stronger, fearing nothing at all, just stepping steadily straight inside. As he walked, he shouted, "Moli Chiye Saoyuan, where are you guys?" There was some sound from behind. Immediately a woman appeared standing behind him, preparing to attack him. She used both hands to cover Pang Pang's mouth. It turned out that person was Moli. She told him to keep quiet, don't say anything, follow me quickly. After that, someone's hand from behind was slowly approaching them, grabbing Moli's shirt and pulling them into another world. It turned out they led Pang Pang to where they were hiding. She said, "It's safe now." Pang Pang hadn't understood what was happening when he was inexplicably grabbed by the collar by Moli. She shouted, "Were you trying to get yourself killed by shouting so loudly just now?" Pang Pang hesitated and stammered, "Why can't I talk? What on earth was that thing earlier?" The girl next to her spoke up. "That's a scene-traversing mystical creature. We call it the Sound Hunter." Sound Hunter? What the heck is that? It's tracking the source of sound. Moreover, the louder the surrounding sound, the stronger it becomes. This intel was obtained at the cost of over a dozen sisters. Suddenly, Moli's eyes glowed. She must be very angry with this headless mystical creature. "Are you saying that over a dozen new recruits have really died in battle? Isn't this a drill?" Moli shouted, "Drill my ass! What kind of drill costs over a dozen lives? Anyway, I must kill that mystical creature with my own hands." Before them was a group of female soldiers discussing strategies. Pang Pang immediately asked Moli, "What are they doing?" Moli approached, patted her shoulder, and said, "Xiao Xiao, pull him into your mental link." She silently pointed her hand straight at Pang Pang. A pink thread immediately appeared, approaching him. The connecting thread entered Pang Pang's head, and a string of information appeared. Not right earlier. Sister Moli scouted and said next to the room, "Number 46 is not a bedroom, but a corridor rotated 90 degrees. Sister Ling has finished drawing the room distribution map of area number 5. Sister, see if you can match it with area number 4 or not. Let me see the composite map." And 10 minutes ago, I think I understood something. Moli spoke up. They are drawing a map of the actual spatial distribution of the female dormitory. The space-controlling mystical creature has teamed up with the Sound Hunter. We tried to kill the Sound Hunter several times before, but each time, just when we were about to succeed, the space would be directly disrupted. So you guys want to find the pattern of each spatial disruption, right? Pang Pang held the map drawn by the female soldiers. He was surprised and praised. Impressive. How did you guys think of this? Everyone has their strengths. Among us female soldiers, there is also a very resourceful and intelligent person, just like Lin Chi Ye. Luckily, AZ has always been commanding us. She was the first to discover the Sound Hunter's killing body. Finding the pattern of spatial transformation was also her suggestion. Azi muttered in her head, horizontal direction, 1927, 33, 2017, etc. Could it be I know? Azi suddenly exclaimed, having understood the pattern of spatial change. Returning to Chiye and Chao Yuan, both were sitting and discussing strategy. Chao Yuan said, "Chiye, what did you say you knew earlier?" Vertical direction, 04, 09, 37, 18, 23. Indeed, I now know the pattern for each time the space is disrupted. Chaotic space looks complicated, but in reality, there are only two most basic types of transformations: horizontal rotation and vertical rotation. Moreover, the angle of each rotation is an integer, multiple of a right angle. Tao Yuan scratched his head and said, "So can you now predict the pattern of spatial transformation?" "No, the information I have is quite one-sided and the number of observations isn't high. It's just that I feel this method of transformation is somewhat familiar." Cao Yuan still didn't understand what familiar meant. While talking, they heard a strange sound coming from behind. At this moment, the two of them stood up and began to observe everything around them. Cao Yuan used gestures to communicate with Chiye. "The space here is narrow. Can't evade, disadvantageous for us. Let's change to another place." Hearing Tao Yuan say that, Chiye immediately opened another door, but there seemed to be something wrong inside. "Damn it, it's a trap, brothers." Chiye hurriedly shouted, "It's bad, this door has a problem." Boom. Everything around them exploded, set by someone beforehand. The two of them rushed outside quickly. Xiao Yuan maintained his balance, calmly observing. Right at this moment, the headless mystical creature appeared before them. Qiye used his gestures to communicate and exchange information with Cao Yuan. After that, both of them rushed straight towards the headless mystical creature. Cao Yuan and Qiye split into two directions to attack this monster. Suddenly, the monster threw a blade towards Cao Yuan, leaving him no time to react. The unexpected slash sent him flying quite a distance. This time, it was Qiye's turn. He used two blades to stab straight into its chest. Suddenly, its body became harder. My blades are stuck. Qiye had fallen into its trap. It seemed sound, not only increased its speed, but also enhanced its attributes in other aspects. Furthermore, this guy's IQ was probably not low. It knew to create sound at critical moments to enhance itself. While thinking of a way, it immediately used its hand to attack Qiye. Qiyo had seen its action. Immediately using his legs to jump back, he dodged an attack from this monster. Without hesitation, Qiye immediately used his Jian Shen Shi, Dark Mind, true field technique to deal with this monster. Immediately, the two blades were pulled out from its body without any effort. Qiye, with outstanding demeanor, took the blade and proudly looked straight into its eyes. The two faced each other. Qiye was determined to fight and kill it to the end. Suddenly, behind the white smoke, Cao Yuan stood up, laughing heartily. At this moment, that slash had triggered his rage. The forbidden void within him began to appear, emitting an aura that enveloped his body. His eyes were full of killing intent, accompanied by a crazed smile. Cao Wen gathered momentum and stomped his foot, causing the foundation to shatter. He rushed towards the headless monster. But ironically, this monster would increase its speed based on sound, and Cao Yuan kept laughing heartily. Unfortunately, it was unknown how this battle would turn out. He had just slashed once when it already knew which direction and easily parried, Qiye observed, and his mind raced. Cao Yuan's still has his senses now. But if he stops that foolish laughter and moves gently, this guy would have been dealt with by him long ago. If I had known this earlier, I shouldn't have asked Cao Yuan to attack. Then the situation is unpredictable. Suddenly, space began to become chaotic. All movement happened in an instant. Space continued to change. Immediately, Qiye was in another place. It seemed the second mystical creature hiding in this building didn't want him to interfere in their duel. Its IQ wasn't low either. However, it might not be aware that if that headless one is held down by Cao Yuan, then I don't need to stand by idly anymore. Qiye immediately rushed straight ahead, breaking all the walls he passed through. While moving, he discovered something in the space. Qiye used his technique to observe and saw the map of the female dormitory. It showed everything in detail, and then an incomplete Rubik's Cube appeared in front of him. It seems this is the second mystical creature. However, until now, all the mystical creatures I've encountered have been living beings. I've never seen an object with this shape, and it's even a modern-style Rubik's Cube. While observing the Rubik's Cube, wait, what happened? Thanks to that transformation, Qiye had found the pattern of the second mystical creature. Scene change to inside the female soldier's room. Pang Pang was listening to them say something related to Rubik, but still didn't understand. Azi explained, "This is a Rubik's Cube. If we consider each room as a small cube on the Rubik's Cube, then these entire 3 buildings are actually an n-degree Rubik's Cube with an irregular appearance. Each time the space is chaotic, it can actually be considered as the Rubik's Cube being quickly scrambled. The positions of these small cubes change rapidly, thus creating the illusion of no trace. But in reality, just by grasping the direction and angle of each rotation of the Rubik's Cube, one can predict other things. Through induction and arrangement of the 32 previous chaotic drawings, I have found the transformation pattern of this Rubik's Cube. That is to say, starting from the next time I can predict the trajectory of the transformation. Not only that, I already know the hiding place of this mystical creature.